transcribed.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Railroad Hour. And here comes our star-studded show train. Tonight, the Association of American Railroads brings you a popular version of Faust's immortal opera, The Bohemian Girl, starring Gordon MacRae and his celebrated guest from the Metropolitan Opera, Dorothy Kirsten. Our choir is under the direction of Norman Luboff, and our music is prepared and conducted by Carmen Dragon. Yes, tonight another thrilling musical drama is brought to you by the American Railroads, the same railroads that bring you most of the food you eat, the clothes you wear, the fuel you burn, and all the other things you use in your daily life. And now, here is our star, Gordon MacRae.
Thank you, Marlon Miller, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight, I shall be Thaddeus, and Dorothy Kirsten is Arlene, in our Railroad Hour impression of the Bohemian Girl. The wind that blows through the pine tops of the Austrian forests also fans the campfires of the wandering gypsies. There are no marble halls in the mountain wilds, and only the boughs of the forest make a roof over our heads. But a man or a woman can be happy serving in the band of the Gypsy King.
In the gypsy's life you read the life that all would like to lead. In the gypsy's life you read the life that all would like to lead. Sometimes under moon and sometimes from where the wild makes his lair, where the wolf makes his lair, where the wolf makes his lair. For he who's on to call his own will find a home somewhere. For he who's on to call his own will find a home somewhere.
Yes, my love.
Do you ever dream?
All the time. When I'm with you, Arlene, I dream of everything lovely in the world. And I don't even have to close my eyes.
Sometimes this gypsy life we lead seems to be a vision. And the dream I have over and over again and again, my dream seems to be reality.
What have you dreamt, my love? Tell me.
I dreamt that I dwelt in marble halls with apple and turf at my side, and of all who assembled within those walls, that I was the hope and the pride. I had riches too great to count, could boast of a high ancestral name. But I also dreamt, which pleased me more, that you love me still the same, that you love me
My love is as deep as deepness, bright as brilliance, eternal as eternity.
Yet there is a mystery which mars our happiness. Who am I? Where did I come from? Am I worthy of you?
Oh, my love,
This mark on my arm, I have seen you looking at it many times. And on your face there is a touch of memory, a distant pain. Tell me, Thaddeus, help me solve this mystery.
I will tell you.
The wound upon thine arm, whose mark through life will be, in saving thee from greater harm, was there transfixed by me. And on thy gentle head, thy sixth sun had its radiance shed. Oh, while dear, who had lain at bay, pursued by hunters, crossed the way. By slaying him, I rescued thee, and in his death throes agony, thy gentle form by his antler gold, this humble arm to thy home restored.
Strange things move his breast, it never knew before. Unveil me here, before that you reveal the rest.
The secret of her birth to me is only known. The secret of a life whose worth I prize beyond mine own, beyond mine own.
The secret of my birth to you only known. The secret of a life whose worth searched on thee will disown. See, tell me, is my fortune home?
I will tell thee, although I lose thee forever. I will tell thee, although I lose thee forever.
Wait!
Devil's Roof.
As king of this gypsy tribe, I order you both to join in the village of Arnheim.
But he was going to tell me.
My child, it is sometimes better not to know too much. The village fair is to start, and they expect us to dance and sing for them.
My love.
Come, take my hand.
You have long been betrothed according to the customs of the gypsies. Why not make this fair day your wedding day?
I will not force Arlene until she is satisfied in her mind.
I owe you my life. And long ago I gave you my love. Take my hand. Or do you not wish a gypsy bride?
Arlene.
The gypsy bride, and repair to the fair. There were lazy dance, with the hours and chance. The gypsy bride, and repair to the fair. There were lazy dance, with the hours and chance. Come with the gypsy bride, we'll so the life beside. Life can give nothing beyond when heart you know will be fond. Will be the thought shall abide, the peace content can supply. Will be the heart cannot buy, the peace content can supply. And rank in its soul cannot find the calm of the happy mind. And rank in its soul cannot find the calm
our wedding.
An excellent performance. Gypsy Chief.
Yes, Count Honor.
Tell me, who is the beautiful child who dances so exuberantly?
That, Your Excellency, is our bride. Within the hour, she will be married.
Bring her here. I should like to wish her happiness.
Yes, Your Excellency. Arlene, go speak with the Count, but only for a moment, I pray you. We do not wish to delay the wedding ceremony.
Of course. Your Excellency.
My child, I wish you much joy in your lifetime. Long ago, I had a daughter. But now the marble halls of my castle are empty, and I am a lonely old man.
What happened to her, sire?
Stolen from her room many years ago. She was only a child of 6.
Sire.
Someday, perhaps, I shall find her. But do not let me spoil the happiness of your wedding day.
Sire, tell me, would you know your daughter if you saw her again?
Only by a mark.
A mark?
On her arm.
Was it a mark like this?
What? My child. My daughter.
Oh, Father. It is the man who saved my life many years ago who is to become my husband today. Thaddeus. Where has he gone? Thaddeus!
Do not leave me, my child, on the day of our reunion.
I must find Thaddeus! Thaddeus! Oh, Thaddeus, where are you going?
Into the forest, where gypsies live. You must go where you belong, Arlie. To the marble halls you dreamt about. I cannot go with you.
No?
But I only ask and hope that you will think of me and remember. Please remember.
When other lips and other hearts their tales of love shall tell, in language whose excess imparts the power they feel so well, there may perhaps in such a scene some recollection be of days that have as happy been, and you'll remember me.
We'll return for the second act of The Bohemian Girl in just a moment. If you were asked what it is that makes possible the world's highest standard of living here in the United States, you would find it pretty difficult to single out any one thing that contributes more than any other to the production and distribution of America's vast wealth of goods. For really, it takes a combination of our rich natural resources, our unparalleled agricultural production and industrial capacity, and the freedom of enterprise of our people to turn out all the things we need and use in our daily lives and must have for our defense. And essential to this combination is our continent-wide mass transportation system, whose backbone is the nation's railroads. Day in and day out in all seasons and in all parts of the country, trains are ever rolling, carrying raw materials and finished goods, the products of farm, forest, and mine, of mill and factory. These trains are doing the nation's big transportation job, supplying the basic service that this big country must have. For our railroads produce more intercity freight transportation service than all other forms of transportation combined. And only railroads can do a job like this, and do it with an overall economy in the use of fuel, materials, and manpower, which no other form of transportation offering general services even approaches. Without this basic, all-commodity and low-cost moving job being done by railroads, we could not produce and live as we do. That's why it's so important to all of us that these essential railroads be allowed to keep themselves strong, ready to go on meeting the big needs of our big commerce and the growing demands of national defense. To be able to do this, railroads must be permitted to charge freight rates, which will produce revenues adequate to meet their cost of operation and yield earnings that will attract the capital investment necessary to continue their large-scale program of improving their service for the nation and for you. And now Act Two of the Lawrence and Lee version of The Bohemian Girl, starring Gordon MacRae as Thaddeus and Dorothy Kirsten as Arlene.
How empty the forest is.
Go to her. Claim her.
I cannot. I am her father's enemy. Listen. Everywhere I turn, I hear her voice.
Oh, my boy, you are listening to the wind and the trees and the sound of your own heart.
No, Joseph. Listen, there. Again. It is only the wind and the sound of memory.
The mind will in its first stare still ponder the past. A moment of delight that were to beautiful to last, that were too beautiful to last. Too long departed years extend its visions with them flown. For memory is the only friend that grief can call its own. That grief can call its own. That grief can call its own.
Joseph, I will never see her again.
How many years have we been friends, Thaddeus? since you escaped from your pursuers, the soldiers of Austria.
Yes, and you gave me refuge here in your green forest.
I shall not stand by and see you hurt again. When you saved that child from death and her father was not grateful, I stole her from her room. Say the word and I shall steal her again.
Oh, my friend, Arlene is no longer a child. She's a woman now. Her home is within the marble halls of Arnhem Castle.
Then go to the castle, stand before them, and fly your banners in the face of your enemy.
I will do it, Devilsville. For what good is it to live if you die each minute? I shall go to Arnhem Castle.
You are not serious, Gypsy. The daughter of a count cannot marry a forest vagabond.
Father!
It is better to die as my comrades on the field of battle have died than to stand before you hearing such words. Call in your soldiers. They will wish to capture me, to kill me, when I tell you who I am.
When the fair land of Poland was plowed by the hoof of the ruthless invader, when might with steel to the bosom and flame to the roof completed her triumph for right. In that moment of danger, when freedom invoked all the fearless sons of her pride, in a phalanx as dauntless as freedom yoked, I fought and I fled by her side. My birth is noble, unstained, my crest as is thine own. Let this attest, my birth is noble, unstained, my crest as is thine own, as is thine own. Let this attest.
Here are my papers. I am a captain in the army of Poland. Your army, Captain Arnhem, the enemy of Austria. But in the forests of the gypsies, your daughter and I were not enemies.
My boy, in your gypsy camp, you have not heard the news from the battlefield. The war is over. We are now at peace, your country and mine. Today, the fair land of Austria clasps the hand of the fair land of Poland.
Thaddeus.
I give you my blessing, and the belated thanks of an old man who thought he had lost a daughter, but who has gained a son.
Arlene, oh, my love, it seems as if a great storm has been raging about us. And now, look, suddenly the sun shines and the whole world is beautiful, and you're in my arms.
Let not the heart for sorrow be, with which the bosom has ceased to heave. Let us not think of the shepherd's hand, if we reach the heaven at last. Let not the heart for sorrow be, with which the bosom has ceased to heave. If we reach the heaven at last, if we reach the heaven at last, at last, heaven at last.
Father, I wish to be a gypsy bride, with the costume of the gypsies, and the trees of the forest as my wedding canopy.
Very well, my child.
Oh, Arlene, we shall be always together.
In marble halls and green forests.
Do you remember your dream, my love?
It is very easy to remember a dream, especially when it comes true.
I dreamt that you sought my hand, that night upon bended knee, and without no maiden heart could withstand, they pledged their faith to me. When I dreamt that one of us noble host
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Our Bohemian girl, Dorothy Kirsten, will be back in just a moment. And meanwhile, our thanks to Herb Butterfield, who was the Count, to Bill Conrad, who was Devil's Hoof, and to our entire company. Bob's Bohemian Girl was prepared for the Railroad Hour by Lawrence and Lee. The Railroad Hour is brought to you each week at this time by the American Railroads. Only railroads can produce the mass transportation this nation must have to live as it does and defend itself. For this reason, our railroads must be kept healthy and strong at all times. And this can be accomplished only if they are allowed to earn adequate revenues. And revenues will not be adequate unless the railroads are permitted to charge freight rates which are in keeping with today's levels of wages, taxes, and prices. And now here again is our lovely guest star, Miss Dorothy Kirsten.
It was a real joy singing with you tonight, Gordon.
Well, Dorothy, we ought to do it again sometime, like maybe next week.
All right, Gordy. What shall we sing about?
More Marble Halls, Dottie, but very different music. You're going to be a princess, and I'm going to be your brother, the prince, in Cole Porter's delightful Jubilee.
I can hardly wait to begin the game.
And not only that, we're going to take a trip to the moon on Gossamer Wings.
That sounds like a fabulous night. See you next week, Gordy.
All aboard.
Well, it looks as though we're ready to pull out, and so until next Monday night, and Cole Porter's Jubilee, this is Gordon MacRae saying good night.
The Bohemian Girl was presented by special arrangement with the Thames Whitmark Music Library. Gordon MacRae can soon be seen in Warner Brothers' Starlit. Our choir is under the direction of Norman Luboff, and our music is prepared and conducted by Carmen Dragon. This is Marvin Miller saying goodbye until next week for the American Railroads. Now keep tuned for your Monday night of music on NBC.
Preceding was transcribed. Next, it's Nelson Eddy on the telephone hour on NBC.
This is ChestertonRadio.com.
This is Chesterton Radio, your home for podcasts of works by G.K. Chesterton, plus drama, comedy, mystery, science fiction, big bands, and much more. The soundtrack to your Chesterton day at chestertonradio.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Railroad Hour. And here comes our star-studded show train. Tonight, the Association of American Railroads presents the memorable Victor Herbert operetta, Babes in Toyland, starring Gordon MacRae and his celebrated guest star, Lucille Norman. Our program tonight is dedicated to thousands of young musicians all over the country who are studying tonight's operetta and its composer through the pages of Keyboard Junior, a magazine for young musicians. The current issue also features a story about the Railroad Hour, its stars, cast, and producers. Our choir, as usual, is under the direction of Norman Luboff, and our music is prepared and conducted by Carmen Dragon. Yes, tonight another great musical success is brought to you by the American Railroads, the same railroads that bring you most of the food you eat, the clothes you wear, the fuel you burn, and all the other things you use in your daily life. And now, here is our star, Gordon MacRae.
Thank you, Marvin Miller, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Well, what do you know? It's the 1st of December, the beginning of the holiday month. So we're going back to the storybook days, to the days of remember when, days of once upon a time.
When you've grown up, my dears, and are as old as I, you'll often ponder on the years that roll so swiftly by, and of the many lands you will have journeyed through, you'll oft recall the best of all, the land your childhood knew. Your childhood knew. Toyland, Toyland, dear little girl and boyland, while you dwell within it, you are ever happy then. Childhood's joyland, mystic merry toyland, once you pass its borders, you can never return again.
Say, we'd like to have you meet some of the celebrated citizens of Toyland, though they're really probably old friends of yours. Fellow citizens, forward, march! May we present Miss Hood. First name, Red Riding. Lovely child, very devoted to her grandmother. That's our friend Peter over there. That boy has a mad passion for pumpkin pie. And say, there's Simple Simon and Miss Muffet, who doesn't care a bit for spiders. Tom Tom, the piper's son. And Little Boy Blue, boy farmer. Say, grab your trumpet, Mr. Blue, and let's all forward march. Say, who's crying? Why, it's Little Bo Peep. What seems to be the trouble, Bo? Now, you haven't gone and lost those sheep again.
Don't cry, Bo Peep, don't cry. To find your sheep we'll try. We'll seek them far, we'll seek them wide. We'll seek them low and high. Don't cry, Bo Peep, don't cry. To find your sheep we'll try. We'll seek them far, we'll seek them wide. We'll seek them low and high.
So you see, Bo Peep, there's really no use worrying.
Never mind, Bo Peep, we will find your sheep no matter where they be. So be gay, Bo Peep, go astray your sheep, soon home again you'll see. Give a smile, Bo Peep, for a while your sheep may cruise in pastures new. Never mind, Bo Peep, we will find your sheep and bring them home to you.
Good afternoon, my dear fellow citizens of Toyland.
Mary! Mary!
How are you, Mary?
I'm quite well, thank you, considering I'm so contrary.
Dear Mary, have you had any word from Alan and Jane?
No, Tom. Their wicked Uncle Barnaby says they've both been lost at sea. And if it's true, then I'll never see my beloved Alan again.
Golly, Mary, it looks as if you'll have to spend the rest of your life teaching arithmetic.
And everybody knows what a dreadful thing arithmetic is. It's so everlastingly dull. 2 and 2 just always seem to equal 4. But I'll give it some variety.
If a steamship weighed 1,000 tons and sailed 5,000 miles, with a cargo large of overshoes and carving knives and files, if the mates were almost 6 feet high and the bosun near the same, would you subtract or multiply to find the captain's name? Put down 6 and carry 2. Carry 2, carry 2. Gee, but this is hard to do. Hard to do, hard to do. You can think and think and think till your brains are numb. I don't care what teacher says, I can't do that sum. If a pound of prunes cost 13 cents at 1:30 today, and the grocer is so bald he wears $1.05 to pay, and if with every pound of tea he will give 2 cut glass plates, how soon would Willie break his face on his new roller skates? Put down 6 and carry 2. Gee, but this is hard to do. You can think and think and think till your brains are numb. I don't care what teacher says, I can't do that sum.
So you see, life goes on. One long arithmetic problem.
Alan. Shh, Jane. Don't give away my disguise. Uncle Barnaby tried to have us killed at sea, remember?
And he won't hesitate to have us killed here.
Do you think he'll recognize me disguised as a gypsy fortune teller?
I don't recognize you, Alan. You're my own brother. Oh, look, a gypsy fortune teller. Perhaps he can tell me about my own true love. Fortune teller?
Yes, my pretty.
What is your name?
Floretto. Floretto who flirts with the future.
Will you tell me my fortune?
Give me your hand. Ah, such a pretty hand. So soft. Ah, yes. I can read the entire future. For I am a Romany Rye, a timorous sprite of the wildwood. I dabble in magic, both comic and tragic, a witch I have been from my childhood. Hey! Great is my mystical might. The blizzard and avalanche mind me. I'm likewise a voodoo at casting a hoodoo, a qualified artist you'll find me. Floretto, the gypsy am I, the past or the future to tell you I'll try. Your fortune I'll read from your palm at a glance. Pray notice I also collect in advance. Floretto, the gypsy is here. Far into the future he quickly can see. Your fortune I'll read from your palm at a glance. Pray notice I also collect in advance.
I'd be glad to pay you in advance, Senor Floretto. How much will you charge me?
A kiss.
Oh, dear. Now tell me, what do you read in my palm?
Your name begins with an M.
That's right.
It's not Methuselah, or Mehitable, or Marmaduke, or Minnehaha. I have it. It's Mary.
You're wonderful.
I always thought so. Now, let me see. You, Mary, should marry a chap whose name begins with an A.
Alan.
Ah, yes, Alan. He's charming, gifted, and attractive. To know him is to love him.
But he's dead and will never come back to me.
What's happening here?
Barnaby.
I will not have gypsies wandering around giving Toyland a bad name. Shoe?
Now, you better be careful where you put your shoe.
Besides, I have an important announcement to make. I have decided to marry the lovely, though sometimes contrary, Mary.
Oh, no.
Mary?
But, Barnaby, aren't you a little, old for me?
Certainly not.
Besides, Barnaby, I'm in love with somebody else.
With Alan? But he's been lost at sea. He's asleep with the oysters.
Makes me feel like I'm swimming in tartar sauce.
I have positive proof that he will never return.
No, I'm in love with somebody new. With Barney O'Flynn.
Mary? Who is Barney O'Flynn?
Oh, Tom, I can't marry that old ogre Barnaby, so I just made him up.
He's a lad from County Clare, it is the wild one comes from there. And be sure it is in his coat robe you'll see. For the girls he cast a spell, oh, I know that very well. For between us from that spell I am not free. There's no calling in the land could his eloquence withstand. Should he speak to her as he has spoke to me? And me heart and its soul, you're the thief of me soul. Me senses he have taken too. Both Faith, Ryan, Helen, and Venus excelling, they'd ne'er hold a rushlight to you. It would be no sin, for I love you. You're a slave for Barney
She's forgotten all about me.
Oh, no, Alan, it's not true.
But you heard her. She's fallen in love with some County Clare Casanova named O'Flynn.
What are we going to do, Alan?
You must leave here, dear sister, and never return.
Leave Toyland?
I have nothing more to keep me here. Mary is in love with somebody else. And Uncle Barnaby might try to kill us if he found us here, Jane.
I'll go with you.
Goodbye, Toyland. Goodbye forever.
Mystic Mary Toyland, once you pass its borders, you can never return
We'll return in a moment with Act Two of Babes in Toyland. We have as our guest tonight the distinguished administrator of the Defense Transport Administration and member of the Interstate Commerce Commission, Mr. James J. Knudsen. And now, Mr. Knudsen.
The effectiveness of the nation's mobilization effort and its ability to meet any future emergency depend on our great productive capacity and our unparalleled transportation system. To achieve a well-balanced national strength, the nation must build up its armed forces, it must build up its productive machine, and it must build up its transportation lifelines. Because the railroads serve every part of the nation, carrying everything movable for anybody, interconnecting every region into an immense productive unit, they are the primary carrier in our transportation network, both in time of peace and in national emergency. As was demonstrated during World War II, the railroads were capable not only of carrying 90% of our billed military freight, but also of moving 70% of our intercity commerce. Now, with our current national emergency threatening to become even more serious, the fact that these essential carriers, the railroads, have been busy at work, expanding and improving every part of their plant is important to all of us. Since the end of World War II, the railroads have spent an average of more than $1 billion a year on improvements. Since the outbreak of fighting in Korea, the railroads have installed thousands of new freight cars, in line with their pledge to increase the supply of these vital cars to a fleet of 1,850,000. This pledge has just been reaffirmed by the nation's railroads. They are making every effort to obtain the allocation of enough steel to build at least 10,000 new cars monthly as soon as it is possible to reach such a production rate. The Defense Transport Administration commends the railroads for their forthright action to increase their transportation capacity to meet the nation's needs and will continue its active effort to help obtain the materials required.
Now here is Act Two of the Lawrence and Lee version of Victor Herbert's musical fairy tale, Babes in Toyland, starring Gordon MacRae as Alan and Lucille Norman as Contrary Mary.
When Jane and I left Toyland, never more to return, we went to a distant land. We found work in a spot that was the closest thing to the real Toyland we loved so much, the shop of the master toy maker. We tried to forget our troubles in the busy preparation for Christmas.
All right, now, hurry, hurry, hurry. Every toy must be ready in time for Christmas. See that all the music boxes play on key. Good, good, good. Now, see that every mama doll says mama. Mama! Good, good.
After all, we wouldn't want a mama doll to say Papa.
Yes, well, I guess just about everything is ready for Christmas.
Yes, sir. And we're all beginning to sing the wonderful Christmas songs of praise.
Hail to Christmas, joyous Christmas. Be gay, the day draws near. Hail to Christmas, joyous Christmas. Be gay, the day draws near. Now Kris Kringle, dear Kris Kringle, will bring our King to be. Now Kris Kringle, dear dear Kris Kringle, will bring our king to be. Here from all toyland, near and far, far and near, all to our fair come to make merry here. Near from all toyland, near and far, far and near, all to our fair come, to our fair, to our fair, all to our fair come to make merry here at our fair. Hail to Christmas, joyous Christmas, be gay, the day draws near. Hail to Christmas, joyous Christmas, be gay, the day draws near. Now Kris Kringle, dear Kris Kringle, will bring our king to be. Now Kris Kringle, dear Kris Kringle, will bring our king to be.
Very good. That's the spirit, the Christmas spirit, to be exact. Oh, I almost forgot to mention. We have a new sales lady, a recent arrival in these parts. Her name is Mary. Mary Q. Contrary.
Jane, did you hear that?
Yes, Alan, but what do you suppose she's doing here?
We must hide until we find out. You get in that packing box, and I'll just stand here and pretend to be a wooden soldier.
Ah, here comes our new sales lady now. Welcome, Miss Contrary.
Thank you, Master Toymaker.
Now, you are to be in charge of all the dolls. Have a look around at the stock. You'll find quite a variety of them.
Oh, thank you. Oh, how beautiful they all are. Dolls of all nations side by side on the same shelf. What a beautiful world that makes. Hello, little Norwegian doll. Hello, little Dutch doll with the pigtails and the wooden shoes. And this one, a British doll. Do you say Mama, darling? Meta! Oh, yes. And here's a French doll. Do you say Mama too, little one? Oh, if Alan were not lost to me, we might have had such beautiful dolls of our own. And each night I would have sung lullabies to them. Oh, to sing, somebody, little one, oh, sleep while watch I keep. Dream and rest, that is best. Still you hear the morning song from bough and nest. Go to sleep, somebody, little one who sleep while watch I Dream and rest, that is best. Still you hear the morning song from bough and nest. But it was never meant to be. Why, what's this? A wooden soldier. He looks just like Alan, but he certainly needs a paint job.
A paint job?
And he ought to have some medals on his chest. I'll just sew some on him. Oh, no, I forgot. He's a wooden soldier. Well, I'll just nail them onto him.
Oh.
Oh, dear, I wish you weren't wooden. I wish you were, Alan, so I could tell you how much I love you, how I ran off from that wicked Barnaby, and how I had to make up a sweetheart named O'Flynn to stay out of the old man's clutches.
You made him up?
He talks.
Mary, it's me, Alan.
Alan! Is it really Alan?
Oh, Mary, I'll never leave you again. But wait. You're sure there's nobody named O'Flynn you love?
Never. Never.
No, my sweetheart. There's one test of true love. The toys.
The toys?
Mm-hmm. Everybody knows that a toy is only worth something when there's a child to love it. Otherwise, it might just as well be wood and cloth and buttons. That's why toys always know when there's love around, especially at Christmas time.
What happens, Alan?
You just close your eyes. And if they feel that love is in the air, they start to march.
My eyes are closed. I'm listening and loving.
Look, they're starting to march. The wooden soldiers, the beautiful dolls, the jacks in the box. Why, they're all falling in line. Forward! March! Oh, this is going to be a wonderful Christmas. Will you make it a Merry Christmas and marry me, Mary?
Oh, yes, dear Alan, but only back in Toyland.
Toyland, Toyland, dear little girl and boyland. While you dwell within it, you are ever happy then. Childhood's joyland, mystic merry Toyland. Once you pass its borders, you can never return
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Our lovely guest, Lucille Norman, will be back in just one moment. And meanwhile, our thanks to Sam Edwards, Janet Stewart, Parley Bear, Lou Merrill, and to all the members of our company. Babes in Toyland, with book and lyrics by Glenn McDonough and music by Victor Herbert, was dramatized for the Railroad Hour by Lawrence and Lee. The Railroad Hour is brought to you each week at the same time by the American Railroads. Marvin?
Have you made out your Christmas card list yet? It won't be long now till we're right in the middle of the holiday season, and that busy team of Santa Claus's helpers, your mailman, the post office, America's railroads, and the Railway Express Agency, will be working feverishly to handle the mountains of Christmas packages. Won't you help these hard-working folks and mail or express your packages and Christmas cards early? And when you do, please use Christmas seals as much as possible. By doing so, you help bring the priceless gift of health to fellow Americans suffering from tuberculosis.
Thank you, Marvin. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here again is our charming contrary Mary, Lucille Norman.
Thank you, Gordon. That was great fun. Made me feel like going out and buying up a whole new toy shop.
Well, let's do it, Lucy.
What's on the show train next week, Gordon?
Well, we're going to have some thrilling Johann Strauss music. The Gypsy Baron. And Mimi Benzel will be our guest. And we'll be waltzing all over the place.
Well, I'll set my dial at 3/4 time. Good night, Gordon.
Good night, Lucy. You were wonderful.
All aboard?
Well, dear friends, it looks as though we're ready to pull out. And so until next Monday night, and the Gypsy Baron, this is your friend Gordon MacRae saying goodbye.
Babes in Toyland was presented by special arrangement with the Tams Whitmark Music Library. Gordon MacRae appeared through the courtesy of Warner Brothers, producers of The Miracle of Fatima. Our choir was under the direction of Norman Luboff, and our music was prepared and conducted by Carmen Dragon. Until next week, this is Marvin Miller saying goodnight for the American Railroads. Now stay tuned for your Monday night of music on NBC.
Tonight, The Voice of Firestone features Thomas L. Thomas on NBC.
Good evening. This is Peter Tobin introducing Lux Radio Theatre. Tonight and every Monday night at this time, Lux Radio Theatre presents for your entertainment the finest in radio drama. Tonight we have pleasure in presenting You're Not the Woman I Married by Malcolm Hulk. The prison alarm bell rings. 2 convicts have escaped. So starts this tensely dramatic play. Listen in a few moments to how this getaway is linked to the emotional difficulties of middle-aged George Ramage and his recently acquired young wife in You're Not the Woman I Married. Produced for Lux Radio Theatre by Michael Silver. You're Not the Woman I Married.
They're up. Now jump. I'll catch you. Snap. Right. I got you. You all right? Yeah. What are we going to do about the rope? Leave it. Come through here, Val. What for? I've got me reasons. Come on. That's what I wanted to hear. The prison alarm bell. Sweet music. Killing them all with his tape.
Evening, George.
Oh, hello, Jerry. It's Jerry Sharp, eh?
I'm sorry to intrude on your domestic bliss, George, but there are 2 birds just run their cage.
What? 2 men broken out of the prison?
That's right. Do your garage doors lock?
Well, no. I was going to get a padlock.
Then you better take out the distributor arm of that car of yours.
Oh, yes, sure.
And tip us the wink if you see anything suspicious like.
Yeah. Oh, I don't suppose you got time for a cup of tea, eh?
No, sorry. I've got 5 more streets to cover. I can see we're going to be all night on this lot.
Night, Jerry. Oh, did you hear that, then?
I could hear Jerry Sharp 2 streets away.
Oh, he's not that bad.
He is. If he wasn't a policeman, he'd be a car park attendant or something. Anything in uniform, ordering people about.
Anyway, we better bolt this back door.
But they're probably miles away by now.
Well, you don't know. Last time someone got out a couple of years ago, he was found not more than half a mile from the prison gates. Could go and fix the car, too.
What have you got to do to it?
Take out the distributor arm.
You don't seriously think they'd bother with an old car like ours, do you?
I don't know. They'd probably prefer it to some flashy new one. Less noticeable. Anyway, it won't take it, you see.
George?
Yes? Oh, look, I won't be a moment.
Oh,
now then, breaking our best china, that's not like you.
I don't know why I dropped it.
Oh, all right, it's only a mixing bowl. I'll clear up the mess.
It just suddenly fell out of my hand.
You've been working too hard, getting ready for the night.
I'm terribly sorry.
Oh, it's all right, love. Accidents will happen.
I haven't got another mixing bowl.
Well, your brother isn't going to miss a few buns that he never knew he was going to have. Anyway, you brought enough food to last us through a siege.
Do you think I've brought in too much?
No, of course not. I expect them to eat us out of house and home. That's a sailor's prerogative, isn't it?
It's awfully good of you saying they could come and stay here.
What sort of a Victorian husband do you think I am, then? This is your home, love, as much as it's mine. Any member of your family is welcome here for as long as they want to stay. You know that, don't you?
You're a very nice Victorian husband.
Yes, well, let's not harp on my advancing years.
Oh, listen who's talking. who had to be convinced they weren't too old at 43 to get married.
I'm a year younger since then. Now, how about getting the cooking and housework and go and get yourself ready?
Give me a kiss first.
I'll stop work any time to do that. Now, you've got to make yourself look beautiful, though you don't already. Otherwise, I'll never finish painting that window tonight.
All right. I'll be as quick as I can.
Oh, it's all right. I'll go. Oh, well, I've been the ocean waves, where the lyric roots slide.
Hello, George.
Oh, hello, Roddy. What can I do for you?
Oh, I'm sorry to be a nuisance, but your mother's run out of bread.
There's a small white in the bin.
Oh, looks like you're in luck. Oh, let's see what we can find here. Come on.
Have you heard about the escape?
Oh, yes, the police have been round here.
They say they'll be after civilian clothes and money, if they can lay their hands on him.
Oh, then you'd better keep your fancy suits locked up. Now, this one, do you? Small white?
Oh, I should think so. Well, actually, I think your mother only sent me around here to see what's going on.
I don't suppose she wants to know what you're doing and what you're thinking all the time, eh?
Well, if I had a mother, I wouldn't talk about her like that.
Oh, I'm not talking about her like anything.
Do you and Mary get on?
Hey, you're a funny bloke, aren't you? That's the sort of thing you never ask people.
Oh, I didn't mean no offence. I mean, she's so different from people around here. Like the smart clothes she wears and that.
Of course she's different. She's from London.
Well, what did she want to come up here for?
Roddy, are you going down the street borrowing bread and running some sort of survey into the habits of married couples?
Well, you're the only people I know this side of the town.
Well, you try finding things out about people by asking other people, like everybody else does.
Well, it seems funny, that's all. Coming to a place like this from London. Oh, I'd give anything to get to London. Well, if I could get a job down there.
I wish you luck, mate. Now, do you think you've inquired enough into our business to satisfy my mother for the evening?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll get the bread to her.
I'll see you out. Hey, you better mind how you go past the Nick. You're one of those blokes looks the spitting image of you.
Oh, you didn't.
Oh, go on. Get on with you.
Good night.
Night, Roddy. Well, it hasn't taken you long to get ready.
Did you find the bread all right?
Yes, I thought you were getting a new dress for tonight.
Changed my mind. Don't I look all right?
Oh, you know, you always look wonderful, but... Well, I thought you said you'd put some money by for new clothes for your brother's visit.
Money comes in useful for other things as well.
So no, love. Oh, as soon as we got this house paid off, we'll be able to get all sorts of things. Certainly do look wonderful.
Right, you're crushing my dress. I've just pressed it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Now then, don't sulk.
No, I'm not sulking.
I've got something for you. Do you want to see it?
What is it?
I've got it on top of this wardrobe.
Oh.
There you are. You'll probably be ever so annoyed with me for spending the money.
An electric razor.
It's the type you said you wanted.
You haven't got anything else hidden away in this house, have you?
Why'd you ask that?
Well, nothing, only... Well, it's lovely, Mary, but we can't afford that sort of thing, not yet.
But I bought it for you. I didn't steal the money. I saved it.
But, I mean, why buy it for me? So many other things that you need, that we need for the house.
I wanted to show how much I appreciate you having my brother and his friend here.
Yeah, that's costing money, too. And I don't think I begrudge a penny of it, but this is only an extra.
You just can't live, can you?
What do you mean?
It's no good trying to explain.
No, Mary, just a minute. Look, love, I didn't want to hurt your feelings.
Well, you have done.
Yeah, but we've got to plan for things like that.
You're frightened of that razor, aren't you?
How do you mean, frightened?
It's something you want, but you won't take it. It was the same about going away on holiday last summer, wasn't it?
We went on holiday.
Because I talked you into it. Do you remember which of us proposed marriage?
Yeah, well, I know, but I thought it was such a cheek. A man of my age.
George, you're still scared of me because I try to live a bit. You're worried about what I might do next, aren't you?
Sometimes I think, I don't really know you.
How can you live with me a year and not know me?
Well, some of the things you say sometimes and do, and
Like wearing a bikini in the back garden last summer?
Oh, I mean more important things.
What do you want to know about me that you don't know already?
Nothing. I don't want to know anything that you don't want to tell me.
If you want to know about me, before we got married, I'll tell you. But I didn't want to hurt you.
No, I'm not talking about the past. I'm talking about now. That's what we agreed, isn't it? Now, look. Can't we see if they take that razor back until we can afford it?
But I wanted you to have it.
You know I'd love to have it.
Then keep it.
But... Well, how much did it cost?
£6.
All right.
Can we kiss and make up now?
Of course we can. Proper baby sometimes. Did you tell your brother how much older I am than you?
I said you got white hair and no teeth, and I'd take you out in a wheelchair.
There's not much in Southampton to entertain him. I hope he won't get fed up here.
Well, he'll probably want to go to London after a few days to meet his old friends.
Well, it'll be a change at any rate after being cooped up in a ship for 18 months.
Oh, did you remember the beer?
Oh, but I thought you'd got it.
No, I asked you yesterday to go to the off-license.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, you've forgotten. Just a minute, I'll get my purse.
Well, I really thought you said you'd get it.
Well, it doesn't matter. Here's £1 housekeeping. You can get something out of that. They should be here any minute now. You better hurry.
All right. Well, I won't be long.
Oh, and you need the shopping bag.
Oh, thanks. I'd better get my coat. It'll be freezing outside.
You won't need that. You'll only be out a few minutes.
Yeah, well, I don't want to get pneumonia. Here, let me get at the wardrobe.
But I thought you didn't like being mollycoddled.
I don't mind mollycoddling myself.
Do you want to be an old man and wear your overcoat just for 3 minutes in the open?
I'd rather be a middle-aged man and wear my overcoat for 3 minutes. But aren't you going to let me get at it?
Don't need it. You only think you do.
Yeah, what have you got in there? A body or something?
I'll give you your muffler.
Oh.
There you are. That'll keep your neck warm.
Yeah, but what about the rest of me?
That's for the rest of you. Now hurry or they'll be here.
Hey, all right.
This is a police announcement. This is a police announcement.
What's that?
Well, sounds like a loudspeaker.
Well, open the door.
Okay.
Please pay attention. This is an important police announcement. 2 men have escaped from the prison. Please lock all doors and windows. Please report immediately to the police if you see any persons acting suspiciously. The 2 escaped men may still be in this neighborhood. These men may be dangerous. Please report to the police immediately if you see any persons behaving suspiciously. This is a police announcement. Please pay attention.
I don't envy those 2 blokes on the run. Probably be glad when they're back inside.
They may not think so.
Did you tell your brother you'd chosen the house next door to the local Nick?
He knows all about it.
You sure you'll be all right on your own? Wouldn't it be better if I wait till Mitch and his friend have turned up?
I'll be perfectly all right.
Well, if anyone rings the doorbell or anything, you take a good look at them through the front window before answering.
Yes, I'll do that. Don't worry.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Oh, evening, George. Well, we were talking about the escaped convicts.
And a right lot these convicts are, too. You ever see anything of them?
Oh, me?
You live next door to them?
There's a 20-foot wall between my house and that place. They might be on another planet, for all I know about them.
Well, this fella, the knifer, we never knew his real name. He broke out. Must be over 40 years ago now. He vanished. Just went out of sight. Well, they hadn't got those fast cars in those days, and he certainly didn't get a lift on a horse and cart, because they had the whole place surrounded for miles in all directions. Roadblocks, everything you could think of. But there he was, gone.
Didn't they catch him?
I was coming to that. You see, he had a brother that the police didn't know anything about. And this brother, he had got himself a job as a gardener to Lord Wyburn that used to own this big estate where all those houses are now.
Oh, yes, the Wyburn estate.
That's right, that's it. So there was a little cottage thrown in with this job of being a gardener. Of course, all them cottages are gone now. They were where the school is now. And this bloke, the knifer, he holds up with his brother, see? He stayed there in a back room, hiding under the bed whenever the head gardener called round on any business like. And then he moves off free as a lord when the time suits him. Of course, by then, no one's looking for him around here.
That's the way to do it. Now then, George, what can I get you?
Well, I wanted Yes, that's what it is, you see. Nobody thought of looking right here next to the prison. They thought he must have got away in the first few hours.
He knew what he was doing. You were saying, George?
Yeah, well, a quart of light and brown, 2 bottles of stout, and a couple of tins of lager. Oh, and half a bottle of whiskey.
Right, coming on.
Of course, they got him in the end, because, you see, he did in his own brother with a knife before he went on his way.
Oh, I never heard that.
Anyway, the knifer fell out with his brother over something and used his knife on him. He was a real bad lot, he was. But he got away all right before anyone found his brother's body. And he managed to join the army. No one spotted him. He just volunteered like everyone else.
Very nice. Got any more stories like that?
I thought you might be interested.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Well, I'm interested. Yeah.
Well, that's your order all set up, George. Shall I put it in your bag for you?
Oh, yes, thanks. How much is that, lot?
That'll be £3, 2 and 6, please.
Thanks. There we are then. £3, 2 and 6. See, just right.
Thanks. Very much.
Well, that's what I'd do if I was escaping from that place. Now, there was a bloke stayed actually inside the prison for a week without being spotted. By the time he finally broke out, all the hue and cry had died down, and he was able to walk out dressed as a warder, free as the Lord. And then he still needed money for a train fare to get away, and the first house he tried to rob was the home of a policeman.
Oh, that was rotten luck for him.
Oh, you need a lot of luck trying to get away from a place like that. Or a lot of planning.
Seems to me you need a lot of both.
Yes, I should think you would. You're doing all right then, George?
I'm fine.
The wife all right?
She gets away. Yes.
As I was saying, this bloke actually stayed inside the prison in a workshop, it was, for a whole week without being spotted.
Well, I'd like to hear about it sometime, but I'll be going now. Good night.
Yeah, no night, George.
Good night, George.
Mary? Oh, there you are. Any sign of them yet?
Yes, they've arrived.
Oh, jolly good.
But they've gone straight up to their room.
Oh, they want to change in that,
They're both terribly tired, George. They've had no sleep for 2 days. There's been some trouble with the boilers on their ship. They're both dead tired.
Oh, well, we'll take the beer up to them. Look, I've gone and splashed out a bit of butter.
I really think we ought to let them sleep. They both looked awful when they arrived.
You mean they're staying up there till the morning?
I don't know yet. I'm sorry if it's a disappointment to you.
No, it's all right. This is Liberty
But they
Hall.
were tired.
Well, that didn't mean anything.
You are disappointed, aren't you?
No. There'll be plenty of time to get to know each other next week. Hey, what's got into you, anyway?
Nothing.
You seem so nervous since I came back.
It's nothing. It's just that I haven't seen Mitch for a long time. It seems strange in being here, that's all.
Look, they can't both be asleep yet. Yeah, why don't we go up and have a drink with them and then let them...
No, we really ought to let them sleep it out.
Oh, all right. Where's their bags and all that?
They've taken everything upstairs with them.
Well, we'd better get the beer sorted out. I'll take it through to the kitchen. There's a couple of tins of lager for you. Yeah. What's Mitch's friend like? Had you met him before?
No, he's just a chap Mitch met on the ship. They share the same cabin together. His people live in London.
Well, why didn't he go down there then?
Mitch wanted him to meet me. I think he wanted to show off.
What sort of fellow is he then?
Well, he's all right. He bought a whole bag full of toys for his kid brother.
How do you know? You open it up.
What are you asking me this question for?
Oh, nothing. Well, I just wondered what sort of fellow he was. You are an estate, huh?
No, I'm perfectly all right.
Okay. Here, how about having one of your tins of lager? Here, I'll get a glass for you.
It's just that we never seem to get on so well when there are other people around. I hope it won't be like that on account of Mitch.
Oh, why should it?
Because you never really trust me. You think I may say the wrong thing and shock people.
Oh, it'd take a lot to shock a couple of merchant seamen, wouldn't it, huh? There you are now. Drink this. See if it doesn't put a different complexion on things, huh?
Thank you. What if, when you get talking with Mitch about the places he's been, you start wishing you hadn't got married and settled down?
Oh, is that what's on your mind?
You've always wanted to go abroad, haven't you?
Oh, well, everyone wants to travel.
George, what if we both went away together?
Where to?
Oh, it doesn't matter. Somewhere where no one speaks English, so there'd only be the two of us.
Is that what Mitch's coming here has done to you?
It's only made me think that we're best when we're on our own.
Look, if he's upset you in some way, I've a good man to go upstairs and ask him to go.
No, he hasn't said anything. It's just because we've got something, you and me. I don't want us to ever lose it. I don't want us to slip back to whatever we were before.
Has my mother been saying things?
No, it's got nothing to do with her, not this time. Well, in a way it is, because Mitch being up here makes me remember what I used to be like. George, will you promise me that whatever happens, we won't forget what we've built up together?
Well, what could happen? We're married, aren't we? I don't know what you're worried about.
I'm just being silly, I suppose. Maybe I just wanted to tell you how much I love you.
Well, love you. You go a very complicated way about it. I only wish I knew what was really going on in your mind.
If you could see into it right now, all you'd see would be one big muddle.
Oh, well, you drink up while I go and fix the car. Oh, I'd almost forgotten it.
What are you going to do with this arm?
Oh, distribute your arm. I'll take it out, put it on the shelf in here somewhere. It's only a little thing. I'll show you in the morning how it works, if you like.
All right.
Now, you sit tight there, I won't be a jiffy, and stop worrying.
All right, I'll try. You'll need the torch, won't you?
Oh, yes, thanks. What a night. Roll on summer. Oh. Push. Where are you? Oh, now then, Push, you freeze to death out here. Come on. Hello, what have we got here? Hey. Mary.
What is it?
There's two sets of prison convict uniforms in our dustbin.
Uniforms in our dustbin.
Men who escaped. They must have got hold of civilian clothes somehow, and they had to dump their prison gear somewhere, and they've used our dustbin.
But there's been no one round here.
Well, they wouldn't ring the front doorbell and ask permission, would they? Anyway, it means that they can't have got very far. They must be hiding just around this street somewhere.
Why around here?
Because their uniforms are here.
But they may have been there for almost an hour and a half. I mean, they could have got a long way from here in that time.
Those uniforms weren't there when I went to get the beer.
How do you know?
Well, when I was leaving here, after you closed the front door, I found a banana skin someone had thrown in our garden path. I put it in the dustbin.
But it was dark. How could you see what was in there?
Well, it doesn't matter, does it? I'd have sensed if those clothes had been in there. Well, take up half the dustbin. Anyway, look, you go upstairs and tell Mitch what it's all about. You'll have to wake him up if he's asleep, and stay up there till I get back. I don't want anything to happen to you.
Where are you going?
Well, I have to tell the police, of course. Or it might be quickest if I went straight to the prison itself.
But, George, it's not our business.
What do you mean, not our business?
I just don't want you to go to the police, that's all.
Oh, why not?
I don't want us to get involved.
But there's 2 criminals escaped from prison.
You've lived next to that place all your life, but you don't know what it's like to be inside there. Locked up, treated like an animal.
And do you?
Why do you ask that?
Well, I didn't mean do you really know what it's like to be in prison. I meant that... But I don't understand you. Of course we've got to go to the police.
George, if you feel you must go, then that's all there is to it.
But why don't you want me to?
Because you're a frightened little man.
Huh?
You always wanted to run to someone or something bigger than yourself. If your father lived, you might have got it all out of your system, but he didn't. So you're always looking for something big and powerful to lean on and make decisions for you and to run to.
You've never talked like this before.
I didn't have to. You seem to be getting more used to being a married man and not being frightened anymore.
Mary, you've been married before, haven't you?
What's that got to do with it? Up to 2 minutes ago, we were happy, weren't we? But as soon as anything comes in from the outside, we start to break up.
Like 2 prison uniforms in our front garden, for instance?
Like anything. We just don't remain a single unit anymore because you don't trust me.
Oh, but I just don't know what to make of you, Mary.
All right, then I'll tell you. I was married when I was 18, and he was very young and foolish. Now, do you want to know any more?
Only what you want to tell me.
I didn't want to tell you things that might hurt you.
You mean you loved him more than you loved me?
Young love's different, George. It's wild and crazy. It goes deep inside you.
I know. I was in love with a girl when I was 20. Only I had my mother to think about.
Well, I didn't bother to think about anyone but me.
And did he leave you?
What happened was as much my fault as it was his. I was full of big ideas, wanting expensive things and a gay time.
Yeah, I see. So you'd rather I didn't tell the police about those prison uniforms?
I thought we'd got off that.
I know you did.
What's that supposed to hint at?
Mary, that telegram you had from your brother, where is it?
Well, what do you want it
The
for?
telegram he sent you from Liverpool. He never showed it to me. It should have Liverpool written across it somewhere.
Well, I suppose it did, but what are you talking about? It was 2 days ago. I must have thrown it
In
away.
the 12 months we've been together, I've never seen a letter from him.
He never writes letters. Don't you think he exists or something? He's upstairs asleep.
Oh, that'll be Jerry Sharp, likely. I invited him back for a cup of tea.
Oh, send him away. I want to talk to you.
Don't worry. Just because you're not the woman I married, I'm not going to be the laughing stock in the neighborhood. You'll be all right.
George!
Oh, hello, Jerry. Thought it'd be you.
Well, I've got time for that cup of tea if the offer's still good.
There, it's coming.
Oh, what's the matter with you, then? Camel got the hump?
No, I'm all right. Let's get this door closed. It's freezing.
Well, aren't you going to put the chain on it?
Well, hardly any need, sir, with you in the house, is there?
I see what you mean. Well, I'd certainly teach them a lesson. I've got my hands on them, keeping us all out on a night like this.
Yeah, well, come on down to the kitchen, get warm, huh? Oh, as a matter of fact, we were just putting the kettle on, weren't we, Mary?
Yes.
Oh, it's a rotten shame, really. All you chaps being kept out on a night like this, when for all we know, those 2 men may be snug as anything somewhere in the warm.
Oh, I don't know about that. They're more likely perishing of cold in someone's coal shed. Anyway, how's Mary getting on?
I'm all right, thank you.
Well, I've got to be back in an hour. There's a whole van load of extra dogs being brought in from Nottingham.
Are they supposed to know where the men are?
They're given something to smell that the prisoners have been wearing. Then we go on the leash with them. Mind you, if I get the dog that picks up the scent, he'll be off his leash the moment he starts tugging.
You really hate anyone who's on the wrong side of the law, don't you, Jerry? I mean, you wouldn't want to deprive the dogs of their bit of fun, would you?
Oh, I don't think Jerry meant anything like that, did you, Jerry?
Well, the dogs are trained not to attack a person, provided they don't offer any resistance.
I see. And the dogs decide whether the person is offering resistance or not.
The dogs are very well trained, if you're interested to know.
If you've got nothing to let the dogs smell, no clothes like...
Bedding. Use their bedding. As a matter of fact, their clothes haven't been found yet. They must have dumped them somewhere.
They can't still be walking around in their prison togs.
Do you know anything about these men yet?
No, they're a couple of bad boys, all right. Donnelly and Wilson. You remember they did a bank job down in London a couple of years ago?
I don't remember it, no.
Oh, their names were all in the papers. They were both armed at the time. They beat up a night watchman, used the butts of their guns. They drew 10 years each on account of that.
So I suppose I'll be watching for them down in London tomorrow.
If we don't catch them tonight, they will. You know, that's a funny thing. Most blokes, as soon as they break out of prison, doesn't matter where they are, they head for home like a lot of flipping homing pigeons. Just shows what a balmy lot some of them are inside. They all know that as soon as a man breaks out, we're watching their relatives, no matter where they live.
What if they don't have any relatives?
Then they've got nowhere to run to, have they? I mean, no one's going to harbour an escaped convict unless there's something in it for them, or because he's a member of the family. Now, you take this Donnelly, for instance. According to the screws of the Nick, no one's ever visited him since he started serving his time there. He was supposed to have had a pretty young wife when he was carrying a gun around, but the moment he got sent to prison, she just faded out.
Here's your tea.
Oh, thanks, Mary.
Yours, George.
Thanks.
If you don't mind, I've got a few things to do upstairs.
Oh, you're leaving us?
Yes, if you don't mind.
Oh, something the matter with her?
No, there's just got a few things on her mind, I imagine.
Women, you've got to have them, but you can never understand them. Got any fags on you?
Oh, yes, sure. Got some up here. That's funny. No, I know I did have them on this shelf.
That doesn't matter. I just run out.
Yes, but I had some up here. Oh, Mary must have taken them.
I thought she'd stopped smoking.
Yes, well, she must have put them somewhere.
Or maybe there's been someone else round who'd run out.
Yeah, I suppose that could have happened, yes.
Anyway, you'll have plenty of duty-frees when your brother-in-law arrives. No sign of them yet, I suppose?
No.
Oh, they'll have stacks. I wouldn't mind a couple of packets if there's any going.
Oh, sure, I'll ask them.
You know what time they're arriving yet?
Well, Mary said something about trouble with the ship. Boilers or something. They were a bit uncertain about when they'd be free.
Oh, they'll be running out of trains at an odd here pretty soon. I hear you're getting all spruced up for them.
Oh, you mean the paintwork on the window? Well, I really ought to be getting on with that.
No, I mean, aren't you getting a couple of new suits?
Oh, well, I've been thinking about it.
Well, your missus has been thinking, if what I hear's right. The wife saw her buying them.
What? Your Jessie saw Mary buying suits for me?
Yes. Now, don't tell me you didn't know anything about it.
Oh, well, I guess she was up to something.
Well, you can't fool me, George. You didn't know anything about it, did you?
Oh, it's our first anniversary coming up next week. I knew she'd been saving up for something.
Now I've gone and let the cat out of the bag. Anyway, when she shows them to you, you look surprised. That's the way to treat a woman, same as you would a child.
Yes, I know. Mary's full of surprises.
Well, I'm off. Now, don't forget about those fags when your brother-in-law turns up.
No, I'll come with you to the front door.
Thanks for the warm-up. You see, it's going to freeze solid tonight.
Oh, yes, I expect you're right.
Good night, then, George.
Good night, Jerry. Now, remember about the cigarettes for you.
Shall I put the kettle on?
All right, Roddy. Did George say they're
Two men broke out of Chesterton prison late this afternoon. They are Michael John Donnelly, aged 28, and Brian Wilson, aged 25. Both men are serving 10-year prison sentences for an armed raid on a London bank 2 years ago. Police have set up roadblocks
it must be
on
George
the roads leading to Nottingham and Leicester, and drivers are being questioned. It is believed that the two men who escaped...
Oh, evening, Roddy.
I thought you were busy tonight.
Well, scaled the outer wall.
What about these two men? What?
This afternoon, police headquarters issued a warning that these two men may be dangerous.
Well,
road death.
You can switch that off now, Roddy.
A minute.
Well, that's the second time tonight they've been on about those fellas. They put on pictures of them before.
Oh, what did they look like?
Well, you could see what type of men they were, all right.
Oh, those photographs the police take, they always make people look like that.
Oh, it doesn't matter who takes the photograph. You could see what type of men they were. You're just in time for a cup of tea, George.
I'll just have one, Mother.
Yeah, I suppose you have.
Well, we'll have one, thanks.
Well, I'll go make it then. Yeah, I shan't be long.
Mother, you've got a lot of old newspapers somewhere, haven't you?
They're in the bottom cupboard there.
Oh.
That's that Maggie Fairkettle for you. Asked me to put by your morning newspapers from when you were living here, so she could put them under her new carpet. Then she never collected them. No. You could throw that lot out now. She'll never want them now.
Yes, I will.
What are you looking for in there, then?
These were about the same time as those two men were caught.
Well, that's nothing to do with us. I know what I'd like to do with them men.
What would you do with them?
Oh, they're not fit to live, not that sort.
Well, didn't kill anybody.
I don't know what's got into you with all your new ideas on things. Or maybe I do.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I suppose you've got a right to your own ideas.
Meaning I haven't, I suppose.
I never said that.
We got the teapot in here.
It's over there, Roddy.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, what have you got all these newspapers out for? Somebody doing their crosswords?
George is looking up about them men what escaped. He feels sorry for them.
I never said that, Mother.
Well, look at what it says in this one. Shorter jackets for men. Oh, that's going a bit back, isn't it?
Well, they're all 2 years old, these papers.
I can't think how you've got time reading through all them now. I thought you'd be up to your eyes with your new relatives by now. I suppose they've all arrived to make themselves at home by now, haven't they?
Oh, yes. Mary's looking after them.
Yeah, I suppose she is. Blood's thicker than water.
What do you think of this, then? Miss Lola DuPont, honeymooning on the Italian Riviera with film director husband Amo Kazana or something, told reporters, "I shall love this man till the day I die." She divorced him last month, didn't she?
I thought you was making the tea, Roddy.
Oh, only trying to be helpful. This isn't what you're after, isn't it? Bank raiders sentence. Hey, look, they're photographs of them. They're the same as they put on the telly earlier on tonight.
Here, let me see.
Hold on a minute. Donnelly's wife leaves court in tears. See picture on page 5.
Here, let me have the paper.
All right. Look for yourself if you want.
I can't think why you're so interested.
Just a minute, Mother.
Do you mind if I look too?
If you want to.
Oh, she looks a slip of a thing, doesn't she? Oh, very dramatic the way she's holding that handbag up to her face, isn't it?
Yeah, she wouldn't want anyone to recognize her coming out of a place like that, I wouldn't wonder.
Myra Donnelly. Oh, that's a nice name for a girl. I always think.
Sounds soft to me. It isn't English.
Well, is that what you were looking for then, George?
Well, also curious, that's all. Weren't you making some tea or something?
I thought you didn't want any.
He changed his mind.
All right, then, tea for 3 coming up. Now then, where's that teapot?
It's over there.
All right, yeah. Oh, well, off we go. Shan't be long.
Well, have you finished with them newspapers?
Yes, so I'll throw them out for you.
Oh, leave them there. Roddy will do it.
Mother, I may be going away for a bit.
I've been expecting that.
What makes you say that?
Well, I know you two wouldn't want to be stuck in a place like Thrapton forever. Not now you've got each other. I mean to say, Mary's only young, and young people want some fun. There's not for a year.
Oh, no, I meant I might be going away on my own for a bit.
Who'd look after you?
I can look after myself.
Oh. Well, I suppose it's none of my business.
Now, you see, Mary may have to go with her brother back to London for a while. Well, there may be some business they've got to clear up down there.
I see.
What do you see?
Well, naturally, that comes first with her, doesn't it? What would happen to your job while you're gone away?
I'd have to get another when I came back, wouldn't I? Oh, I just thought I'd warn you that I might be going. You'll be all right with Roddy here.
Where were you thinking of going, then?
Abroad, somewhere.
Well, there must be some reason why you're planning to fly off in different directions. Not that it's any of my business, of course.
Well, Mother, I wanted to talk to you about it.
Well, I'm here.
Hey, open up. I've got my hands
full.
full.
All right.
Yes. Did you hear those bloodhounds howling just then? You can hear them from the back clear as anything. Oh, it's enough to give you the creeps. Where shall I put the tray? Next to you, Mrs. Maid?
Put it down here, Roddy.
Ah, there you are. Was I interrupting you?
No. It's all right. As I was saying, Mother, I wondered if you could help me, that's all.
You should know that's my only thought, George. I've always done everything I could to help you. That's one advantage of being an only child.
Yes, I know. This person, they might not have to go away to clear up this business if things were made more worthwhile for them round here.
Who do you mean by this person, you or somebody else?
Are you sure I'm not interrupting? Well, I could take my tea up to my own room.
There's no need for you to do that, Roddy. If what's going to happen happens, everybody's going to know about it any road. Now then, George, who were you talking about?
I was referring to Mary.
And who's done anything to cross her, I'd like to know. Isn't she grateful for what you've done for her? Now, let me tell you something, George, that your father used to say, what is to be will be.
Oh. So that's how you're ready to help me, is it?
There's no one can help you if she's made up her mind to go.
I know it's none of my business, George, but are you saying that Mary's going away?
It's like as you will. And me, too.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. Well, she's such a bright person around these
Mother,
parts.
here's the front door key to this house. I'll ring the bell in future.
Now, what's the meaning of that? That's your key and this is your home.
My home's where my wife is, if she'll have me.
If she'll have you, I should think the boot's on the other foot.
Well, that's your way of looking at it, Mother. I'll be off now.
But if that woman's leaving you, you'll come back here, won't you?
Good night, Mother.
George!
Good night.
Well, shall I go after him?
No, he'll come back. He's got a comfortable home here. It's just a lot of funny ideas other people have put into his head. If she'll have him, I never heard such nonsense.
But, isn't it serious if they're both talking about going away?
I expected it of her. She's got far too highfalutin ideas for people like us. Don't worry about George. He's far too steady to fly off anywhere. He'll be perfectly all right once he's got shot of her.
But what if he loved her? Maybe she still loves him.
Oh, you can't tell me a young chit of a thing like that knows anything about love. Love is something you learn about through suffering.
I really think we ought to go after him, Mrs. Runage. Maybe you want somebody to talk to.
If he wants to talk to anybody, he's always got me. And why don't you call me Auntie like I told you?
Auntie, then.
Now, settle down and drink your tea. There's no rhyme or reason why either of you two boys should get upset by whatever that young woman is up to. Go on, sit yourself down.
All right.
And in future, you can call me Mother, if you like.
Evening, George.
Hello.
What are you looking for in your dustbin this time of night?
Oh, there were some things in there.
That's what dustbins are for, isn't it?
Well, they're gone now.
Maybe the dustbin's been working overtime, eh?
Yeah. Well, maybe he has.
I saw some fellas go off in your car.
Yeah, I suppose you did. Mary and her mother had to go somewhere.
Oh. She locked you out then?
No, I'm just going in. Good night.
Good night. You see, she has locked you out. She put the chain on the door. That's what my old woman used to do.
Well, there's a window open round the back. I'll get in there.
Shall I wait to see if you're all right?
No, don't bother. Good night.
Good night.
Where aren't you going, then?
I wanted to see how you get in.
I'm going round the back. There's a window open there.
Oh, all right, then. Good night.
Good night.
Poor old devil.
Let's see about getting in. Oh, how did milk bottles get round here? Fine cut bird the ride make. Now the light. Nope.
Oh, it's you.
What are you doing with that gun?
I might ask you what you're doing climbing through the window. Look at your trousers. They're covered in paint.
You had the chain on the front door.
Well, the way you went off, I didn't know whether you were coming back or not. let me do something about that.
No, leave me alone.
All right.
I see the car's gone.
If you'd been here, I could have asked you about it.
You would have asked me.
It was their only way of getting away.
And why didn't you go with them?
Would you have liked me to have done that?
Oh, see. You mean this way people aren't going to talk? I suppose they left that gun behind, did they? Or have you had it hidden away all the time?
I don't know what you're on about.
You don't? I suppose some little bird came and took away those uniforms out of the dustbin.
They were their uniforms. They'd taken them with them.
Oh, isn't that rather dangerous? What if they're stopped and the wrong person sees those uniforms in the boot of the car?
But who's going to stop them?
Oh, I see. Of course, some time has gone by now. The roadblocks will probably already be down.
I don't know what you're talking about. Those were the uniforms they wear on the ship. They were going to buy new ones tomorrow in town, but now they've got to use the ones they had. You made a mistake.
Oh, that's really clever, that is.
George, you're talking like a stranger. Can I tell you what happened?
Go on.
Oh, you know, that's just what your mother says. Go on when she means she doesn't want to listen. And I see when she means she doesn't see a damn thing of what you're saying.
Leave my mother out of it.
Mitch and his friend have been called back.
Oh, is that what you call it? You mean back inside the ship? So they'll need their uniforms, won't they?
Just after you walked out of here the way you did, there was a message telling them to go back to Liverpool straight away. There's something still wrong with the boilers. They'll both be back here by tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah, isn't that pushing the luck just a bit too far, coming back here?
Well, if you're going to carry on like this, I suppose it is. I better tell them to stay away.
And I suppose all that's part of the plan, too. People know about those 2 suits you bought.
That's what comes of living in a town like this. They're upstairs if you want to see them. I had them in the wardrobe in the hall before you went out.
How did you have the money to buy them?
We don't. Not both of them. They're on approval to see if they fit you. And I've got enough money put by for you to have one of them.
You got it all worked out, haven't
Yes,
you?
because I'm a better manager than you or anyone else around here likes to imagine. Now, will you excuse me, please?
What do you want now?
I simply want to get to the tap to fill this hot water bottle. It's freezing in bed alone.
Oh. Yeah, but you had to live in this town, didn't you? That was vital, wasn't it?
I picked it out with a pin. It looked as good as anywhere else. I just wanted to get away from London. I've told you all this before.
Well, I'll give you one thing. You've been faithful. You've worked and planned and plotted. You've done more than most women would do to help their man.
George, have you been drinking? You know you can't take it.
I have not been drinking.
Then is there something you want to tell me that I ought to know about?
Only that you've done your job very well. And there's one other thing.
Yes?
None of it would really matter if I didn't love you.
George, you're very sweet sometimes. Sometimes in the strangest ways. Would you mind telling me exactly what it is that does matter?
What matters? You know, you're so cool, it's a wonder that hot water bottle on your arm doesn't turn into a block of ice.
Well, it hasn't done up to now. Are you coming to bed now?
I don't know how you can ask that. After a whole year of pretense.
Then are you going to spend the night down here?
No, just leave me alone.
All right. Good night.
Mary.
Yes, George.
No, there's nothing. Leave me alone.
All right. Good night.
Mary, the gun. Oh, no, I see I'm left with the gun. Well, let it be on her conscience. Young love's wild and crazy. So they'll do anything to help each other, even if it means breaking my heart. Now, all I have to do is pull this trigger. It's all over. Oh, heavens, Mary. I wish it hadn't had to end like this.
Louis, no!
This gun. Where'd you get it from? It's a water
Charles, you do the oddest things sometimes.
Where'd it come from?
It's one of the presents Mitch's friend bought for his little brother. When I heard someone breaking into the kitchen, I brought it downstairs just to scare them. Now then, hold still while I mop you up.
You know what I thought.
Don't tell me you thought it was a real one, or I'll be quite sure you've gone off your head. Fancy pointing it at yourself and squeezing the trigger.
Oh, no. You see, what I thought was...
Well, I'm listening.
Well, it doesn't matter now. What did you come back for?
Oh, to give you back your cigarettes.
Oh, Tar.
I was going to have one, and I took them off the shelf. You'll probably need them if you're going to spend the night down here.
Yes, thanks. I thought you'd taken them for Mitch.
No, he had plenty. He's left a carton for you. The ones they get cheap on the ship. They're upstairs.
Oh, that was thoughtful of him.
You know, George, you're still acting like you thought the world was coming to an end.
Maybe I thought it was. Can I kiss you?
It could be arranged. I am the woman you married, you know.
Oh, Mary, love. I think things will be different now. I sort of straightened things out with my mother tonight. I'll still go on visiting her, of course, but things will be different. And thank you for the electric razor.
Oh, you nice, funny man. Now come to bed. There's only one flight of stairs back where we started.
Yes, all right. I better bolt up this window, though. Paint's ruined anyway. Climbing in. Don't want those men breaking in here. Not tonight.
Oh, they've been caught. I just thought you'd have known.
When were they caught?
Sometime this evening. They were on their way back to Leicester. But what's the matter now? You look like you've seen a ghost.
If anyone had planned to help them after they'd broken out of prison, those plans would have to wait now. Until they broke out again. Wouldn't they?
I suppose so.
When did you know about this?
Well, the police told me when they came round here.
Police were here?
Well, you know, telegrams aren't delivered this time of night, so Mitch's chief engineer telephoned from Liverpool to the local police station. They sent someone round here with a message.
And the policeman saw Mitch?
It was that young P.C. Robinson. You know what he's like, bossy like all the others. He insisted on delivering the message personally, so I had to wake up Mitch and bring him down. Now, can you tell me what's worrying you this time?
Oh, no, nothing. I just thought... It's nothing. Nothing now.
Are you quite sure?
Yes, I'm quite sure. Are you going to show me those 2 new suits tonight?
Is that the most interesting thing I can do for you right now?
No. Come here, love. I reckon they can wait.
Tonight's presentation of You're Not the Woman I Married, you heard Hugh Russ as George, Diane Wilson as Mary, John Hayter as Sharp, and James White as Roddy. Others in the cast were Kenneth Baker, Michael Drin, and Marjorie Gordon. You're Not the Woman I Married was produced for Lux Radio Theatre by Michael Silver.
What the hell is going on?
Now, don't start being cantankerous. It's not my fault. How the devil did I know she'd take it into her head to join the hunt? She shouldn't be riding at all. It took me ages to find her. She's just showering and changing now. When are you leaving?
Shortly.
When did your plane go?
1:30.
Can't you possibly take a later one?
No.
Why not?
The later planes don't make connections.
I'm going to ask you a favor. I want you to stay over and give this girl a thorough examination.
I can't. I'm leaving at 1:30.
Put it off a day.
Parsons, I've quit.
But what's one day?
Do you remember the day you were married? Well, this is my day of days. And when I leave here, I'm leaving a life that's over and done with, and I'm starting a new one. However, I have a few minutes, and if it's of any help to go over the case, fire ahead.
Have you read the history?
Yes, I have. But what's your diagnosis?
Frankly, I don't know. But I do know the girl is desperately ill. She's got a persistent headache, and I've been watching her like a hawk, and she's losing ground every day.
Haven't you any line on this at all?
I can't put my finger on it. There's nothing to go by. I can't get anything out of her.
When talking?
No cooperation.
Is she usually irritable like this?
No, not ordinarily.
You say she's been having persistent headaches?
Yes, ever since the accident.
When did you first see her?
About an hour after she was thrown. She evidently rode home, had breakfast, and seemed all right. Then, apparently, she had a fainting spell.
Well, did she actually faint, or was she just very dizzy?
And I couldn't make out. She resented my examination and wasn't very explicit.
Is she a good horsewoman?
Oh, yes, the best.
Then why was she thrown?
Well, it was a queer sort of accident. You see, she and a chap named Ronnie McVicker were riding across country. They were making for an open gate. She was on his right. As they came near the gate, McVicker kept well over to the left to give her room. But instead of riding through the opening, she went head-on to the fence, as though she hadn't seen it.
What do you mean?
McVicker said she held her horse straight for the fence about 6 feet from the opening. But naturally, the animal shied and threw her.
You're certain she was on his right side?
Oh, yes.
Why haven't you kept her in bed?
I've tried to.
What do you mean?
Oh, you don't know that girl. Yesterday she got up, went to lunch and the matinee, and then played contract all evening.
What matinee?
Your revival of Serrano, I think.
How long have you known her?
I brought her into the world. I looked after her father when he died.
I see. Well, on the whole, I think your best bet's to get in touch with Finley.
Finley's in Europe.
All right, then get Park.
I don't want Park or any of the rest of them. Damn it, they're no better than I am. I want you.
I only postponed my leaving for Scotland for a few hours as a gesture of esteem to you, my old friend.
I feel you're always crying about the lack of human contact between doctor and patient. Well, there's humanity waiting for you in that room. You can't turn your back on it now.
Why should I upset my plans for some spoiled, undisciplined society young woman?
Because it's a doctor's business to cure sick people, because she'll die if you don't, and because I'm an old friend of yours, and I'm desperate.
Oh, very well. I'll do what I can. I can't promise anything. Could you manage the x-rays for me?
Yes, of course.
I may want to use it.
To make a diagnosis, I suppose.
Well, I think we're ready now.
Now, still remember, she's a bit spoiled, used to having her own way. Oh, there you are, Judith. And may I introduce Frederick Steele, Judith Traherne.
How do you do?
Well, I'll leave you both to it.
So, you've just taken my living room and made it your office.
That's right. Won't you sit down, please?
Thank you.
How did you get those?
What?
Those burns, right there, between the first two fingers.
Funny, I never noticed them till now.
Parsons tells me you're a great hunter.
Did you expect me to enter leading a pack of hounds?
I don't know, look rather well. Scarlet coat against a background of books. By the way, do you read them?
Not much. That is, not lately.
Why, your eyes been bothering you?
No.
I understand you don't like to talk about your health.
I do not.
Any reason why?
It's a boring topic.
Yes, I agree. Most people love it, and I make my living by listening to them.
Then I'm afraid I'm wasting your time.
Oh, don't worry, I'll send you a bill.
In that case, I'll only be wasting my money. There's nothing the matter with me. All this fuss over a little fall is beginning to get on my nerves.
Does that light bother you?
No.
Do you use your eyes a great deal?
I generally keep them open, Doctor.
What on earth do you do with yourself here?
Oh, hunting, tennis, golf, shooting, yachting, parties, travel, gossip, all the pleasures of the idle rich. I like it. Anyway, that's my racket. What's yours? Come on. You've cross-examined me. It's only fair to take your own medicine.
High-pressure surgery, wealthy clientele, about 10 days off each summer.
Why do you do it?
Well, because like you, I've been caught in a roundabout.
What a relief. You're no better than I am.
No, I'm quitting. Clearing out.
Where are you going?
A little town in northern Scotland.
What on earth are you going to do up there?
I'm going to live there and be a country doctor.
In heaven's name, why?
Why? Because I've lost direction in what I really wanted to give to medicine.
I thought you were at the top of your profession.
I'm nothing but an efficient, impersonal machine, so busy doing my job that I never have time to be a physician. I couldn't recognize most of my patients 6 months later, except by the scars.
Why should you want to?
Do you seriously imagine that a doctor's job ends on the operating table? Have you any idea of what being a physician means? That light is bothering you.
Why do you keep on insisting that? There's nothing the matter with my eyes.
You're squinting.
I'm not squinting.
There. Now, that's better. Tell me, what did you do yesterday?
I played bridge in the afternoon and went to the theatre in the evening.
Other way around, wasn't it?
Oh, yes, I guess it was.
What was the play? Serrano, wasn't it?
Yes, why?
Did you like it?
Well, my head was aching, so I thought Serrano would never die.
How did you come out at bridge yesterday?
I can't remember.
You lost.
Oh, how can I remember? I play bridge every day.
You've been losing a lot lately, haven't you?
Yes.
Playing badly?
I suppose so.
Forgetting what cards are out and what's been bid? Did Parson say you might go out yesterday?
I'm accustomed to looking after myself, Doctor.
But you did disobey his orders, didn't you?
I've never taken orders from anyone, and as long as I live, I'll never take orders from anyone. And there's something else. I'm well, absolutely well. I'm young and strong, and nothing can touch me. Neither you nor Dr. Parsons can make an invalid out of me.
What are you afraid of? That's why you held certain things back from Dr. Parsons. You were afraid to admit...
That isn't true.
Oh, yes, it is. You didn't tell him that you've been having these headaches for months, but you have. And they've been getting worse lately, until now you're never free of them. And your eyes have been acting queerly, too, until your vision is almost cut in half. That queer, dull feeling in your right arm, you couldn't laugh that off. And I'll tell you how you got those burns. A cigarette. It burnt your fingers, and you never felt it, because your tactile nerves are paralyzed. Your memory's all shot to pieces, and you can't concentrate, and you're irritable because your nerves are on edge.
It's a lie. I'm well. Oh, why do you bully me like this?
Because I want to help you. And I can't possibly do it unless I can get you to cooperate. Now, give me your right hand, please. Now, the left. Now, squeeze. Tight. Yes, good and tight. Thank you. Now, would you mind closing your eyes for a minute? Hold out both your hands with palms upward. Can you tell me what this is?
It's a cube.
Is it hard or soft?
Hard.
Now, the other hand. What's this?
I'm not quite sure.
And what's this? Turn it over in your fingers. What shape is it?
I can't quite make out.
Now, can you tell me what this is? Finished those x-rays, Eric?
Yes.
A good idea that you brought that portable machine. Thanks for doing x-rays for me. Where's she now?
Having tea in the study. Well, what is it?
Brain tumor. Glioma of the brain.
Where?
In the temporal and parietal lobes. She has a right visual defect. The plates won't show much, but I think they'll confirm what I say.
Is it operable?
With luck, yes.
Good enough.
But if the plates show that it's diffused, as I think it is...
She'll get a recurrence.
Mm-hmm.
And that means?
About 10 months to a year.
Oh, blast. And invalid?
No, that's the one decent thing about it. She'll probably never know until the last. Then she'll go blind.
And myopia?
Of course, the blindness will only last for a minute. But that's the signal. There'll only be a few hours after that.
Are you going to tell her?
Would you want her to know?
No.
And that's the answer. Well, let's have a look at those x-rays. Will you get them for me, Eric?
Yes, of course.
Looks as if my new life's postponed for a couple of days. Thank you. And give me the left one, please. Oh, that doesn't show much. Oh, it does look suspicious. Now, AP. Mm-hmm. Yeah, look here. See that? Notice the difference in density there.
Yeah, that means calcification, doesn't it?
Oh, yes. Oh, rotten business doctoring. Why did you have to call me in on this case?
I've brought you some tea. Would you rather have a drink?
No, tea's fine, thank you. Come, sit down, Judith.
I'm sorry I was so childish.
Oh, I like the way you fought back at me. You're a good sport.
If I weren't, Doctor, I'm afraid I wouldn't be much of anything.
Judith, I'm afraid this may come as something of a shock to you, but it's only the idea that's hard to accept, not the thing itself. You see, something's gone wrong in that incredible labyrinth of wires, the brain.
The brain?
Well, the brain's like any other part of the body. Things get out of kilter and have to be adjusted.
Exactly what is this thing?
The technical name is glioma.
Sounds like some kind of plant.
Well, it is rather like a plant, a parasitic one.
What does adjusted mean?
I'm afraid it means an operation.
That's absurd.
Judith, you've got to face it.
I don't believe it. Are you positive? No. I won't have an operation. I won't let you. It must be pretty serious.
Yes, it is. Very, very serious. And it's going to take our combined efforts to beat this thing. I shall need all the help you can give me. I must have your complete faith.
I'm afraid faith isn't my long future.
Well, from now on it's going to be. And in return, I'll give you all the skill at my command. Your job is to trust me.
I do trust you.
I hoped you would. Well, when can you be ready?
I'm in your hands, Doctor.
Well, we can't operate for a couple of days, but I'm going to take you to the hospital this afternoon. I need some further x-rays, and I want you to get all the rest you can. I'll call for you, let's say, 3 o'clock.
How long will I have to be in hospital?
Oh, about 6 weeks.
And will you let me ride as soon as I get out?
Well, I think we'll put that off a little longer. Suppose we talk over that later.
Well, why not now?
Well, our first job is to bring you through the operation and start you on the road to recovery.
It's beginning to sound like a long road. Afterwards, will I be able to live a completely normal life?
Yes. Well, of course, it will take some time for you to get your strength back.
Will this operation absolutely cure me?
I think I can guarantee that you will make a complete surgical recovery.
A complete surgical recovery? What does that mean?
But it means that you'll get well. Oh. No worries now?
None. I just wanted to be sure I knew the truth, that you weren't keeping anything back from me. I do now. You see, I trust you. Have you been here long?
Hours.
Oh, terribly sorry.
You look it.
Oh, Alden, it's been a gorgeous day. Fruit blossoms all out, horse chestnuts, tulips. Oh, the time went so quickly.
And how was the ride?
I was nervous at first. I couldn't forget the day I crashed the fence. But then I put my mare to a hedge, and we cleared it beautifully. And the fields ahead were clear and green, and I was free.
I'm very pleased with you.
Me? Why?
You're such a decided improvement over your old self.
Am I?
They did more than give you a new brain. They gave you a new disposition as well. Now, darling, I need your help. I want you for dinner at 8 tonight to seduce my publisher. He's being nasty about my book. He says the public's no longer interested in sex.
What?
The truth is, he's 48 and a little jaded, and he needs to meet someone who's alluring and dangerous. Which is you. There'll be quantities of the best champagne, and I'm not going to be refused.
Alden, I can't.
So he's coming for dinner, your doctor.
How did you know?
I'm a novelist, darling. Besides, I've been snooping. Well, you'll just have to put him off for the day.
Oh, he's leaving for Scotland tomorrow. But he may not get here till after dinner. He said he...
You wanted to see me, Miss Traherne?
Oh, yes, Michael. I don't like the way Red Queen behaves.
Well, she hasn't been ridden enough.
She's been handled roughly. She's not used to that.
Why, that mare's no more than a filly, and she's a natural cut-up. I put a curb on her just to let her know it was there.
You ought to know better. Her moth's too sensitive.
Well, don't I know? It's like velvet. I handled her as light on that curb as you would on a snaffle. But she needed a lesson, and I gave it to her.
You'll not do that again.
Sorry, Miss Traherne, but she'd better leave the handling of the horses to me. I'm in charge of the stables. A month from now, and you don't like the way things was going, you can fire me.
Believe me, I
You'll
will.
not be firing me, Miss Judith, no. You and me are going to get on well together.
Hasn't much confidence, has he? The worst of it is, I know he's right.
If I were a horse, I'd recognize that in his eye, which I would call master. Oh, if only I had him for a publisher. He's a handsome fellow, too. Oh, by the way, darling, there's a telegram for you.
Oh, why didn't you tell me?
Well, because I knew it was bad news for me.
Oh, Alden, he's coming any minute. Oh, you'll be starved for not giving it to me at once.
You've been pretty hard hit, haven't you?
Alden, nothing like this has ever happened to me before.
I think, my darling, that this time it's the real thing.
Oh, it is, Alden. I know it. I do love him so.
And he? That's always the first question.
I don't know.
Well, you should know. You've had enough men in love with you.
Oh, they haven't helped me understand him. He's a strange person, Alden. He's so hard to see into. Oh, he's conscious of me, I'm sure of that.
That sounds a trifle like understatement to me.
It may be much more. I don't know. He may be in love with me, Alden. I don't know whether he even admits his emotions to himself. He does like being with me, that I know. Oh, we've talked endlessly. He's given me hours of his time. He could have left a few days after the operation, but he stayed on. Oh, Alden, I do want him.
What about Scotland?
I'm afraid Scotland and I won't understand each other very well.
What's sending him there?
His work in London was too impersonal. That's what he says. Of course, there's a deeper reason, too. He's never been able to adjust himself to the city. He feels out of place. That's why he's lived so much within himself. Have you noticed, Alden? He hardly ever smiles. Oh, heavens! Oh, there he is now. Oh, Alden, do I look all right?
Super. Well, my pet, get him if you can. And my blessings. Only remember that when an irresistible force collides with an immovable object, it's, well, that's hell to pay.
I hope I'm not too late for tea.
Ah, Dr. Steele, I've just been waiting to say hello to you.
I'm glad to see you again.
Oh, that's a compliment coming from you. Well, goodbye, darling. Oh, incidentally, Doctor, you'll get a wonderful view of Judith's brain tonight when you see her in that new dress. Bye.
Bye. Hello.
Hello. You look fit. How have you been?
Splendid.
Here, let's have a look at you. No headache?
None. You haven't been near me for 3 days.
Sleeping well?
Beautifully. Have you been busy?
Very. Appetite good?
Marvelous. All things according to Hoyle.
Good. Now stand with both feet together. Close your eyes. Right, how's the balance?
Perfect. You see, I know all the answers.
Patient dismissed.
So you're off tomorrow?
Unless the heavens fall.
I've no luck with heaven.
I'm already 2 months late, Jules.
I didn't realize until Dr. Parsons told me that you'd given up all your plans for me. How can I ever thank you?
Well, just seeing you as you stand there has repaid me 1,000 times for anything I've done.
I think that's the nicest thing anyone ever said to me. Are you so generous to all your patients?
Judith, you know what I mean.
Perhaps I do. Perhaps I don't.
Then let me say that I care enough that I'll come to you halfway across the earth whenever you call me. Is that better?
You sound awfully serious.
It was a serious speech.
It had such finality. So, you're really going to be an old-fashioned country doctor?
Hideously old-fashioned.
You'll get down here occasionally?
Well, not often. I expect they'll keep me pretty busy.
I expect so, and You'll have no regrets. Not one.
There are always regrets. Do you remember the drive we took the morning of the operation?
The world was very simple and clear that morning, in spite of what I knew was in store for me.
I think because of it, Judith. It's apt to be that when you know exactly what you're facing and you aren't afraid.
People don't show fear in front of you, Fred.
It was a challenge and you accepted it with perfect courage.
Oh, I was glad you were beside me.
If you knew I'd always be beside you, do you think you'd ever be afraid of anything?
Oh, Fred, we're getting into deep water. Before it's too late, I've got to make you understand. You're a very great person. I'm not. I'm shallow.
I know that isn't true. I once asked you for something very important. Your complete faith. Have I still got it?
You still have it.
Judith, I want more than that now. I want your love.
Oh, Fred. Oh, I wanted you to say that for so long. Oh, my darling.
I've never felt anything like this before. I never thought it could happen to me. I know that without you, I'm incomplete.
Do you really think this can make you happy?
Darling, you'll never know how much.
Are you sure?
I'm sure only of my love.
Oh, darling. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, I suppose you're wanting to entertain all your grateful patients.
All of them.
And pay the bills on time, and run the house and the budget.
No, Miss Jenny will see to that.
Oh, I'd forgotten about her. Your housekeeper, the one who taught you at school.
Yes, that's right.
Oh, Fred, I'm going to love it. Every minute of it. And we'll have a garden. And I promise you I'll make your home beautiful for you. And babies. We'll have 2 boys and a girl. What's the matter?
Nothing, dear.
There is, darling. I can see it. What are you afraid of?
What is there to be afraid of if we're together?
That strange, solemn note whenever we talk about my future. What are you trying to keep from me?
Nothing.
I get a strange feeling sometimes. Ever since the first day in this room, I thought that you were keeping something from me. I've sensed it 100 times.
No,
it's not. All those carefully guarded, a complete surgical recovery, and I'll come to you halfway across the earth whenever you call me. Fred, I'm going to ask you a very simple question, and I want you to answer it. Is there anything wrong with me?
I've told you, Judith. You may do anything you want now.
And that won't do. I shan't let you evade this time. What is it? Don't lie, Fred. I'm asking for the truth.
Judith, I'd hoped with all myself that this wouldn't happen. But it has, so we'll face it. And we can now, can't we? There are some things that surgery can't do. I shan't be technical, but when I took that thing out of your head, there was a tiny part of it that couldn't be reached. It's what we call an infiltration.
So you didn't get it all out?
No.
Then the operation didn't cure me?
It did. This thing isn't going to harm you at the moment. You see for yourself you're perfectly well.
For the moment?
In time, it will grow.
Does that mean another operation? No. You mean that wouldn't do any good? Will I have to face those headaches and that ghastly confusion all over again?
No, darling, you won't. It's all behind you. I promise you that. There'll be no suffering, no invalidism of any kind.
How will it happen?
As quietly as going to sleep.
You say I'll be perfectly well up to the last.
As well as you are at this moment.
Then how will I know? I want to know if I'll have any warning. Some chance to be ready.
There will be a moment when you won't be able to see as usual. That's all.
You mean I'll go blind?
Just for a moment. Then you'll be perfectly all right again. But after a few hours, 2 or 3, you'll go to sleep.
I see. How much time have I before the end? Go on. Tell me how long. 5 years? 1 year? 6 months?
Possibly more. One can't be certain. 6, 10 months, eh?
You knew this all along, from the very first.
Yes.
And you're offering to marry me and take me to Salisbury. That's very chivalrous of you, Fred, but I can't. I couldn't get used to this thing. 6 months. I couldn't stand it. I'll stay here with what I know, where I can forget. Well, that's all I want now. Just to forget and then be forgotten.
You're coming with me to Salisbury as my wife.
I'm staying right here. And I'm going to live so fast and so hard that I won't be able to think.
And where will that lead
Where
you?
all roads lead in 6 months. Only I haven't time to go exploring. I'll stick to the only life I know.
We love each other.
Oh, no. You fooled me for a minute. Now I understand how you weighed each step, planned each move, even to marry me. Now I know why you did it. Fred, I want you to know. I'm terribly, terribly grateful.
Darling, I love you.
You're only sorry for me, Fred. It's not your fault. It's the way you made. Go to the Highlands. Just let me die my own way. If you must think of me, then think of me as your patient. 10 years from now, you can look the case up in your files. Traherne, Judas, age 27. Diagnosis, March 10th. Operation, March 14th. Patient made brilliant recovery. Died 6 months later.
Stop it, Judas.
Oh, you despise everything I stand for in life. My set, my friends, my world. Well, thank heaven for that world now. My friends will help me forget. Oh, at least they know how to be amusing. And that's all I want. It's good enough for 6 months.
It won't work, Judas.
Oh, he takes away my life and offers me what? Extinction in 6 months. Oh, but don't worry. I'll fill them. I'll cram them full of living. I'm not sweet and generous. I'm a bitter, angry woman and hard as nails. Well, why do you stand there? Why don't you go? I've turned myself inside out for you. What more do you want?
Sit down, Judas.
This isn't your office now. It's my home, and I'll do in it as I like. Please go away. I mustn't ever see you again, ever. So, if you'll excuse me, I've got to get ready for a dinner date.
Judy, how long do you think you can go on this way? You've been raising hell for months. You could fill Earl's Court with the people who are angry with you.
Pretty soon I won't be a problem to you, Alden. Pretty soon.
Well, I hope you've been having a better time than you seem to be having. Even in this best of all possible civilizations, women still get annoyed if other women cop their husbands or lovers. I'm not suggesting that you slept with them. Well, I hope not all of them at any rate.
Shall I send them flowers, Alden?
Judith, are you still eating your heart out about Steele?
Oh, you mean that extraordinary surgeon?
Well, I knew something went wrong there.
Oh, all according to plan. He planned for Scotland. He went to Scotland.
Well, why didn't you go after him?
Scotland's a long way off, and it's cold when you get there.
Well, then, forget him. The way we both feel, we better go on a binge tonight.
Stay with me, Alden.
2 neurotic females watching the sun come up? No, thank you.
I can't bear being alone.
Darling, the club's full of lads who'd be glad to take care of that.
Oh, excuse me, Miss Traherne. Josie's out shopping, so I brought you some coffee.
Oh, not for me, thank you, Michael. I got to fly. I'll phone you later, darling.
Bye. Bye. Thank you, Michael. Won't you join me? You've set for 2.
Oh, thank you, Miss Judith. It was a grand show this afternoon.
Was it?
And you the best one in it.
Thank you.
But you've been going too hard, Miss Judith. You've got yourself tired out. And no one can go on as you've been going, riding and swimming and dancing and going day and night. You can't do that and keep on with your jumping horses. The glorious jumping you did at the show this afternoon, you did on your nerves. You had me heart in my mouth a dozen times. That was terrible hard you was driving yourself for a cup you didn't want.
I did want it.
Sure, for the winning of it, but that's all. It's the fighting that counts with you. But you'll win no more cups, Miss Judith, the way he's going. All I can do is to get the horses ready. It's you that does the riding.
Is it hard being a groom, Michael?
At times.
Forget you're a groom, Michael, and talk to me as a man.
This is a terrible road you've been travelling. Forgive me for all I said. I could cut my tongue out.
Oh, dear Michael, it's not so hard to die. I feel that. It's dying without having lived. Come here beside me. Oh, hold me, Michael. Hold me close.
Oh, how I've longed to hold you like this.
Oh, dear Michael, so close. And yet I'm so far away from you. So far away. Oh, forgive me, Michael. Tomorrow I leave you. Tomorrow I'm going away.
No.
Yes, I must. I know now I must. Oh, but tonight, stay with me. Keep me safe for my journey.
My, you're late tonight, Dr. Fred.
Oh, I had to stay at the Fraser's longer than I expected.
It's after 9.
Yes, I know. Saw the train pull out as I came by the station.
This is the 3rd night you've been late.
From now on, Miss Jenny, I'm at your service, as always.
From now on, Dr. Fred, you're to be home every night for a hot supper.
Oh, Miss Jenny, every time I hear that new voice, I'm right back in the schoolroom expecting that inevitable Frederick Steele will remain after school is dismissed. Gives me a chill just to think of it.
Oh, you're tired tonight.
I hadn't thought. Yes, maybe I am.
I don't like you looking so tired.
You haven't changed any, have you?
You have.
I have everything I need now. I'm home and doing what I always wanted to do.
Sometimes I think life here is on a pretty small scale.
Well, that's because you have something to measure it against. The hills.
Perhaps it's just an old woman's fancy. You see, I've never been away very much.
Well, I have. I didn't find life any bigger. Just a lot noisier and more confused, that's all.
There's something haunting you, and you'll never be happy until that ghost is laid.
Just die, Miss Jenny, like anything else.
I wish you were contented, Frederick. If you stay up here, there's put another log on the fire. It's none too warm. Well, I'll be away to bed now. Good night, Dr. Fred.
Good night, Miss Jenny. That's all right, Miss Jenny. I'll get it.
All right.
Judith.
Yes, Fred. I've come.
Judith, how did you get here?
What?
All the way from the station?
There wasn't a taxi.
Here, come. Sit by the fire. Tell me, how did you find the house?
I missed it the first time. Then I came back. Oh, Fred, I must talk to you.
No, not tonight. Tomorrow.
I've come to tell you something important, and I've come a long way. You'd better hear me now.
All right. Go on.
Fred, I've done what I said I would.
I thought you would.
Everything. To the last empty boat.
Why do you tell me all this?
Because I couldn't die knowing your bitterness towards me. You mustn't think of me like that. Please don't, darling. How good it is to call you that. I couldn't bear to have you go on feeling that way forever.
Do you think I found happiness in this empty house? Oh, I should have taken you with me, but never have told you all that.
It wouldn't have worked. I wasn't ready.
Oh, Judith, my Judith, I failed you.
I failed myself. I found that out at last. And so I've come. I won't demand much. Your strength will help me free myself.
I can give you so much more than that.
I don't want more. I wouldn't know what to do with it. I'm pretty spent, Fred, inside me.
Oh, I love you, Judith.
The man and the girl have met to love. Oh, Fred, it's too late.
No.
Oh, how can you with what we know?
We're together now.
For a moment.
For always.
Oh, darling, a moment isn't forever.
That's all that lovers ever have. A few perfect hours. I've tried to explain that to you before.
Then I must never interfere with your work. You must promise me that. It must be part of our bargain if we're to be together now.
Oh, darling, you're going to help me. It's through you that I'm going to be the kind of doctor I've always wanted to be. And tonight, it begins for us both.
Are you happy, Mrs. Fred?
Oh, terribly.
Oh, well, a 2-month bride should be.
Oh, please, please, don't speak of the months. Oh. Hello. Yes? Oh, Dublin is calling Dr. Steele. No, he isn't. I see. Hello. Oh, well, you may be able to reach him at Phillsborough 93, but he's probably on his way home now. Yes, but if you can't reach him at 93 and he doesn't get through to you within 5 minutes, call me back and, well, I'll get hold of him somehow. That's right. An emergency call. Oh, Miss Jenny, they want him to go to Dublin.
Oh, now, don't worry, Mrs. Fred. Even if he had to go, he'll soon be back.
Yes.
You mustn't fret every time he goes out of the house.
I know. Oh, but I can't help grudging every minute he's away. It's a second.
Oh, you shouldn't have married a doctor.
Oh, I wish it wouldn't cloud up like this.
What are you talking about?
I don't like it getting overcast so suddenly. It means a storm.
But the sun's out. I never saw it brighter.
No, but it's getting dimmer. Each second. Look. Curious how I can still feel the heat of it. Why, how dark it's gotten. Oh, Miss Jenny.
Oh, what is it, dear?
Nothing. Just a bit dizzy. I'll answer it. Hello? Yes? Oh, you couldn't get him, no. No, he hasn't come. This is Mrs. Steele speaking. Could I take the message? No? All right. Tell Dr. Platt that I'd get him somehow. Right. Goodbye.
Oh, Mrs. Fred, are you all right?
Oh, I'm all right. I just felt a little faint for a moment. I think I can hear a car. See if it's Fred.
Oh, yes. Yes, it is.
I'll be right back. I've just got to check the roast. Then I'll pack Fred's things.
Here, let me do it, Mrs. Fred.
No, you stay here. Tell Fred to call the Dublin operator. Miss Jenny, say nothing to him about anything. Promise.
Hello, I'm home. Oh, hello, Miss Jenny. Where's Judith?
She's just in the kitchen. She'll be right back.
Everything all right?
Of course. Oh, Dublin's been trying to get you.
Dublin?
Aye, they've called twice.
Oh, who was it?
You're to call the operator at once.
What do they want?
An emergency call.
Oh, all right. Hello, Jack. It's Dr. Steele speaking. I was to call the operator at Dublin. Right, I'll wait. Different place now with Judith, Miss Jenny.
Oh, it's been such a short time. I can hardly remember what it was like without her.
Can't you? I'm glad you approved my choice of bride.
If ever I had a son, Dr. Fred, I could want no more for him. And she's learning to be a very good cook.
Yes, and just between you and me, hello? Yes, hello, Stephen. Yes, did you want me? Yes. No chance unless you operate.
Yes, I've had good results. Well, offhand, I don't know anyone else who has. Yes, I know. Oh, but really, Stephen, there must be someone else. Yes, I see that, but... Well, even so, I don't see why
Darling, you must.
But, darling, it means 3 days.
But you must.
Hold on, Stephen.
My dearest, this is your work, your life. This comes first.
But, Judah, someone else can do the operation.
The land is full of great brain specialists, isn't it? All of them better than Frederick Steele.
Darling, you're feeling perfectly well. Hmm?
What more can you ask? Don't I look perfect?
All right. Stephen, how about transport? Right? Right, I can make that by car if I leave right away. Hello, Stephen. What's the phone number at the hospital? Mount Royal 9000. And your house? Right? Right, tomorrow morning. Fine. Goodbye.
I'll get your bag, darling.
Oh, Miss Jenny, I'm just making a list of places and people and phone numbers and so forth. I'm leaving this here for you, just in case you need it.
Oh, I don't think I'll need it.
Well, one can never tell. I don't see why the devil Platt couldn't get someone in Dublin.
Don't worry, Frederick.
Oh, but if anything goes wrong, in any way, you have to phone me immediately.
I will.
You can reach me at one of the other of those numbers, okay? You'll take good care of her.
Here are your things, Fred.
Oh, thank you, darling.
Hasn't it been a perfect day?
Hmm? Oh, yes, of course it has.
I was going over the books today.
And what did you find?
Certain debts owing my husband that will never be paid.
Not one that you haven't repaid 1,000 times.
Oh, have I really been a good wife?
You idiot.
Oh, I've loved it so. Every minute. Oh, how can I make you understand? Look out there. Somehow it's been like that. Shining and quiet.
Judith, I've left a memorandum there, and now don't lose it. You'll be able to reach me at any time.
I see.
And if anything... Oh, my beloved.
Darling. I walked to the mill dam this morning.
I haven't been there lately.
We'll go soon.
The moment I'm back.
There's snow on the evergreens.
Snow everywhere.
Evergreens are wiser than other trees. They stay awake all winter while the others sleep. Oh, Fred, I found out at last.
Hmm? What?
What the hills do to you. I understand. Oh, darling, you must never leave them. You must go on living here where you can see them. Fred, you must go now.
Yes.
Here's your coat, dear.
No, Judith, I'm not going. I'll call Platt and tell him that...
My darling Fred, remember our bargain.
Of course. Oh, to be given so much. This little time in all my life. And then to have it taken away.
Fred, we've just 1 minute together. Look at me. I was never to fail you or keep you from your best. We've had our love and we're complete. Nothing can hurt us now. What we've had can never be wiped out. That's our victory. Our victory over the dark. And it's a real victory. Because we're not afraid.
Thank you, my Judith.
And you'll never look back.
Promise, never.
Oh, hold me close, darling.
I'll hold you this way forever.
Forever is now, isn't it?
Yes. Goodbye, darling. I'm off, Miss Jenny. Take care of everything.
Goodbye, darling.
Goodbye, darling. Good night.
Good evening. This is Peter Tobin introducing Luck Radio Theater. Tonight and every Monday night at this time, Lux Radio Theater presents for your entertainment the finest in radio drama. Tonight we present Stranger in the House by Michael Clayton Hutton. And here to introduce the play is your producer, Victor Mackerson.
Thank you, Peter. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Michael Clayton Hutton's Stranger in the House is a thriller with a difference. The story of Miles and Ruth, a married couple whose past is shrouded in mystery. A mystery which deepens when a stranger enters their lives to plague them with memories which were best left buried in the past. Our stars tonight are Anthony James and Sheila Holiday as Miles and Ruth. Raina is played by Tony Jay, and as Diana, you will hear Diane Wilson. In just a few moments, the curtain will be going up on tonight's Lux Radio Theater presentation, Stranger in the House.
Hollywood film star Debbie Reynolds has this to say about new Lux Beauty Soap.
Lux is the loveliest way I know to help keep my skin beautifully soft all over. And I'm sure you'll love its perfume as much as I do.
New shape, new perfume, new creamy lather. Now, more than ever, Lux is the beauty soap of the stars. They know that luxurious new Lux really is the perfect beauty care. It's so creamy and gentle, wonderful for the complexion. So take a tip from Hollywood's famous stars and discover for yourself the luxury of new Lux, a beauty treatment every time you bath.
And now we present Act One of tonight's Lux Radio Theater presentation, Stranger in the House.
Move this cork in the sherry bottle.
Yeah, let me help you.
Miles, please. Let my hand go.
Oh, very well, Diana. That's the way you want it.
It is. I know Ruth's only your wife, but she's my oldest friend, and I'm a guest in her house.
I'm sorry. Forgive me?
Oh, Miles.
If you're angry, I shan't enjoy my New Year's Eve. You'd hate me not to enjoy it, now wouldn't you?
All right, you're forgiven, but...
I know. Don't let it happen again.
Don't.
Well, let's have a drink. We'll all have one, actually.
Well, everything seems to be in order in the kitchen. Does it, Ruth? Is that sherry?
Yes, I poured you one.
It's stormy outside, isn't it? Still, one must expect a bit of weather when one has a house that's built on a cliff top, mustn't one? And I do think this is the most heavenly house. Are you glad to be back in England? Yes, we are, aren't we, Miles?
6 years is a long time.
I can't think why you stayed away so long. To go off for a year and stay 6.
That's the way it goes, abroad.
We just sort of drifted, didn't we, darling? Every month or so we kept saying we must come back. Because there wasn't any real reason for coming back. We didn't, that's all. Nice work, you can get it. Well done. My present shares just go on working and working, and I might as well spend what money I've got. That's for fun. I worked it out the other day, and it's going to cost me nearly 60,000 to die. Well, as the truth, it costs me 19 and 6 in a pound to live, so what's one to do?
Will you stop chattering? 19 to the dozen. And drink your drink.
Oh, I know. I nearly forgot.
What?
We must let it in.
Let what in?
The new year, of course.
Will it come in by itself?
It's a ceremony. We really must do it. Oh, but I forget what it is.
Oh, that's a help.
I'll go and look it up for you. Where? Well, in fact, it's here, of course. That's where it's for.
What's the matter, Ruth?
Nothing at all, darling.
What are you smiling about?
It's just looking at you.
Oh. Are you pleased with what you see?
Very pleased. I was thinking about something that Diana said just now. Nice work if you can get it.
What about it?
It suddenly reminded me how spoiled I am. Too much money and not very much sense.
You've got to be jolly clever to have too much money these days. I should leave the sense to other people.
I can't help it, you know. I feel like saying to people, I can't help being rather a silly woman. I can't help not having very much brain, and the money was left to me.
That's serious onto your head.
And then there's you.
What about me?
Oh, people ought not to be in love after 6 years of marriage. Sometimes I think it's all too good to last.
Ruth, I have something to tell you.
Something nice?
No, not Betty.
Oh?
Diana.
What about her?
In the words of our cheaper novelist, I made a pass at her.
When?
Last night, after you'd gone upstairs.
Why?
I don't know quite. She's there, looking very attractive. I'm a man.
In love with his wife?
Yes.
What a silly thing to do.
I know. Is that all you're going to say?
I'm not going to throw a stone, if that's what you mean.
You really are an extraordinary woman. I do believe that if I went off for a thoroughly bad weekend, the first thing you'd say when I came in would be, have you had your breakfast?
If you had been off for one, nothing I could say could make any difference, could it?
Did I hear you say just now that you were a stupid woman?
I suppose there must be degrees of stupidity, that's all.
Who's that? You know, I've been thinking about practicing again.
You mean medicine?
Yes. Would you mind?
Haven't you forgotten, George? 6 years is a long time. It'd be too awful if you went and gave everyone the wrong bottle.
I don't think I'd do that.
Anyway, I was the nicest patient you ever had. And what's more, I always paid my bills at once.
Yes, only because you could then send for me on the slightest pretext.
You've been telling me I chased you, Nick.
But you did. You were the scandal abreast of her. I'm sorry, darling.
That's all right.
It slipped out. The name.
It's all right, dear. Don't go on about it.
I hurt you now, haven't I?
Miles.
Yes?
I love you very much.
Still?
Yes, still. And you?
Still, darling.
It's been worth it, hasn't it?
Oh, yes, Ruth. It's been worth it.
There's some terribly interesting things in this encyclopedia.
Are there, Diana?
Did you find the rules for... Oh, I didn't have to. I suddenly remembered. A dark man has to go outside and carry a piece of coal in.
What, in all that rain?
It stopped raining. And you're dark. And a man.
You're mad, the pair of you.
You ring the bell, and then we let you in, and you wish us a Happy New Year, and march through the house and go out.
Well, then what do I do? Spend the night in the coal shed?
Then you come in, and we give you an enormous drink. Now, you better go out and find a nice piece of coal.
But it isn't midnight yet.
I know, but we must have a rehearsal.
Oh, dear. Which door do I go to?
The back. It's a sort of symbol. You know, the year that's at the back of us. No, you're wrong, dear. It's the front.
You wouldn't like me to run round the house chanting carols, would you?
Well, try the back. And if that isn't right, we'll know, and then you can try the front. Now go along and find the coal.
I have a feeling that all this is going to end in terrible disaster.
Oh, dear, I am out of practice. No. It's pretty. What is it? I like it. Etude by Chopin. Nice. Ruth? Yes? I'm so glad everything turned out so well for you both. Thank you. There's something else. I know Diana. Miles told me. You didn't think he would? No, I didn't. He goes up in my estimation for that. We tell each other everything. That's Miles now. But don't get up. I'll go. There's no one here. Oh, then he's at the back. Well, I'll see him. Go on playing. What are you doing, Miles, darling? Diana's gone round the back to let you in. Don't be tiresome, dear. Do shut that door. There's a terrible draught. Miles,
Good evening, ma'am. The door wasn't properly closed.
Can I help you?
Well, ma'am, you could ask me in for a moment. I mean, out of this rain. Which it is.
I'm afraid I can't ask you in because...
Oh, good. Fighting it is, ma'am.
I know all that, but...
And it's New Year's Eve.
Very well, but only for a minute.
Nice. Very nice, ma'am.
What is?
This room. Great taste, if I may say so, ma'am. Oh, dear. Oh, sorry about that, ma'am.
That's a very nasty cough you have.
That's me heart, ma'am.
Found it more liquid than that. Tell me, what can I do for you?
Well, I seem to have got myself lost, ma'am. I saw your light.
If it wasn't for your heart, I'd offer you a drink.
One won't hurt, ma'am. If you have such a thing, brandy would be very nice.
More one?
Oh, ma'am.
There you are.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Oh, and for heaven's sake, stop calling me ma'am.
Calling you what, ma'am?
Ma'am. Now, why were you walking around out in the rain?
I had to, miss. Get this.
What is this? I can't see what's inside that paper.
A plant, miss. Grows up on the edge of the cliff. I'm a sort of authority on cliff plants, if you know what I mean.
Well, it's nothing to do with me, but isn't it rather silly in your condition to go climbing around cliffs in the rain?
Oh, ma'am, sorry, I mean Mrs.
Curzon. Mrs. Curzon. You know this fool of a husband of it. I fear this gentleman seems to be lost.
Evening, sir. Good evening. Evening, miss.
Good evening.
I'm sorry to burst in on you like this, sir. I want to get to Latham.
Well, that's a good 10 or 12 miles.
As much as that, sir. Oh, well, I must be off or I'll never make it tonight. You don't know what time the buses go, do you?
No, I'm afraid I don't. You see, we've only been here a very short time. A week, actually, so we haven't found out any of those sort of things.
I hate to say it, but I think you'll find the last one is gone.
Oh. Oh, dear me. Oh, well, never mind. Done more walking than most in my time. Thanks for the drink, ma'am. Oh, sorry, Mrs. Curzon.
Not at all. Good night, Mr.
Rayner. Charlie Rayner. Raynor.
Good night, Mr. Rayner.
Oh, before I go, what time is...
Whoa. Is there something the matter, Mr. Rayner?
That clock on the mantelpiece.
A very beautiful clock.
Yes, miss. Very beautiful.
You study clocks as well as cliff plants, Mr. Rayner?
Oh, sometimes, you know, Mrs. Curzon. Not all the time, of course. But now and then one catches me fancy.
And my clock catches your fancy?
Yes, Mrs. Curzon.
Why?
Because it's only the second like it I've seen.
Now, there you're wrong, because there isn't another like it. I found it in a tiny village in Italy about 10 years ago. Quite unique.
Is that so now? Unique? Well, I could have sworn I'd seen one like it somewhere.
Well, I'm afraid you haven't.
Let me think, sir. Those little cherubs the clock's mounted on. Isn't one of the arrows missing? One of the arrows that little boy has got in his...
As a matter of fact, it is, yes. It was missing and I got it in the first place.
And one of the little boys turns round on his base.
Yes, but...
And underneath him there's a little drawer for a key.
Yes, there is. That's quite correct, but...
Well, there it is. And talking about clocks won't get me to Latham, will it now?
No, it won't. Will it, Mr. Rayner?
I hope I haven't upset you, Mrs. Curzon.
Upset me? No. What makes you think that?
You've gone quite pale. Quite sudden. Well, thank you again, and good night.
Mr. Rayner, you'll probably think I'm very silly, but could you remember just where you saw this clock? Or one like it?
Mr. Rayner will never get to Latham, dear, if you don't let him go now.
I won't keep him a minute, darling, but I would like to know.
You know, ma'am, I can't for the life of me remember where it was.
Do please think carefully, very carefully. It's very important.
No good. Afraid I can't remember. I'm so sorry I can't help you. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Really, Ruth, you do go on.
Sorry, Miles, but I was curious and... Oh, dear.
What is it now?
He's left it behind.
Left what behind?
His plant. Don't be so upset, Miles, dear.
No. Much as I love you, no. I'm prepared to carry coals to Newcastle for you in the pouring rain on New Year's Eve.
But I am not chasing down the road after an old drunk with a bit of seaweed.
Oh, look, it's nearly 12. Oh, Miles, hurry up.
For what?
Well, get that piece of coal from the kitchen table and go outside again.
Oh.
I'm not going to have my new year ruined by some dreadful old man of the night. Well, go on, Miles. You just stand there. Look at the clock.
Oh, I've had enough of that confounded clock for one day, thank you. All right, I'm good.
Oh, now then, Ruth. Don't stand there as though you were in a trance.
I'm all right.
Of course you are. I'll go and take Miles outside.
The clock. No. Can you know? Oh.
I'm sorry, ma'am.
Back again, Mr. Rayner?
Yes, you see, I forgot.
I know your plan. Here it is.
Oh, Mrs. Curzon, I've suddenly remembered where I saw it.
The clock?
Yes.
Have you, Mr. Rayner?
Yes, it was a small village. Nowhere you'd know. A little village down in Devon called...
Westover.
That's right. Pretty little.
Yes, a pretty little place.
I fancy you know that.
My husband and I used to live in Westover a long time ago.
When you were first married to Mr. Curzon?
No. I lived there with my first husband.
So, this is your second attempt, so to speak?
Yes, this is my second attempt, as you call it.
Unpleasant thing, divorce, Mrs. Curzon.
There was no need for a divorce, Mr. Rayner. Perhaps you'd like something to eat before you go.
Oh, that's very kind of you, Mrs. Curzon.
If you'd like to go into the kitchen, I'll get you something.
Mrs. Curzon, why have you offered me food?
Because I thought you'd be hungry.
Is that the only reason?
Of course. What other reason could there be?
That's funny.
Why?
Because I knew you would ask me. I'll go into the kitchen, Mrs. Curzon.
Well, I think Miles on to the front. Ah, here he comes now.
Miles?
Yes?
Miles,
What's the matter, darling?
Mr. Rayner has come back. He's in the kitchen.
Well, then I'll give him something to eat and send him packing.
Darling, what's the matter with you? You're dreadful.
He remembered where he saw the clock before.
Didn't you? Well, what?
Miles, he said Westover was a pretty place.
Oh.
Darling, don't you see?
Gee, darling, pull yourself together. Happy New Year, Ruth.
A Happy New Year, Miles.
Paper?
The paper? No, Diana, I haven't. Perhaps Mr. Rayner has it. By the way, where is he?
10 minutes ago, he was eating his fourth kipper. I expect he's gone weed hunting again. I hope he falls over the cliff.
Diana.
I mean it. Of course, I think he's gone stark raving mad. Do you realize that man has now been in this house for 4 whole days?
He's going this morning.
Who said so?
Miles. He's going to tell him before lunch.
Why, you had to ask him to stay at all, I can't imagine.
Diana, it was a terrible night, and it was New Year's Eve. Oh, he looked so miserable and wretched.
It all sounds most peculiar to me.
What does?
All that nonsense about his having to get to Mason. He hasn't mentioned the place since. It's perfectly clear he's a very well-organized tramp who gets a very nice living like this.
Then how do you explain the clock?
There's nothing to explain. He obviously had a good look at it while you were getting him his drink.
Then how did you know about Westover?
He didn't. You admitted that yourself. You said you supplied the name for him.
Maybe you're right. Anyway, he's going today. It hasn't really been much trouble.
Well, apart from the fact that he eats like a horse, has waited on hand and foot, coughs and spits all over the house, and drunk 2 whole bottles of brandy and hides the morning paper. Apart from that, I should say he was the perfect guest for a long weekend. Having said my piece, would you like some tea?
Yes. Yes, thank you, Diana. I just want to see what there is for lunch.
I'm taking it upstairs. Come up when you're ready.
Thanks, Diana.
Ruth, look what I've been digging out.
What on earth is all that?
Odds and ends from the surgery. I packed them away in this box before we left.
What are they?
Oh, let me see now. This one's zinc ointment.
That awful-looking thing, what's that?
A scalpel. I did my first operation with that and kept it as a souvenir.
And that blue jar?
That's morphia.
I thought morphia was a liquid.
It can be either. What are we having for lunch?
Sardines, I'm afraid.
Then I'll tell you what you can do. Give the morphia to Raina for lunch. It should be delicious with sardines.
Oh, put it away and don't make too much mess. I'm going to have some tea with Diana.
All right. Oh, you're back.
Oh, dear. It'll be the death of me.
You shouldn't walk up it then, should you?
Oh, must have a breath of fresh air after breakfast. That's better. Nice armchair in front of a warm fire.
Must you cough like that, Mr. Raynor?
Can't help coughing now, can I?
This brandy might help.
Those doctor's orders.
They could be, yes.
That reminds me. I must ask the good lady for another blanket. Quite chilly I was last night.
You won't be needing another blanket.
Oh?
No.
Now, what does that mean, I wonder?
It means that you're leaving this house today.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Oh, this needs a bit of thinking about, this does. You can't just turn a man out into the street.
There's a perfectly satisfactory bus service that will take you to Latham.
I don't think I've got my fare.
It'll give me the greatest pleasure in the world to present you with your fare.
Oh, well, this has come as a shock. Yes, indeed, it has given me quite a turn. I think I shall have to have just a small brandy.
If you so much as touch that decanter, Mr. Raynor, I shall knock it out of your hand.
Now, that would be a silly thing to do, wouldn't it? Hitting a sick man. And if you did that, the sick old man would have to turn a bit nasty now, wouldn't it?
Mr. Raynor, if you are not out of this house within 1 hour, I shall call the police and have you thrown out.
What will you tell them, Mr. Curzon?
The truth?
People who shout about the police never tell them the truth. Not the old truth, anyway. Well, it's up to you.
What's up to me?
Which of us sends for them, Mr. Curzon? Either I stay here and you send for them, or out I go and see them.
And tell them what, may I ask?
Nice material in those curtains. Heavy. Well, we like heavy material. Nice wood on the piano. Good polish. Mind you, it needs tuning a bit from what I've heard. Nice fireplace. Big. I like big grates. Can't be bothered with the modern ones. Comfortable bed in there, beautiful view, see under my window. Good brandy. Brandy's so good for me heart. Nice house. Nice glass. Nice atmosphere. In fact, Mr. Curzon, a very nice house and a very nice life. Now, which of us is going with the police? Who are you? Charles Raynor, who wouldn't hurt a fly. Unless a fly worries him, Mr. Curzon.
And what would you tell the police if you sent for them?
About a necklace your wife was wearing at dinner last night. A necklace with a large sapphire in the centre.
What about it?
Just that she shouldn't have that necklace, that's all.
Why not? Why shouldn't a woman have a necklace that's her own?
Because that necklace was supposed to have been stolen, wasn't it?
Stolen by whom?
The man who murdered your wife's first husband.
Murder?
But you wouldn't know about that. How could you? Your wife's husband was called Brooke, Mr. Curzon. David Brooke. He had a lot of letters after his name to prove he was an architect, but he didn't need the letters or the money he made because he was a very wealthy gentleman.
You're not telling me anything I don't know, Mr. Raynor.
Well, one fine night, some man comes along, sees a light in the house, knows Mr. Brooke is alone, working on some papers, knows there's a packet of jewellery in his desk. Mrs. Brooke's jewellery. So, what does that man do, Mr. Curzon? He enters the house, kills Mr. Brooke, and vanishes into the night with the jewellery.
Mr. Raynor, what are you trying to do? For 6 years, my wife and I have tried to escape from that story. Why are you bringing it back into this house?
It was in this house already.
How?
That necklace Mrs. Curzon was wearing last night was part of the stolen jewellery.
The police recovered the jewellery.
Not all of it, Mr. Curzon. They never recovered a necklace with a large sapphire set in it.
How do you know what they recovered and what they didn't recover?
Oh, I know. I know better than most. Because, you see, I was on the case.
You were in the police, Mr. Wren?
That's right. Attached to the yard. Homicide squad. We were sent down to Westerner.
That's why you remembered the clock?
That's right. And I had to check all the stuff that was stolen when we got it back from the pawnbroker.
And the man had pawned it, had he?
Well, what there was of it.
Wasn't there very much?
Not what there should have been. That's what always worried me, what always seemed suspicious.
Why?
Well, look at the matter this way, Mr. Curzon. A man sets out to rob another man. He finds out where the stuff is kept. And yet he only takes the small stuff. He leaves all the big, valuable stuff in another drawer. And don't forget, Mr. Curzon, he had to kill to get the stuff. Now, does a man commit murder for pennies when the pounds are stuck under his nose?
But you said the necklace was stolen.
By mistake.
If a man goes to steal, he doesn't take valuable pieces of jewelry by mistake, Mr. Rayner.
If he goes to steal.
What do you mean?
Only that this man didn't go to steal. He went to murder.
Then why bother to steal anything?
As a blind.
For murder?
Exactly. And having taken the jewelry, he went to pawn it to get rid of it. And because the jeweler would have remembered to face the pawned a valuable piece like that necklace your wife was wearing last night, he took it out of the collection and pawned only the little useless stuff. And the man was right, you know, Miss Curzon. Because although we questioned him for hours, the pawnbroker couldn't remember what the man looked like.
Then what do you think the man did with the necklace?
He kept it.
And how did he get back with the other things when they were returned to my wife?
It was never returned to your wife, Mr. Curzon. It was returned to your wife's doctor. Your wife collapsed at the time with shock. When the jewelry was recovered, it was returned to her doctor.
Indeed. And then he gave it back to my wife. Is that it?
More or less. But in giving it back to her, he also returned the sapphire necklace, which he had kept.
I see. And could you tell me why anyone should want to murder Mr. Brooke?
Why do men ever murder other men, Mr. Curzon? There's always one thing or other, money or women. In this case, it was both. Money mostly, but he couldn't get the money without the woman, so he murdered and then married.
And so you say the doctor murdered Mr. Brooke?
That's right.
And what happened to the doctor then?
He married Mrs. Brooke, Mr. Curzon.
And did Mrs. Brooke know all this?
Oh, no. No. She was in love with the doctor. She was having, for want of a better word, an affair with him, Mr. Curzon.
Surely the return of the necklace with the recovered jewelry could have been very dangerous. What if the woman had mentioned it to the police?
Oh, she was too ill. She didn't even go to the inquest. The next we knew, she'd been taken abroad for her health.
There was a verdict at the inquest?
Robbery with violence. And murder against person or persons unknown, Miss Curzon.
Tell me something, Mr. Rayner. Was this your own theory? Or the theory of the police?
Oh, all of us. But we couldn't prove it.
I gather you left the police, Mr. Rayner?
Yes, I did.
Why?
Well, seeing as we're all being honest, I borrowed some money belonging to the Detectives Benevolent Fund.
You were sacked for theft, in other words?
Crudely, yes.
Isn't it rather odd that the police, sharing your views in this case, have done nothing further about it?
Well, there was nothing they could do, unless...
Unless what?
Unless they found the necklace.
Tell me, Mr. Rayner, are they going to be told where that necklace is now?
Well, now, sir, that rather depends.
How much?
How much what?
Money.
None, Mr. Curzon.
You don't want money?
Good gracious, no, sir.
What in the name of heaven do you want?
A home, sir. A nice home with fires and a garden, with a piano and a bedroom that overlooks the sea. Good food, drink. Nice, friendly couple to look after me.
You mean you want to settle here?
In this house. That's right.
My wife would never leave it.
I don't want you to leave, Mr. Curzon. Now, what would be the sense of that? No, you must stay. I mean, who would see them with food and drink if you left? Who would clean my room and who would I talk to? What would I do in a great big house like this all on my own? Oh, no. You'll stay. And we'll be one big, happy family. Don't you think so, Mr. Curzon?
Don't come near me.
Ruth, we must be calm.
I am calm and quiet. That's what frightens me. I ought to pick up that phone, ask the police, and tell them what you've told me. I ought to ring them and say I'm married to a murderer. Come and take him away. I've never known what people meant when they said they were so frightened that their hearts stood quite still. I know now.
You're frightened of me?
No, not of you. That's the odd thing. Of him.
What are we going to do?
We must get out of this house. We must go somewhere where he can't find us, where he can never touch us.
We can't run away.
Then what do? Spend the rest of our lives with that foul creature sitting between us, eating with us, intruding into every part of our life. Is that what we've got to do?
I don't know. I thought until my brain won't think anymore.
Why did you do it?
Because I wanted you so much. Because I made you happy. I began to believe that in some way I've made up for what I've done.
I've read about it so often, and I never believed it.
Read what?
That a man kills and then a woman helps him, hides him. But I could never think why they did it. Now, I'm standing here, watching you, noticing all the things I've always noticed. Your hair, your eyes, the way your shoulders curve. I'm standing here, still loving you. Loving you and being afraid for you.
But afraid, Ruth, we shall never get away from him. Never. Do you hear me? Never.
We shall get away from him. If we don't, then each day we shall get a little more apart. A little more of us will die every day. Hate will grow inside us, and finally we shall both die inside, and he'll go on sitting and sitting, and we shall just move about doing what he wants us to do. Miles, does anyone know he's here?
Only Diana.
Where is she?
She went down to the village.
Anyone else besides Diana?
I don't know. Why?
No one else knows. It won't be so hard.
No, Ruth.
No, what, Miles?
You kept the jar of morphia.
Yes, you can see I have.
Put it down. That isn't the way.
Please don't shout.
Give me that jar at once.
Miles, what has happened has happened. Nothing we can say or think can alter that now. You've made me very happy. Happier than I've ever been. In a strange sort of way, your crime has become my crime. Miles, Reno said he'd be back for tea. I want to see him alone. Please go upstairs.
On one condition, that you don't do anything silly.
I shall only talk to him.
You promise?
I promise. Now, please, go upstairs. So there you are. I told you not to stay out too long in this wind.
Is that the tea?
Yes, I've just brought the tray in.
Oh, give it to me. I'll take it over by the fire.
No, it's... Oh, now look what you've made me do. I've dropped my handbag.
Oh, dear me. Everything out of it all over the floor. But don't you worry. We'll have it all back in a jiffy.
No, please don't. I can manage. You start your tea. I get clumsier as I get older. Silly place to leave a handbag on the arm of a chair.
I could never understand why you women carry so much junk about with you. Everything here but the kitchen stove. You'd have that in here, too, if there was room.
Yes.
Now, take this jar here. Why, in heaven's name, do you carry that around with you?
That? Oh, that. It's only hand cream. I forgot to leave it upstairs.
Hand cream.
Thank you, Mr. Raymond. Well, I think that's all. Now, sit down here and have your tea.
call cosy. Nice cup of tea by the fire.
Mr. Rayner, you've been at it again.
Been at what?
The brandy.
Now, look, didn't I promise you?
You promised me twice a day, but the bottle gets lower and lower.
Well...
And I don't like the way you're coughing.
Charlie Rayner. Charlie Rayner will outlive the lot of you. Don't you worry your head about me.
If anything did happen to you, who would I get in touch with?
No one. I haven't got a relative in the world.
I see. That's rather sad. No one at all in the world.
Man's better off without relatives.
In that case, you'll have to let me look after you, won't you? That's why I want you to go straight to bed.
But look, Mrs.
It's high time someone took a firm hand with you. I'm going to have your chest looked at in the morning.
Who are you going to get a look at it?
The doctor from the village. Now, go along.
Look at you, bullying me.
You need it.
Listen, if I go upstairs, can I have a brand?
No. Not till I'm told by the doctor that you may.
Now, look, just one won't kill me, will it?
Kill you?
Just one.
Well, we'll see. Perhaps. If you go along upstairs, and I'll get the doctor to come and see you in the morning.
You know something?
What?
I think I like being bullied.
Go along. Up to your room.
All right. And you won't forget what you said, will you, about bringing me...
No, I won't forget. Hello? This is Mrs. Curzon from Cliff Top. Could I please speak to Dr. Seaton? Diana, have you seen Rayner?
Rayner? Isn't he in bed? He's been there for a week or more.
He's not there now. His overcoat's missing. I expect he's slipped out. To the pub. Oh, I imagine so.
Ruth, what's going on in this house?
Nothing as far as I know.
Oh, very well. I've already stayed here far too long. I'll go back to town in the morning.
Oh, no, Diana, please don't.
Oh, Ruth, I'm not a fool. Something sinister's happening here. If I stay, I want to know what it is.
Why do you say that?
Because I think I know why that man is in this house. I believe it's because of a vague, terrible idea I've had in the back of my mind for years.
What sort of terrible idea?
Murder.
Do you have to remind me of that?
Aren't you being reminded of it every day?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Very well, if you're determined to be stubborn. But, oh, do please do one thing for me.
What?
Whatever has happened, whatever is happening, and what is much more important, whatever may happen, don't do anything without thinking, without telling me. Do you understand that, Ruth? Don't do a thing without telling me.
Still not back, Ruth?
No.
You look exhausted.
Oh, I am.
How is Rayner? What did Seaton say today?
About the same, nothing dangerous. Just an alarmingly high blood pressure to a drink.
Ruth?
Yes?
It will have to be tonight.
Must it be tonight?
Neither of us can stand any more of this.
But must it be tonight? Couldn't we just wait a little and...
No, couldn't be more suitable. An old man with a bad heart, under doctor's orders, plays truant. He gets out of a warm bed on a bitterly cold night. He slips down to the local pub and drinks too much.
He may not be at the pub.
Oh, he will be. He'll be seen drinking heavily.
He hasn't any money with him.
I gave him some money. Rather, I played cards with him and saw that he won. He won £6 from me this afternoon. £6 worth of drink could kill even a healthy man.
You think of everything, don't you, Miles?
I'll try to, darling. The minstrel boy is wending his way home. When he comes in, tune him and get into bed.
Supposing it's difficult.
He'll do it for you.
And then?
Take his milk up to him. Stay with him while he drinks it, and then leave him. But remember, stay with him while he drinks it. What have you done
I
with
did
it?
as you told me. I emptied it out of the jar and into the sugar bowl on the tray with the milk.
Give him milk first of all, without the sugar.
Without sugar?
You notice at once. It hasn't any in it. Take the milk back from him, apologize, and then put in the sugar.
How much?
Quantity, I told you.
And then?
Watch him drink it, and then leave him.
And then what shall I do, Miles?
Nothing until the morning. What time is Stephen coming in the morning?
9.
Good. Then we will not wake Raynor in the morning. Or rather, you will not take his breakfast up to him. You'll have it ready at 9, and you'll take Stephen up with you when you go. You will discover Mr. Raynor together.
Are you sure he won't be able to trace it?
He could if he looked. He won't. He's been treating Raynor for hard. And after this excursion into the village, he won't be so very surprised.
You've got it all worked out, haven't you, Miles?
It's your idea.
Yes, of course it was. Miles?
Yes?
There won't be any pain, will there? I couldn't bear that.
Not at all. I promise you that. You just doze and doze and just look back.
Good evening to you.
You'd better come in before you fall down.
Charlie Raynor fall down? Don't talk such rubbish.
Of course you won't fall down, Mr. Raynor. But you'd better come in and get warm.
Ah, there she is. That's my girl. The only living soul who's ever spoilt me. And I like it.
I ought to be very angry with you. You've probably given yourself pneumonia.
Never a day's illness in my life.
Look at you. Because something went upstairs to bed. Now go along. I'll bring your milk up to you.
I hate milk. Germs in it.
No, Diana, Mr. Raynor's never difficult, are you?
Can be sometimes.
Go along upstairs. Diana will help you. Yes, of course I will. Come along, Mr. Raynor.
Bullying me. That's what you're all doing, bullying me.
I'll be up presently. Give me your hand.
You're pretty.
Thank you, sir. Mind the stairs.
Can I have my book? My murder book.
Of course you may have it when you get upstairs.
I could write a book. You know that.
Well, suppose you write it upstairs.
A wonderful book. What about people?
Well, that makes a nice change. Mind you don't trip on the rug.
Live people, dead people. Only one of them's got to die.
Ah.
Because he killed him.
You can see it's going to be one of these books with a difference. Who killed who?
I told you. Doctor killed the architect.
Oh, that's fine. The doctor killed him. Yes. You told me, didn't you?
Of course I did. Then he pinches the wife. Easy, see?
I'm beginning to. And the wife, does she know about the murder?
Of course not. Spoil the book.
Yes, I suppose it would.
Well, I know about it. And I'm going to write it.
Up you come, Mr. Raynor. We're doing wonderfully.
No.
You must tell me more about this book.
Not till I've had a drink of brandy.
You'll get your drink of brandy, I promise you.
Oh.
Because I want you to tell me the whole story. Oh.
Morning, Diana.
Morning, Miles. You're late getting up, aren't you? It's after 10.
I slept like 10 logs. I've only just woken.
But you know about...
Yes. Who tell me?
She and Dr. Chesterton went into the room.
I know.
Ruth and I, we were both upset. I'd just been out for a breath of air.
Oh, what did you do?
Walked along the cliff and thought.
Like what?
People and things. Things people do to each other. Then I thought about books.
Fiction?
Mostly about a man I knew who was going to write a book. A book about murder.
Did he finish the book, your friend?
No, he got stuck in the end. You see, he was writing from life, and he had to wait for the end to happen.
What was this book about, Diana?
About a girl who goes down to stay for a few days with some people in the country. And before she knows where she is, she's outstayed her welcome. And is surrounded by murder.
If that happened, wouldn't she go to the police?
She was very tempted to. But she was very fond of one of the people concerned and wasn't at all sure how involved this person was.
If I were you, I'd suggest to your friend that he tries comedy. That would be more his line, I think.
You're very certain of yourself, aren't you, Miles?
I know what I want.
And it doesn't matter how you get it.
The end, not the means that matters.
I agree with you. What time did Susan say he'd be back?
I think we said about 10:30.
About half an hour. And they'll take him... I don't know... They'll take away...
Yes, they'll take him away.
Is there no one to notify? No friend or relative?
No one, apparently.
What a lonely way to die.
Death is rather lonely, you know.
Here's Ruth. Ruth, are you all right?
All right. Oh, I would like some tea.
I'll go make it.
Ruth, did Dr. Seaton say anything about the death certificate?
He said he'd bring it with him.
I try not to look so worried.
It's that locked door.
It has to be locked. Police over there. I say, it gave me rather a shock when I tried it. Didn't you wake me?
You were sleeping so soundly, Miles. When Dr. Chesterton arrived, I explained to him that you and Diana were still sleeping, and we went into the room together.
Yeah.
You were right. You looked very peaceful. You were in exactly the same position as I left him in last night. Made me feel a little better.
One day you'll learn to believe me, Ruth.
Yes, I shall, shan't I, Miles? What are you doing?
Looking for a letter. I thought it was here on the desk.
Are you sure?
What do you mean, am I sure?
I'm sure you're looking for a letter?
Of course. I just said so, haven't I?
Miles, do you feel anything about what we've done?
I feel relief.
No horror. No disgust.
What?
What's the matter with you? I'm not sure. You know that I'm still frightened. I thought that when it was over, I shouldn't be, that we could go back to where we were, but now I know we shall never go back, Miles, never.
Why not?
Because the thing we've done to keep us together always be between us. In time, we shall hate each other for what we've done. And I think I shall always be a little frightened of you as well.
Of me? Why?
Because you kill so easily.
But that particular life meant nothing to anybody in the world.
It meant enough for us to end it. So, please, touch me.
Go upstairs and rest. I'll deal with Stephen when he arrives.
I think I'm seeing you for the first time, Miles. Seeing you and not liking what I see. I'm thinking of David, just as I'm thinking of Raynor.
Have you lost your senses?
No, I found them. I found them for the first time in 6 years.
You're talking and behaving as though you had nothing to do with this business, Ruth. As though the whole thing has come as a complete shock to you. Have you forgotten why Raynor had to die?
Was it to keep me, Miles? Did you love me so much that you could kill twice?
I didn't kill Raynor.
What did you say then, Miles?
I said I didn't kill Raynor.
I see. I killed him, didn't I?
You gave him the milk, Diana, so you go and get it for him. She saw you take it up to him. I didn't go into his room at all.
Miles, when you said a few minutes ago that you were looking for a letter, are you sure you weren't looking for this?
Get that to me immediately, Ruth.
Passport with brand new visas for France.
Give it to me.
No.
Drop it in the fire, would you? Get out of my way.
No, Miles. Too many people have had to get out of your way. You were leaving England, weren't you?
No.
Is it nonsense that in your wallet there was a steamer ticket for the 15th of next month? A steamer ticket issued last Saturday, the day you had to go up to London to see about your work?
You're quite certain there were not 2 tickets?
Quite certain. I've never prayed so hard in my life. Prayed that there was another ticket there somewhere, but there wasn't.
When did you find it?
Last night. So the whole thing's been a lie, hasn't it? A gigantic lie that's lasted 6 years.
You've been happy for 6 years.
Because I had to be. You had to make me happy, didn't you? That was all part of your plan, wasn't it?
And exactly what do you intend to do now that you know the truth?
There is nothing I can do. Nothing at all.
You've had a very good 6 years, Ruth. It is more than most people have. More than I've had.
It's been so dreadful for you then.
Dreadful? Have you ever had to make love to someone you didn't love? Have you ever had to force yourself against everything in your own nature, merely to please someone else? Do you know what it means for 6 years to drive yourself to be pleasant, to be passionate, to be kind, even very often to be civil, when everything inside you is bursting to get away, gnawing away inside you to let you out of it? You think those 6 years have been easy for me?
I'm sorry I was always so dull.
Oh, you weren't dull. It would have been easy if you had been.
You have never loved me for one single moment, have you, Miles?
Never.
And now there is nothing I can do, is there?
I can't afford to make mistakes. Not even over a simple thing like who gives who a glass of milk, who puts the sugar in it.
Do you feel nothing for me at all?
Only pity. Because you're weak, and I despise grit.
I don't want your pity, Miles. It's been bad enough to hear you throw back into my face every minute of those 6 years. In any case, I don't need your pity.
Are you so sure of that?
As sure as I am that you won't be using that steamer ticket.
And what's going to stop you?
I am.
Indeed.
Suppose that sounds rather silly. Stupid, boring, loving Ruth. Ruth who nauseated you with love, embarrassed you with affection. This same Ruth is going to stop you.
How, may I ask, is this to be done?
How, Miles? Very easily. By not loving you. By producing the one thing that can stop you. Look over to the stairs, Miles.
What?
Reno! Reno. With the glass of milk still in his hand. Ruth, what does this mean? So you're in this too, Diana?
I, you say, am in it too.
What about Seaton?
Dr. Seaton knows a whole revolting story. He's already been to the police.
He'll be here in no time. A very efficient body, the police.
Oh, well, if you think you've got the better of me,
You take the trouble to look outside, Miles. You'll see a man at the gate. You have only to shout and he'll be here.
Which reminds me, I must go and have a word with him.
Hadn't you better put that glass down first?
The glass. Oh, yeah. Yes, of course. It's a good job I don't like milk, isn't it, Mr. Curtin? Full of germs, it is, full of them. If you people want me, just give a shout. I'm just ready for a breath of fresh air. Shutting me up in that bedroom all the time? It isn't natural.
Ruth, I want to speak to you alone.
I'm not leaving this room.
Diana, go to the kitchen, will you?
No, I won't leave you alone with him.
Please, Ruth, there's very little time.
He won't touch me, Diana. He finds touching me repellent. Don't you, Miles?
I'll stay on the other side of the door.
If he tries to, he won't. Well, Miles, what is it?
Ruth, you can't do this.
You're wrong. I am doing it.
Has Seaton really spoken to the police?
Yes, and so have I.
The locked door.
That was the only way we could stop you from getting in, from finding out what had really happened.
I can't believe it.
Diana and Reno showed me the truth about you. Then I found the passport and the tickets, and I knew they were right.
You really give me up to that?
You gave me up.
But you loved me.
Did I? I can't remember.
It doesn't matter what I do. You'll always love me.
You're wrong. I'll always love you. But it does matter what you do.
But tell you honestly. Tell me that you feel nothing for me now.
Only pity. They're coming, Miles.
Look, last night.
What about it?
Last night. Did you put the sugar in the milk?
Yes, I obeyed your instructions very carefully.
Thank you for that. I never really liked milk either, till this moment.
Miles, what does it beat me to say? Supper! Thank you! I should have been all arrangements were straight. That's not the thing all but not now.
why not make Lux your beauty care? In tonight's Lux Radio Theatre presentation, Stranger in the House, you heard Anthony James as Miles and Sheila Holliday as Ruth. Diana was played by Diane Wilson, and Raina was portrayed by Tony Jay. Stranger in the House by Michael Clayton Hutton was produced for Lux Radio Theatre by Victor Matheson and directed by David Manley. Next week, Lux Radio Theatre takes great pleasure in presenting The Long Frontier, a radio play specially written for Settlers' Day by Alistair Scobie. Listen next Sunday night at 8:30 to a saga of drama and adventure dedicated to the pioneers who helped to build our country in The Long Frontier, presented by Lux Radio Theatre. Until then, this is Peter Tobin bidding you all good night.
Good evening. This is Peter Tobin introducing Lux Radio Theatre. Tonight and every Monday night at this time, Lux Radio Theatre presents for your entertainment the finest in radio drama. This week we bring you A Well-Dressed Man by Frederick Raphael. When John Joseph Jenks was charged with murder, he pleaded as an alibi that he was drinking with a well-dressed man about 5 feet 9 inches tall who answered to the name of Phil. A plea that was to lift Phil Mallard from out of his obscurity as a dispenser for a suburban chemist into the limelight as chief witness for the defense at the Old Bailey. It was to do more. It was to bring together shy, lonely Phil Mallard, whose only real contact with his fellow human beings was a chess-playing opponent in Australia, whom he had never seen, and self-confessed gangster, tough, brutal John Jenks, in a situation that builds up to a horrifying climax. Frederick Raphael lives up to his worldwide reputation as novelist and film scenario writer with the brilliance of his character portrayals and his ability to create a climax that will astonish you despite its seeming inevitability. Listen in a few moments to A Well-Dressed Man, adapted and produced for Lux Radio Theatre by Michael Silver. Wherever... Now, Act 1 of tonight's Lux Radio Theatre presentation, A Well-Dressed Man.
Here's your prescription already made up, Mrs. Louise.
Thank you. I see you've got a new radio set.
Yes, one of these new kind of transistors. Here.
The solicitors acting for John Joseph Jenks are particularly anxious to contact a man Jenks says he met in a public house in Putney on the evening of the murder. The man was well-dressed, about 5 feet 9 inches tall, and is said to answer to the name of Phil.
Yes, nothing but murders and murder trials. Well, good day to you, Mrs. Louise.
Good day.
Oh, excuse me.
Good morning, Mr. Laban.
Good morning.
I fear I'm a couple of minutes late. There was a queue outside the football ground. I had some difficulty in getting through. One gets punched about.
Well, you don't look as if you've suffered any damage.
Oh, no, not at all. Forgive me asking, Mr. Laban, but was there any post by any chance?
Have you been applying for jobs again?
It isn't that. I mean, I shouldn't like you to think that I would...
Mr. Mallard, how many times have we been over this ground during the last, 10 years?
It isn't a reflection on...
I know, Mr. Mallard, I know. I quite appreciate your motives. I've often felt much the same myself. One doesn't enjoy being in a backwater.
No, one doesn't.
But quite frankly, Wouldn't you do better to reconcile yourself?
Reconcile myself?
No one's going to take up the references of a not very young dispenser working for a not very successful branch of a not very famous firm of suburban chemists. Now, really, are they? Mr. Mallard, wouldn't it be wiser, I speak now as one who has been your colleague for a period of years, would it not be wiser to accept the situation and not waste your threepences on stamped addressed envelopes which never get used?
You don't think I'm the man they're after?
Frankly, no. I don't think you're the man they're after.
The thing is,
you feel that you're wasting yourself. I know, Mr. Mallard. I had a picture of yourself discovering a cure for some rare disease and receiving the homage of a grateful nation. We all did, Mr. Mallard. Saving someone's life and basking forever in the sunshine of his gratitude. We're most of us driven to take up our careers with the idea of performing some magnificent service to others, and we stay in them because by the time we discover what drudgery they are, we're too set to move.
There wasn't any post, I take it.
There was not.
Morning, Mr. Laybourne.
Oh, good morning.
Packhurst, Paris Cosmetic Preparations. How are things?
Well,
I thought I'd just give you a look in. We've got our new skin enhancer, the one we're having the big success with, the one with even spread dispensing actions. You haven't...
Yes. Oh, excuse me, I just... your newspaper caught my eye.
Keep it. Please, no, do have it. I've done with it, please.
Oh, thank you. It was just that...
Well-dressed man, that business. Don't believe in him, do you? If your police arrest someone, they've generally got the reason. You don't often get the police making a mistake. Now, 2 sizes these come in. The 5 and 9 tube and 10 and 3 the handy can with the luxury diffuser. Yeah, well-dressed man. Obvious red-heading.
He might turn up. You never know.
You think so?
Looking for something, Mr. Mallard?
No.
Oh, smell it a mile off. The red-heading, I mean. Smell it a mile off.
Well, I'll take 6 and 6. That's 6 big and 6 small.
6 and 6. Very much obliged to you, Mr. Laybourne. They always have some sort of red-heading, the defence does. Their job, though, isn't it? He doesn't exist, you can be sure of that. Well-dressed man. Answers to the name of Phil. Could be anyone.
Well,
I must depart. Good morning to you, Mr. Laybourne, and many thanks. Next Friday week, if that's convenient.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Yes?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Can I help you?
Don't you recognize me, Vivian?
Philip! Oh, good gracious me, no, I did not at first. Well, how are you?
I'm all right.
Are you going to come in?
Thank you. I wondered if I might...
We are expecting people in a little while, but...
I just wanted a word with Basil, if I might. I'm sorry if it's a bad time.
Oh, well, it's always a bad time these days, I'm afraid. Life's one long rush. People, and more people. If it isn't American editors, it's local flower shows, you can imagine.
Yes.
Well, I'll go and see if Basil's about here.
Thank you.
That's about it, I think. The usual piece about inquiries for stamped addressed envelopes, Brigade.
Sorry to disturb you, darling, only, Philip's here.
Philip?
Your brother.
Philip? What's he want?
Well, he didn't say. He wants to see you, that's all.
I suppose someone must have died or something. Oh, dear. Oh, well. Olive, call Dennis Thingamabob. Tell him I'd love to lunch on Friday. Oh, and get hold of that man from Vacation Magazine. Tell him I'm on for the Chateau country. And how many words do you want and when? Oh, and call the Maison Provençale. Tell them I want a table for 8 for tomorrow. And make sure they know who we are. I don't want limp game, chips and Empire cough mixture at 22 and a head, all right?
Yes, Mr. Mallard.
Philip. Oh, Philip, my dear old boy, this is a surprise.
I'm sorry, I seem to have come at a bad moment.
Well, you weren't now. Oh, what have you got there?
Oh, only this... It's your scrapbook. I was...
Oh, one of our scrapbooks, have you? Silly, really, keeping all that nonsense.
Very impressive.
Well, it's a living. You're looking as spruce as ever, Philip. How are things?
Still the same.
Time you found yourself a wife.
I shall never do that, I don't suppose. Not now.
Well, I'm going back upstairs to finish getting ready. Do excuse me, Philip, will you?
Yeah, of course. It was nice to see you again.
Oh, lovely to see you. Oh, Basil, the caterer, will be here in half an hour, darling. He knows where everything is if you let him in.
I will.
You've done more for her than I ever could have.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, yes. She's not like the girl I used to know. Not now.
They all changed.
You've been very successful.
We've worked hard, you know.
Oh, yes, I know. You always did. Mother always had faith in you. Said you'd be someone.
Oh, one has to take one's opportunities. I was lucky, that's all. Well, it has been a long time,
Yes. We haven't met since the funeral. Mother's.
Poor Mum. No, we have. Never fault you on a date, eh, Philip?
No.
You're still in Hilton, eh?
I am. This is a nice place.
Nice enough, terribly cramped, of course. Luckily, we get about a good deal, or we should feel like birds in a gilded cage, all dressed up and nowhere to stretch out.
Yes. I gather you're abroad a good deal.
Well, we have to be. Needs must when the bank manager drives. Well, Philip, is there something? I mean, what can I...
I want your advice.
Problem?
Yes, sir. I have rather...
Well?
No, I'm in rather a quandary.
Quandary? What kind? Need money?
No. It's just that I rather think I'm the missing Phil.
The missing Phil?
The man they're looking for.
I mean, you've done something.
Haven't you seen the paper? It's been all over the paper about this murder.
Murder?
They're looking for a man called Phil.
No one's ever called you Phil, have they?
Yes. And unless I come forward, they'll hang him. Looks as if they'll hang him unless I...
Hang who?
This man, Jenks, they've accused of the Hammer murder. Unless I tell them he was with me.
With you?
Yes. You see how important I may be. How important.
You say you were with him. Where was this?
In the pub in Putney. Sometimes I go out. I go out to pubs. It's allowed.
And you met this chap they...
Want to hang. Yes, I think I did.
Strange company for you, Philip. A man like that. You're positive.
I'm not like you, Basil. I didn't have your advantages. I didn't go to university. I don't have famous friends. I take my company when I can find it.
Why exactly have you come here, Philip?
To get your reaction.
To what exactly?
My problem, of course. What should I do? I must do it, mustn't I? Come forward. I mean, I don't want to, heaven knows, but...
You'll get the most appalling amount of publicity.
Exactly.
Newspapers, interviews, all that sort of thing. I can't see you enjoying the experience. It's enough to unnerve the strongest of us.
But if I'm the only person who can save him, the only person who can help him, surely...
I dare say they'll come down on us like a ton of vultures as well. The very fact that I've even got a brother at all will be enough to start the gossip boys sharpening their poison arrows. The police seem pretty sure he did it.
They are. That's why
They must have their reasons. Well, I'm only thinking of you, Philip. The important thing is not to look foolish. I mean, if you were to come forward and then be proved mistaken, we should all... Well, you'll be made a fool of, that's all, and we should all regret it. Tell me, since when do people call you Phil? I never called you Phil, nor did Mother.
My other friend does. The one I play chess with in Australia.
The one you...
We play chess by correspondence. He calls me Phil. That's what started it.
Well, I don't really feel I've been much help.
The thing is, I might be very important.
Yes, I can see that. Well, perhaps you should go and see somebody connected with the case. Have a word with them.
Yes. Well, thank you, Basil. Sorry if I've disturbed you.
Not at all. Not at all.
The prisoner knew, and you may think was in an excellent position for knowing, that Mr. Hammond was in possession of substantial sums each Friday night when the takings from the garage which he owned and where Jenks had sought employment were put in a safe to be taken to the bank on the Saturday. Jinks, in the view of the prosecution, returned to his place of work, knowing Hammond would be there, and stole up behind him, intending to strike him down and take the money. Hammond suspected something, turned and resisted, and was then callously struck repeated and terrible blows on the head, as a result of which he shortly died. Jinks took the money and went on his way. He was not seen again until he was arrested in Belfast. There he claimed first that his name was O'Shea, and afterwards that though he was Jinks, he knew nothing of the murder and had simply decided to leave the garage. Later still, he said he knew of the murder and said he feared he would be charged with it. Now, we have heard of an alibi. The defense claims, as claim it clearly must to have any hope of success, that Jinks was elsewhere on the night of the murder. Just what this story adds up to, or whether indeed it will be continued with at all, we shall see presently. Meanwhile, I shall, with my Lord's permission, call the first witness, Alfred Dean Oliver.
I said they wouldn't find him, didn't I? And for why? Because there isn't such a bloke. He'll swing all right.
Maybe.
Oh, no question. Now, they tell me how to get on with the two-tones. Do well, did they?
Clearing slowly.
They'll come back for more, that I can promise you. A dozen?
Half. Make it half.
Half this week, fair enough. I'll bet you the other half dozen Jinks is in the condemned cell come Wednesday next.
Fair enough.
Central 0181. I think I can help you. My name's Phil Mallard. That's right, Phil.
Now, will you tell the jury and my lord in your own words what you did that evening?
I got home from work about 6:30. Then after supper, as it was a fine evening, I decided to go out. I walked for a while, and then I caught a bus. Eventually, I found myself by the river, and I walked along from Putney Bridge towards Richmond, that direction. I went into a pub after a while because I felt thirsty. It was quite warm. I ordered my drink. It was a shandy, actually, with lemonade. They hadn't any ginger, and I sat down, and there was a small table on the terrace, so I sat there. We were watching some scullers. The people out there. The river was very calm. One of the scullers had been exerting himself more than most, and he dived into the river. We all laughed. And that's when we began to talk. He and I. I used to scull myself at one time. He said he was keen on sport, too. We had some more to drink, socially, as it were, and we talked. Reminisced, you might say. We went on talking till the pub closed, and then we walked to the bus stop, and I caught my bus.
And you're sure that that was the man with whom you spent the evening?
Positive. Yes.
You've left it pretty late in the day, Mr. Mallard. Well, haven't you left it pretty late in the day?
I suppose so.
You suppose so? Why did you not come forward before?
I was afraid to.
Well, of what were you afraid?
I don't know. Notoriety?
Notoriety?
Being asked a lot of questions?
Well, I'm afraid your fears in that respect were more than justified. I shall indeed be asking you a lot of questions. Now, you say you are absolutely convinced, without the remotest possibility of doubt, that that was the man with whom you spent the evening of the 3rd of August last?
I am.
Had you ever met him before?
Never.
Have you ever met him since?
I have not.
Mr. Mallard, have you seen photographs of the accused in your newspaper at all?
Yes, I have done.
You have done.
On how many occasions?
A couple or so.
You've seen photographs of the accused more often than you've seen the accused himself.
That's true. Only...
One thing at a time, Mr. Mallard, if you don't mind. Now, let us go back to this famous evening. What made you go to Putney that evening? You live some distance from that place. Why did you go there?
I was born there. I sometimes go back.
To see people? Relatives?
No, I just go there. I don't know anyone.
A sentimental journey,
if you like.
Now, you see, you sat on the terrace. It was quite shady under there, I dare say.
Oh, yes, it was shady.
Yes, and you were looking out at the bright river, the reflection of the setting sun. Quite dazzling, I dare say.
I don't think so.
What did you talk about?
Birds was one thing.
Birds, did you? What sort of birds?
I like to feed them. I put crumbs on my sill. He likes birds, too.
Oh, indeed. And what sort of birds does he like?
He flew pigeons at one time.
Where did you read about that?
Nowhere.
Do you swear you never read that Jinx was a pigeon fancier?
I shouldn't be surprised. I may have. Afterwards, since I mean.
Mr. Mallard, how many times have you visited Putney during the last year?
A few.
A few? 3 times? 13 times? 30 times?
5 or 6 times.
5 or 6 times. Can you give us the dates?
Dates?
Dates, that's right, dates. The dates on which you made these sentimental journeys.
I don't know. Last year I went once in October, I think it was. Again in November and Christmas time.
I want the dates, the exact dates, Mr. Mallard. What day in October?
Well, I'm not sure if it was October. It might have been the last week in September or the first in November.
Oh, the second in July, perhaps.
No, I
don't know, do you, Mr. Mallard?
Well, I can't swear.
You can't swear, quite so. You can't swear. But you have sworn. You have sworn, Mr. Mallard. You've sworn that it was August the 3rd that you visited Putney and saw the accused in the dim light of a public house terrace and found the experience and the date so unforgettable that you have not the tiniest doubt about them. Yet you can give us no other date, Mr. Mallard? Truthfully, can you stand there and tell us you have no doubt about it having been the 3rd of August? Really?
Oh, yes. You see...
Thank you, Mr. Mallard.
It was my birthday, you see. I don't forget my birthday.
It's here.
Philip. Paper's full of him. If he goes on at this rate, they'll be holding over my column to make room for pictures of him.
Oh, grisly notion.
I had lunch with Dennis about this TV series, and all they could do was talk about Philip.
He'll make us famous yet.
Making such a fool of himself.
And us.
Needless to say, and us. Do you know, one of the people at lunch actually wanted to meet him.
Meet him? What for?
They thought he sounded interesting. Interesting. Philip.
Basil, do you think he's going to get that man off?
Oh, I don't know. If he's telling the truth, well, after all, why should he make it up? Philip, of all people, why should he?
You may well think that Mr. Mallard is the most important person in this case. No one could occupy a more crucial position than he does. For if you believe his evidence, the whole case for the prosecution must fall to the ground. Jenks, even if he were equipped with the fastest motor car, could not possibly have been with Mr. Mallard and committed the murder. You've heard ample evidence on that score. Many things are possible, but one cannot be in Putney and in Hornsey at the same time. Either Mr. Mallard has wrongly identified the accused, or the accused must be acquitted. You've seen Mr. Mallard, and you must come to your own conclusions. Does he seem the kind of man who would claim notoriety? Is he the kind likely to suffer from hallucination or self-delusion? Is he the victim of a simple mistake? Or again, is he telling the truth? You may well ask yourself what possible motive he'd have in fabricating the story he has told us. Mr. Mallard is the only person who can claim to have seen the accused at the time of the murder. The evidence against Jenks is, you may think, very strong, but it's also very circumstantial. Against it, you must place the evidence of Mr. Mallard. It's as simple, members of the jury, and as difficult as that. I can give no direction to you on this matter. It is you, and you alone, who must decide. Members of the jury, are you agreed on your verdict?
We are.
Do you find the prisoner guilty or not guilty of the crime with which he is charged?
We find him not guilty.
And is that the verdict of you all?
It is.
I order that the accused, John Joseph Jenks, be discharged forthwith.
Well, Inspector, there it is.
I'll never believe he didn't do it.
No, there's nothing we can do now.
No, true.
What about this man, Mallard? What do you make of it?
Cracked. Must have been.
It doesn't seem cracked.
Well, let's hope we manage to pin something on Jenks before he goes and does it again.
Well, that's your business, Dwyer.
That's right.
Yes? Hello, friend. Mr. Jenks, Mind if I come in?
No. But yes, do. You'll find the place in a bit of a muddle, I'm afraid.
Well, I must say, I never thought you'd do what you did. I never expected it. Quite a turn-up, really, that was, you coming forward. I like 2 spoonsful of that coffee, if you don't mind.
Oh, yes, certainly. I had to. I could never have borne it if they'd found you guilty and if they'd...
Hang me? They would have too, you bet. Should have seen old Dwyer's face when I come out of court. Should have seen his face, old Dwyer.
What?
Inspector on the case. Livid. Livid.
Oh. You are?
Yes, sir. Well, I had to come and thank you. I mean, in the circs, it was the least I could do, wasn't it?
Very nice of you.
Very nice of you, come to that.
It's nothing.
Nothing? Saved me blooming neck, no fooling. No, I had to express my gratitude to you, didn't I? I mean, saving the life of a complete stranger like that. I mean, that deserves gratitude, that does, doesn't it?
It was a pleasure.
Pleasure, was it? Oh, that's nice. You, live alone then, here, do you?
Yes, I do.
Very interesting, that is. Yeah, very interesting. All alone, do you?
That's right.
Wife dead, then, is she?
I never had a wife.
Don't worry, you haven't missed anything. Very interesting, though, that is. Never had a wife. You, not like them?
She married someone else.
Did she? Oh, I see. Never had the urge since then, haven't you?
No. Coffee all right? If you want some more sugar...
Yeah, do with a spot, thanks. Yeah, sweet tooth, me. Well, all alone, are you? Nice place you got. All the amenities, very nice.
It's simple, but...
Yeah, simple. You should see some of the places I've kept in. Luxurious, this is. No, I never realised you had a place like this. Never intruded if I'd known.
It's perfectly all right.
No, I mean that night in the pub when we was watching the river and all that. I'd never have intruded myself if I'd known what sort of bloke you were. I had to come and thank you, give you my gratitude, didn't I?
It's very nice of you. I'm glad you came.
Lonely, I dare say. Eh? All by yourself. Never been married. Well. Your birthday, was it?
On the
3rd of August. That's your birthday, is it?
Yeah, 3rd of August.
How old are you then?
45.
Are you really? 45, eh? That's very interesting, that is. Got any biscuits, have you?
Biscuits?
I could do with something to eat, matter of fact.
I'll see.
Makes you pickish being tried for murder, it does. Nervous tension, think it must be, yes. Hanging about, you know. Yes.
I've got some digestives and some cheese if you'd like it.
Well, that'll do. Yeah, you should have seen old Dwyer's face. Funny people coppers are. Never let you off the hook. You know that? Oh, I don't suppose you would, respectable bloke like you, but they never let you off the hook.
I've cut the ride off.
Furious. Yeah, it's like old times, this is, eh? You and me, eh?
Yeah, yes,
Go round to my digs, the place I used to live. You'll find one of them there.
One of them?
You'll find a copper hanging round the door, waiting, hoping I'll do something else. Very interesting, that is, about coppers. One-track minds.
What will you do now?
Do?
Now the case is over. Where will you go?
Well, I don't know. I hadn't thought. Nice place you've got here.
There's not really too much room.
They don't know me around here. That's the thing. The busies don't know me. I'm not known. I can lead my own life. I can't go back to Hornsey. They'll hand me. Certain to. One-track mind. That's why I thought I'll look that bloke up.
Really?
See if he can help me. No, I think it's very luxurious. I mean, you've got all the amenities, haven't you? Fancy you remembering me, that's what gets me. Really recognise my face, did you?
Yes, of course.
Amazing, that is. What's your racket, then? What do you do for a living?
I work in a chemist.
Oh, chemist, you? Very interesting. Big one?
Reasonable one. Not large.
Reasonable size?
That's right.
Yes.
I have to be at work quite early in the morning. I have to get to bed quite early, otherwise I can't do my work.
Incapacitated, quite. Don't mind me. I mean, if you want to kip, don't mind me. Whenever you want to, I mean, just, you know. Hey, play chess, do you?
If you don't mind...
Or something wrong?
No, don't touch those chess pieces if you don't mind.
Oh, I beg your pardon. I do apologise. Important, then, that is it?
It's an unfinished game.
Well, why don't you finish it?
My opponent's in Australia.
Ah, why?
Well, he lives there. He sends me his moves, and I send him mine.
I see. Couldn't you find no one nearer, then?
I don't happen to have done so.
Ah.
I suppose...
What?
You're not a chess player?
Nah. I used to play solo, but not anymore. In Australia, is he? Right, Stu?
Yes. We managed to exchange moves once a fortnight.
Do you really? Very interesting, that is. Once a fortnight, do you?
Sometimes less, sometimes
more. Oh, I know. Do you really? You're cracked, aren't you?
I'm sorry?
Cracked. Nutcase, aren't you?
I think perhaps...
Bombed, aren't you?
It'd be better if you'd...
Playing chess with a bloke in Australia. Popping up out of the blue at the Bailey.
It was nice of you to come round, and now, if you don't mind, I'm going to bed.
I'm not stopping you.
I'd be very glad if... Would you care to come round again? Have some coffee?
I mean, you really deserve to be locked up, you do, don't you? Playing chess with a bloke in Australia. Fantastic, that is. I mean, just imagine if old Muckface had got that out of you. Would I be wrong in thinking that you played chess with a man in Australia? I mean, all he had to do was ask you a question like that, and I'd be playing drafts for the Death Watch, I mean. Straight. You're a pretty rum bloke, you are.
You think so?
Dead rum. Oh, never mind. This is a nice place, I must say. All the amenities, haven't you? I mean...
You must come again.
Short of company, then, are you? Lonely?
It can be.
Just think of being in the condemned cell, like... I should think that is lonely and all.
Yes.
People around you all the time there, though. Lonely.
I suppose it would be.
I mean, watching you. Horrible, that must be.
Quite.
Nerve-wracking, that must be, I should think. Well, you got me out of that all right then, friend, didn't you? I mean, you looked after me, didn't you? Saw me all right then, didn't you?
Oh, it was nothing.
No, I suppose not. Got your name in the papers?
Yes. Both of us did.
Both of us did, you're right there. You got something there, all right. Famous we are.
It's all over now.
For them it is, but not for us. I mean, we're a famous pair, you and I. I mean, you've got your cuttings, haven't you? Got your scrapbook there, I see. Been pasting some new ones in, I see.
Stupid. I ought to get rid of them. It was stupid of me.
No. I differ there. I don't think so. A man's entitled to his cuttings. That's an old story, that is. Got mine all right. Oh. Yeah, there we are. Got mine in all there. Got more than you, too.
Naturally.
Naturally, as you say. I mean, you didn't come in till late, did you? Sitting on the terrace watching the river, did you?
No.
That's a nice scrapbook, that is. How much that set you back then?
16 and 6.
16 and 6, did it really? Get me one, can you?
Well, you can get one.
Why don't you like to show me face?
They're on sale in the stationers.
It's the busies I'm worried about. As soon as they know where I am, I shan't be able to call me life me own. Like being under the death watch it'd be, promise you. One track minds.
Next time you come, I'll have one for you.
You see, they never give you a second chance, the busies don't. Get their tabs on you, you might as well take a running jump in the Grand Union Canal. I mean, I can't show me face, that's the truth. You know what I mean, don't you, Fred?
Well, yes.
No, I mean, this is a lovely place. This is you. Nice place you got here. I mean, if I can lie low here for a bit, all the amenities, haven't you? Well, I can get a second chance, like.
Lie low?
Look, you got me into this.
I?
You get me off, didn't you? Don't deny that, do you? If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't be on the loose, would I?
But you can go anywhere. You were acquitted. You can go anywhere.
You should have seen Dwyer then. Livid, furious he was. No, I got to be somewhere out of harm's way. I mean, you got me into this, didn't you? Meeting me in the pub, like you said. I mean, it's your fault I'm here. It's not anyone else's fault, is it?
You're welcome to stay tonight if you want to.
I've got no choice. No alternative, friend. I mean, that's straight. I'll be perfectly straight with you over this.
If you don't mind the sofa.
Oh, not for tonight, no. That'd do very nicely. I'm surprised you don't have a spare bed, though, for visitors. People who come to stay. I'm prepared, ain't you?
I don't know people.
No?
You're going to have a rug and a pillow, if you like. Make yourself comfortable on the sofa. Yeah. All right?
That looks very cosy. Very homey, that does.
I'm afraid it's rather makeshift.
Makeshift? Educated, are you, aren't you? Educated bloke.
I went to school. I didn't go to university. My brother...
Educated bloke, thought you were.
There we are. I go to work about 8:15. I have to catch my bus.
Right, oh, right, you are 8:15.
I have to be out of here.
I'm with you.
Well, I'll leave you.
Okay, Phil. Good night, Phil.
You are now listening to Drive, the hungry detergent. Only Drive, the new kind of washing powder, has Ensolve, the professional stain remover. That's why Drive with Ensolve eats stains like baby food, tomato sauce, egg, chocolate. Yet it's so gentle with fabrics, so kind to colors. Just soak overnight in new Drive and stains vanish. Then wash in new Drive for astounding results. New Drive eats stains. Gets your whole wash so clean, it's spotless.
Now available throughout the Transvaal.
It's here, new Dual.
Yes, Dual is the new floor cleaner that really deserves to be called revolutionary. Because Dual actually cleans and polishes your floors all in one go.
Dual is an entirely new floor cleaner that has its own built-in floor polish as well. Dual saves you hours of work.
With Dual, you get all your washable floors spotlessly clean. And you get a magnificent, hard, non-slip, dirt-resisting shine. All in one go.
And the more you clean with Dual, the more brilliantly your floors shine.
Get new Dual right away. It's the revolutionary new floor cleaner that cleans and polishes all in one go.
Remember, it's Dual. D-U-A-L, Dual.
Basil Mallard.
Oh, Mr. Mallard, sorry to disturb you. My news editor asked me to get hold of you. I hope it's not a bad moment.
Oh, not at all. What can I do for you?
Well, we were just wondering if you were having a celebration at all this evening.
Celebration?
That is the Mr. Mallard, isn't it, speaking?
I hope so.
Mr. Mallard, who gave evidence in the trial.
No, that's my brother.
Oh, I beg your pardon. I'm so sorry. I asked them to get me... They must have got me the wrong one. Would you have your brother's number at all?
No, I'm afraid not.
Jenks.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Jenks. It's breakfast, Mr. Jenks.
What? Oh, how is you? Never jog me, Phil. That's a jog. I don't like to be jogged.
Breakfast is ready.
Breakfast, is it? Ah, you woke me up. I was dreaming. You woke me up.
We've got to be out of here in a quarter of an hour.
We have to be out of here? I can't go out on the street 8:30 in the morning. What would I do at 8:30 in the morning out on the street?
But aren't you going to look for work?
Hey, think they wouldn't get on my tail, the coppers? Think they wouldn't? Oh, I wouldn't have a chance. Nah, best thing I can do is lay up for a week or two.
We could go and look for something suitable somewhere.
Hopeless, hopeless. I told you, friend, I go out of that door and down into the street, and where am I?
Hillston High Street, north side.
I'm in trouble right away. I told you I don't know how many times they'll hound me. Oh, give us a break.
What do you want to do?
Stop here a day or two. Pals, aren't we, Phil? Hey, you and me. I'm your best friend, I am, remember? The sun on the water and all that, remember? We're pals. You don't want to let a pal down, do you?
No, but...
Of course you don't. Not made like that, are you? What am I, Phil?
I don't...
What am I? Who am I? John Joseph Jinks. And I'm an innocent man, aren't I?
Yes, sir.
Yes, exactly so. Now, you got me into this, and I came round here to express my gratitude, right?
Yes, I'm very grateful.
Then show how grateful you are, friend, and help me out for a day or two, okay?
I must go to work. I shall be late.
You never want to be late. You want to be punctual. That's good, that is. Punctuality is. That's a virtue. You run along.
Now, please, don't...
What?
Don't touch this. Move anything. Any of the chessmen.
Righto, if you say so. Right you are. Oh, by the way, might bring some smokes when you get back tonight. I'm right ahead. Haven't got any, have you?
No, I don't smoke.
Sensible bloke. Don't forget, will you? And the scrapbook, Fred. Cheers.
Inspector Dwyer here, Doyle. Any sign of Master Jenks? I see. Has he indeed? Well, in my experience, people don't vanish, Doyle. I want tabs on him. Now, let me know as soon as you hear anything. He must be somewhere. He can't have vanished into thin air.
Don't...
Oh, sorry.
Bang too hard, will you?
Oh, don't worry. I can handle an hammer. I was just putting a couple of nails in this picture. You and me coming out of the Bailey. Good, isn't it? I thought we should put it up. Memento. Got the book, have you? The scrapbook?
I managed to get this.
Ah. Flimsy, isn't it? Flimsy, that is. Unsubstantial.
Well, it was all they had.
All they had. Go on.
The shops were closing. It wasn't proper stationers.
All they had. You want to watch it?
It was a general store's on the corner.
On that corner. You want to watch it? You telling the truth, are you?
I couldn't get anything else. It'll have to do.
Have to do? What do you mean?
See if you ate the baked beans.
That's right. Only one they had. I don't believe you.
Both tins.
Well, I got hungry. I was hungry.
You had no business to eat both of tins.
You're changing the subject, you are, aren't you? You're not telling the truth, are you?
What?
About the scrapbook. You're not, are you?
It's the only one they had.
If you and me are going to be friends, if we're going to stay friends, you're going to have to learn to tell the truth. I mean, I can't stand fibs. You're a liar, aren't you?
If you can't be polite, well, you just have to...
No, I mean, you're what they call a liar. I mean, a real liar, aren't you?
Please don't...
I mean to say, you're a case, aren't you? What they call a case, you are. Bonked, I mean, aren't you? No, straight.
If you've had supper...
I'll tell you something if you like.
Yes?
I've had an offer.
Offer?
That's right. Bloke I met in the pub made me an offer.
What are you trying to...
I'm not kidding you. He did. What's for supper, then?
You ate both tins of baked beans, both.
Well, it was parky-like, you know.
You'll have to have cornflakes.
That's breakfast food, really, isn't it? Cornflakes.
That's all there is.
All right, then. Only what do we have for breakfast?
Toast.
He did. Made me an offer. Why do you tell lies?
It was the only one they had.
I can't trust you, Phil. That's the truth. I can't trust you. Can't believe a word you say. It's awkward, that is. I mean, I've got no basis of trust. 1,000 quid straight. £1,000 this bloke offered me.
What for?
My story. After the trial, this was. After you sprung me, like. Then in a pub afterwards, 1,000 quid.
Why did you refuse?
I didn't. I said I'd think about it. Consider it. Said I would. I've got his number, you know, for when I decide.
What story exactly?
Not every day a bloke gives up 1,000 quid. Sunday paper. Doesn't happen every day. I mean, a chance like that, to have my own column, like. Sort of thing you dream about, isn't it? Having your own column. I saw a picture once. Bloke had his own column.
My brother.
What's that? Oh, what's he done?
My brother has his own column in a newspaper.
Does he really? Oh, it's very interesting, that is. Make a lot of money then, does he? Got a nice house and all that business?
Oh, yes, indeed.
All the amenities plus?
It's very elegant.
That's the word. Luxurious, am I right?
Yes. He's done very well. He's got everything. Travels a lot, everything.
I like to see the house where he lives, your brother. Elegant, I expect. Away a lot. 1,000 quid I could have made. That's a lot of money, isn't it? Your brother make that much for his articles?
I don't know.
Well known, is he?
Quite.
Well known as Godfrey Wynne?
I don't know. Dare say.
Very interesting, that is. Well known as Godfrey Wynne. No, I'd like to see the house.
I think they've moved from where they were. I fancy they've moved.
You find the address, Phil, eh? I don't know that I believe you about them moving. I don't know if I can trust you. Terrible thing, you know, living with someone you can't trust. 5 years you could get.
Oh, Inspector Dyer. Oh, certainly. Mr. Mallard isn't here at the moment, I'm afraid. He stepped out for something. But I'll tell him you called. Oh, yes, I quite understand. Perfectly all right.
I'm sorry, but you have to leave here.
Don't start.
The police.
What about the police? What have they been up to?
Have you... I haven't done anything. Only they called at the shop this morning when I worked. They wanted me to call them up. I haven't yet, but...
You're not uttering threats.
Uttering threats?
Threatening me. You're not, are you?
They're suspicious, that's all.
You tell them where
I haven't spoken to them at all yet. I was out getting some supplies. I wasn't in.
Oh, that's all right then, isn't it? If they didn't talk to you.
Well, from what Mr. Laban told me, they were very suspicious. There's been a break-in and they're suspicious.
Break-in?
The tobacconist's store bashed in.
Oh, yeah.
2 nights ago.
You don't say. Want a fag?
No, I don't, thanks.
Got some cash, you said, have you?
I'll give you money. Yes, cash. I've got a bit.
Haven't made a note of the numbers or anything, have you? Haven't been educated about it or anything?
Here we are. They're all odd ones. I haven't even looked at them.
Here. This is all on the up and up, I suppose. I mean, knowing what a liar you are, I wouldn't put it past you to be putting the wind up me. I mean, ones isn't much use these days now. I don't suppose your brother even uses ones, not nowadays. 5ers or nothing. Expect he's got drawers full, eh? Small change once are to a bloke like your brother.
Keeps all his money in the bank. Never has any in the house. I promise you.
Found the address of it?
There's nothing there, I tell you. You must get out of here.
Dwyer, was it?
You can get down to the bus station very easily. You could be in Manchester tonight.
What do I want to be in Manchester for? What am I supposed to do in Manchester? A new life couldn't I have in Manchester?
Yes.
Got a suitcase?
Suitcase?
Under your bed?
Oh, yes.
Only pyjamas?
I'll give you a pair.
Suspicious, Dwyer, was he?
Well...
I thought you didn't speak to him.
I was going to say... Mr. Laban said he
sounded... a toothbrush. Must have a toothbrush. He sounded...
businesslike.
Would do.
That's why I thought he might come round, might call.
This isn't a trick of yours, is it? One of your lies?
No, no.
You won't tell him when you would have gone?
He won't even know you've been here.
Get the case. Come on. Come on. Thanks, Fred.
Good luck. Turn right at the bottom, and you're at the terminal.
I'll say cheerio then. Cheerio. Looks like it's too late. I better get back into the bedroom. Only watch it. So much as one word and I'll be on you.
Mr. Mallard, may I have a word? Inspector Dwyer.
Of course. Come in.
I hope I haven't come at a bad moment.
What can I do for you?
You seen anything of your friend, Jenks, at all?
Jenks? No, nothing. Why? Has he been in some sort of trouble?
No. We've rather lost touch with Master Jenks, that's all. He must be keeping out of harm's way somewhere.
What about this robbery at the tobacconist's? I suppose you were thinking...
Was I? Jenks? No, I don't think so. No one was cursed, for one thing. He makes a habit of violence, Jenks does.
Does he?
As long as he keeps his nose clean, we can't touch him. Only I'd like to know where he is. Goodbye, Mr. Mallard.
You're a clever little lying swine, aren't you? Dwyer hadn't got a clue. Even when you're trying to tip him off, he hadn't got a clue. Can't trust you an inch, can I? You're a shocker, you are, you know, shocker. Nearly had me in Manchester, didn't you? Shocking. Clever, I must say. Tricky. Educated, I must say, the way you done it. Now, what about your brother's address, your brother?
Has there been any post today?
Post?
Letters.
Expecting a letter, are you?
Yes.
Oh, yes, from Australia.
Yes, has it come? Where is it?
Steady.
And where is it? I want it. What have you done with it?
I picked it up. You didn't want it trampled on, did you? Walked on, did you?
Now, please give it to me. Well, come on, give it to me.
Watch it.
Ow!
Don't start roughhousing with me, son. Don't start roughhousing. I wouldn't.
Oh, I want my letter.
Yes.
You killed him. You killed him. Murderer, you're a murderer. You killed that man. That's what you did. You killed him.
Shut up.
Oh, you killed him.
I told you to shut up. Now shut up.
Why did I?
Why did you? I don't know. Why did you?
Because I thought...
Give the needle a shove.
I thought you needed someone. I thought there was someone you needed them and they failed you. I don't know.
Remember where they went to? The chessmen here?
Of course.
You are bombed straight. See what I mean, don't you? I could get 1,000 quid any time I wanted, just like that. Stop messing about with them things, will you? Always messing about. Hey, you're a full-time liar, really, aren't you? I mean, that's really what you are. Terrible thing that is to be a liar. Shocking that is.
Please, may I have my letter?
After you've made the copy. I fancy it's strong tonight. Hello. You've got a new jar for the sugar, haven't you? Haven't seen that before.
Oh, yes, I have. Help yourself.
Aren't you having none? Sugar? Aren't you having none?
No, I won't actually. Not tonight.
Good out. There we are then. Nice and sweet, way I like things.
You killed him, didn't you?
Don't start, Phil. Don't start.
You're not going to have my brother's address, not as long as you live.
Oh, we'll see about that. In due course, we'll see.
Not as long as you live.
So you had it all the time, did you? I mean, you was lying, saying you didn't have it. Telling an untruth, wasn't you? Not to be trusted, are you? Not trustworthy, I mean, are you? Not to be trusted. Come here.
Not as long as you live.
Come here.
No!
Inspector Dwyer? What? Dead? I see. Yes, I'll be right over. Stay there. I'll be right over. I was afraid of something like this. Well?
What is over there, Inspector?
Well. So much for John Joseph Jenks. How did it happen, Mr. Mallard?
I couldn't stand it any longer. I realized what he'd done. I mean, the murder. I realized...
Yes. But how did Jenks come to take poison? How did you...
This particular poison has a molecular structure not dissimilar to sugar. He helped himself. I offered him the jar and he helped himself. It took effect quite rapidly, more or less painlessly. You see, I don't take sugar myself.
Very lucky. You lied, didn't you, about being within the night Hammond was killed?
Yes, I did. I'm afraid I did. I thought there really was a Phil, you see. Who wouldn't or daren't, couldn't. I couldn't bear to think of anyone being hanged because someone wouldn't help him, so I helped him instead.
I see. I only wish you'd called me before you killed him, not after.
I knew that pub, that area. It could have been me so easily. I knew the area.
Well, we'd better be off.
Of course. Wonder if I might just post this on the way. It's to a friend of mine in Australia. Nothing about all this.
I'm afraid I shall have to have a look at it. Oh. Well, what's this mean? White resigns. Not a code, is it?
No, it's just about, our game of chess. I don't suppose I shall be able to go on with it now.
No, I suppose not.
I suppose this'll make you quite famous, won't it? Important. I mean, after all, I'm a murderer, aren't I?
In tonight's presentation of A Well-Dressed Man by Frederick Raphael, you heard John Hayter as Philip, Gabriel Bayman as Jenks, and Hugh Rouse as Basil. Sheila Holliday played the part of Vivian, and others in the cast were Donald Monat, Bill Brewer, John Whiteley, Stuart Brown, and Derek Royal. A Well-Dressed Man was adapted and produced for Lux Radio Theatre by Michael Silver. Next week, Lux Radio Theatre will celebrate its 1000th performance, and for this very special occasion, takes pleasure in presenting 4 internationally known stars of stage and screen who are at present visiting South Africa. Richard Todd, Jean Kent, Vanessa Lee, and Peter Graves in Canaries Sometimes Sing, a delightful comedy by Frederick Lonsdale. Canaries Sometimes Sing has been produced for Lux Radio Theatre's 1000th anniversary by Anne Freed and directed by Henry Diffenthorpe. So until next Monday night at 8:30, this is your Lux Radio Theatre host, Peter Tobin, bidding you all good night.
Enjoy brighter radio listening with Blaupunkt Radiogram's automatic pre-select tuning.
From Hollywood, the Hollywood Radio Theater. Tonight, we present Mildred Cramp's exciting romance, Cinera, starring Mr. Joseph Cotton. this is your host, Don Wilson. An unforgettable and inspiring story of the regeneration of a lonely man and a beautiful woman who have tried and failed to find release from the past in the dangerous, steaming jungles of West Africa. Our story is Cinera, one of Mildred Cram's most famous romances, and our star, Mr. Joseph Cotton.
I cried for madder music and for stronger wine. But when the feast is finished and the lamps expire, then falls thy shadow, Cinera, and the night is thine. And I am desolate and sick of an old passion, yea, hungry for the lips of my desire. I have been faithful to thee, Cinera, in my fashion.
Someone has said that having been once an English gentleman, one remains always an English gentleman. If this be true, then you must still accept me as such. You must accept a man who was poisoned by a dream, and who in his pain and weakness ran until he had neither the means nor will to run farther, who dropped then and began to sink. A man to whom England and the dream became at last dim memories, blurred by the smothering reality of the present, the stinking Kiri jungle, the boiling sun of Africa, and the river, as slow and sluggish as time itself, its waters rolling on endlessly, unheeding and uncaring. A man with only one last hope, death and peace. But time, like the river, has a way of eddying back upon itself and returning upon occasion things lost in the past. And time, it is said, rules all creatures, even an English gentleman.
Tuan!
What now?
Tuan!
Save your breath, you confounded idiot.
Tuan! Tuan!
What's the matter? What do you want?
One fella Tunket Tuan. Me bring him.
Tunket, a letter? For me?
Fella belong to Lady Post. Him say, bring him chop.
Here, give it to me. A letter? Huh. 800 miles up the Kiri River, 5 miles from the last trading post. A letter. Good Lord. From Margaret.
My dearest Hedda, I shall say this simply and leave the rest to you. I was wrong and I was a fool. I love you. The other didn't matter. No other could ever matter. I am still waiting for you. Still want to marry you. Now and forever. Your own...
Margaret. Finally, after so long. And now it's very funny. I was wrong. I love you. What a joke.
Tuan, you fella mark and paper, me take them all the same time.
Get out. Go on.
Tuan, no hit him, fella boy.
Why did you have to find me? Why couldn't you have lost it? Go on, get out.
No hit him, Tuan. He better go.
Waiting for you. Dearest Hedda. Now and forever.
Hedda!
Waiting to marry you.
Hedda! Who was that? Hedda, who was out there?
Where's my shaving mirror?
There by the basin. Who was it, Hedda?
One of the river boys.
What'd he want? All right, don't answer. Stand there admiring yourself. Maybe you like this dirty jungle, and the heat and the flies. Peace, you said. Back here in the jungle, I'd find peace. And I believed you. Talking about being a fool. I believed you.
Shut up, Laura.
I suppose you thought I'd believe anything. Go anywhere just to get away from that place. Run away together. Away from the world. Away from everything. You said. Well, I've changed my mind, Hedda. I'd go back to Port Michael tomorrow if I knew how to get there. Yes, and back to being what I was. Hedda, do you hear me? I'd go back
I said
there.
shut up.
But I can't go back, and you know it. You've got me here, body and soul.
Soul? How long has it been since you've looked at yourself in a mirror? Here. Look.
Leave me alone. What do you expect in a place like this? Look at yourself if you want to see something pretty.
I have looked. Laura. The boy brought me a letter. Somehow I'd got to the trading post. The Nan sent it on up.
From a woman, wasn't it? Hedda, was it from a woman?
Yes.
The one you told me about?
I must have been drunk.
I don't get hurt easily anymore. It didn't matter.
I didn't mean to hurt you.
I said it didn't matter.
All right, sorry.
That bottle's empty, if that's what you're looking for. It's been empty for a week.
Well, you didn't have to drink it all, did you?
I don't know who drank it. Maybe I did, maybe you did. Anyway, it's gone. What's the difference? That letter. What did she say, Hedda?
She's changed her mind. She's still waiting for me. If I go to her, she'll marry me.
I see.
Strange. For a second, I didn't even recognize her name.
Hedda.
Then it all came back, all the pain, the desire.
What are you going to do?
London in the rain. Lilacs for sale, the crowds at night, bright lights. Theaters and restaurants, and spring in Sussex with the morning sun.
Hedda, listen to me. What are you going to do? You're going to leave me. You're going away and leave me here. Is that it?
Let go, Laura.
You said we were coming here to die. I know that. All right. I wanted to die. But not this way. Not alone.
Let go of me.
I couldn't stand it alone. You can't do it, Hedda. You can't go off and leave me
let
here.
go.
Why didn't you leave me in Port Michael? Why did you mess with my life? Do you think I'm just nothing? You can't pick somebody up and then throw him down and leave him there when you're through with him.
Laura.
Please, Hedda. Please get me out of here.
Suppose you tell me how, Laura.
We can walk, can't we?
Walk? It took 100 bearers 63 days to bring us here from the coast, and they carried you every step of the way. Walk, you say?
I could try. You can't leave me here.
No.
You just can't.
Stop whimpering. I don't intend to leave you. We're both going to stay here.
But
Don't worry. It's not because of you. You were the only reason I'd go in a minute.
I don't understand you. When you lost her, you wanted to die. And now when she asked you to come back, you want no part of her.
Come back like this? Offer a woman like her the thing I've become, the thing I am now?
You could change.
2 years ago, yes. Even a year ago, not now. No. We're staying here, both of us.
We'll die if we do.
No doubt.
Fernand won't give us any more supplies from the post. There's no more ammunition for the rifle. We can't live on just fish. Hedda, let's get away from here. I want to go back.
Back? To what? What, Michael, the sailors, and the stevedores?
I'd be different this time. Find a new life. This time, I'd fight.
Fight how?
I don't know how, but I would. I know I would. Please, Heather, we could try at least.
Suppose we did get through somehow. Come slinking out on the coast like a pair of animals. Then what, Laura? You could walk into Clara's place in Port Michael and say, here I am, boys, I'm back.
No,
and I could go on to London and say, well, I'm here for the wedding. Look me over. I have been faithful to thee, Cinera, in my fashion.
Cinera? Is that her name?
The name in a poem.
I like it.
You like it. You Stupid little fool.
You detest me, don't you?
Yes, but I detest myself even more. And all right, Laura. We'll have a go at it.
Heather.
Fernand might give us a few supplies from the trading post, cartridges, a canoe. He'll be glad enough to get rid of it.
We'll make it through. I know we will.
There's not a chance. We'll die in the jungle, die fighting it, trying for one more mile, tearing our hearts out.
Today, Heather. Let's go now.
And all for what? For the Port Michael waterfront and a dead dream in London. Can't you see it, Laura? That's what makes the whole thing so amusing. That's why it's worth a try. Just one great big pointless joke. We'll leave tomorrow. It was mid-morning when we pushed through the fringe of the jungle and came to the trading post. I had a few tins of food in my knapsack and an empty rifle. With 800 miles of hostile bush ahead, it all depended on Fernand.
He'll help us, Heather. I know he'll help us. I feel good this morning. Everything's going to be all right.
Oh, those ridiculous slippers of yours aren't going to be all right. They won't last another mile.
They're all I had. I can't walk barefoot.
Well, you can't walk in those either. Maybe Fernand will have some boots he'll give us.
My size. Haven't you ever noticed? I have quite pretty feet. Lots of people have told me so.
No doubt. That's odd. There's no one around the clearing.
I don't think there's anyone here. Heather, it looks deserted.
Come on. Empty. Cleaned out. Not a tin left on the shelves, not a bolt of cloth, not a cartridge, a clean sweep.
The natives.
Well, there's no sign of any attack. I'll tell you what happened, Laura. Fernand pulled out, left without a word. The natives came in and cleaned it out afterwards. He left us back there in the bush to die.
But why? Why would he do such a thing?
Why not? What would it matter to him? I had no money left. He knew that. Why bother about a pair of bush tramps?
No one could be that hard and cruel.
Well, we made 5 miles of the trip anyway. That's all we're going to make. Beaten. Beaten before we've even started. Didn't I tell you, Laura, what a joke it was?
The natives. You've forgotten the natives.
No, I haven't. As soon as they realize Fernand is gone for good with his guns and his police boys, they'll start remembering us. They'll be around, Laura.
But if they came here, cleaned out what Fernand left, they'll have cartridges and supplies, and the village is less than a mile away. We could go there and...
And what, threaten them with an empty rifle?
It wouldn't be any worse than waiting for them to come here, Heather. You could bargain with them. They respect you.
What did you say?
They respect you, Heather.
All right. We'll have a try at it. They didn't see us at first as we walked toward them. They were too busy celebrating, trying on the cast-off pajamas, straw hats, strips of calico, finishing off the last of the tinned food stolen from the trading post. A canoe and a few cartridges were the best I could hope for. The food was gone. Finally, one of the natives crossed. He called to the others, and gradually the compound fell silent.
They don't look friendly.
If they jump me, run for it. You might get away.
Where to?
Don't let on you're scared.
I'm not scared.
You fellow, what do you want?
Me fellow, make 'em talk. Talk number one, boy. You bring 'em fellow chief.
Me fellow chief.
No good, you fella. Walk 'em long, trading post. Take 'em all, same belong to me.
No belong you. All same belong all me fellow. Bonda.
He says the stuff belongs to them now.
I know, but there must be some way.
You, fellow chief boy, you make 'em listen. By and by, man belong to trading post. Walk 'em here. Bring 'em all a fellow police boy. Bring 'em all together. Musket. Pass 'em all as fellow boy. Lock 'em up. You catch 'em talk?
Me catch him talk. You talk grammar. Oh, say, make afraid. Man belong to lady paws, walk 'em far, far long river. No walkie here no more time.
He knows the man has pulled out. He knows he's got us.
You tell him what name this got.
Your wristwatch, Heather.
Oh, they call him Tick-Tick. All same, make 'em talk. You listen. You fellow chief boy, you want him? What you give him, this Tick-Tick?
What do you fellow want?
Want him lick-lick, paddle boat, go water. Want 'em all together, bang, bang, belong musket. Can do?
Can do. Give him Tick-Tick.
Here.
You catch him bang, bang. Catch him paddle boat alongside river. You fellow walk him chop, chop.
Come on, Laura, before that novelty wears off and he changes his mind.
You were wonderful, Heather. I was scared
You was
half to death.
scared. What do you think I was?
You didn't show it. You were wonderful.
Here, into the boat. Up front, quickly, before the thing of stopping us. All right.
We made it.
We've only made a start. It's a long way yet to the sea. If this river even reaches the sea.
We'll get there.
Wonderful. Oh, you're wrong, Laura. I was lucky, that's all. Hour after hour, we coasted down the silent river, with the green walls of the jungle at either side, sometimes closing in as if to block our passage, sometimes widening around a long stretch of lagoon. Brilliant tropic birds flashed streaks of gaudy color in the sunlight and shadow around us, and furry bands of monkeys howled and chattered from the foliage along the banks. We saw no signs of human life, but all through the day, from near at times or far away, we could hear the drums. Night came and we pushed on, Laura sleeping fitfully in the bow, while I did little more than keep the boat toward the middle of the channels, letting it drift with the current. Finally dawn and the long hours of another steaming day, and still we pushed on, trying to escape the drums, not knowing their meaning, but fearing them. Late in the afternoon, the channel narrowed to a tortuous path rushing between the choking jungle growth that laced together overhead to form a green canopy stretching from bank to bank. Now the drums were very close.
Heather, those drums, they must mean something.
Signaling. That's why I didn't want to camp last night. Step 1 foot ashore and anything could happen.
But we'll have to sometime.
Maybe tonight. Looks as though there's a lake or lagoon ahead of us. It'll be dark in a little while. There might be an island or a point where we can slip ashore. It's these narrow stretches that are...
What is it?
Natives. Both banks, the jungle swarming with them. Laura, get down. Arrows. They're shooting from the trees. No use fighting back. There are dozens of them, hundreds maybe. Laura, can you swim?
No. What are you going to do?
Tip the canoe over. I'll stand up in front and pretend I'm wounded.
Heather,
Be
no.
quiet, listen. Hang on to that cross brace in front of you. When the canoe goes over, you'll be under. Stay under it and hang on to the brace.
But I'll drown, Heather.
Plenty of air trapped under the canoe, understand?
Yes.
One more thing. If they get me when I stand up, stay under the canoe and try to work it ashore to the other side of the lagoon. You might pull through. All right, now grab that brace. I'm going to stand up.
Be careful, Heather.
Good luck. Ah!
Heather.
Easy now.
Heather. What is it? What happened?
You fainted in the water. I got you ashore here.
But it's night. The stars are out.
You've been asleep. Feel better?
Except I'm hungry.
Well, I'll look for some food as soon as it's daylight. We lost the rifle and all the supplies. And we lost the boat, too, Laura.
Heather.
Getting ashore, I couldn't hang on to it. The current got it.
Because of me?
Forget it. We knew we'd never make it anyway. Already we've come farther than I expected we could.
Are you afraid to expect things?
Not afraid. I don't want to expect anything.
Thank you for my life, Heather. Why did you do it? I was no good to you, but the boat was. You could have let me go and kept the boat.
Stop talking like a fool.
Do you hear voices?
Voices? It's a river. Jungle sounds.
It sounded like voices. Millions of voices. I'll try to sleep now. Good night, Heather.
And I sat there and listened to the jungle and the night and the river. And for the first time since the letter came, I felt the desire to live coming alive again within me. Laura lay a few feet from me, her face touched by the moonlight, her hair still damp from the river, sleeping like a child. I felt pity for her. And responsibility. I'd brought her this far, and somehow I'd get her to the coast. It was a matter of pride, I felt. And perhaps I could go back to Margaret again and go back once more as a man. I don't know how long I slept, but I woke in that hushed moment just before dawn. A vast stillness lay over the jungle, and even the river seemed silent and waiting. And with the stillness came a feeling of anxiety, strange and unaccountable. Then seconds later, I knew the reason for it. I was alone on the bank of the river. Laura was gone. Moments passed while I struggled to come fully awake, to shake myself free of the dreaming. And when I realized the truth that she had gone, disappeared in the night, at the first instant I had accepted my responsibility for it, made of it a base on which to build anew my pride and honor. I'd failed and lost her. I felt somehow that losing her meant losing Margaret, too. I found her footprints, those silly tour slippers. Followed them where she'd pushed through the undergrowth. I came upon a fresh trail, hacked through the jungle, where a safari had passed within days or hours. And along the trail, a quarter-mile down the river, I finally found Laura. She was sitting in a camp chair, holding a rifle across her knees. Near her lay the body of a man.
You came. Oh, I'm glad, Heather. I didn't know what to do.
Did you kill him?
No. Fernand, isn't it?
Yes.
He was lying there like that when I stumbled onto them last night.
Them?
Natives. Dozens of them. I recognized some of Fernand's servants. His police boys, as he called them. They were going through these bundles by torchlight, tearing them open.
Mutiny.
When they saw me come out of the jungle, they dropped the guns, everything. I suppose that was a pretty frightening sight. My clothes torn to ribbons, my hair streaming.
They took you for a ghost.
They just disappeared in the bush. I stayed here the rest of the night, but they haven't come back.
All night? Here alone? You must have been terrified.
I was.
Laura, you're a brave girl.
I was lucky. That's all.
All his equipment, supplies. They've hardly been touched. Rifles, food, clothing, shoes, even a portable canoe. Laura, you know what this means? We've got a chance again.
You sound as though you're glad.
I am. I'm starting to want to live. I'll get you through to the coast. Here, look. Fernand's clothes, a linen suit. It'll be too big for you, but it's better than what you've got. And canvas shoes. Maybe if you lace them tight, there'll be some help here. Get into them.
All right. I'll be a moment.
And be quick about it. Daylight now. Those boys will get their nerve up and come back to finish the job.
I'm hurrying. I'll only be a minute.
I'll get the canoe loaded with food, ammunition. We can drag it through the bush to the river. We'll eat after we get out in the channel.
What about Fernand? Did his own men kill him?
Probably. The ones he always said he understood so well. He understands them now, at least.
It'd be awful to die like that. Alone, people that hate you. I feel sorry for him.
He didn't feel sorry for us. How are you coming along?
I'm almost dressed. You were right, Heather. It is too big.
Laura, why did you leave last night? Wait for me to go to sleep, then run away. Laura?
I heard you.
Then why don't you answer?
Forget it, Heather. What's the difference? It worked out all right. We got this out of it. I'm ready now.
All right, let's go. Late that night, far down the river, we took a chance and made camp on a clear point at the bend in the river. We opened tins of food, ate ourselves sick, talked and laughed, and for a moment at least, the past lifted from us. The 4 years of pain I tried to bury in port after port around the world, everyone the same, all like Port Michael, where it picked up Laura, lost and beaten, and in her own way running, too.
Did you ever dream, Heather? When you were little, I mean. About how it was going to be when you grew up?
I dare say I did. I suppose everyone does.
What did you dream?
I don't believe I remember. The usual, I suppose. I'd do something or other very remarkable and become famous for it.
I remember mine. It was always the same dream. I was always a great lady. Very beautiful, of course. Everyone loved me and served me and respected me. I don't understand it, Heather. How could I end up in Port Michael with a dream like that?
Forget Port Michael. I had a dream, too. And I ended up as a tramp in the bush. But that's past. Past for both of us.
It's strange. Why don't people ever dream of just being happy? If they did, things might work out better for them.
Maybe.
Tell me about that poem, Heather. Cinera, wasn't that her name?
Well, most of it I've forgotten, except the last line. I have been faithful to thee, Cinera, in my fashion.
Do all men love like that? Only in a fashion?
In a way, I suppose. Each in his own fashion. Something of the sort. I don't think that's exactly what it means, though. It means more that, well, that they...
That what?
I can't seem to put it into words. It expresses a feeling, a mood, a sort of gentle irony. A dedication, perhaps. And a promise. Certainly that. But I'm not a poet, Laura.
You never loved me at all, did you, Heather? Not any time. Right from the beginning.
I thought a lot of you, Laura. I still do.
I knew it, really. I just didn't think about it. It was always her, never me. The girl you ran away from. The one you're going back to now. I was just available, that's all.
Laura...
It's like some of the Chinese in Port Michael who smoke opium to sleep and forget. That's what I was to you. A sort of opium. Nothing else.
There were times I cursed you, told you I hated you, detested you. I'm sorry for those times. I only hated and detested myself. Can you understand?
Perhaps. But it doesn't matter. How could you love anyone you couldn't respect? And I had no respect due me. I followed you without even questioning. Respect. That's what I have to find again. A respect for myself, inside.
You'll find it. You are finding it now.
I guess both of us are changing. Maybe before long we could look in a mirror again.
You could. When I pulled you out of the water and you slept in the moonlight, I watched your face. It was changed. Washed, fresh and clean, like a child's face.
The moonlight plays tricks, Hedda.
Why did you run away while I was asleep?
Because you'd saved me and lost the boat. And I saw how things were. Alone, you'd have a chance. I was only a hindrance. My reasons for wanting to get out were only selfish ones, but you had her waiting for you. And a new life waiting.
Laura, now.
I thought maybe God would be just as pleased if I died back there. Without doing even worse things than I've already done. So, I ran away. That's all.
Don't ever do a thing like that again, do you hear me? Don't ever do it.
Would it matter?
Of course it matters. I've promised myself I'll get you out of this and get us both out. But you'll have to help. You've got to keep up your nerve and fight.
I will. I am. In my own fashion, Hedda.
It's going to be a fight for both of us. But remember one thing. We're in this together until we reach the coast.
Yes. Until we reach the coast.
Will you help me?
Well, I guess that's the least I can do, isn't it? Help you keep your pride, your promise, and be faithful in your fashion. Yes, I'll help you, Hedda.
Days later, we broke from the sweet decay of the jungle and moved into the broad reach of water that swept on to the plains and lowlands beyond. We were more than halfway to the coast. The worst lay behind us. But then, without warning, the smooth channel broke into a raging torrent that carried us against the sharp black rocks and foaming whirlpools of a long stretch of deadly rapids. Minutes later, our canoe was gone, smashed, and we were struggling in the ugly water. How we got to shore alive, I don't know, but we did. And once again, we were on foot and still 300 miles from the coast.
I can't, Hedda. I can't walk any farther.
You've got to. We're out of the jungle now, below the rapids, and sure the river steamer comes up this far. There's bound to be a settlement around the next bend.
The next bend. Always the next bend. All there be is more rain and more mud. I can't go on.
You've got to. We've come this far. We can't give up now.
It's easier for you. You've got a reason.
So have you. Said you wanted a chance. Wait a second.
What is it?
Thought I heard something. There. Laura, it is. It's a dog.
All right, it's a dog. What of it?
It means there are people somewhere about.
People?
A settlement, perhaps, or a native village. They keep dogs, too.
But then...
No, it'll be all right. They're not bush natives. They'll probably be friendly. Hello!
People. We ran away from people. Now we're back.
Different. We were beaten then. We hadn't learned to fight, but it's different now.
There, through the trees. Someone's coming.
Here we are. Over here. It's not a native. There is a post. We can get food, supplies. Maybe there'll be a steamer to the coast. Laura, we've won again.
Yes. We've won again.
I saw your canoe smashed carrying past the post. Knew it meant trouble. I come looking for you. Are you all right?
Tired. Hungry, otherwise all right. You're English, aren't you?
All right. Run the post for a French company. It's the last port of call for the river steamer. The name is Pilgrim.
I'm Hedda.
Your wife?
No, this is...
Miss Jones. Pleased to meet you.
A rotten spot for a woman to be in.
We're trying to get to the coast.
Yes, of course. Well, there's no point standing here in the rain. Come along. I'll put you up, naturally. 3 rooms in my bungalow. Nothing fancy, but comfortable. Day clothes, some trade stuff for the lady. Kimonos, robes, slippers.
Very kind. I'll pay you back somehow.
Oh, forget it. We'll work it out later. Be good to have some company for a change. I've been alone too long. Pretty woman, especially. It's been a long time since I've seen a woman, miss.
What a shame. You must get very lonely.
Oh, yes, quite often.
I'll give you my note for our food and supplies. I have no cash, though, until I get back to England.
Now, don't worry about it, Mr. Hedder. Things will work out.
Laura spent an hour in the room Pelgrim had given her, busy with combs and brushes, sewing and pinning a Chinese robe to fit her, trying on sandals. And when she finally came out, she was breathtaking. Lovely. There was no sign of the querulous shrew, the jungle drab. Gone, too, the waterfront girl of Port Michael, Blayton and Tawdry. Laura had become a beautiful woman, poised and aloof. Pelgrim reacted with indrawn breath.
Oh.
Then he laughed, smoothed his red beard, and insisted on drinks to celebrate our miraculous survival.
And nothing but the best, Mr. Hedder. And I dare say you know it. You've got the look of a man who's drunk good scotch in better times.
A bit, yes. So just a small one, please. I'm fresh from the jungle, you know.
Well, somewhat cozier here, wouldn't you say?
Oh, very much so.
You, miss?
Only a little one, just to celebrate.
Remarkable how a pretty girl can change a man's outlook. It changed the whole looks of a place. Well, to the Queen, and to a very pleasant relationship among ourselves.
Queen.
Queen. Doesn't it ever stop raining here?
Oh, it's the season for it, my dear. Keeps one pretty well confined to quarters, so to speak. Not what I'd call a hardship, though. Not now.
It's depressing. I don't like it.
Well, fancy that now. Fresh out of the bush and a little rain bothers you.
That was different.
Yes, I dare say it was. A bit of good fortune, Mr. Hedder. Having her company all to yourself for so long.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, no wonder you went into the rapids to pull her out. That'd be a shame for a little thing like this to get away.
The rains held, and we were caged in the bungalow, the three of us, and the tension grew. Pelgrim became more annoying, more outspoken in his remarks to Laura, and she, on her part, did little to check them, seemed not even to notice she played cards with him, laughed sometimes at his stories, but mostly sat silent and aloof, lost in her own thoughts. I stayed by her, protecting her, hoping to avoid an open break before the steamer came. Even so, there were incidents.
I don't understand you quite, Mr. Hedder.
In what way?
Oh, she's told me a bit of the story, you know. It appears you have no claim, probably not much interest, and yet you insist on making a confounded nuisance of yourself.
I'm responsible for her. I think it's you who's being a nuisance.
Odd she don't tell me so herself.
Yeah, she assumes I'll do the telling. You don't understand her.
Oh, I understand her right enough. Might be I understand her better than you do, Mr. Hedder. Think that one over for a while.
Well, what is it you expect me to do, Hedder? Stay locked in my room all the time?
Of course not.
I know what I'm doing.
Doesn't look that way.
Hedder, you're not jealous, are you?
Jealous? Is that the only way you can see it? Why would I be jealous?
I don't know, Hedder. Why would you?
And one night I woke from a doze. Laura had been in bed for hours, and Pelgrim had been sitting up drinking alone. I turned over in my cot and saw him fumbling with the latch on Laura's door. I reached quickly under my pillow and slid off the cot and walked quietly across the room. Pelgrim, maybe you'd better go to bed.
You were asleep, Hedder.
I'm not asleep now.
No, you're not. You're taking a good deal upon yourself.
I'll take more if you don't get away from that door. I'm armed, Pelgrim.
A knife, Well, now. Finally, it's come to open hostility.
If you want it that way.
A jungle tramp depending on my charity. A man I could throw out of here to start. Have you thought of that?
I've thought of it. Do as you like, but when I go, Laura goes too.
Oh, does she now? Maybe you ought to ask her, Mr. Hedder.
Get away from that door.
It's my door, Hedder. Along with everything else here. I don't think you'll use that knife when it comes right down to it. I think you'll turn tail and run with... the steamer. Oh, that fool, he knows better than to come in at night. He'll miss the landing for sure.
Laura. Laura, it's the steamer.
I know. I heard all of it. Well, that's that, Hedda. It's over. You'll be able to leave now.
Only if the captain will take us on faith. I've no money, you remember.
Us?
Why, yes.
Hedda, I guess I better tell you. Pelgrim wants me to stay here.
Pelgrim?
Why are you so concerned? You're leaving me in Port Michael anyway. I'd be as well off here as there.
Back then in the jungle, you said you'd fight. You said it was going to be different.
I'm not ready to face Port Michael yet. I need time.
Start fighting if you stay here.
In my own fashion, it is. It's better you go alone. You have someone waiting for you. I don't.
Stop being a fool. We started for the coast together, and we're going there together.
Then what?
Anywhere you want. Doesn't have to be Port Michael. I'll take you anywhere else. Work our passage to England, if you like.
Why, Hedda? What does it matter to you?
I don't know why, not entirely at least. Partly because we started from nothing, fought through together. Because I can't stand to see you quit, give up. When we're right on the point of winning, well, you've got to come with me and see it through. You've got to win, too, Laura. Say you will. Promise me.
We pause now for station identification.
Captain Kimberly, Mr. Hedder. At your service, ma'am.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Captain, we're hoping, of course, that you'll be kind enough to trust us for passage out to the coast. I have credits in England.
Just Mr. Hedder, Captain. As I told you, the girl is staying here.
It's up to her, Pelgrim.
She's no fool. Granted, it's been a bit crowded here for 3, but it'll be nice and cozy for 2.
Laura, please.
Yeah. Speak up, Laura. Tell him how he stands.
Captain Kimberly, we would both be very grateful if you could see your way clear to take us.
The ancient throbbing engines of the steamer, aided by the current, pushed the long miles of the river behind us, and the coast came nearer and nearer. The rains passed, and we spent the days lying under the sun awnings and many of the nights on the open pilot deck beneath the stars. Now that we'd come close to the end of our journey, Laura fell into long silences, and when she spoke, her words were often strange.
Can you smell the flowers on the bank? Those big red ones, I think, that grow on vines.
Yes, Floribunda or some such name. Must be a lot of them along here.
I like to smell flowers at night when you can't see them. There'll be flowers in England this time of year.
I suppose.
I'd like to go back to England again sometime.
Then come with me now. I can arrange passage somehow.
No, Hedda, not now.
Why not? You don't have to stay in Port Michael, you know.
I'm not going to Port Michael. Captain Kimberly has a house in Bangkok at the mouth of the river. He needs someone to take care of it while he's away. A housekeeper. Can you imagine me as a housekeeper, Hedda?
I can imagine you as anything you want to be.
That's strange. I can't. Hedda, that poet, the one who wrote about Cinera. He was an Englishman, wasn't he?
Why, I guess he was, yeah. I believe so.
I thought he was.
Then, too, as the coast neared, my thoughts turned more and more to the letter that had reached me across the miles of sea and jungle. Lifted up from despair and degradation, was even now drawing me home to England once again, and to the dear remembered voice behind the letter.
I was wrong and I was a fool. I love you. The other didn't matter. No other could ever matter. I am still waiting for you. Still want to marry you. Now and forever. Your own...
Margaret. The one reason I'd learned to hope again, to desire, to live. Then one morning we tied up at Bangkok for a 3-hour layover before heading on up the coast. Port Michael. I went with Laura to Captain Kimberly's home.
Such a lovely garden. He's a very kind man, the captain.
You certain this is what you want? You'll not go to England, Laura?
No, Hedda. Someday, perhaps. But I couldn't face England now.
Small thing to face, Laura, after what we have faced.
No, you don't understand. This is where I want to be. For now, at least. I must work things out inside myself.
You'll be happy, Laura?
I don't know. Perhaps even that sometimes. Oh, look. Lilacs.
Scrawny one.
Well, they need water. The whole garden does. I think I'm going to be quite a busy housekeeper.
Child's play for a woman who's whipped the jungle.
We did, didn't we? We whipped a lot of things together. There seemed to be a kind of strength that went from one of us to the other, just when we needed it most. I hope I'll be able to find that strength alone.
You will. I know you will.
You see, it's different with you, Hedda. You're going to something. I'm only going away from something.
Oh, Laura.
What is her name? You never told me, you know.
Margaret.
It's a nice name.
Laura, I can't leave you here alone like this.
I'm not afraid. In Port Michael, I'd be afraid, but not here. Don't pity me, Hedda.
It's not pity. It's more than pity.
There's someone waiting for you.
I know. Yes, I know.
Please, don't say any more. Just do one thing, if you will. Don't laugh when I ask you.
What is it, Laura?
Kiss me.
Laura.
Goodbye, Hedda. Go now. Please.
A day later, in Port Michael, I found letters held for me, credit drafts, good at the local bank, renewed security, and a foothold in the world I was heading for. I caught Captain Kimberly on board the steamer just before he headed back to Bangkok and paid him our fares.
Yes, I knew the drafts and credits were waiting here for you, Mr. Hedder. News gets around in the river country and the ports.
But you said nothing about it. You were even getting ready to sail without asking once for payment.
You'd given me your word. And as I told you, I fancy myself as rather a good judge of men. Of women, too, for that matter. That girl knew you had money waiting here for you.
How could you know?
I told her while we were still on the river.
Told her, but not me. Why?
Well, you might say I'm an eccentric in the matter of certain reticences. She knew, and yet she still sent you away. Worth thinking about, if you ask me. Worth studying over a bit.
And finally, almost 4 years to a day from the time I'd left it, London once again. And all the old remembered sights and sounds, strange at first, then his memory caught up to the present in a surging rush, well known once more and loved. I'd crawled away once like a dog, come back now as a man, back home again to London. Then the same familiar drawing room I'd known so well, the same thick rugs, the bell clock on the mantel, the tapestries and draperies, and the same shop pounding in my breast as I waited. Margaret.
Hedda, my dear. When the girl told me you were here, I could hardly believe it.
It's been a long time, Margaret.
A very long time. What happened to you, Hedda? Where on earth have you been?
Nearly everywhere a man can go, I guess, and many places one shouldn't. You haven't changed. Unless perhaps you're more beautiful. And your voice... I think that's why I came. Because I could still hear your voice.
I don't understand what you mean.
Your letter, Margaret.
My letter?
It reached me when I'd gone about as far as a man could go. It held me. It's brought me back.
Hedda, when did you get it?
Nearly a month ago. I came as quickly as I could.
My dear.
It gave me hope and a reason to live again.
Hedda, I wrote that letter nearly 2 years ago.
What?
I supposed, of course, that you'd received it. And when months went by and you didn't answer, and I grew more lonely, and I could see the empty years ahead, I'm only home here on a visit, you know.
What is it you're trying to say?
I'm married, Hedda. Nearly a year now.
Married?
Hedda, forgive me.
Married? Sinner. Married?
I thought the letter had reached you ages ago, that you'd simply forgotten me. Oh, I know what this does to you, how you must be feeling.
To you, Margaret, I'm not sure that I do.
If you can only find it in your heart to forgive me.
For what? For the beginning of it, I can only blame myself. In the end, I think without your knowing it, you may have done a very great thing for me.
But the way you must feel at this moment, Hedda.
An overwhelming surprise, shock, I suppose. But at the same time, strength. A strength I've never known before. Something else, too, something very odd.
Please try not to hate me.
Margaret, I think it's never best to open up the past too far nor too deeply. When a thing is gone, it's gone. Let's leave it at this, Margaret. Let me wish you the greatest happiness possible now and always. Bless you. Goodbye. Laura? Laura?
Heather.
I came back, Laura.
Yes.
I should never have left.
Is she... She's not with you?
No.
Look, Heather. Look what I've done to the garden. And all in such a short time, really. Aren't you proud of me?
I'm very proud of you.
Except for the lilacs, of course. I couldn't do much with them. I think it's because the climate here isn't right for them.
Have you been happy, Laura?
Happy? No. I've had peace. I've been content in a way, but not happy. What was it, Hedda? Why didn't you stay?
She's married. That letter was written 2 years ago.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Don't be. I'm not. I had to go back. I'd never have known if I hadn't. I saw her and she told me. And it didn't matter at all. I had to leave quickly, tell her goodbye and leave, because she'd expect it to matter, and it didn't. I didn't know why it didn't.
And then you came back.
Laura, there's no fool like an English fool.
You weren't a fool. You did what you had to do.
I should have known back there along the river. Not before. Neither of us could have known before. We weren't even the same people then that we are now, but certainly somewhere along the river.
Known what, Hedda?
That I love you. Not her, but you. That in following her, I was following only a burned-out memory whose fire, if it had ever been, had long been since used up its fuel and turned cold. It was you, Laura. You were the real dream.
Hedda.
The things I found, strength, hope, came from you, Laura. Sinner, I called her. Talked of being faithful to a dream, and all the time, Sinner was you.
Sinner, I like that. I love you, Hedda. I guess you knew that.
No, my dear, I only hoped. And prayed a little, too, in my fashion.
And now, once again, here is our star, Mr. Joseph Cotton. Thank you.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service.
And an accurate time signal. When you hear the gong, it will be precisely 8:30.
Good evening. This is Dennis Smith introducing Lux Radio Theater. Tonight and every Monday night at this time, Lux Radio Theater presents the finest in radio drama for your entertainment. Tonight, we bring you Hallelujah Corner, a swift, surging drama of our times by one of radio's leading writers, John Harris. In the dingy tenement of Hallelujah Corner, we find characters trapped in their own environment, unable and sometimes unwilling to escape. For one of them, there is a trap of another kind, as he finds himself suspected of murder, a murder that was never committed. Listen in a few moments to Hallelujah Corner, produced by Tom Meehan for Lux Radio Theater.
Lovely, fresh as a daisy, dewy-eyed, that's international film star Elka Sommer. Sunflower by day, exotic moonflower by night. Vivacious Elka Sommer. How does Elka Sommer retain this 24-hour radiance?
It's Lux Beauty Soap. I use it for lots of reasons. It's pretty shade. It's lovely perfume. Doesn't it remind you of Paris? And most of all, I love the care it gives my complexion. You see, the lather is so pure and mild and gentle. I'd like every woman to use Lux.
Remember, Lux, it's the complexion care of the stars.
I feel so fresh.
And your breath's always so fresh, do you?
Because Signal's white stripes give my mouth super fresh taste. And Signal's red stripes keep my breath that way all day.
That makes two of us who use
Signal?
Shall we dance?
Fresh? Signal! White stripes taste super fresh. Red stripes protect your breath. Signal keeps breath fresh all day.
And now, Act One of tonight's Lux Radio Theater presentation, Hallelujah Corner.
You are.
Oh, I'm fed up with you two. You're always complaining about something.
All I'm saying is that it's time you had this door fixed.
You got a pair of hands, ain't you? What do you think I am? A carpenter? A builder?
You're the landlord. What do you think we pay you rent for?
Oh, what you give me for rent don't pay for busted doors, make no mistake. Mend it yourself or shove a chair back under the handle.
You wouldn't talk like that if I was all right.
What's all right you got to do with it anyway?
I've seen you in there doing things for him. Grinning all over your face like a China dog, with a weather eye open to see where he keeps his money.
I'll see you later.
Not if I can help it, you won't.
Make us sick, they do. Paying flea bag prices, make out like they was living at the Ritz. Oh, hello, Josie. Get that job, then?
Nobody give me a job with my bad back.
Oh. And how long are we going to be this time before we have any money to pay the rent?
I can't help it if I had an accident, can I?
Accident? That was 10 years ago. You're worse than old Riley, you are. He's been dying these 10 years with heart trouble. But he'll still be allowed to spend his money on whiskey when I'm pushing up the daisies.
Old Riley's all right.
Oh, his money's all right. He pays well. But I don't spend me time like you, taking him cups of tea so I can find out where he keeps it.
No harm in making him tea. He likes his tea.
Yeah, and he likes somebody to get it for him, too. Like you, he is, bone idle.
I got a bad back, I tell you.
It's a good excuse, that back. Makes it easy to sit in your behind all day and let your sister do all the running about for both of you. If I was Sally, I'd get myself married and leave you to stew in your own juice.
Mr. Riley. Come on, Mr. Riley. Cup of tea to cheer you up a bit, eh? Sit up and enjoy it. Come on, don't you want your tea? Come on and get up and stop acting the goat. Mr. Riley. Mr. Riley. Blimey, the old boy's rolled up. On here. No. No, not yet. Now, where's that money? Must be here somewhere. Money box. Oh, Mr. Riley. This'll pay for a few cups of tea. Get out of it, I'm busy. It's me, Mr. Sparrow, Josie.
What do you want?
Nothing. Just calling in.
Well, come in, mate. Don't stand outside there shouting at me through a door. Come in.
Hello?
Yeah, sit down over there and be quiet till I've finished.
All right, Mr. Sparrow. Hello, Hetty.
Hello, Josie.
I said be quiet.
Oh, but I'm tired. I'm sick of this. I'm stiff. I'm fed up with sitting still.
And I'm fed up with your silly noise. Yap, yap, yap. Now, keep your head still. How do you expect me to paint you if you don't?
Oh.
Yeah, I've got something to show you, Joey. Some new pictures. Been working on them for weeks. The best shit. Because there's got nothing on me.
I've been talking to Arnie.
Yeah, I don't care if he's laying an egg in the basement. But it's no use, Eddie. Put your things on.
Oh, thank heaven for that. I haven't seen you lately, Josie. Where have you been?
Playing next with Arnie, I suppose.
Oh, we missed you, Josie. Always like to see you calling in, don't we, Elf?
I don't care whether he comes or not. Now, but since he's here, he can give me a few opinions on these dogs that I got. I'll fetch him from the bedroom.
Oh, I don't understand him. Another time. Arnie come up for a chat.
No, you stay, Josie. I'll put the kettle on. Well, what's the matter? Why can't you come and see a girl?
I've been busy.
You busy? Alfred's been out several nights lately. You could have come.
Last time he came back early, and I had to dodge out the window. Had to get down on that ruddy ledge there.
Josie, you do still love me, don't you? Say you do.
Of course I do. Listen, I've been talking to Arnie on the front porch. Him and Costello, I came straight up and...
What's he got to do with it? I want to know where you've been, not Arnie. If you've been after Connie at the Plume and Feathers,
No, I've not been after Connie.
Oh, Josie, let's get away from here. I'm sick of living in this rotten little attic. Top light, north light, in with these paints.
Watch it, he's coming. Arnie McBride was telling me downstairs just now. A minute ago it was. I've just been talking to him.
Ask Arnie McBride. There. Now, how does that strike you?
Well, what is it?
What is it? Well, what does it matter what it is? It's a composition in colour.
It looks like a fish.
Yeah, it is a fish, you fool.
Well, it's nice, isn't it?
Nice?
Very nice. Yes.
Nice? Is that the best you can say?
Well, if you want to know about it, why don't you take it down and show it to Arnie? He's on the front porch. Arnie left him a few minutes ago. How long have I been here? 5 minutes at the most, I'll bet.
Are you in love with Arnie or something?
No. Why? I was only talking to him.
Oh, and what was this wonderful and lovely thing you and Arnie said to each other? Has Arnie been proposing? You got a little secret or something?
No, we were only talking, that's all. I came straight up here. Less than a minute I was. Came straight up. Not 5 minutes since I left him.
What the blazes has that got to do with anything? It's a confounded catechism. I've seen Arnie. Arnie's seen me. We've seen each other. And everybody's seen us both. Hallelujah. Have a banana.
What's it all about? Nothing, I suppose. Just talking. That's all. Me and Arnie. Well, I'd better be going. Yeah. Now, what did he want in here? All that tripe about coming up here for a chat.
I don't know, I'm sure.
Arnie this and Arnie that. Well, keep him out of here. He's always coming up. He could spend his time better in a job looking after his sister.
Gosh, it's good to be home, Sally. The smell of this old river's like scent of roses to me.
It wouldn't win any prizes at the Rose Show.
And it's great to be with you again, Sally. Oh, I've got so much to tell you, I don't know where to start.
We've plenty of time, Mick.
Oh, I don't know so much. It's only a short leave this time, Sal. Oh, but we'll make the best of it. I've been saving up for years for this. I've enough now to set us up in comfort. I'll whip you out of Hallelujah Corner so fast you'll never know what happened.
Oh, Mick.
Oh, well, what's the matter, Sally? Don't you like the idea?
Oh, I do. Only there are things that hold me here.
In Hallelujah Corner, Sally? Oh, don't get like my old man.
What? Drinking myself silly?
Oh, you goon. Just refusing to move from this dump.
Oh, I know how you feel about your father.
I don't feel anything about my father anymore, Sal. When I joined the Navy, he told me I'd made my bed and I'd got to lie in it. And he wasn't going to help me. Not only that, but he wasn't going to see me. Okay, that's what I've done. But I notice he never says no to the allowance I make him. He's a stubborn old cuss. A bit like you.
Oh, Mick, it's nothing to do with stubbornness. I'd leave tomorrow. Only there's Josie.
Josie? Where does Josie come into it?
Well, he doesn't really. It's just that I've looked after him since Mother and Dad were killed and...
Oh, now's his chance to look after himself for a change.
Oh, he's sick, Mick.
Oh, sick, my eye.
But Mick, that back of him...
Sally, I'm sorry he hurt his back.
Surely he was lucky to get a pension for it.
Oh, he was lucky it was a naval dockyard. His pension's just enough to stop him ever doing anything for himself. Just enough to keep you in this rotten dump looking after him. Oh, Sal, I've seen men worse off than Josie earning their living. The docks are full of jobs. No, I'll have a talk to him.
No, Mick, let me. I know how to handle it.
Sally, how long have you been here?
Oh, a bit. Josie, why don't you keep your room straight?
It looks all right to me.
Josie, is that back of yours ever going to get better? Isn't there any job you could do? I can't go on keeping the two of us forever, you know.
Well, why didn't you say so at the start? If it's money you want, here. Here's a couple of quid. I've got to have them on me.
Where did you get that?
Don't you want it? You were kicking up enough fuss a minute ago.
Where did you get it?
Saved it up. What do you think?
You never saved £2 in your life.
I saved this, I tell you. I saved it up.
Oh, for Pete's sake.
Oh, all right. If you must know. I won it. I came up on a horse.
I don't believe you. I know you're not telling the truth. I can always tell. Where did you get it?
Told you, didn't I? I won it on a horse. You think blokes go around giving people £2 just like that? Earmite sort of thing, here's a couple of quid, go and have a blowout? You think blokes do that?
What have you been up to?
Up to? Nothing. Here. Don't you want them?
No, I don't.
There's a bit more if you want it. Take yourself out and enjoy it. You're as sour as an old tomcat all of a sudden. You'd have thought Mick Riley come down might have cheered you up. Him in his Navy. Always tell me what to do every time he comes home. Think he was Nelson. Here, take it. Have a good time with it.
You're a liar, Josie. You didn't win this money. I don't want it. I wouldn't touch any of it wherever it came from.
Have it your own way, then. I'm going out.
Looking for you, Josie. It's about time you and me got together a bit. It's time we had a little talk about Sally.
I don't look after Sally.
No, more's a pity. Doesn't it ever occur to you that she might sometimes get sick of this dump? Ever thought of getting a job away somewhere so she'd leave and find somewhere decent?
I'm not keeping her here.
And you know very well you are. Why don't you let her get herself married to someone who'll give her a decent home?
Like you?
Why not?
I could look after her a sight better than you ever tried to. How much do you want to clear off?
You trying to bribe me?
What else? And I bet you got your price, too.
Like your dad, eh, Nelson?
Now, listen.
Take your
You're
hands
not
off
going
me.
to get away.
Who do you think you've been smart with?
Don't you
Come
try
on,
anything
try
like
to
that.
rough me up.
Stop it, you two. What's going on?
Ask him.
What's going on between you and Josie?
Oh, I was trying to make him see reason.
By brawling in the street? Oh, you're as bad as everyone else round here.
Oh, now listen, Sally, hold on a minute. We've got to settle about us.
Bullying Josie won't help.
Listen, Sally, we've got to sort it out.
There's nothing to sort out. I'm sick of arguments. They don't change anything.
Sal!
Good luck. Jacko, you gonna have one? Come on, mate, go on over. Come on.
Hello, Connie. Warm, isn't it?
Hello, Josie.
Time we had some thunder to clear the air.
What's it going to be? Beer?
Beer? Not likely. I'm pushing the boat out this time. Give me a double whiskey.
Double whiskey? Got a job in the city all of a sudden?
Can a chap buy a drink now without getting the third degree? Thought I might even buy you one, eh?
Oh, I'll have a gin. Better snatch your hand off while I got the chance, eh?
As a matter of fact, I've come up on a horse. Done myself a bit of all right.
Oh.
Hey, Con, how about the flicks on Thursday? It's your night off. Flicks and a drink and a taxi home, eh? Or would you rather go to the dogs?
Are you kidding?
Of course I'm not kidding. Here, look.
Oh. Well, that won't go far, brother. I like to have a good time when I'm away from Hallelujah Corner. I like to shake the EBGBs out of my system.
How about this, then? This take you far enough?
That's better.
Send them up again, Con, and don't worry about the dough. There's more where that came from.
All right.
Come on, Con. What about that date, eh?
How much did you put on this horse that's come up?
Oh, tidy bit.
Well, I might. I just might. I'll see you in a minute.
All right.
Hello. Doing all right, Josie boy, aren't you? Trying to be a rival to Harry Frisbee.
What's it got to do with Harry Frisbee?
Well, he's Connie's boyfriend. Where do you think they got them sparklers and them nylons from, eh?
Don't miss much, do you?
Not missing much is worth a drink or two now and again. For instance, if I was to tell Etty Sparrow I seen you holding Connie's hand...
Now, why don't you go and knit yourself a shroud, eh, Mark?
Seen O'Reilly anywhere. I've been in once, but nobody spotted him. He never misses normal.
You can have a beer if you want, like me.
Oh, tar ducks. A beer, dearie. He's taken care of it. Oh, all right. Another one for you, Josie. Same as last time, eh?
Beer I want, Con.
What's up? Put the shackles on the old cash box all of a sudden, have we? Come in here like a chap who hasn't seen a pub for 6 years, now you're back on beer. You want to remember, I like a man who's not afraid to spend a bit of money.
All right. Go on, then. I'll have another double whiskey.
My, aren't you the one? Double whiskey, and he offers me a beer. Oh, you want to be careful or you'll be straining yourself. You're worse than Harry Frisbee the way you throw your money around. Well, there's your beer, Ma.
Why don't you drink that up and shut up? Here, Connie. Take it out of that.
Okay. Been doing a sailor for his wallet, Josie? Or have you been strangling your grandma?
I bought you a beer, young grateful old soap. Why don't you stop your rattle with it?
Pension day, Josie.
No, come up on a horse.
Oh, how about a celebration then? How about pushing the boat out?
You've had all I can afford.
Go on, Josie. Chance your arm. You can't say afford around these parts. If you're broke, you're on the cadge. If you've come up on the horse, you stand us all a wet. How much you win?
A couple of £1 million, and I'm going to buy Buckingham Palace and Wembley Stadium and make you a present of them. Oh, shut up and let a man think.
Hello, Harry, love.
Oh, evening all.
Harry.
Hi, Con, you're looking smashing tonight.
Thanks, love.
Usual please, a pipe for all the boys, eh?
When you taking Connie out, Josie?
Who said I was taking Connie out?
It's writ all over your face, like the art, panting for the stream. You must have had a good win if you can afford to take Connie out. Harry Frisbee never buys her beer and fish and chips. Oh, no, that stall of his in the market's only a blind. He's got other sources.
Now, be quiet.
And he's got a nasty habit of getting his pals to work anybody over who muscles in on his territory. Ugly customer he is. And he's got plenty of the boys to help him when he gets
Now,
nasty.
shut up, you old fool. He might hear.
Perhaps he'd like to hear, eh? Perhaps he'd pay me well for telling him. It might be worth a bit to him to know you're muzzling in on his Connie. Maybe he'd like to have you worked over, Josie boy, like all the others. I told you, he don't like people minding his business.
Pity I didn't buy you a barrel of beer. You might have fallen in and got drowned.
Thanks for your still kind
What? Have you heard the news? What? Hey, old Riley's been knocked off. Yeah, someone's done him in. Oh, there I was at the other side of the room, offering him a cup of char, and him with his toes turned up hours before.
Well, what are you going to do about it? You'll have to fetch the police.
Oh, I have. Garrity's there now. But it's as clear as daylight to me. Someone was after his money. We all know he had a wad of it stuffed away in there.
That's true.
Smothered him with a pillow while he was sleeping, they did. Sure, the pillow's still there under the bed where they dropped it.
Aye. There's Crippen himself come to revisit the scene of his crime. Come on, Joey boy. Join the party.
Anybody would think it was something to laugh at.
Yeah, I bet old Riley's laughing, especially if he's gone owing Arnie's rent.
Arnie, do me a favour. Step out to the phone and call the inspector. I'd better get Mick too while you're at it.
Okay.
What do you want the inspector for?
Well, because he has to be told when anybody dies in suspicious circumstances, like old Riley has.
What do you mean, suspicious circumstances?
Well, he hasn't committed suicide, that's certain. There are easier ways of doing that than smothering yourself with a pillow. And it wasn't an accident, or he'd be on his face, not on his back with the pillow on the floor. And if it isn't suicide and it isn't an accident, it's more than likely murder. See? Hey, what's the matter with you, Josie? You feel all right?
Got the wind up, Josie boy. Scared you're next?
No, my back's bad. I'll sit down a bit.
Not a bad idea. Might as well sit or stand while we're waiting.
What are you knitting all the time?
Collar for a cart horse, coffin for a kipper, pair of gumboots for when it rains. Take your pick, I'm not fussy.
No need to be funny. Can you stop him for a bit? Click, clack, click, clack. It's enough to give a chap the creeps.
You're jumpy, Josie boy. Frightened you won't have enough cash to take Connie out Thursday?
Shut up, will you?
You was great pals with old Riley, Josie. You ever see his money?
No, I didn't. What are you getting at?
Well, you was always taking him cups of tea, wasn't you?
She took him cups of tea, too.
I'd have took him champagne if I could have got me dukes on his dough.
Is that what you were after do, Josie? Trying to find out where the old boy kept his cake?
Leave him alone, Arnie. They'll get whoever done it before long. Yes, won't take them long. What they say, Mick boy? What's happened to the money?
Yeah, which money?
That money your old man had in there.
Yeah, how do you know he had any money? Go through his things sometime.
Well, if he hadn't, what's he been murdered for?
Murdered my foot. He had a heart attack. Too much whiskey.
Well, what a way to talk about his poor old dad.
Poor old Dad be darned. He never did any good for me. Although I'm sorry he had to die in this hole.
What do you mean, this hole? My place is clean regular.
Oh, it's all right. The show's over. Break it up.
Have they taken him out yet, then? And what you decided? Is it murder?
Oh, the police don't decide that, Ma. Not at this stage, anyway. That's the coroner's job. They've got to have an inquest so they can shove the old boy under the buttercups and daisies. They don't keep this weather, you know.
You can't tell me nothing about that. I was laying them out round Hallelujah Corner when you was throwing stones at coppers' helmets.
Oh, they've got to open the inquest, but they don't have to finish it. As soon as they've evidence of identification, they can pop the old boy under, see? Then they can reopen it later and give the verdict when the police have sorted things out a bit.
What you got to sort out?
Well, for a start, there's a little matter of some money old Riley's supposed to have had.
Why don't you ask Arnie? He's been poking about in there.
You stow your rattle, you old flea bag. I only wanted to see nobody's pinch the old boy's cash, that's all.
And wasn't you peeved when you found they had? They're coming for him now. We mustn't miss this. We got to give old Riley a proper send-off.
What's going on in there? Let me in. Josie?
All right, coming.
Why did you fasten the door?
Hetty Sparrow, she's pestering me.
Why?
Because she's that sort.
Where did you get that £2 you offered me yesterday?
Oh, for Pete's sake, you're not going to start on that again, are you?
Tell me the truth for once. Was that money anything to do with old Riley? Did you do him any harm?
No, I didn't. So help me, I didn't.
I believe you. For once, I believe you.
I never touched him, Sally. Honest, I didn't. You don't want to listen to what Arnie McBride says. Him and Ma Potter, they're always trying to stir up trouble.
Josie, where did you get that money?
I won it.
Oh, all right, Josie.
Sal, I've been thinking about what Mick said last night. It'd suit you, wouldn't it, if I went away?
Oh, so long as you were all right. Yes, it would.
You and Mick could get married, I suppose.
Oh, Mick will help you. He might even be able to get you to sea. Some job that wouldn't hurt your back, like a steward or something.
Well, I might at that. Be best for everybody. I'll get a ship like you say. And quick, too.
Quick? Why, Josie? Why would you have to be quick?
Go on, say it. You're still thinking about old Riley, aren't you? All right, then. Not quick. Next week, next month, next year. Whenever you and Mick feel like it.
Oh, there's a dozen Morgans around these docks. Which Morgan do you want, then?
The one who can fix me up with a job on a ship.
Well, why don't you go to the Shipping Federation? They'll find you something.
They'd take too long. I don't want any fuss.
Then Morgan's the man you want.
That's what I told you, didn't I? Where is he?
Right here.
Here?
I'm Morgan.
Well, what do you think you're playing at? Why didn't you say so before?
Got to know who we're talking to, haven't we? These things have to be done on the quiet, you see. And they cost money. A tenner at least.
Just for finding me a ship?
Oh, let somebody else find you one, then. I'm not fussy.
Wait. There's no need to get like that. I'll give you a tenner.
But look, you, I didn't say it was a tenner. I said it was at least a tenner. There's more than me in it, you see.
How much, then?
15 quid.
15?
15 if you want to sail, tomorrow, see?
What time tomorrow?
About tea time. 4 o'clock, maybe. The tide's the way they are now. That quick enough for you?
Fine.
She's in now, that's her. Next to the tanker. She's a Bradley.
Looks a bit one-eyed.
Oh, she's all right. The skipper's a bit of a basket, but the mate's a friend of mine. He'll be 2 or 3 short when he wants to sail. He's always 2 or 3 short. Everyone knows him. I'll fix you up. Don't forget, Bradley, 4 o'clock.
Right.
Be here by 3:30.
Okay.
And have your money ready.
Hold for a minute, Josie. In a bit of a hurry, ain't you? You know anything about this money of old Riley's?
Why picking me? I've never seen it. Why don't you ask Ma Potter or Arnie?
Oh, I shall do. I've seen Arnie already, in fact. The inspector wants to know where you all were when the old boy died.
Well, how do you know when that was?
Well, the doctor reckons it happened about tea time yesterday.
Suppose I don't want to say anything.
Well, I can't make you, but well, after all, I was born here myself, so if you've got anything to say, you'd be wiser if you gave me the dope instead of keeping it for the inspector. He might not understand so well.
Oh, you'd better get out your notebook out then and take it all down properly.
No, I don't need a notebook. I keeps it all up here. Now,
This isn't for the record, of course, but you didn't do the old boy in, did you?
No, I didn't.
Okay. I know I shouldn't ask questions like that, but, well, I've known you since you was a kid. Knew your father and mother, too. I only wanted to know you didn't do it and you haven't got the money.
What money?
Now, stop acting the innocent, Josie. Where were you yesterday evening?
Yesterday evening?
Give us the dope. Where were you?
I don't know. When I came in yesterday, I talked to Costello and Arnie on the porch there. Then I went upstairs to the Sparrows. That's right, I went to see the Sparrows. Straight up to the Sparrows. Straight up I went.
Okay, I got it the first time. Now, how long did you stay there?
Oh, a long time. Hours, it seemed. I had to look at all his ruddy pictures.
Why did you go up to the Sparrows?
Well, can't I go up and see people if I want to? Don't need a ticket, do I?
No, you don't need a ticket, Josie. Now, give it to us straight. Why did you go up there? Sparrow was home.
Well, can't a bloke go to see people when he wants to?
Where did you go when you left the Sparrows?
To my room.
Anybody see you there?
Oh, Sally. Yes, Sally. She come in for a chat.
Sally, eh? And what then?
I went to the Plume of Feathers.
Anybody see you?
Well, all of them saw me. Connie behind the bar, my Potter, all the rest of them, everybody was there.
All right. What were you using for money in the Plume and Feathers, Josie?
Had to win on a horse.
Okay. That'll do for now. Yes, for now, till I check your story.
Check my story? You think I'm lying?
Oh, it has been known, Josie. It has been known.
I never touched him. He was dead when I found him. Why did the old fool have to go and blabber about his money to everybody?
Come on, kiddo. You just got yourself a new boyfriend. Me. When's your night out?
Boyfriend? I've got one already, and he's bigger than you. Isn't he, Josie?
That's right, Con.
Gonna see me home, Josie?
I'd love to.
Take me around the fun fairs, buy me a bite of supper?
Yeah, sure will, Connie. Just put your hat on and watch me.
Okay. I won't be a tick.
Better luck next time, sailor boy.
You know what they say. You can't win them all. Watch yourself for them hobby horses.
Josie, you can do it. Let's see you make the bell ring. Have another go.
Stand back. I'll do it this time, so help me. Here we go. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, he did it. You have a coconut.
How's that, eh? I told you I could do it, didn't I?
Showing us, Josie. What are you going to do next, eh? Flatten them pumps in the boxing booth?
Not likely. I'm saving my strength for you, see? I better sail down the tunnel of love, eh, Con?
All right. Okay. Pity the rest of them at Hallelujah Corner couldn't see you swinging that hammer, Josie. I thought you had a bad back.
Oh, well, it comes in spasms, you know. Sometimes it's all right. It's fine tonight.
Yeah, I can see that. You're all man, aren't you, Josie? I like going out with a real man like you. And I'd like a real man like you to see me home.
Let's go then, Connie. Let's go now.
Aren't you afraid we might bump into Hetty Sparrow?
Oh, why should I be afraid?
Well, she's the one you usually visit at Hallelujah Corner, isn't she? Her and old man Riley.
What do you want to talk about them for? I'm up with you, aren't I? I've given you a good time, haven't I? Well, haven't I?
Oh, of course you have, Josie. I was only pulling your leg.
Oh, I didn't like it.
I'm sorry, Josie.
Want another drink?
All right. But not in the pub.
Where then?
I've got a bottle in my room. It'll be quiet there, Josie, just the two of us, you and me. Like that, wouldn't you, Josie? Be quiet. We don't want Ma Potter shoving her long nose out.
So, this is your room, eh?
What's wrong with it?
Well, it looks just like mine. Same gas ring, same furniture, same
Well, what
everything.
did you expect? Palm trees, soft lights and sweet music? On my wages?
No, only I'll sort this
Well,
wood,
stop
you know.
thinking.
Woman.
Reach under the bed and get the bottle out there.
All right. Lovely.
Gee, Josie boy. You didn't half throw it around tonight.
That's right.
Haven't gone and spent up, have you, giving me a good time?
Not me. Plenty more where that came from.
Where did you get it?
I told you. Won it on a horse.
Some horse. You must have come up on a proper outsider. What were the odds?
What do you mean? What were the odds?
What were the odds? On the horse.
Oh, about 100 to 1.
What was it called?
What was what called?
The horse, Josie. The horse what come in at 100 to 1.
Well, I don't know. I don't remember.
If I won that much, I'd have its name stamped on me heart.
Well, I haven't.
Can I have a fag, too?
Yeah, sure, sorry.
They, found out what happened to old Riley yet?
Why?
Just curious. I wonder if they'll find his money.
He never had any. Ma Potter started that story, and Arnie.
If I'd got his dough, I'd be willing to cough up a bit to keep it dark. Wouldn't you?
Hey?
I reckon it'd be worth it to go halves. I reckon a few drinks and a steak and a trip round a fun fair isn't much of a bribe if you want to keep somebody's mouth shut.
What are you getting at, eh?
I reckon a nice, expensive fur would be more in keeping with a thing like that.
Blast you. You're all the same. You, Ma Potter, Arnie, I haven't had a minute's peace since old Riley died. You want to be careful what you say about people. You're no angel yourself. I've seen you creeping up the stairs at night. Nylon, sparklers. That's all you're after.
Oh, get out. Get out before I crown you with a bottle.
No, it's blackmail. Blackmail. Pretty, isn't it? You're a blackmail.
Don't you...
I'll teach you a thing or two, you.
You're strong. You might have killed me.
You want to watch your tongue. Otherwise you will get hurt.
I never said anything, Josie. If I did, I'm sorry. Come on now. Give us a...
No, you can't kid me anymore. You with your come and get me, Luke. I wouldn't touch you with a barge pole. No wonder you want me. Nobody else will look at you, except maybe that old Dasbin Frisbee.
Old Dasbin, eh? Oh, Harry, you'll like that. He'll enjoy it.
Oh, that's it. Frets now. Give you enough rope and you'll hang yourself.
Is that so? Well, let me tell you, Josie Vaughan, any hanging to be done around here, it won't be me.
Who's there?
It's me, Sally.
Anyone with you?
No, I'm alone.
Just a minute, then. What are you doing here?
I've taken the afternoon off.
Why?
I had to come back.
What for?
I want the truth. Where did you get all this money you've been spending?
Which money?
All the money you were spending last night. You and Connie were having a high old time by all accounts.
Well, what if we were? What business is it of yours?
What you've done has always been my business, ever since we were left on our own. And many a time I've wished it weren't.
Well, it needn't be anymore. I'm old enough to look after myself.
If you lived to be as old as Methuselah, you wouldn't be old enough to do that. All your life, people have been looking after you. Even Mick tried to help you. He's promised to find you jobs and places to live.
Yes, somewhere at the other end of the earth, where I won't interfere with his blasted plans. I'm sick of people trying to tell me what to do and where to go.
I'm not telling you what to do. I'm trying to help you, don't you see?
Oh, leave me alone. I didn't pinch the money.
You're a liar. I always knew you were. And now I suspect you might be more. Oh, Josie, if you can't tell me the truth, I can't help you.
Who said I want you to help me? I can manage all right on my own. Can't I? Can't I?
I hope so. If that's what you're planning to do, manage on your own. Is that why you were packing your bag when I came?
Who said I was?
I do. You didn't kick the bag far enough under the bed. It's obvious that you're running away. But what are you running away from? That's what I want to know.
I'll tell you what I'm running away from. You and that preaching sailor. I'm sick of you both. Sick of Hallelujah Corner. Sick of the old rotten lot of you. Give me that back and get out of my way. From now on, I'll do what I want when I want to. Goodbye, Sal. I'll see you again sometime. Maybe.
Josie.
Hello, Josie. Where are you going?
Any business of yours?
Well, it might be. I want to talk to you.
Don't get time now, matey.
Well, you better make time because Harry Frisbee wants to talk to you.
Harry
too.
Frisbee?
That's
right, Josie. Me.
Hey?
Harry Frisbee. That old has-been, remember? All right, Harry, get it right.
What are you doing?
Where have you been? Held up. Some blokes wanted to see me. What did they do? Drive a steamroller over you? Oh, never mind that now. Am I too late? If you'd been much later, you'd have caught her leaving on our next trip. That's her saying goodbye. You've got to find me another one. I can pay. Anything you want, I can pay it. I've got me money. My money. They've taken me money. Then it didn't matter about the Bradley sailing without you, did it? You wouldn't have been on her anyway.
You all right, Costello? There's dirt up there in them clouds. Taking a long time to build up, and it's going to be a beaut when it does arrive.
Now, watch your all.
Hello, Ma. Where have you been all day?
I just got back from the inquest. Talk about a lark. Felt as proud as Punch of O'Reilly. I did. The questions they asked.
Well, what happened?
What was his name? What was his mother's name? Where was he born and why? Proper old vulture, that coroner.
Yes.
And then they asked me what I knew, and I told them. All about his money and who knew about it.
Yeah, but what was the verdict? Hey, go on, tell us.
Got all dressed up for it, I did. Felt I had to see the old boy off right. Wasn't it hot?
Then
It
what
would
about it?
rain.
Come
That
on, Ma.
courthouse, like an oven it was. Struth! Look what the cat dragged in. What happened to you,
Got that
Josie?
punch up. None of your business anyway.
You never know. Look like you're ready for an inquest yourself. That's where I been, Josie. To O'Reilly's inquest.
Yeah, what happened? Get it out, will you?
Got there early to make sure of a good seat, I did. Took me knitting. It's a nose I'm knitting for you, Josie boy. You'll be needing it before long.
What's the verdict?
What's the verdict? Who's for the high jump?
Young Mick had to give evidence for identification. He's the only relative.
Now, we know that, but what's the verdict?
I'm coming to that, aren't I? You'll give a body a chance.
Oh, blimey, you had half a dozen chances, you old goat.
Well, don't rush me. You're worse than Bobby Garrity.
Never mind about Bob Garrity. What was the verdict? If you don't out with it soon, I'll fetch you one across the sleeve with this broom handle.
Oh, shut up. Verdict? The verdict?
Jeez, come on.
There wasn't no verdict.
What do you mean?
They adjourned it like they said they would. And you know what that means? It means the cops is after somebody. Don't it, Josie boy? Well, ta-ta for now.
Yeah. I bet you gave him a proper mouthful in that coroner's court. Garrity and the rest will be around asking more questions now. And all that old fool's fault. Somebody will do for her one of these days. You mark my words.
Here, what do you want? Busting into a body's room like this?
I wanted to talk to you about the inquest, Ma. You went off before anybody had a chance to ask you about it.
Oh, what else is there to say? Maybe all the people who could tell them what happened weren't there.
I bet you made up for that, though, didn't you?
What do you mean?
I mean, you seem to have it in for me a bit, don't you, Ma? What'd you tell them?
Now, you get away from me, Josie Vaughan. What I said down at the inquest is my own affair, and
You've been spying on me, haven't you?
What do you mean, spying?
What I said. And here's something else. You put Harry Frisbee onto me, didn't you?
Harry Frisbee? What would I have to tell Harry Frisbee about you?
You know, about the money I had. Now he's got it. And it's all through you.
Oh, no, you don't. Oh, no.
Shut up, you fool. Shut your mouth.
Threatening an old widow woman. You'll look fine on the gallows. I'll laugh the day they put the black flag up. I'll be there, outside the jail.
Shut your mouth, I'll shut it for you.
Help! Help!
Oh, be quiet, you old fool. You let the police after me. Shut up. Ma Potter. I didn't mean to. Wake up, blast you. You're only shamming on now. Ma.
Hello, Josie.
You gave me a start.
Sure, I gave you a start. Weren't expecting me, were you?
Get out of the way.
When I've sorted out a thing or two. I've been suspecting this lot for some time.
What are you talking about?
You up there with Eddie. I warned you.
Out of my way. I've not seen her today.
No? Then I suppose you've been up there holding hands with my Potter.
I said out of my way.
Not so fast, mate.
Now do look for trouble,
Hey, what's that? Hey, Arnie. Someone's fallen downstairs. Who is it? It's Sparrow. Look, hey, give us a hand.
There. He knocked me down.
Who did? Tell me who did. Well, who's up there? Come on down, let's see you. Come on down before I clap off you. Go and chat with Garrity. All right, Arnie. And throw us a chair leg behind the door. The one I use for drunks. I'll feel better with that in my hand. Yeah, what's going on? Someone just knocked Sparrow downstairs. Some loony may still be up there for all I know. Who is Sparrow's wife? I don't know. Upstairs, perhaps. You'd better go and fetch her. Oh, fetch her yourself. Oh, Costello's getting Bobby Garrity. Let's have some cops on the job.
Oh, you might have done something for the poor devil instead of just standing there.
What do you mean? Listen, I didn't know what to do for him. How do we know he wasn't coming down after us?
Got a lump in his head the size of a football.
Yeah.
Wonder he wasn't killed. Oh, mind you, he doesn't seem to have anything broken, though.
Oh, here's Garrity now. How did this happen, Arnie? I don't know. We found him here.
He's still alive.
Whoever did it is still up there.
Any of your people upstairs?
Eddie may be, and Ma Potter, top floor.
Well, we better go up and see if they're all right. Somebody better ring for the doctor.
I'll go.
No, I'd rather one of the women. I want you to come with me.
Oh, I'll go.
All right, Sal. Tell him what's happened. Come on then, Mick.
Sure, I'll come.
Coming, Arnie? More than merrier.
Yeah, okay, I'll come.
Oh, no, hold on, wait here. Arnie, hang on, we'll go up to the top. If you see anybody coming down in a hurry, don't hesitate to use that chair leg of yours. Mind it isn't me, though, or Mick here.
Okay.
This was Sparrow's room, wasn't it?
Oh, I think so.
Hetty? Oh, she's out anyway. Let's take a look at Ma Potter. It's not like her to be missing any excitement. What? Look at that.
Blimey. Oh, she's been done in.
Arnie! Hello! Soon as Sal gets back from the telephone, send her out again. Tell her to get the inspector. Ma Potter's been murdered.
Right, Garrity. Tell the ambulance man to take Sparrow down to the hospital and then to come straight back.
Very good, Inspector. Come on, out of the way, you lot. Come on now.
No, don't worry, Mrs. Sparrow. He'll be all right. You better put your things on and go along to the hospital.
Would you like me to come along with you, Etty? No, I'm all right. I'll go up to our room and change.
Oh, Garrity, that accounts for all of them except one. What's he like, this Josie?
Oh, you must have seen him, sir. Big chap. Didn't know his own strength.
No, I didn't mean that.
Oh, like all the rest of them around this district. Not much cop. Bit simple. Never had a chance, really. They never get a chance round Hallelujah Corner.
You like these people, don't you, Garrity?
Yes, sir. I suppose I do.
Why?
I'm one myself.
And it didn't stop you making a decent man of yourself?
No, I was lucky. And you need a bit of luck around here.
Yes, I suppose you do. Well, it shouldn't be long before we pick Vaughan up. You're quite sure he isn't hiding upstairs somewhere?
I searched both floors. He isn't there. I don't know how he got out, unless he can fly.
Hetty! Outside in the window ledge, Hetty! On the ledge! Open the window. Come on, Hetty. Open it. Oh, come on, hang on much longer.
All right, but stay where you are. Don't put your nose in here.
Don't pull about, Hetty. I've got to get in.
Oh, no, you don't. Why don't you go to Connie? Why don't you ask her to let you in?
Let go of it, please, Hetty. I'll do anything you want. I promise I will. Only let me in.
What good is that to me now, with the police after you? Knocking down Alfred down the stairs and killing a defenseless old woman? You go back where you came from.
I can't. The police will be looking for me. Please, Hetty, I won't hurt you. I'll go straight away.
You stay there till I get Garrity.
Don't close it, Hetty, please. I'll fall. Hetty!
Josie! Josie! What?
Is this the chap you've been looking for?
That's him, Doctor. I wish the ambulance would hurry up.
Yes, I think it may be too late. What's been happening around here tonight?
The usual. Hallelujah Corner doing its stuff again.
Can I speak to him, Doctor? I'm his sister.
Yes. Yes, of course. I'm afraid you may not have very long.
Hello, Josie.
Hello, Sal. I've got a proper bad back now. No mistake.
Oh, don't talk, Josie. Just rest quietly.
Is that Mick there with you?
Yes, Josie. Take it easy, boy.
It would have been best if I'd gone away, just like you said, Mick. I tried. And I didn't quite manage it. Sally? I didn't do anything to old Riley. He was dead when I found him.
We know that, Josie. Now?
Mick. Look after her, will you, Mick? The way she tried to look after
do that, Josie. Don't you worry.
I always wanted to.
Josie. Josie.
He's gone, has he?
Yes, I'm afraid so. I thought the ambs would be too late.
Come on, Sal. There's nothing more you can do. Let's get away from here.
I'll go and see to his things.
Oh, no, you won't. You're not going back in there again. Not ever. Not anymore. You've finished with Hallelujah Corner.
In tonight's presentation of Hallelujah Corner, you heard Ivor Kissin as Josie, Jeppy Milton as Ma Potter, and Joan Robinson as Sally. Others in the cast were Maggie Stannard, Jack Fowler, Pat Simpson, and Maureen Adair. Also Derek Taylor, Mark Tanner, and Alan Goodfellow. Hallelujah Corner was produced for Lux Radio Theatre by Tom Meehan and directed by Cyril Kay.
When you hear the stroke of the gong, the time on Springbok Radio will be 9 o'clock.
Polly!
Yes?
Bring on the tea with the golden taste.
Mademoiselle Modiste, who sold ladies' hats. And here is the Mademoiselle Modiste of the Railroad Hour. Is a Fifi we all take our hats off to. The glamorous star of the Metropolitan and San Francisco Opera Companies, lovely Dorothy Kirsten.
Flat and very tall hats play a part in history for good or ill. Clothes perhaps may make the man, but since first the world began, hats have made the woman, and they always will. Large hats, small hats, flat and very tall hats, play a part in history for good or ill. Clothes perhaps may make the man, but since first the world began, hats have made the woman, and they always will.
Very pretty, Mademoiselle Fifi.
Oh, thank you, Madame Cecile.
But I am paying you to sell hats, not give concerts in my shop. Why must you always be singing?
Oh, perhaps I am in love. Or perhaps it's because someday I hope to become a singer.
You mean you are thinking of leaving me? After all I have done for you?
Oh, please don't think I'm ungrateful, Madame Cecile. It's just that I want to become somebody.
Well, then, suppose you go in the back room right now and become somebody helping the hat trimmers.
Oui, Madame Cecile. Just as you say.
Never seen such a girl.
Madame Cecile.
Oh, it is you, Monsieur Brent. I was hoping it would be a customer.
Well, you don't look very glad to see me. You know, I don't think you like me.
I have to like you. Your mother comes from Philadelphia every year to buy her hats here. I just don't like the way you take up my best salesgirl's time.
Hell, Fifi never told me you thought she was your best salesgirl.
Naturally. You think I would be fool enough to tell her? She's independent enough as it is. But, she'll get over that once I am her mother-in-law.
Her mother-in-law?
Yes. I have decided Fifi shall marry my son Gaston. After all, your intentions toward Fifi were not serious. Were they?
Well, I don't really know.
Oh, I'm sure you would not be foolish enough to think of marriage with anyone before finishing college.
No, it isn't that. It's just that I want to be absolutely sure before I get married. You know, when one makes a mistake on an examination, one can always rub it out. But when it comes to marriage, races are a little expensive.
Yes. And being a bachelor has so many advantages.
Oh, how do you know?
My late husband used to remind me of it all the time. And I can tell, you are no different from the rest. You like to be free to do what you want.
Though fools may They prate of the married state and the evils of bachelor life. I'm happier far than the married men are, who are cursed with a shrew of a wife. I drink my fill if I have the will with friends who are tried and old. And oft when the company's good I stay. I may not come home till the break of day. But if dinner is waiting and I am away, there is no one to nag me or scold. For I want what I want when I want it. That's all that makes life worth the while. For the wine that tonight fills my soul with delight on the morrow may seem to me vile. There's no worldly pleasure myself I deny. There's no one to ask me the wherefore why. I eat when I'm hungry and drink when I'm dry. For I want what I want when I want it. I want what I want when I want it. For I want what I want when I want it. That's all that makes life worth the while. I can find, if I will, lots of good fellows still who will give me a welcoming smile. So there's no worldly pleasure myself I deny. There's no one to ask me the wherefore why. I eat when I'm hungry and drink when I'm dry. For I want what I want when I want it. I want what I want when I want it.
Well, it's nice to know you value your freedom so highly. I will tell Fifi just how you feel.
Oh, I'll tell her myself, if you don't mind. She here?
No. I sent her on an errand just a few minutes ago.
Well, all right, then I'll be back. I want to wish her all the luck in the world. By the way, what sort of man is your son, Gaston? Is he handsome?
Well...
Good build? Intelligent? He is a man, though.
Technically, yes.
Well, I'll see you later, Madame Cecile. Au revoir.
Your pardon.
Oh, I beg your pardon. I didn't see you coming in.
Oh, that is all right. I am used to having people walk all over me.
Gaston?
Gaston, I was just thinking of you.
And I have been thinking of you, ma mère.
Yes, I know what that means. Money. Well, if you want another sou from me, you will have to do as I say.
What do you say?
I want you to marry Fifi.
Fifi?
Yes. Fifi is absolutely invaluable to me. She could go to one of my rivals and get 3 times the wages I pay her. So, before someone with brains gets her, I want her to marry you.
And how much will you pay me to bind the bargain, eh?
Not a sou.
If you don't give me some money, Modere, I swear I will jump off the Eiffel Tower.
Promises. All I get is promises.
Madame Cecile?
Yes. What can I do for you?
My name is Brent, Hiram Brent. I'd like to speak to the young lady you have employed here. I believe her name is Fifi.
Fifi? Oh, yes. Gaston, go get Fifi.
Oui, Modere.
If you don't mind, Madame Cecile, I'd like to speak with her alone.
Oh, yes, of course. I will step into the other hall.
Yes, Mademoiselle Fifi. I'm Richard Brent's father. I understand you're the modiste he's been visiting.
Oh, he's been doing much more than visiting.
Yes, I can imagine. Mademoiselle Modiste, in case you have any illusions about this friendship between you and Richard, I thought it might soften the blow if I were to tell you nothing could ever come of it.
What do you mean?
Someday, my son will marry a girl with position and money.
Well, someday I shall be just as well off as you are, Monsieur Bien. You see, I have a voice, and I can act.
Well, now, is that so? What sort of roles would you play?
Any role? If I were asked to play the part of simple maiden light of heart, a very glass in fancy clothes, as to and from her work she goes, I'd sing a million strain and gaily dance to this refrain.
She is poor. What do you think I ought to do?
You are asking me for advice, monsieur?
Yes, to me a few thousand francs is nothing, but just think what it would mean to her. Do you think she'd accept a loan?
She'd be foolish not to, monsieur. When she became successful, she could pay it back.
Then that's what I'll do. You pick out the hats and wrap them up while I write her a little note and enclose the money. You can deliver it for me along with the hats, if you will.
I'll be happy to.
You, don't think she'll refuse this?
I shouldn't think so, monsieur.
You wouldn't, would you?
Oh, monsieur.
Well, I hope she'll be as sensible as you are. All right, there we are. Just slip this note with the address and the money order under the hat box ribbon and bill me for the hats. Goodbye, mademoiselle.
Goodbye, monsieur. Oh, me.
What, Fifi? What is the matter? You look sad.
I have just had some very bad...
You have not heard anything yet. Mother wants me to marry you and blot out my past.
Oh, she's not using me for a blotter.
Hello, Fifi.
Monsieur.
I came over earlier to ask for a date, but now I guess all I can say is congratulations.
Congratulations. For what?
Oh, your marriage to Gaston.
I am not marrying Gaston, Richard.
You're not? Well, that's wonderful. I've got 4 days left in Paris before I head back to Yale. We can make the most of it.
4 days for you to have fun at my expense. And then after it's all over, you can tell me the same thing your father told me this afternoon.
Huh?
That someday you'll marry a woman with background and money.
He had no right to tell you that. I'm old enough to make my own decisions.
You're still in school.
Look, if we wanted to get married, I'd quit school and go to work.
No, Richard. I could not let you work to support me.
Then marry me, Fifi.
No, Gaston. I couldn't let myself work to support you.
Did I hear you refuse my son?
Without a struggle.
You will marry my son or you will leave my shop. What have you to say to that?
Goodbye, Madame Cecile.
Ah, Fifi. Let's not get excited. Let's be reasonable. You know you can't leave me. I'll raise your wages. I'll do anything.
You needn't bother, Madame Cecile. I'm leaving your shop forever as soon as I deliver these hats to...
Oh! Fifi! How dare you rip open someone else's personal letter? What does it say?
It says, Mademoiselle Fifi, you are the little girl to whom I referred. Kindly accept the enclosed 500,000 francs to be used as your needs may require. With sincerest hope as for your success as a singer.
A singer? Ha!
I'll get down on my knees and beg before you ever sing for me.
You certainly will.
But, Fifi, you just can't walk out like this. You don't become a singer overnight. Why, this is your home. You're leaving your friends.
Alas, to part, how great the sorrow, to leave the friends grown fond with years, to know perchance that on the morrow, for love and smiles come doubts and tears.
But in dreams so fair, visions beyond the compare, out of this world of chaos I've wandered into a land of far, hope as my guiding star, hope as my
But in dreams so fair, visions beyond compare, out of this world I've wandered into a land of
Mother's not home.
Richard, what are you doing here? We didn't expect you back from Yale for another 2 days.
Oh, finals were over, so I thought I'd head home. I guess I'm a little tired.
Richard, you've been a little tired all year. You haven't been the same since we came back from Paris. Are you ill?
No.
I think what you need is a girl.
Well, I'm not interested in girls.
You're not ill, you're dead. Richard, my boy, I really believe it's time that you got married and settled down. And you couldn't find a better place to live than right here in Philadelphia.
Well, it's the time and the place, all right, Dad. If I only had the girl.
I wonder if Cupid is silly or stupid, or if the little rascal cannot see. For loving and wooing are all of his doing, and yet he makes it painful as can be. He mixes the stations, he changes relations, for all your little schemes he sets a snare. And though you have planned it, and both understand it, he'll fix it so your sweetheart is not there. For the time may be morning or evening, the place may be distant or near, and the maiden demure may have made you feel sure that she'll be there without any fear. But there's always a hitch in it somewhere, and the thought sets your brain in a the world. For seldom, if ever, you find them together. The time and the place and the girl. There's always a hitch in it somewhere. The thought set you afraid in a word. For seldom, if ever, you find them together. The time and the place and the
All right, son. I don't need a doctor to diagnose your condition. You're in love. Now, who is she?
Oh, she's a girl.
You couldn't have made a better choice. Does she have a name?
Well, you might as well know, Father. It's Fifi.
Fifi, you mean Mademoiselle Modiste? Son, I know she's pretty and colorful and all that.
Well, I want some color in my life.
Well, you've got money. Buy yourself a paint set. Fifi's forgotten all about you by now.
Well, what makes you so sure?
Well, for one thing, she's become a famous singer. She went to England with some money I loaned her and became a sensation.
With money you loaned her?
That's right, my boy. And she tracked down my address and paid me back every cent. If it hadn't been the way she proved the honesty of French women, I probably never would have gone into business with Madame Cecile.
Now, wait a minute. You're going into business with Madame Cecile?
Yes, and a chap named Edward Carlton. I've never met him, but he read about our plans in the London papers and put up the rest of the money.
Well, when does all this start?
In 2 weeks, we're holding a big charity bazaar and fashion show in Paris to introduce Madame Cecile's new hats.
Well, then I could go with you. You'll need someone who speaks French to help you, and while I'm doing that, I can try and find Fifi.
Well, that shouldn't be too difficult. They're packing the concert halls to hear her voice.
I don't wonder. Everywhere I go, I hear it.
Once a young nightingale fell to repining over a star which so brightly was up in the sky, cold and so high, taking no thought of the poor little nightingale. Still every evening he'd sing to his sorrow, spending his soul in a song to his sorrow. To that distant star, still through the night when the tired world was sleeping, sadly this poor little bird his long, lonely vigil was keeping. But though he knew that he cherished a vain love, his Gaston, Richard.
Why, yes, I haven't seen Gaston since the day Mademoiselle Fifi left your shop.
Oh, don't mention that horrible girl's name. Let's talk about more pleasant subjects.
Yes, Richard. Why don't you go into this tent and have your fortune told?
All right. Anything for charity. Well, this looks interesting. Dim lights and a veiled fortune teller.
Oh.
Well, go ahead, madam. Get the cards out and tell me what the future holds in store.
You do not believe in fortune tellers, monsieur?
Well, that depends on how much you can tell me about the past.
Your past. Let me look at the cards, monsieur. I see queens, nothing but queens.
Well, I'm afraid there's only one queen in my life.
And who is she?
Oh, wait a minute. You're the fortune teller. You're supposed to be telling me.
Wait a minute. I see a glamorous singer who sold hats once.
Hey, how do you know this?
Do not interrupt. You are in love with this woman.
That's right, I am.
But there is someone who stands in the way. I see a man. Your father. He wants you to marry someone with money and background.
Madam Fortune Teller, I know a gentleman never rips a veil from a lady's face, but this is once I've got to forget I'm a gentleman.
My veil!
Fifi! Oh, you didn't forget me.
And if I can believe you... My Richard, if I can believe you, you didn't forget me.
Oh, how could I ever forget you, Fifi? This time I won't have to take all summer making up my mind. Oh, Fifi, I want to marry you.
Fifi, excuse me. These soldiers are outside the tent. And in appreciation for your coming to sing for them, they made you mascot of the regiment.
They have never seen my face, and they're making me their mascot. Richard, what a wonderful compliment.
Well, I don't know. We've got a mascot out here with a face like a bulldog.
Oh, Richard, come on. I've got to go out and see them. Thank you, gentlemen. I'm proud of each and every one of you. Hark the drum, here they come on parade. At the flag hangs their troy trusty blade. And they look so high, they swing so light. 'Tis no wonder the enemy's afraid. They would die if the Troy fully do. Never one to dishonor would stir. And the tongue of the map and the building of it and the mustard of the truth. Hark the drum, here we come on parade. Side hang our tribe, trusty flame. There's no wonder the enemy's afraid. They would die if the Troy color drew. Never one who dishonor would serve. I'm the dust of the man, I'm the dirty of them, I'm the master. How dare you, Fifi, taking our money under false pretenses. Our corporation hired Madame Bellini. I won't agree to paying you a cent.
Well, I have a vote in this corporation, and I will.
Well, Edward Carlton won't, and he has the final vote.
On the contrary, I think Edward Carlton will.
You, Fifi, how do you know?
I happen to be Edward Carlton.
Now, Fifi, how could you be Edward Carlton?
I read in the paper that unless a third partner went in with your father and Madame Cecile, they'd have to give up their company. So I established an account in London under the name of Edward Carlton and joined them.
You did this for me?
It was at least this little I could do after what Mr. Brent did for me.
And to think I said I'd get down on my knees and beg before you ever sang for me.
Well, are you going to get down on your knees and beg?
Fifi, if I could ever get up again, I certainly would.
Well, Richard, you finally found your Fifi.
Well, Dad, it was such a surprise, I hardly know what to do.
You don't know what to do? Just ask her what song she sang for me the day I made my investment in her.
What song did you sing, Fifi?
Kiss me again.
See what I mean?
Safe in your arms.
Far from alarms, daylight shall come, but in
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you The Devil and Miss Jones, starring Frank Morgan, Linda Darnell, and Gordon Oliver. Ladies and gentlemen, your guest producer, Mr. Brian Ahern.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
An unnamed philosopher once made this simple observation, that when you look through your window, you see the crowds in the street, the world on parade. When you look in your mirror, you see only yourself. Both are made of glass, with this small difference, that one has a coating of silver added. And that difference can apply to human beings. Add enough silver to a man, he often ceases to consider others and sees no one but himself. And that is the premise of our play tonight, which takes place several years before the war. But I can assure you that all further moralizing stops at once, for this is no weighty drama of social significance. It is rather one of the screen's most entertaining comedies. The Devil and Miss Jones, presented through the courtesy of Frank Ross, producer of the Technicolor spectacle, The Robe. In the Devil's Corner, with no intended prejudice, we have the irrepressible Frank Morgan, who will soon be seen in Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's The Great Morgan. As the angelic member of tonight's cast, we have the altogether lovely Linda Darnell. And as a gentleman who literally raises Hades, we present that up-and-coming screen star, Gordon Oliver. Together they bring you the story of a modern merchant prince who, in the early 1930s, walks in disguise among the common folk with the most uncommon consequences. I spoke earlier of looking out of the window versus looking in the mirror. Once the point of that parallel has been established, let me hasten to add that I have no objection to mirrors and their contribution to humanity. Certainly they have helped to make women still more beautiful in many ways, and not the least of these is showing them how Lux toilet soap can help them have lovelier complexions. And since a lovelier complexion often means romance and happiness, I'd say that consulting a mirror often is no more than good sense. And if you use Lux toilet soap, you'll find your mirror is the glass that cheers. Well, now on with our play, as the curtain rises on the first act of The Devil and Miss Jones, starring Frank Morgan as J.P. Merrick, Linda Darnell as Mary, and Gordon Oliver as Joe. J.P. Merrick is one of the richest men in the world. Now, this is nice work if you can get it, and J.P. has had it for 50 years. He is the controlling voice of 30 great corporations. His fingers wiggle in 100 financial pies all over the country. But now, one of those pies is turning slightly moldy. The morning paper carries the screaming headlines, "Richest man in world hanged in effigy outside his own store on 38th Street." In Mr. Merrick's living room, his 4 financial advisors have come to give their advice. They're all great brains, but they are shaking in their boots. As Mr. Merrick enters, the quartet jumps nervously to its feet.
Morning, J.P. How are you, J.P.?
Morning, J.P.
Good
morning. I suppose you gentlemen have seen the newspaper?
Yes, we have, J.P.
Richest man in the world hanged in effigy outside his own store on 38th Street. Picture on page 6. I thought I sold everything below 38th Street years ago.
Oh, well, that store's right on 38th Street, J.P., so we kept it. It's the Neely department store.
Look at this picture. That dummy doesn't look like me. Maybe it's supposed to be one of you.
I don't think so, sir. There's a sign on the dummy with your name on it.
Where?
Here, see? M-E-R-R. That's all you can see. Those people there are in the way.
Yeah. What are those things on my head?
Why, I believe they're supposed to be horns, J.P.
Horns? And that thing's the tail? What's been done about all this?
Well, we had a talk with the manager of the department store. He fired the ringleader and half a dozen employees who participated in it.
Is that all? Have this picture enlarged and everybody in it fired?
An excellent suggestion, J.P.
Gentlemen, I pay you a great deal to take care of my interests and privacy. I want privacy. I haven't had my photograph in a newspaper in 25 years.
No, this is temporary, J.P. Our detective will ferret out the whole thing in no time.
What detective?
We have a man who's an expert. He's just outside, J.P. If you care to speak to him, he'll show you this thing is a simple little disturbance that really has no significance.
Yes. The Boston Tea Party was a little disturbance, too. I want to talk to this detective. Good day, gentlemen.
Good day, J.P. Good day.
George, send that detective in here.
This way, please, Mr. Higgins. This is Mr. Higgins, Mr. Merrick.
All right, George. My breakfast.
Yes, sir.
Sit down, Mr. Sit down.
Thank you, sir.
What did you say your name was?
Higgins. Thomas Higgins, sir.
Well, what progress have you made, Mr. Higgins?
Well, I've gotten a job in the store, sir. Nobody in the whole store knows I'm a detective, except the personnel head. And he gave me a card. Here it is, sir.
Yeah, to whom it may concern. Thomas Higgins is employed in a confidential capacity and is accountable only to me. Signed, Arthur W. Davis, personnel head.
You see, sir, I'm a salesman in the children's shoe department. And that's the hotbed. That whole 5th floor.
Your breakfast, Mr. Merrick. Will you have the graham crackers individually, or shall I crumple them in the milk, sir?
Individual.
Yes, sir.
No. You can crumple them for a change.
Yes, sir.
Tell me, Higgins, how soon could you find out who these employees are, the troublemakers?
Well, not more than 2 or 3 weeks, sir.
Why not 2 or 3 days?
Well, I've got to worm my way into their confidence, sir. Become one of them.
How do I know what they'll do in the next 2 or 3 weeks? I'm not going to hang from every lamppost in the city while you worm your way into their confidence. Is there anybody you suspect?
Well, I haven't really started, sir. I thought I'd begin the day after tomorrow.
What's that?
Well, my wife's having a baby in Philadelphia. That's where I live. I thought I'd go home tomorrow.
Mr. Higgins, I don't think you ought to be separated from your wife while you're having a baby. I'll get someone else for this assignment.
Well, that's very considerate of Mr. Merrick, but
It's nothing at all. I'll just keep this card for the next fellow. Good day.
Well, I'm very grateful for your kindness, Mr. Merrick.
Yeah, it is perfectly all right. You just go back to Poughkeepsie and forget all about it.
Poughkeepsie? Oh, yes. Yes. Well, good day, sir.
Baby.
Mr. Merrick, sir, it's time for your pepsin. Dr. Schindler made it up into chewing gum. He thought you'd like the change.
Yeah. Look at this picture, George. They've even got a tail on me. I'm there on the dummy. And look at the faithful employees who are hanging me. Morons, sheep. No wonder you can convince them of anything. Oh, I'd like to hear one of those troublemakers talking. I'd show them. I'd tell them. George, why shouldn't I? Of course. I'll get a job in the store.
Mr. Merrick.
Why not? I'd like to see them operate.
But think of your stomach, sir.
Yes, I'll be one of them. Mix in with them. Let them talk to me. Why, these idiots. I'll play them like a cat and a mouse.
Really, Mr. Merrick,
George, from now on, my name is Thomas Higgins.
Good morning, sir, and what can I do for you?
Oh, are you, the section manager?
I am, sir. Section manager of the shoe department. At your service, sir.
Well, I'm working here. I'm the new salesman.
If there's any... Oh, you are?
Yes,
Well, let's see your slip. They gave you a slip, didn't they?
Oh, yes, right here.
So you're Higgins?
Uh-huh.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Or preferably, yes, Mr. Hooper.
Hooper.
Higgins, I've already had a report on you. In the intelligence test you took this morning, your rating was 66. That's 1 point over the lowest passing grade.
66? There must be some mistake. I answered all the questions.
You might have answered some of them wrong. That's possible, isn't it? I said that's possible, isn't it?
Yes, it is, sir.
We don't make mistakes, Higgins. Neely's is always right. This is the lowest intelligence rating in my department. I hope you have other qualities to compensate for it, for your own sake. Miss Jones?
Did you call me, Mr. Hooper?
You heard me, didn't you?
Well, I'm sorry, sir. I was just going to wait on a customer.
Never mind. Miss Jones, I'm assigning Higgins to slippers. Show him his duty.
Welcome to the shoe department, Mr. Higgins. You come right along with me.
Well, thank you.
I'll have my eye on you, Higgins. Just remember that.
Yeah, you will, eh?
Now, this will be your counter, Mr. Higgins. Bedroom, lounging, and house slippers. You know, this is really much the best job. No bending down for try-ons, no running back and forth for different models. I wish I had this counter.
You mean he doesn't think I'm good enough to sell shoes, is that it?
Oh, no. Now, don't be silly. You have to be much more clever selling slippers than you do shoes. Don't forget, people can always do without slippers. They have to be convinced.
How could he tell I'm not as good a salesman as the next one?
Now, don't be so touchy. Look, you can sell shoes when you're relieved for lunch, and you show him then what a good salesman you are. Now, today, your lunch hour is from 12 to 1. That's in 30 minutes.
I'm not going to eat any lunch.
You're not?
No, I'm going to stay here, selling slippers. I'm going to make a good impression.
Why aren't you going to have lunch?
Well, I'm not hungry. I never eat lunch anyway.
Now, listen, don't try to kid me. There's only one reason why people don't eat, and I'm going to fix that right now.
Oh.
Here, you take this.
What's that?
That's 50 cents. Come on.
But I don't want your money.
Now, look, you take it and no arguments. I'll see you after lunch, Mr. Higgins.
Would you mind attending to business, please? I'm trying to buy some slippers.
Listen, who do you think you're talking... Oh, Yes, madam. And what can I do for you, madam?
Mr. Higgins? It's time for your lunch. I'll take over your counter now.
But I'm not hungry, really.
Now, why do you argue so much? You go to lunch and hurry up about it.
Well, I don't know where to go. I'll just go and sit in the park, I guess.
Some people have an awful lot of pride, haven't they?
Pride?
Well, never mind. Did you sell anything yet?
No.
Here, let's see your book. Oh, 1 pair men's house slippers, $1.98. Well, that's fine. Did you have any trouble selling them?
Oh, no, not at all.
Oh, that's wonderful.
You see, my feet started to hurt. So, I thought I needed a pair anyway.
Mr. Higgins, you sold them to yourself.
Well, isn't that allowed?
Well, of course, but... Oh, hey, look out.
What's the matter?
Don't look up. A shopper's coming.
A what?
A store shopper. They pretend they're customers, but they're really testing you. Now, be very careful how you act. Oh, may I help you, madam?
That's all right. This gentleman will wait on me.
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
Yeah. What can I do for you, madam?
Do you sell slippers here?
Yes, ma'am, we do. These are slippers. That's what we call them, slippers.
They don't look very good.
Oh, but they are. I wear a pair of these myself. Woolies. Keep your feet nice and warm. Real sheep wool.
Aren't they a little too warm for the summer?
Well, we've never had any complaints from the sheep. Oh, no.
I'll think about it. I hope you didn't mind my inconveniencing you without buying anything.
Oh, of course not, madam. I'm only here to serve you. We serve everybody and anybody.
Listen, are you chewing gum?
Who, me? No, ma'am.
I am a store shopper. Open your mouth.
But, madam, I give you my word.
Open your mouth.
Very well, madam. Is there any gum, huh?
Close your mouth. Close your mouth.
Yeah.
You swallowed it.
No, ma'am, I wasn't chewing any.
Well, see that you don't in the future. And don't lean on the counter either.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, nice work, Pop. You didn't do bad at all.
Thank you. Say, is swallowing gum bad for your stomach?
$5:00. Oh, I thought this day would never end.
Oh, you mean we can go home now?
We are as free as the birds until 8:20 a.m. tomorrow.
Employees! Listen, employees, here I am over here.
Oh, it's Joe again.
Gather around, everybody. All the employees of the Neely store.
Oh, Joe, don't, please.
Come on, everybody.
Well, who's that fella?
Oh, it's Joe. He used to work here. Now he gets thrown out of the store every afternoon. Joe, listen to me.
Folks, I have a message for you. They fired some of us for asking for our rights, but we haven't given up. We're still at it.
Attaboy, Joe.
Stop this! Stop this at once! I'll call the detectives.
Go on, call the detectives, Mr. Hooper. Who cares? Don't be afraid, employees. Come to our meetings. If enough of us stick together, they won't be able to stop us.
Nobody listen to him.
Nobody listen to him.
Detectives, get rid of this man. Get him out of here.
I repeat, folks, come to the meeting tonight. We've got to fight together.
Okay, buddy, come on outside.
Let go of me.
Outside.
Folks, they're throwing me out again, but they can't stop us. Come to the meeting.
Grab him around the neck, Eddie. I got him.
Don't be afraid. Right is on our side.
Shut up.
They can't stop us.
Go
They
on,
can't.
go on. Get out
Don't
of here.
forget,
Come
to the meeting.
Oh, Joe, why does he always do that?
Come now, clear the floor, please. Clear the floor.
Is that Joe person a good friend of yours, Miss Jones?
Joe? Oh,
Yes.
Joe's the greatest guy in the world.
Fellow employees, gather near the loudspeakers, please.
Who's that?
That's Mr. Allison, the general manager. He talks to us every day over the public address system.
Fellow employees, there was a disturbance on the 5th floor a moment ago. Nothing short of trespassing. A criminal offense. There are still some troublemakers employed in this store we have not as yet ferreted out. But we shall. And if employees are found cooperating with these traitors in our one big happy family, I can tell you now, they will not only be discharged, but blackballed from ever working in any department store in this city. Now, may I wish you all a very good evening. Good night, fellow employees.
Why, the big Tell me, Mr. Higgins, are you doing anything tonight?
Me? Oh, no, not especially.
You come with me. We're going to that meeting.
Hey, Mary. Hello, honey. Glad you could make it all right.
Oh, Joe, did they do anything to you at the store? Did they hurt you?
Nah, I dared them to.
Well, I was so afraid they'd do something to you.
Hey, who's this?
Oh, he started in the store this morning.
Oh, welcome, brother.
Hello.
Mr. Higgins, this is Joe O'Brien. He's the one who hung up the dummy of J.P. Merrick.
Oh, he is.
Made the front page of the Times, that's all.
Did you see it?
Yes, I saw it. This is quite a pleasure, Mr. O'Brien.
Likewise. Come on, we're just about to start the meeting. All right, everybody. I see that some of you are here for the first time. You'd probably like to know more about us. We're not professional agitators. I myself started 6 years ago in the Neely department store as a packing boy. Worked up to assistant section manager. Now, our quarrel is simple. We're given a small raise every year. Thanks. At the end of 10 or 15 years, when our salary's higher than the new employees, we're let out. Now, this is a regular practice of the store, mind you. It's probably good bookkeeping, but I think it's pretty unfair.
Joe, may I interrupt, please?
Sure, what's on your mind, Mary?
Well, I'd like to show you a practical case of what we're fighting for, if I may.
Certainly, Mary. Folks, this is Miss Jones of Children's Shoes.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, this gentleman sitting right here is Thomas Higgins. I'd like you to meet him.
Oh, no, please.
Mr. Higgins, tell me, how old are you?
Well, I don't, 55.
Now, don't be nervous, Tom. It's all right. Ladies and gentlemen, he's 55. Look at him. He's bright, alert. He has all his faculties. Now I'm going to tell you the rest of that picture. He came to work this morning in children's shoes without the few cents in his pocket he needed to buy lunch. And that isn't all. I gave him 50 cents. And you know what he did with it? He kept it because he needed even that 50 cents more than he needed food. Maybe for medicine, maybe for a place to sleep tonight. I don't know. I didn't ask him. I felt too ashamed for him. 55 years old and nothing to eat. But by what kind fate he got a job today, I'll never know. But what's to become of him when they let him out? And he will be let out. He has been before, haven't you, Tom?
Well, you see, I didn't...
There, of course. He's given everything he has. And yet, now, gray-haired, friendless, he faces another employer who will use him and then throw him aside for a younger man. Which leaves him insecure and homeless and with no one to turn to except charity in the poorhouse. Is that right? Is that fair? I leave it to you, ladies and gentlemen. What are we going to do?
I know what we're going to do. We're all going to stand by old Tom Higgins. Hooray for Tom!
And then they all stood up and cheered for me. What do you think of that, George?
Very interesting, Mr. Merrick.
Yeah.
Now, if you just put your feet in this hot water, sir, I am sure they'll feel a little better.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, gosh, that's... Yes, those idiots making me one of them. I'll show them who hangs who. I'll hang every troublemaker in the place. Have you got those notes I telephoned to you?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Here they are. 1, intelligence tests out.
Yeah.
May I ask why, sir?
No, you may not.
Yes, sir. 2, pay back 50 cents to Miss Jones. 3, do something about section manager.
Yeah, and add another one. Store shoppers out.
Yes, sir. Store shoppers out.
Yeah. You know, George, I didn't do so well selling things today.
Really, sir?
Well, it's just a matter of luck, that's all.
Oh, yes, sir, yes, of course.
But I'll fix that. What I want you to do is to find a little girl somewhere, bring her to the shoe department tomorrow at exactly 10 after 12. Well, sit down, sir. Is there anything I can do for you, sir?
Mr. Merrick, I don't feel at all comfortable, sir.
Sit down. And what would you like today, sir?
Well, I thought I'd buy some shoes for my little girl.
Oh, shoes for the little girl. Yes, sir. Hello there, little girl. Won't you be seated?
Okay.
Thank you, little girl. George, I want you to buy a dozen pair of shoes.
A dozen? I think that's too many, sir. They'll get suspicious.
You think so?
Oh, yes, sir.
Well, all right then. Half a dozen. No less.
Yes, sir. Half a dozen.
Yeah. And what size does the little girl wear?
Well,
1.5 I wear.
1.5. Well, thank you. I'll be right back. 1.5.
Tom.
Yes.
Tom, Mr. Hooper's watching you.
He is, eh? Good.
Now, this is your chance, and don't be nervous, Tom.
I'm not nervous.
Well, what size do you want? I'll help you.
1.5.
All right. Let's see. Here you are. Now, don't be nervous, Tom.
Is this the hardest shoe to sell? What's the hardest shoe to get rid of in the whole stock?
The hardest?
Yes.
Well, we've got some high tops right here that haven't moved for years. Oh, by the way, there's a 25-cent bonus for each pair you sell.
Well, fine. Those are the ones I want. How many of these high tops have you got in stock?
Let's see, 5.
That's too bad. I can sell 6.
Well, I do wish you'd just try and sell the ordinary shoes, Tom. You're making trouble for yourself.
Now, don't be silly. Just watch, that's all.
Well, good luck, Tom.
Yes? Now, little girl, here we are. Just slip your foot in, please.
I don't like that shoe.
Oh, come now.
Put your foot in the shoe, Sally.
I don't want to. I don't like it.
Put your foot in.
I don't like it. Get away from me, you big dope.
George, where'd you get this brat?
She belongs to the upstairs maid, sir.
If she doesn't stop yelling, there's going to be another upstairs maid.
Stop yelling, dear.
I won't. I don't like it.
I don't care whether you like it. Here, now, let's not argue, little girl.
Let go my foot. Let go or I'll kick you.
No, you wouldn't do that. Don't play.
Sally, dear, you mustn't kick the gentleman.
Get your foot in there. Listen, get it in, do you hear?
No, I won't.
Did you hear me? Boom. Now listen, you little...
No, I won't. I hate you. I hate you.
What is all this? Mr. Higgins, you're not shoeing a horse, you know.
Mr. Hooper, this little brat.
What?
I mean, this little girl
Quiet.
here.
I'll take care of this.
Oh.
Now, little lady, just look what I've got for you. A lollipop.
Gimme.
There you are. Now, sir, do you want these shoes?
Yes, I'd like 6 pairs, please.
Fine. Mr. Higgins, there's someone at your slipper counter. I'll take care of this customer.
But I've got those shoes sold.
There's someone at your slipper counter. Go on.
Don't you lose confidence in yourself, Tom. You could have sold them just as well. Mr. Hooper only butted in because he wanted to get the bonus.
I don't remember when I've disliked anyone as heartily as I do him. And I've disliked quite a few people in my time. To their misfortune.
Well, you just forget all about it now.
I'm an elephant, Miss Jones, a veritable elephant. I never forget a good deed done me or an ill one.
Well, you mustn't say anything to Mr. Hooper about it. He can tie the can to you, you know.
What can?
Well, tie the can to you, get you fired. Now, promise me you won't say anything to him. Promise.
No, all right, I won't say anything.
Tom, do you know what would be very clever?
What?
If you'd go over right now and thank him for helping you out.
Thank him?
Well, you want to keep this job, don't you? You're in no position to be independent. Now, go on over. Go on.
Oh, very well.
Be nice now.
Yeah. Oh, Mr. Hooper.
Yes?
Mr. Hooper.
Well?
I wanted to say about that sale.
Oh, yes. You've got quite a way with children, Higgins.
Well,
They certainly take to you like a duck to water.
Yes, well.
Hot water.
Well, I probably couldn't have handled it as well as you.
As well as me. You couldn't handle it at all. I made that sale.
Oh, I don't know. I have a hunch those shoes are coming back.
My sales never come back.
Is that so?
Mm-hmm.
You want to bet?
Certainly. How much?
Well, make it easy on yourself.
How much can you afford?
Well, I can manage to scrape a little something together.
Would $10 be too much?
Make it 20.
I'll be lucky if I get the 10.
I'll say so. And if you want to bet any more, brother, I'll even give you odds.
Our star, Miss Jones, in just a moment. And now, have you heard what they're saying?
My, she's pretty. Skin like a movie star's. Guess she's a Lux girl.
Now, there's what I mean by a peaches and cream complexion. She must be a Lux girl.
Yes, they're Lux girls. These girls who get lots of compliments, who attract admiring eyes. They're the girls with lovely, smooth, soft skin. Clever girls who've taken a tip from 9 out of 10 famous screen stars.
I wouldn't dream of missing my daily active lather facials with Lux toilet soap. They leave my skin feeling wonderfully soft and smooth.
If you think your skin could be lovelier, Why not try these daily beauty facials screen stars depend on? They're easy, and they're quick.
You cover your face with lots of the Lux Soap lather. It's so creamy and rich. Then you rinse with warm water, splash on cold, and then you just pat your skin dry with a soft towel. Now, touch your skin. You'll like the way it feels.
Regular Lux toilet soap facials do make skin lovelier. Recent tests proved that actually 3 out of 4 complexions improved in a short time with this gentle daily care. The creamy, active lather Lux toilet soap has does a thorough job, gives delicate skin the protection it needs. Why not get some of this fine white soap tomorrow? Remember, Lux toilet soap is Hollywood's own beauty soap. We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Act 2 of The Devil and Miss Jones, starring Frank Morgan as J.P. Merrick, Linda Darnell as Mary, and Gordon Oliver as Joe. It's almost a week since J.P. Merrick went to work as a shoe salesman in his own store. He's finding out a great many things, principally that selling shoes is hard on the feet. Once again, in his living room, he immerses those tired members in a pan of hot water.
It's very interesting, George, my little experiment.
I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, sir.
I watch the little ants scurrying around, and I know each and every one's going to get his just desserts.
Oh, I'm sure they are.
That Joe, Mary's fella, bad, an evil influence on the girl. Kind of Svengali, corrupting her whole viewpoint. I'm going to break that up tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Tomorrow's Sunday, sir.
Well, that's right. They've invited me to go along on a sort of a picnic or something. Coney Island.
A picnic? You, sir? Coney Island?
Yeah, a beach picnic. I'm supposed to bring something. I said I'd bring a bottle of wine, but they don't think I will because I haven't the money. Well, get along to the wine cellar, George.
Yes, sir.
Say, George, what's the best bottle in the whole place?
I'd say the Romani Conti, 1903.
It's good, eh?
Oh, rather, sir. There were only 24 bottles in the world originally. You bought 12, and the royal family had the other 12.
Well, that's it. You go down and get it. But take the label off the bottle. I don't want them to be suspicious.
Label off the bottle? Yes, sir.
Oh, Tom, you shouldn't have spent your money for wine, really.
Oh, well, you only live once. Here you are, Joe. Try that.
Okay, here's looking at you.
Skull.
Well, how is it?
No.
Well, you like it, don't you?
Well, I'll tell you, Tom, it's not really bad. It's,
Tom, did you spend more than 50 cents for this wine?
50 cents? Well, certainly.
Tom, they saw you coming.
Who saw me coming? You mean you don't like this wine?
Say, I've got a good mind to return it and make them give you your money back.
Yeah, the nerve of some people.
Now, wait a minute. You're not giving this wine a fair chance.
Here, I got an idea. Pass your cup, Mary.
Okay.
Here, what are you doing with that wine?
I'm going to mix it with 7-Up. Maybe it'll kill the taste.
Oh.
Here, Mary, try this.
Listen, that wine is...
How is it, Mary?
Oh, no, it's awful.
I guess you just can't save it, Tom.
Oh, it's a shame, really. It's too bad we had to ruin the bottle of 7-Up, too. Well, pour it out, Tom. It might make you sick.
Yeah.
I am sick. Wine experts.
Well, I'm going for a swim. How about it, Tom?
No, thanks.
Now, don't show off and swim way out, Joe. Nobody will be watching you.
Just you, honey.
Don't forget to come back.
Don't worry. Nothing will happen to him.
Well, he's a pretty good swimmer. He's pretty good at everything.
You couldn't be prejudiced.
Maybe.
Isn't it possible you're reading virtues into him that don't exist?
Don't you like him?
What makes you say that?
Well, I was watching you in the bus coming down. I thought you were making faces at him.
My feet were hurting me.
But you're not really crazy about him, are you?
No. Are you?
Oh, sure. I think he's marvelous.
I don't think you're any judge.
Well, who's a better one?
Any outsider. Me, for instance. Now, look around. There's a couple over there. They think they were made for each other. He's biting her ear. Now she's biting his ear. Very touching.
Well, I think so.
They've found each other, haven't they? Out of this whole wide world, these two were lucky enough to come together. But don't you think that if she hadn't met him, there wouldn't be someone else biting her ear now? And don't you think he wouldn't be at some other girl's ear trying to...
Maybe, but it doesn't prove anything. Look, scientists can write all the books they like about love being a trap of nature, but the only ones the scientists are going to convince are other scientists, not women in love. Oh, I don't say Joe's the greatest guy that ever lived, but you see, I'm not the greatest girl in the world either. I wouldn't be surprised if the greatest love affair in the whole world was between a funny-looking guy and a girl who's missing 2 front teeth. I mean, if they feel it, they feel it.
Do you?
Oh, well, not in the way you see in the movies or hear in those songs. You know, the touch of your hand, you set me on fire. I guess I'm not the combustible type. We get along just average, I guess, but, well, I know if I'd never see him again that...
Yes?
Well, I never even thought of what it would be like not to see him anymore. I guess that's a test of it. If I thought I'd never see him again, I don't think I'd care if I lived or died.
Hey, Mary.
Hmm?
Want another swim?
Mm-mm.
It's getting pretty late. Maybe we better wake Tom up and go home.
Oh, let's let him sleep a little longer. He must be awfully tired.
Say, have you watched what he's been eating? He acts like a guy that's just discovered his stomach. I didn't think a goat could put that stuff away.
Oh, Joe, I feel sorry for him. Do you know he's never been married?
So?
So it's a shame. Oh, he must be very lonely. You know, if you haven't got someone that really cares for you, you're all alone. You're one person against the world unless you have someone. Then it's only half as hard. At least you're 2 against the world.
So you both starve together instead of starving alone.
Oh, now, Joe, don't let yourself get depressed.
Oh, it's all over, Mary. We've lost.
What do you mean we've lost?
400 names out of 2,500 employees, and how can you blame them? Blacklists, door detectives. I don't see how we got the 400.
Well, maybe if you gave it more time, Joe.
Time? We've had a year already. Oh, it's no go, Mary. I know it. Let the poor suckers who are working at least keep their jobs.
Oh, Joe, if you could only reach all of them.
Yeah, if, sure. Mary, I want to talk to you. I meant to do it when I brought you home, but I guess now's as good a time as any. I can't get a job in New York, Mary. I can't see you anymore for a while.
What do you mean?
I can't take up your time anymore.
Is that what you call our relationship, taking up my time?
Well, I haven't got the right to take up your time, is what I'm trying to tell you.
Well, I think you might ask my opinion about that. What are your plans, Joe? What do you want to do? Go out of town? I'll go with you. That's not such a terrible thing to ask.
Oh, Mary,
But I'd love to if you want me. Oh, Joe, I wish you'd marry me just like it is. I'm not afraid.
No, women are never afraid. How long do you think you'd be in love with me, living off your salary?
Well, that's nothing to be ashamed of if you can't help it.
Not to you, but it is to me. I can't be in love under those conditions. And I couldn't go away obligating you to wait for me.
Well, that's very considerate of you, at least.
Maybe I hope you'll wait for me. You're young and attractive. You got a whole life ahead of you. Go out and meet people. Have a good time. Who knows? You might get interested in somebody wonderful.
Yeah, that's just what someone was telling me recently. That's what nature does, let you get interested in other people. Well, then I don't promise to wait for you, if that'll make you happy. But you're nothing but a coward.
What?
Sure, for all your courage, you can't even face life. You're afraid to get married because you might not be able to get a job.
It's not me I'm worrying about. I'm not going to get locked up in a hall bedroom watching you iron my shirts, and nobody's going to make me.
Oh, nobody's going to make you do anything. Go on, go out of town. Go any place you like.
Oh, Mary, now
Right now you can go on home. Go on, unless you're afraid of the dark. You get off pretty soon now, don't you, Tom?
Yeah? Oh, yes, but maybe I'd better see that you get home all right.
Oh, don't bother about me. Anyway, that was Joe's job.
I'm sorry you had a fight.
How did you know?
Well, I wasn't asleep all the time.
Oh.
It's going to turn out all right. I've got a 7th sense.
You mean a 6th sense?
No, I'm very unusual. I've got a 6th and a 7th.
Oh, Tom, you really shouldn't drink. You know, it's not good for you.
You can't get drunk on what I drank. Wine and 7-Up. Oh.
Oh, Tom, you're swell. I like you.
You do, eh? Well, that's fine. But I wonder if you'd like the real me.
Now, don't tell me you've got hidden depths.
Well, a man may not be everything he appears to be on the surface, you know.
What do you mean?
Nothing.
72nd Street next. 72nd.
Well, here's my stop.
So long, Tom.
So long.
Look, now, you be careful going down those steps.
I will.
See you in the store.
Yeah, see you in the store. Getting off. Step lively, please. Take your time, son.
Oh, Tom, you dropped something.
Bye, Mary.
Listen, you dropped some papers out of your pocket. They're here on the seat.
What?
Some papers, cards and things.
What?
Come on, step lively.
I'll keep them for you, Tom.
Keep what?
The cards.
What?
Come on, let's go.
Never mind. See you in the store.
Bye.
Bye. To whom it may concern, Thomas Higgins is employed in a confidential capacity. Is accountable only to me. Arthur W. Davis, personnel head, Neely's department. Confidential capacity? Hello, is this you, Joe? This is Mary. Listen, Joe, I've got to see you. Yes, tonight. Right now, it's very important. Joe, listen, we're in terrible trouble. Just terrible, Joe.
In just a moment, Brian Ahern and our stars will return with Act 3 of The Devil and Miss Jones. And now, it's Mrs. Abbott's kitchen. And here's Mrs. Abbott engaged in a rather messy job.
There. I guess there's not a scrap of fat left in that roasting pan. Hand me that tin can, Sue, will you? The one on the back of the stove?
Honestly, Jean, do you have to carry saving fats that far? That grease is all burnt and black.
Makes no difference. The fat is just as valuable. And now that we have less used fat left over from cooking, I've got to save all the harder.
You take it seriously, don't you, Jean? I've noticed since I've been visiting you how religiously you scrape every drop into that tin can.
Sue, remember that old saying, the little more and how much it is? Well, if all the women would remember that, whenever they throw away a drop of used grease, the government wouldn't be so hard up for fats. Besides, from a selfish point of view, I get 2 red ration points for every pound I save.
What are all these fats used for?
Sue, there are literally thousands of uses. And with so much of our supply in the Far East still cut off, we Americans have to help make it up. Look, here's what our used fats help to make. Munitions, tons of them. Medicines, all kinds, especially insulin, tannic acid, and the sulfa drugs. You know they use those to treat shock, burns, and wounds. Then there's synthetic rubber. And, Sue, think of all the needs for fats on the home front. Lubricants used in war plants, plastics, paints, textiles, and soap.
My goodness, I never realized how important this fat salvage thing really is.
Oh, those are just a few uses for our used fats. Now you see why I save every single drop.
Remember, for every pound of used fat you turn in, your grocer will give you 4 cents and 2 red ration points. More than ever, under the new rationing requirements, you need those extra points. More than ever, your government needs every drop of your used kitchen fats. So, won't you keep on remembering the little more and how much it is? And now, Brian Ahern returns to the microphone.
After the play, we'll bring our stars to the footlights for their curtain calls. And now, here's the third act of The Devil and Miss Jones, starring Frank Morgan as Merrick, alias Tom Higgins, Linda Darnell as Mary, and Gordon Oliver as Joe. Mary has discovered that Thomas Higgins is a spy for the Neely department store. Her argument with Joe is forgotten now, and in her mind is a single thought, to protect her friends. It's late at night when Joe arrives at her apartment.
Well, what's it all about?
Joe, do you remember that list of names? The 400 employees?
Sure.
Well, where is it? Have you got it?
No, I gave it to Higgins.
You gave it... Oh, when?
Down at the beach. I had it there checking it off. When I went in for a swim, I stuck it under Higgins' towel.
Oh, Joe...
What's the matter? You can get it from him tomorrow.
Tomorrow's too late. Higgins is a spy for the store.
Higgins is... You're crazy.
I am not. Look at this card. Thomas Higgins is employed in a confidential capacity and is accountable only to me, Arthur W. Davis, personnel head.
Let me see that.
There's no mistake.
And he's got all those names. Where does he live? I'll get that list back tonight.
Oh, I don't know. He got off the bus at 72nd Street.
Oh, that's no help. Listen, tomorrow you get him in the stockroom. I'll get that list.
Now, how are you going to get in the store?
Don't worry how I get in the store. You get him in the stockroom, see, and I'll join you. I'll get that list if I have to hit him over the head.
Well, good morning, Mr. Higgins.
Good morning, Mr. Hooper.
10 o'clock. We're a little late this morning, aren't we?
Oh, did you come late, too?
You are a little late this morning?
Yes, I am.
And why, may I ask?
Because I overslept. I was tired.
My, that's a novel excuse.
Well, it's true.
Higgins, I don't like your tone of voice.
Hooper, I don't like yours either.
Who do you think you're talking to?
Just another employee of the store, that's all. And a darn poor one at that.
You know what's going to happen to you? You're going to be fired.
I'm going to be fired?
Yes.
Let me tell you something. You're going to be fired. How do you like that?
Oh, Mr. Hooper.
Yes, what is it?
These shoes came back this morning.
What shoes?
5 pair of high tops. It was your sale, wasn't it?
Give me my $10, Hooper.
Take those shoes to the desk. I'll attend to it later.
Hey, where's my money? You owe me $10.
You get back to your work.
Yeah. Crook. Man's a crook.
Oh, Mr. Higgins,
Yeah.
may I see you a minute?
Oh, good morning, Mary. Say, what were you yelling at me last night on the bus?
Oh, it wasn't very important. Mr. Higgins, would you be kind enough to assist me in the stock room?
Well, certainly. What's this Mr. Higgins business?
Right over this way, please. It won't take very long.
Well, what happens now?
Well, you see all these boxes? There's shoes in them.
Yes, I figured that out the first day I got here.
Yes, well, there's been a lot of trouble in here lately. There should be a right shoe and a left shoe in each of these boxes, and, well, lately there's been a right shoe with a right shoe, and there ought to be a left shoe with a left shoe.
What's that again?
Well, look, you just open every box and see that there's a right shoe and a left shoe in it.
Every box? All of them?
Yes. Now, you better start at the top of the ladder and work down.
What are you going to do?
Well, I'll just wait.
What for?
Well, till you finish.
Oh, well, here I go. I'll be down Saturday. Personally, I think this whole thing is a waste of time.
Oh, no. I mean, well, after all, you can't sell people 2 left shoes, can you?
See, what are you so jumpy about, anyway?
Jumpy? Who's jumpy, me?
Well, there's only 2 of us in here.
No, there isn't. There's 3 now.
Oh, Joe.
Hello, Joe.
All right, Higgins. Let's have that list.
What list?
You know what list. That list of names. I want it.
Oh, that list.
Come on, hand it over.
Do you want to come up here, or do I have to come down there?
Now listen, Higgins. I'm not going to stand for any funny business.
Oh, Joe, not so loud.
What's the matter with everyone?
We know you, Higgins. You're a spy. Now give me that list.
There he is, Eddie. Grab him.
Joe, the detective!
Come on, you. Okay, Joe, let's go.
Take your hands off
Get
me.
him around the neck, Eddie. I got him. Hold on.
Let him alone!
Cut it now.
Are you gonna come peaceful? Yeah.
What is all this?
Stop
Come
it,
on, come on.
stop
I got
it,
him.
will you?
Listen, get away from this ladder.
Joe!
You want to knock me off here? Get away from the ladder.
Come on, you. I
Wait
got
a
him.
minute. The ladder's shaking. If you don't stop this, I'll
Go. Friday, sock him, Eddie, sock him, sock him.
Listen, stop. I can't hold on up here. I'm going to slip. Look out! Look out!
Oh, he fell down. You knocked him off the ladder. Oh, Tom. Tom, speak to me.
Hold on to this guy, Eddie. I got him. All right, now, Pop, come on, open your eyes.
Oh, Tom, please, please. Tom, dear.
Oh. What happened?
Oh, Tom, you all right?
Sure, he's all right. Just drunk, that's all.
He is not drunk. You knocked him off the ladder.
Don't be silly. I leave it to you, Eddie. What do you say? Definitely pie-eyed. Everybody knows he's a heavy drinker.
Listen, you can't get away with this. You're too big.
Come on, all of you. Hey, get this guy on his feet. Up you go, Pop.
Oh.
You must feel pretty good, Higgins.
Oh.
You'll probably get a raise after they fire all these poor people. You Benedict Arnold in children's shoes.
I'll show you who's a Benedict Arnold in children's shoes. You watch. I demand to be taken to the manager.
Brother, you must be a mind reader, because that's just where you're going.
Furthermore, I have not been drinking, and if you weren't such a fool, you could see that for yourself.
Just a moment, Higgins. Who do you think you're talking to?
I'm talking to you, Mr. Allison. Fine manager you are. Can't you understand that dealing with people the way you do is the reason for this civil war around here? I've worked with these people. They have rights.
Really?
Yeah.
And what would you suggest?
I suggest that you get a different job if you can't get the confidence of your employees, you bumble-witted idiot.
Oh, Tom, this is wonderful what you're doing, and you'll never regret it.
Well,
let them fire you. As long as there's a breath in my body, you'll never go hungry.
Calling me names isn't the solution. I'd like nothing better than to get the confidence of my employees. But who can I talk to? Who represents enough of these people?
Mr. Allison, would you consider 400 enough?
Yes, I would.
There's our representative, Joe O'Brien.
All right. Where are your 400 names, Mr. O'Brien?
There's the catch. He wants the names. Well, you're not going to get them.
There, you see? My hands are tied.
Wait, this isn't a trick, is it?
Do I look like I'm lying to you?
Well, no, you don't.
Mary, you can't give him those names.
Listen, if there is a right way, Joe, this is it. We're not being fair to him. I mean, if we want him to trust us, we've got to trust him.
Well, I'm against it.
Well, I'm taking a big chance, too, Joe, if this doesn't work out. Let me try.
All right, honey. Go ahead.
Tom, have you got that list of names?
Yes, I have.
Give it to Mr. Allison, please.
Very well. Mr. Allison, it's going to be terrible if you fool these two young people.
Let me have the list, please.
Yeah, here you are.
Thank you. You old fool. How dare you come into my office and talk to me like you did? I can outwit morons like you every day of the week and twice on Sundays, which is why I sit behind the desk while you stand in front of it.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to fire everybody whose name is on this list.
Give me back that paper.
Get away.
I'll take care of this guy. Grab the list, Mary.
Stop it, I say. Milligan, Eddie.
I've got the list, Joe.
Get rid of it. Get rid of it.
Here, Tom, eat this paper.
What?
Chew it, eat it. Eat the paper.
Listen, I've got a weak stomach.
Well, here, then I'll help you. You eat this part and I'll eat the rest.
Very well. Let's have my portion.
Milligan, Eddie.
Mary, lock the door.
Oh, I'm eating the paper.
Lock the door. Don't let anybody in.
Yeah, well, it's all right, Joe. You can let him up now.
Okay, Mr. Allison.
Where's that list of names? I demand that you give them to me, Higgins. Where is it?
I'm eating it.
What?
I'm eating it.
Very well, Higgins. You're fired. Get out.
I'll get out when I finish eating this paper, not before. Go. What are you going to do about it?
You tell me the name of everybody on that list, or I'll fire the entire 5th floor as a starter.
What?
Why, that's
Oh,
not
no.
fair. Many people on the 5th floor had nothing to do with this. You can't do that.
Every name or out they all go, every one of them. Miss Colt.
Yes, Mr.
Make
Allison?
out discharge slips for everybody on the 5th floor.
Yes, sir.
Bring them to me and I'll sign them.
Yes, sir.
Well, now what do you think?
That, Mr. Allison, was the lowest trick I ever heard of.
Oh, Tom, don't argue with him. Joe, hand me that microphone, the one for the public address system.
Get away from there.
Give it to me, Tom. I'll speak to the 5th floor. I'll speak to the whole Neely department store. Hello, everybody, listen.
Give me that microphone.
Sit down, you.
Listen, everybody.
No, stop it.
Shut up.
Come to the loudspeakers.
Let go of me. Let go.
You sit there and keep your mouth closed.
Tell him, Mary. Tell him.
Listen, employees. Come out to Bryant's Park and don't be afraid. Come out now. We've got a lick. Come out to Bryant's Park. Drop what you're doing.
No, don't listen to her.
Shut up. Go ahead, Mary.
Leave what you're doing. Everybody together out to Bryant's Park and don't be afraid. If we all walk out at once, we've got a lick.
That's right. Everybody out to Bryant Park. Hooray!
And listen, everybody. Picket the home of J.P. Merrick.
That's right. Picket. No, wait a minute. You can't. I don't want to.
Mr. Merrick, sir.
Yes, George.
The gentlemen are here, sir.
Well, my brilliant advisors. As usual, their advice is a little late. Look at that crowd outside the house, George. Do you know what they're doing?
I believe they're picketing you, sir.
Yes. I never thought it would end this way.
I don't think you've seen the worst, sir.
No.
They've got the dummy with them.
You mean with the horns?
And the tail, sir.
Yeah, well, send in the brain trust, George.
Yes, sir.
And then go outside in that crowd and ask for a young fellow by the name of Joe O'Brien and a girl named Mary Jones. Bring them back here with you.
In here, sir?
In here, George.
Very good, sir. Will you come in, please?
Oh, thank you. Good evening, J.P.
Evening, J.P. How are you, J.P.?
Bad business, J.P.
Yes, good evening, gentlemen. I see you got safely through the picket line.
Oh, don't let this business excite you.
No, certainly not.
It's only temporary. We'll have it under control.
We're going to call the police at once.
Oh, no, you're not. Nobody's going to call anybody. I've sent for the ringleaders. They'll be here any minute.
You're going to meet them?
Certainly.
J.P., this is the wrong method. If you do this, you'll be acting against our advice.
I know. That's why I'm doing it.
Mr. O'Brien and Miss Jones.
Oh, come in, Joe. Come in, Mary.
Hey, what is this? What are you doing here?
Tom, we've been waiting for you outside. How did you arrange it?
Well, it wasn't very difficult. Sit down, Mary. I want you to meet the gentlemen who are the real managers of the store. We've been having a little talk.
Hiya.
Listen, That butler said Mr. Merrick wanted us.
Yes, Mary. Well, everything in its turn. Shall we begin?
That's right. Let's begin.
Suits me.
We're ready.
Above all things, let's remain calm. You know, Mr. O'Brien, you're not in a very good bargaining position.
Maybe not, but the store's closed.
Well, we're going to open it.
Here, now to stop that. We're going to remain calm.
Yes, that's right. Let's not raise our voices.
Mr. O'Brien, what is your main issue?
Well, it's not really much of a beef. Just a couple of people like Allison. If they were moved out, I think everybody'd be a lot better off.
I suppose you would be a much better manager.
I think so, yes.
Good. Perhaps the gentleman will let you try.
What's that?
That's the first point you gentlemen will have to give in on.
This is fantastic.
Sit down.
I protest against this ridiculous...
Sit down! Mr. O'Brien, there are going to be a few changes made in the store. I'm sure that everything will be to your satisfaction and to the satisfaction of all faithful employees. I'm not going into details, but these gentlemen are really very agreeable when you know how to handle them.
Why, Tom, I can't believe it. You mean everything's settled?
Everything, my dear.
Oh, Tom. Tom, you're marvelous. Here, let me kiss you.
Oh, madam, have you gone mad? Let him alone.
Listen, you. If she wants to kiss Higgins, what business is that of yours?
Yes, what business is it of yours?
I'll call the police.
Wait, now listen.
Come in the other room, sir.
Yeah. You let Higgins alone.
Come along, Mr. Merrick.
Listen.
Come on, Higgins.
Let go of Mr. Merrick.
Listen to me. Let me alone.
This way, Higgins.
Come, Mr. Merrick.
Stop pulling me.
Wait a minute, Joe. Stop.
For heaven's sake, Waldron, let me go.
Come on, Higgins.
Are you all right, Mr. Higgins?
What are you all talking about? Who's Merrick? Is everybody crazy around here?
Well, evidently you are, madam, if you don't know J.P. Merrick.
What?
Mary, listen, it's all very simple.
Oh, you, Tom? You're really
I can explain just how it happened. You see...
J.P. Merrick? J.P.
Well, Catch her! Get some water. Call a doctor. Joe, listen to me. You understand, don't you? It's very simple. You see, Joe, we don't... Joe! Get some more water! Quick! Mary, do you feel better now?
Oh, I guess so. I'm still a little shaky. Where's Joe?
Well, he went outside to speak to the crowd.
Oh, is everything still all right?
You hear that? That ought to prove it to you.
Oh, Mr. Merrick.
Tom to my old friend.
Okay, Tom.
Come on. They want you outside. They're yelling for you.
Yelling for who?
Well, I told them Tom Higgins settled the whole thing. Thought it was better that way. They're going to parade down to Bryant Park, and they want you at the head.
Yes, but
Come on.
Go with him, please, Tom.
Well, very well.
Let's go. This way, Tom. Fellow employees, here he is, our own Tom Higgins.
Well, thank you.
Mr. Higgins.
Yeah.
Mr. Higgins, we're going to let you carry it in the parade.
Carry what?
Bring it over here, Eddie.
What is it? What do I have to carry?
Here you are, Mr. Higgins. It's the dummy of J.P. Merrick, and it's all yours.
Well, thanks. Ladies and gentlemen, couldn't we just remove the tail?
For this entertaining hour, I'm sure we all join in awarding orchids to our 3 stars, Frank Morgan, Linda Darnell, and Gordon Oliver.
Thank you, Brian.
Well, Frank, as J.P. Merrick, I'm glad you finally gave those 2 delightful employees a break.
Well, Brian, I have great sympathy for salespeople. You see, I started out on life's path bartering bristled blessings for the banishment of women's burdens.
Doing what?
Selling brushes. Door to door.
Frank, you?
Yeah.
Well, how did you do?
I'll have you know, young man, I got 2 orders from the first house I I called on.
You said 2 orders from one house, Frank?
Yes. One to get out and the other to stay out. No, is that right?
Oh, Frank, did you have that mustache when you were selling brushes, huh?
Mustache. I was a walking billboard for the product.
Tell us, Frank, did you have any special way of breaking down a housewife's sales resistance?
Yes, of course. My technique was the Morgan method. I approached the subject with a full awareness of the psychological subtleties of female nature and applied the metaphysical corrective.
Just what does that mean?
I wedged my foot in the door.
Frank, I've suddenly realized what the perfect career for you is. Selling snake oil at the county fair. I can see you now.
Yeah, you should have seen me then. In the honorable pursuit of salesmanship, I sold a lot of excellent snake oil. I'll have you know I made enough money at it finally to buy my own snake.
You know, Linda's been something of a salesman for the state of Texas.
Yeah, she was the official greeter for her hometown of Dallas during the Pan American Exposition.
That's right, Brian. That was just before I came to Hollywood.
Yes, well, with those looks, Linda hardly needs to use the Morgan method. Oh, no.
She's a wonderful ad for her home state with that lovely Texas coloring.
Well, if you mean the complexion, Brian, it's half Texas and half Lux toilet soap. I swear by both of them.
You better watch out. You'll start a rush for Texas.
Or a rush to the stores for Lux toilet soap. But as a matter of fact, it's because Lux has so many friends that we can raise this curtain every Monday night. And next Monday night, we're going to reward our listeners with another entertaining treat. A brand new mystery thriller from Republic Studios. Grizzly's Millions, starring Pat O'Brien, Lynn Barry, and Elizabeth Risden. Here's your chance to help solve one of the screen's most baffling murders and to expose yourself to plenty of excitement and suspense, too.
Well, Brian, that sounds like a fascinating evening. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night, and many thanks. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Pat O'Brien, Lynn Barry, and Elizabeth Risden in Grizzly's Millions.
For their cooperation in tonight's presentation, we wish to thank RKO Studios, producers of Murder, My Sweet. Frank Morgan appeared through the courtesy of Maxwell House Coffee. Linda Darnell will soon appear in the 20th Century Fox 30th anniversary production, Hangover Square. Gordon Oliver can currently be seen in the David O. Selznick production, Since You Went Away. Heard in tonight's play were Arthur Q. Bryan, Griff Barnett, Ferdinand Mounier, Howard McNear, Verna Felton, Ed Emerson, Eddie Marr, Boyd Davis, Norman Field, Charles Seal, Dora Singleton, Norma Nilsson, and Lois Corbett. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. This program is broadcast to our fighting forces overseas through cooperation with the Armed Forces Radio Service. Our Lux Radio Theater production of The Devil and Miss Jones has come to you with the good wishes of the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, the beauty care that 9 out of 10 Hollywood stars use to help keep their complexions beautifully clear and smooth and as flawless as every woman wants her skin to be. Be part of the coast-to-coast audience that gathers each week to enjoy this hour of dramatic entertainment with the finest artists of Broadway and Hollywood. This is your announcer, John M. Kennedy, reminding you to tune in again next Monday night to hear Grizzly's Millions with Pat O'Brien, Lynn Barry, and Elizabeth Risden.
Forgive me, can your name be Ashenden, sir?
Yes.
Mine is Benedict. I'm the interpreter at the British consulate. I've been told to look after you. We have got your place on the train tonight.
That's, splendid. I suppose we'll be going ashore in a minute. My luggage...
I shall take care of everything, Mr. Ashenden, if you will do me the honor of allowing me...
Yes. Well, that really is splendid. Thank you.
I came aboard with the pilot.
Oh, yes?
Yes, it was a good journey for you, Mr. Ashenden? Here?
It was a very long journey. New York to San Francisco, across the Pacific in a Japanese boat to Yokohama, and then from Tsuruki in a Russian boat. I was the only Englishman on board up the Sea of Japan.
And now from Vladivostok you shall take the Trans-Siberian to Petrograd. You can truly say, Mr. Ashenden, that you have recently traveled. Steve, perhaps we were to make our way.
Things are happening. It's splendid.
I have instructions to offer you everything. Yes, you've only got to tell me what it is you want, Mr. Ashenden. I've fixed you up all right on the train, but heaven knows if you will ever get to Petrograd. Oh, by the way, I have got for you a traveling companion. A man called Harrington, an American. He's going to Petrograd for a firm in Philadelphia. He's been trying to fix up some deal with the provisional government.
What's he like?
Oh, he's all right. I wanted him to come with the American consul to luncheon, but they've gone for an excursion in the country. Now, you must get to the station at least 2 hours before the train starts. Someone will pinch your feet, you see, if you aren't there on time.
Really?
Yes, most awfully.
Ah.
We will dine at the station restaurant, I think. It's probably the best bet altogether.
Perhaps.
Stations in Russia, they are always so noisy.
And very dramatic, too.
But yes.
Tolstoy is being reenacted over there. Oh, there's a fine performance from the three sisters across there.
Perhaps she is leaving her lover.
Perhaps. I'd say the service is intolerably slow, isn't it?
Unfortunately, it always is at the Russian railway station.
Looking at some of the luggage these people have with them, you'd think they were moving their whole homes forever, so to speak.
Some of them are. In Russia, people are always moving all of their homes. At the railway stations, because of the great delays, it seems as if whole families must sometimes camp for days.
Horrible sort of light here, Mr.
Yes. In Russia,
everyone's faces seem, well, I don't know, warm and cold. White. Horrible. So different to Waterloo.
Yes.
Come in and sit down. I have had the greatest difficulty, sir, in keeping this carriage. Indeed, these very seats free for you. A man came in here only just a minute ago.
This is Mr.
With a wife and 2 children.
Ah, yes.
He wanted all seats. My consul just went out with him to speak to the station master.
Well, how do you do, Mr. Harrington?
I am delighted to meet you, sir. Delighted. John Quincy Harrington at your service.
What?
No. I can't believe it.
What?
It seems this is the man who, he wishes to gain some seats in this compartment.
Now, look here. Look here. Just a minute, my good sirs. These seats have been booked by the consuls of the United States. I can't speak for the King of England, of course, but I can assure you that the President of the United States would never permit an American citizen.
Across Siberia with Mr. Harrington. Somehow I don't think it's going to be particularly pleasurable.
If the Russians want us to look upon them as civilized people, why don't they talk a civilized language? Tell him I am Mr. John Quincy Harrington, and I'm traveling on behalf of Mrs. Crew and Adams of Philadelphia, with a special letter of introduction to Mr. Kerensky. If I am not left in peaceful possession of this carriage, Mr. Crew will take them.
I would like you to look upon it as the most important mission you've ever had, Ashenden. You'll have no one to give you orders, unlimited funds. You'll keep the bills of exchange in the belt provided next to your skin. Your task in Russia is difficult, and I have every confidence in your ability. 10 days on a Russian train isn't everyone's cup of tea. That is life, Ashenden. Life. Experience. It is what matters in the making of a man. So, to your mission in Russia. By the way, it's rumored that in 1 or 2 places between Vladivostok and Petrograd, soldiers, completely out of hand, have blown up bits of the railway line, some of the bridges. And I wouldn't let that worry you unduly. Rumors, you know, in this day and age are largely unfounded. Wear warm clothes, though, won't you? Just in case you're turned out into the steppes to fend for yourself. In Petrograd, you'll meet Dr. Egon Oft, one of the leaders of the exiled Czechs in Russia. He'll put you in touch with a certain Professor Z. He's most eager to free his country from Austrian rule. He realizes this can only come about by the downfall of the Central Powers. You are England's ambassador, Ashenden. Your most important and perhaps your last mission. The war must end, and you'll be able to return to Switzerland and write those novels of yours. You must meet Professor Z. You must learn his views and explain to him that you have the financial means to support any scheme that will prevent the Russians making a separate peace with Germany. The Russian government is tottering. The army is mutinous. People are starving. The situation is quite intolerable. Enjoy yourself, Ashenden.
Pardon? something comical?
Oh, no. No, not at all.
Well, aren't we just lucky? Two English-speaking gentlemen traveling across the interminable steppes. My. Just imagine. We might have been completely alone. Think of that.
Yes.
I hope you didn't think too badly of me, sir, last night, I mean. I was terribly sorry to have to refuse to give up my seat to a gentleman and his wife and 2 children, but I must get to Petrograd up by this train, and... I mean, no one knows better than I the respect due to a woman and mother, even if she is Russian, but you see, I can't afford to run any risk at all of losing these important orders. And I'm not going to spend 10 days in a train corridor, not for all the mothers in Russia.
Well, I don't blame you.
I'm a married man myself, and have 2 children. I have some pictures here, if you care to...
Oh, yes. I'd love to.
Anyway, situation desperate. Kerensky only holds power because no one else has the courage to seize it. There is already a possibility that the Germans will march on Petrograd. Ashenden.
Sir?
There is another person, a lady, and it's essential that you make contact with her. Her name is Anastasia Alexandrovna Leonidov. I thought perhaps that might startle you. You haven't forgotten her, then? A cigarette?
No, I hadn't. No, thank you, sir. I haven't forgotten her, sir.
I thought perhaps you wouldn't have. I don't suppose many people, Ashenden, know that you're, shall we say, capable of the passion ironically called tender. Anastasia Alexandrovna Leonidov. Enjoy Russia, Ashenden.
This is the first time my dear wife and I have been separated, ever.
Really?
Yes, we're very devoted, you know.
How wonderful.
Oh, yes. My wife is the perfect mother. She has delicate health, you know. But she's a cultivated woman. If ever there was a member of the true intelligentsia, it's my wife. She had an operation last year. I was terribly worried. I've had a couple of operations in my time. Tonsils and appendix. Now, my 2 sons, they're both in school, by the way. I keep this little book, you know. A little book in which I note down all the stories I hear. I put a little G against each one I can tell in general society, and I put a little M, if they're, you know, a little rough and fit only for masculine ears. Like the one that... What are you planning on doing? Card playing?
I was thinking of playing a small game of patience.
You know, it beats me how an intelligent man can waste his time playing cards. Of all the unintellectual pursuits I've ever seen, it seems to me solitaire is the worst. It kills conversation. A man is a social animal, and he exercises the highest part of his nature when he takes part in social intercourse.
There is a certain elegance in wasting time. Any fool can waste money. But when you waste time, you waste that which is priceless. Besides, you can still talk.
How can I talk when your attention is taken up by whether you're going to get a black 7 to put on a red 8? Well, I think I'll read. You know, sir, I always like to read pencil in hand. I love underlining passages, you know, making notes in the margin. Don't you often do that?
Never.
Oh, no? How do you remember certain things, then?
I read largely to forget, to pass away the time. I seldom wish to remember.
Oh. I've brought along with me some real exciting stuff I mean to get through on this trip. Maybe I can read you something later on. I love reading aloud, and I find most people, even though they don't often admit it, love being read aloud, too.
Who will deliver me from accompanying this man across the face of Russia? I can't even dislike him. He's so good, so wholesome, so well-meaning and kind. His conceit's so childlike you can only smile at it. He's thoughtful, deferential, well-meaning. His manners are perfect and formal. He's a nice man. I cannot dislike him. There's nothing to dislike. Yet I'd kill him. Dear sweet life, I would kill him without a single qualm. And if I met his wife, I'd do the same to her, too.
Now, my wife, now.
Oh, please, no.
Take my wife.
Certainly not. Not for all the riches in the Orient.
She's an intellectual, a real intellectual. Her reading consists entirely of good books. And by good, I mean...
I can't skulk forever trying to read, but by all the gods, if I go back in there, I'll not read a word. I'll be read too.
There is another person, Ashenden. A lady. It's essential that you make contact with her.
Where do you fit in, my dear, beautiful angel, Anastasia?
Ashenden, I think it's advisable you don't go out there. I really do, sir. Ashenden, what's happening out there?
Now, why on earth should Cossacks in full regalia board this train and... I don't really know what you're saying, sir, or what your intentions are. I know probably only 3 words in Russian. 2 of them are repeatable. The third is...
Were those Cossacks that boarded the train? It's terribly primitive, isn't it? For goodness sake, sir, your collar's torn. There. Did something take place out there in the corridor? When we reached Petrograd, sir,
We reached Petrograd, sir.
Oh, but we must. I have business to do, and I have a personal letter for introduction.
I did hear, Mr. Harrington, a gong. It sounded very much as if a meal was being served. Perhaps you'd like to go.
Well, I don't know, Mr. Ashenden. There's a distinct possibility, sir, that... Oh, no, nobody new got on at that last stop and would take our seats. Silly of me.
Ashenden? Oh, perfectly trustworthy. Perfectly. The most excellent fellow. Oh, yes, and of course there's Anastasia Alexandrovna Leonidov. They were lovers, you know. Anastasia is the daughter of a revolutionary who escaped from Siberia after being sentenced to penal servitude for life. When Anastasia reached a suitable age, she had, by the way, with her father, settled in London. When she reached a suitable age, she married Vladimir Semenovich Leonidov, also an exile from his native country, and it was after she'd been married to this man for a number of years that Ashenden made her acquaintance.
Although it pains me to say so, I find your husband quite unworthy of you, my dear Anastasia Alexandrovna.
I must confess in me to agree with you.
You're beautiful.
And so are you.
My dear Anastasia Alexandrovna. Would Vladimir Semenovich let himself be divorced, do you think?
Vladimir adores me. It will break his heart.
He's a nice fellow. I'd hate him to be unhappy. Still, I suppose he'll get over it.
Oh, he will never get over it. That is the Russian spirit. When I leave him, I know that he will feel that he has lost everything that has made life worth living for him. I have never known anyone so wrapped up in a woman as he is in me. But of course, he wouldn't want to stand in the way of my happiness. He is far too great for that. He will see that when it is a question of my own self-development, I haven't the right to hesitate. Vladimir will give me my freedom without question.
Oh, my dear, my life, my own. The trouble is, though...
my angel of life, my divine...
In England, it's foolish, I know, but the divorce laws belong to the Middle Ages.
Vladimir would never expose me to the vulgar notoriety of the divorce court. When I tell him I've decided to marry you, he will commit suicide.
Pardon?
Vladimir will kill himself.
I look at it like this, Mr. Ashenden. Sir?
Pardon? I must have been...
Dreaming? A very dangerous preoccupation, sir. I was talking of money, sir.
Oh, yes.
I am quite content to work for a salary. I think of myself as adequately paid so long as I can educate my boys and leave my widow enough to live on. Apart from this, what are my needs? What are they, I repeat? Culture to me is more important than mere money. For instance, I find it very hard to deny the poor people who come onto the train and beg at each and every station we spend any time at all at. I feel I'm absolutely bound to distribute everything in my pockets. I do. and I take the opportunity of making sure that my pockets are full of change when I know we are to approach the station.
Ye gods, the man's a saint. How does he keep himself so fresh and neat? And, oh, for heaven's sake, it's impossible on this train. I was rumpled within a day. Yet Mr. Harrington preserves this natty, fresh appearance, and is enough to drive a sober-sane man mad by the very sight of his black coat, striped trousers, and beautifully polished shoes. He still looks as spruce as if he'd just stepped out of his red-brick Philadelphia house. How can he possibly return every morning smelling like that and looking like that? If they do blow up a bridge, and we're all turned out into the snow, the renegades will believe he's the President of the USA at least. I suppose if the truth were known, I must stink. Anastasia Alexandrovna would hardly recognize me now. Those early days were most beautiful.
Yes, he will commit suicide. Obviously, it is the only thing he can do.
But that would be terrible. I mean, it's a bit like Dostoevsky, really, isn't it?
Oh, it would make us horribly unhappy, of course. But I don't know what else he could do. I just couldn't ask him to live without me. He would be like a ship without a rudder or a car without a carburetor. Oh, I know Vladimir so well. He will commit suicide.
How?
He will blow his brains out.
I remember Rosmersholm. I once saw Ibsen in the flesh drink a glass of Munich beer.
Yes. Bang will go the pistols. Splatter will go Vladimir's brains. Dripping all down the walls. Oh.
But, do you think we could ever pass another easy hour if we had that man's death on our consciences? I have a feeling he'd always be between us.
Oh, we shall suffer. We shall suffer dreadfully. Oh, but life is like that. We must think of Vladimir. There is his happiness to consider also. He will prefer to commit suicide.
Anastasia.
But we must be absolutely sure we are doing the right thing. I should never forgive myself if I allowed Vladimir to commit suicide and then found I'd made a mistake. I think that we ought to make sure first that we really love one another.
But don't you know?
Oh, I know what it is we can do. We can go over to Paris for a week or two and see how we shall get on.
To Paris? Well, yes,
Surely you have no bourgeois prejudice.
Of course not. I think it's a splendid idea.
Why should a woman hazard her whole life on it? It's impossible to know what a man's really like until you have lived with him. It's only fair to give her the opportunity to change her mind before it's too late.
Yes, indeed.
You are in agreement.
Of course.
We shall leave for Paris on Saturday.
Yes.
I shall not tell Vladimir I'm going with you. It would distress him.
It'll be a pity to do that.
And if at the end of the week I come to the conclusion I have made a mistake, he need never know anything about it.
No, of course not.
We shall meet at Victoria Station.
Of course.
We shall travel first class.
Oh, naturally.
Father and Vladimir always travel third because of their principles. But I always feel sick on a train, and I'd like to be able to lean my head on somebody's shoulder. Easier in a first-class carriage. Victoria, I shall dream of our meeting.
Oh, my dearest.
Then the big hotel. Then the places where the rich gather. I had in mind, my love, a beautiful little place on the left bank. Oh, I cannot bear these great, big, grand rooms. They are hopeless, vulgar, bourgeois.
I'll go anywhere you like, as long as there's a bathroom.
Oh, how adorably English you are. Can't you do without a bathroom for a week? Oh, my dear, you have so much to learn. It is said that a great-great-grandmother of mine was once introduced to a member of the British royal family. At that time, she had not washed her body for a month. The Britisher was besotted with her and insisted on being left alone with her. They procured a bedroom where there was a large log fire, and my great-great-grandmother was asked to divest herself of her clothes. The heir to the English throne is said to have remarked, "The scent from my great-grandmother's body was akin to roses."
Really?
My darling, do you enjoy breakfast as a meal?
Breakfast? I adore breakfast.
Bonjour, madame. Qu'est-ce que c'est vous désirez pour le petit déjeuner?
Scrambled eggs.
Certainement, madame.
Scrambled eggs.
Madame?
Good morning.
Good morning, madame.
Scrambled eggs, s'il vous plaît.
Oui, madame. Monsieur?
Scrambled eggs, please.
Madame.
This morning, waiter, I will have scrambled eggs.
Oui, madame. Monsieur?
Scrambled eggs, I think, please, waiter.
I enjoyed last night.
Really?
Oh, yes. Last night was beautiful. The strictly English of their grey cities and dull weather and wonder upon wonder. You are such a beautiful man, my darling, and such a good...
The scrambled eggs, madame. Scrambled eggs, monsieur.
I think this is going to be, in memory, the most wonderful time of my life.
Monsieur, madame, the eggs scrambled.
Merci, mon ami. Merci.
Dearest.
My love?
We had scrambled eggs yesterday.
Yes, we are having them again today.
And we had them the day before yesterday and the day before that.
Yes?
I'm not perfectly sure, but I believe we had scrambled eggs for breakfast the day before that as well.
Well, my darling, do you not think that is a very good reason to have them again today?
No, I don't.
Is it possible your sense of humor is a little deficient this morning? I eat scrambled eggs every day. It's the only way I like them.
Actually, I think I'll send these back.
Send them back?
Yes, I'm going to have mine fried.
Oh. Sweetness, don't you think that it is rather inconsiderate? Do you think it is fair to give the cook unnecessary work? You English, you're all the same. You look upon your servants as machines. Does it not occur to you that they have hearts like yours, the same feelings, emotions? How can you be surprised that the proletariat are seething with discontent when the bourgeoisie are so monstrously selfish?
Do you really think there'll be a revolution in London if I have my eggs in Paris fried rather than scrambled?
You don't understand. It's the principle of the thing. You think it's a joke, of course. I know. You're being funny. I can laugh at the joke. I can laugh at the joke as well as anyone else. Jacob was well known in Russia as a humorist. But don't you see what is involved? It is lack of feeling. You would not talk like that if you had been to the events of 1905 in Petersburg. When I think of the crowds in front of the Winter Palace kneeling in the snow, and the Cossacks charged them, women and children.
Hush, my dear. People are looking.
You have a good heart, I know it. It is just thoughtlessness on your part, isn't it? You are very sensitive, and you will eat your eggs scrambled as they are. You will not send them back.
So smart. Actually, they're rather cold now.
Monsieur Henry's story?
Our very last day, my darling.
Yes.
I want to tell you something. We have had a wonderful time, haven't we?
Wonderful.
I have made up my mind. The experiment has justified itself. I'm willing to marry you whenever you like.
My angel.
The eggs are most beautiful this morning.
Would you be so good as to telephone the Cunard agent, please, and get me one single berth on the first ship going to America? Thank you.
Listen to this. Oh, my, you must listen to this. Now, tell me if you don't think this remarkably well put. It's only 3 lines. It's part of a very great speech by Edmund Burke. One of the finest orations in the English language. It's where
Doesn't it seem to you a little ominous that the people to whom Edmund Burke made his speech are all dead?
Oh, I say. That's a good one. I must write that down in my little book. Now, I must read you what Burke said, young mother. Afterwards, I must quickly go and do my watch. Russell Lowell was a highbrow.
He is driving me crazy. If I can last one more day, maybe I won't kill him. It's control and power over our emotions that make us what we are, after all. Mark us as men, not animals. But I want to kill this American. I should count it a privilege to put my fingers around his windpipe and squeeze until... Oh, my. Why does he never stop talking? Sitting there all ironed and washed. He's revoltingly neat and tidy. I must look like an old heap of washing. Damn it, I must stink. 11 days on the train. I gave up after the second day, but him...
I say, Ashington, old man.
I have to see him return once more with his washing.
Ashington?
What?
I was just saying...
Yes, I couldn't agree more.
What? I was saying I never thought 11 days on a train would pass so easily. Mind you, I'm not going to pretend I'm not a pretty good conversationalist. We've had a wonderful time. I've enjoyed your company, and I know that you've enjoyed mine. We must see as much as we can of each other when we're in Petrograd.
Well, I shall have a great deal to do.
Oh, I know. I expect to be pretty busy myself. But we can have breakfast together anyway. And we'll meet in the evening and compare notes. It would be really too bad if we drifted apart now.
Yes, too bad.
Kerensky cannot lie. And it is a matter of supreme importance to my people as well, that before someone seizes the reins of power from him, that he does not make a separate peace with Germany.
Our fear is exactly the same, Dr. Ott.
Things in Russia go from bad to worse. Kerensky is devoured by vanity. He dismisses any minister who shows any capacity for government at all. He believes his own position would be endangered, you see, Mr. Ashington. Kerensky makes speeches. Merciful Creator, he makes all the time speeches. They said he knows where Lenin is hiding, and yet he does nothing about it. He is petrified. The Bolsheviks must come to power. It is inevitable. And although you believe the present situation is very terrible, the Bolsheviks coming to power will have repercussions down the ages. And your children's children, and my children's children, and their children will still not hear the end of it. However, you have ideas, Mr. Ashington?
The Allied governments want to forestall any effort on Russia's part of making a separate peace. Now, I have to get in touch with influential people of all classes. I made one contact on the train coming here, an American, Mr. Harrington. He's here on business. He has letters to ministers of state, and I don't know what else. He did mention that he wants an interpreter. Now, I'll lunch with him for my sins. And you must chance to drop by, and I'll effect an introduction, and we'll suggest you for his interpreter.
Good.
Someone else I wish to get in touch with. Have you heard of a woman called Anastasia Alexandrovna Leonidov? She's the daughter of Alexander Denisiev.
I know all about him, of course.
Well, I have reason to believe she's in Petrograd. Will you find out where she lives, what she's doing?
Certainly. You shall have all the information possible by this afternoon.
Thank you. There isn't all that much time. Any day now, something is going to happen. You can feel it in the air.
The people are starving. Lenin won't stay in hiding forever. There is no bread, no butter, no sugar, no eggs, no potatoes.
Yes, well, I think there's nothing more we can do for the present. To tell you the truth, I haven't had a bath for 11 days. I badly want one.
Until very soon, my friend.
Thank you, Doctor.
No bread, no butter, no sugar. Sweet God, this is war.
It looks very much like it.
Well, I can't eat without bread. I'm going to get through with my business as quick as I can here, and then I'm going to make for home. I know Mrs. Harrington just wouldn't like me to go without bread and butter and sugar. I have a very delicate stomach. The firm would never send me here if they thought I wasn't going to have the best of everything. Attendant. What a pleasant surprise.
Oh, good day to you, Doctor. Mr. Harrington, allow me to introduce a very good friend of mine, Dr. Egon Ott.
I'm delighted to make your acquaintance, sir. Delighted. How do you do, Mr. Harrington? A message, sir.
Oh, thank you.
All the information we were able to glean on the lady. Forgive me, a little business, you know.
Please sit down, Doctor. Join us for coffee, won't you? There isn't any coffee.
I will join you anyway, if I may. Well, Mr. Harrington, you are an American, of course. Now, tell me, how are you liking Russia in general and Petrograd in particular? Well, sir, the food situation is... At the outbreak of the revolution in March, Anastasia Alexandrovna and her husband, Vladimir Simonovich, came to Russia. The lady will look in at your hotel at about 7 tonight. She seems willing to help all she can. She appears to be on intimate terms with the leaders of the various political parties. She is an extremely intelligent woman. She has a passion for intrigue and a desire for power. Be careful when you mention large sums of money. We feel that she might observe a Britisher with money and government influence as a possible stepping stone to power for herself in Russia. She is immensely patriotic, but like many patriots, she has an impression that her own aggrandizement tends to be good of her. Ashenden? Guess what? Pardon? The doctor here has agreed to act as interpreter for me in my business dealings.
Oh, really? I'm awfully pleased about that, Harrington, old man.
Ladronia. Now, drink.
Cheers.
This is Valentine. Well, Mrs. Harrington would be appalled at such a waste of good glassware. However, when in Rome... Oh, I wonder what was wrong with mine, then.
So, Anastasia Alexandrovna, what of your husband?
He has been a disappointment to me. I never thought he was a clever man, but I thought he was an honest one. He is going to have a baby.
Pardon?
Oh, I am not a mother. I am not interested in that sort of thing. The mother is a friend of mine and a well-known writer on political economy. Are you interested in political economy, Mr. Harrington?
Well, is there a possibility the Germans will make a dash for Petrograd?
No, never. The Germans...
What's that? I think perhaps there is trouble beginning. But they are not Germans. I think the people have had enough. Start. Lenin will not hide for much longer. He does hide at all here, in Petrograd.
Perhaps, Mr. Harrington, it would be advisable for you to return to America, land of the free and brave.
Return? No, sir, madam. My firm sent me to do a job, and do it I shall. I'd like to tell you about... You must congratulate me. I got my signatures yesterday. My business is done. I can now go.
Why? What's the matter? Well, haven't you heard either?
Heard what? The Bolsheviks have overthrown the government. Kerensky's ministers are in prison. The Bolsheviks are out to kill. Your contracts are worth nothing. The ministers signed yesterday because they knew it did not matter what they did.
Oh, my. Oh, my. The minister had a keen sense of humor, you've got to admit. He signed the $50 million contract yesterday, knowing there was every chance of his being stood against a wall and shot today. Harrington, you'd better take the first train that'll get you to Sweden.
What about you?
I shall go as soon as I get leave. I shall cable at once. There's nothing I can do now. The Bolsheviks have got ahead of us, and the people I was working with will have their work cut out to save their lives.
Anastasia's name is on the Bolsheviks' list, Mr. Harrington.
Jeepers.
Then you better come with me, Delilah, to America. You can stay with us and...
Oh, I can see Mrs. Harrington's face when you arrive in Philadelphia with a Russian refugee. No, I am a Russian. My place is here. I will not leave my country when my country needs me.
That is bunk, Delilah.
I know it is, Samson. To tell you the truth, I think we are all going to have a very bad time. Heaven knows what will happen. But whatever it is, I will not miss a minute of it.
Hello.
You thought perhaps it was a Bolshevik after your blood?
No, I was just thinking of other things. You surprised me.
You are packing?
I shall leave today or at the latest tomorrow.
Life is very strange. Do you remember the weeks we had in Paris?
Scrambled eggs.
Is that why you went to America?
It was the thought, my dear, of eating scrambled eggs every breakfast time for the rest of my life. No immigrant eager for freedom and a new life ever looked upon the Statue of Liberty with more heartfelt thankfulness than I did that bright sunny morning when we sailed into New York. Oh, I'm not being insulting. You know, and I know, that I did not love you, nor you me. I was in love with Tolstoy and Dostoevsky.
Really? The service in this hotel is a scandal. I've been ringing the bell for 15 minutes. Nobody comes.
But, Mr. Harrington, there are no more servants left in this hotel.
There's quite a lot of movement from the military down there. Things are hotting up.
But I want my laundry. They promised to let me have it back last night.
I'm afraid you won't get it now, Mr. Harrington.
I'm not going to leave without my laundry. 4 shirts, 2 union suits, a pair of pajamas, and 2 collars. I wash my handkerchiefs and socks in my room. I want my laundry, and I'm not leaving without it.
Don't be a fool. Get out of this country while the going's good. Anastasia.
Pardon me, sir. I shall do nothing of the kind. I'll go and fetch myself. I've suffered enough at the hands of this country, and I'm not going to leave 4 perfectly good shirts to be worn by a lot of dirty Bolsheviks. No, sir. I do not leave Russia till I have my laundry. I'll go downstairs and see if anybody knows where the laundry is.
Right inside the other side of the river. Are you not going to complete packing?
Streets aren't too healthy today, it seems.
No.
Mr. Harrington!
Huh?
I know whether they do the laundry. If his clothes are not downstairs, we can go there.
You're going to laundry out there? But
Hello. There doesn't seem to be anybody anywhere. I shall take you to the laundry, Mr. Harrington. I know where it is.
Oh, you will? Well, thank you, Delilah. I must have my laundry, you see. I should never rest in peace if I left it behind me. And Mrs. Harrington would never let me hear the last of it.
Oh, come on, Dan. Where's Mr. Harrington? Isn't he here?
Harrington? Why?
He's not in his room. Oh, give me some water, quickly. I am so out of breath. I have been running. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I hope he is all right. Oh, I shall never forget myself if he is hurt. We went to the laundry. He got his washing. There was only one old woman there. It was not washed, of course. He was furious because it had not been cleaned. He was very angry, and he said he preferred colored people to Russians. Well, I led him here again by the back street, and then we saw a little crowd of people, and a man was addressing them, a very excited man. I forgot myself, my curiosity. I had to know what was going on. But he didn't want to stop. Mr. Harrington didn't, but I persuaded him. I said he ought to go back to the hotel and back. I said I wanted to see the fun. I ran up the street, and he followed me. There were 200 or 300 people there, and a student was addressing them. Oh, so many people. I pushed my way into the crowd because, you see, I can't help it. I love it. And then there was a sound of shooting shots, and 2 armored cars came dashing down the street, and people ran everywhere. The soldiers in the cars were shooting as they went. I don't know why, because they were drunk for fun, I suppose. We just ran for our lives. And lost Mr. Harrington. But you think something has happened to him? I thought he would be here.
I'd better go out and look for him. I don't know why the devil he couldn't leave his washing.
Oh, I understand. I understand so well.
Oh, that's a comfort. Well, let's go.
There's that woman there. She's dead. Look.
I don't know. There's 2 more over there. Men. That's just fallen when the armored car.
What?
Come. It wasn't your fault.
Oh, Mr. Harrington! Mr. Harrington!
Funny head with no hair. Oh, it isn't fair. Why?
He must have been cut down as he ran after you.
Oh, it is my fault. I have killed him.
It's useless to blame yourself. Useless. Come on.
Oh, look. He's still holding his washing.
Yes. 4 shirts, 2 union suits, pair of pajamas, and 2 collars. Come.
Theater. And Gene Crane in People Will Talk. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Irving Cummings.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. If you saw 20th Century Fox's fine drama, People Will Talk, I'm sure you continue to talk about it long after you left the theater, about its unusual dramatic ingredients, the mysterious and romantic Dr. Pretorius, and the frightened and desperate girl who turned to him for help and understanding. And of course you recall the outstanding performances of the stars who portrayed these two central figures. So we have invited Cary Grant and Gene Crane to recreate their exceptional roles in People Will Talk. Now, Act One of People Will Talk, starring Cary Grant as Dr. Noah Pretorius and Gene Crane as Deborah. Several years ago, a young and wealthy doctor came to the university. He came for two purposes: to teach medicine and to open his own hospital clinic near the campus. In both endeavors, Dr. Pretorius has attained remarkable success, but he remains very much a man of mystery. Well, it's early evening. At his clinic, Dr. Pretorius has just completed the rounds of his patients, and now in his office...
I'll have the other reports from the lab in the morning, Doctor. What about Mrs. Adams?
Run it on the test. How was she when you made this one? Depressed?
Cried all through it.
Well, when you run it again, call me. We'll make her laugh through the next one. See what happens with a different set of emotional factors.
Well, if you like.
May I see you now, Dr. Pretorius?
Well, nurse?
It's Mrs. Fawcett. She's nearly ready to go home, but she wants to take her gallbladder with her in a bottle of alcohol.
Oh, I think that's quite touching. Let her have it.
But you know we don't keep gallbladders lying about once they've been removed.
Mrs. Pegwhistle, it's highly unlikely that Mrs. Fawcett would recognize her own, so why don't you just give her any old gallbladder? Make her happy.
Oh, very well, if those are your orders. Oh, what about the girl in 204?
Deborah Higgins? I've just been in to see her. I've left full instructions with the charge nurse. I'll see her again first thing in the morning.
Thank you, Doctor. Now, may I see you, Doctor?
Come in, Miss Fillmore. Rebellion in the diet kitchen, I presume?
Doctor, unless all the patients are served breakfast at the same time, I simply cannot run the kitchen without present personnel.
Then hire more help.
But it is common practice in hospitals.
Miss Fillmore, in my clinic, no patient shall be awakened from a health-giving sleep and forced to eat breakfast at a time which happens to please a culinary union.
But in the interest of good economy...
Bad therapy is never good economy. Now, if you must economize, do it in the doctor's dining room. Oh, and while I think of it, Mrs. Pegwhistle.
Yes, sir.
I would not have all the patients bathed at the stroke of a gong for the convenience of the nurses. Now, one of the reasons for my founding this clinic is a firm conviction that patients are sick people, not inmates.
Of course, Dr. Pretorius.
All right. If anything comes up, you can reach me at the University Orchestra rehearsal till 10:30. I'll be home at 11. Good night, all. Thank you. You can get the car, Mr. Chesterton.
Orchestra rehearsal?
Someday I'll discover something he can't do. He conducts the orchestra. Wouldn't miss it for the world. Just don't ask me where he finds the time.
Thank you, gentlemen. Tonight, for the first time, your attack was not pre-medical. The horns did not sound as if they'd been sterilized, and our violins at long last indicate a realization that catgut can create notes as well as sutures. Now, if it were not for the gentleman in back of the bull fiddle... Well? Dr. Barker, now, is there any reason why you, who live so intimately with millions of neutrons and know them all by name, cannot maintain a simple beat on a bull fiddle?
My only mistake is that I follow your beat religiously.
I do not mean to impugn your academic standing, of course.
My dear Dr. Pretorius, I would willingly entrust my life to your skill as a surgeon, but I would not permit you to conduct my 3-year-old nephew to the bathroom.
The fact remains that I am the conductor, and you pay no attention to me.
Oh, I pay absolute attention. That's the trouble.
Unfortunately, Dr. Barker, you are the only one in our group who possesses a bull fiddle. Now, let us hope that by next rehearsal, the two of you will have become better acquainted. Well, that's all, gentlemen. Thank you very much.
Shall I get the car?
Drive it home, Mr. Sanderson. I'll ride with Dr. Barker. Oh, and don't wait up. You'll make me very unhappy unless you go straight to bed.
Good night, Doctor. Mr. Chesterton is not ill.
No, just old. I keep forgetting he can't stand these long hours anymore.
Noah, something I want to talk to you about.
Here and now?
Yes, while it's fresh on my mind. Just for a minute. Now, sit down.
Now, you behave as if you were about to propose.
Now, first, I want you to know that I am your good and devoted friend.
I've been aware of that for some time. And I am yours.
Then believe me, please, when I tell you there is trouble brewing. Professor Elwell and certain other members of the faculty, they've started to rummage about in your past. Noah, it's serious.
Let them rummage. They're spitting into the wind.
Noah, can Elwell dig up anything that conceivably would discredit you enough to justify a hearing before a faculty committee?
How much discredit is enough?
I have known you intimately for 10 years, but I can't even guess at what you were up to the day before I met you.
I suppose I told you all. Could it affect our friendship?
No, of course not.
Well, then?
Well, tell me just this, then. Sanderson. Who is he, Noah? Why is he with you day and night, everywhere you go?
I've got no right to tell even you anything about Mr. Sanderson.
Well, can Elwell uncover something about his past, or yours, or both, that he can use to make trouble?
That depends. Well, shall we go?
You can be very exasperating, you know.
Drop me by the clinic first, will you? I want to look in on a patient.
At this hour?
I know. You don't happen to have a student by the name of Deborah Higgins, do you?
Higgins? No. No Higginses.
She stopped by this afternoon for a checkup, and as she was leaving, she paused in the corridor, took out a small revolver, and shot herself.
She tried to kill herself?
Yeah. That's a good thing. Most people haven't the foggiest notion where the heart is actually located. She'll be all right, just a superficial wound.
Why did she try to kill herself?
You know, I imagine that when people need help the most, it must sometimes seem as if they were all alone in the world. Isn't that true?
That's no answer. However, if she is still all alone, if there's still no one to help her, she'll try again. Won't she?
As I said before, drop me by the clinic, will you?
Who is it?
Dr. Pretorius.
Please, don't turn on the light.
You've been crying again. Is that it, Deborah?
Have I?
Oh, that's a pretty good guess when a woman wants the lights kept off. Either that or her face isn't on.
You know all about women, don't you?
Not nearly enough.
I don't mean just as a doctor.
Not even as a doctor. Deborah, I got something to tell you. And as a pompous know-it-all...
I didn't mean to call you that this afternoon, really. Even when I said it.
As a pompous know-it-all, it isn't going to be easy. Now, when you came to see me and I told you that you were going to have a baby, I also mentioned the remote possibility that the laboratory diagnosis could be wrong. Those fog tests, remember?
Well?
Well, the diagnosis wasn't wrong. The fog reacted perfectly. You merely got the wrong report.
I what?
You see, 2 tests were being run at the same time. Through unforgivable negligence, you were given a Mrs. Bixby's report.
And you mean I'm not having a baby after all?
You're not having a baby after all. You've got nothing to worry about.
Oh, that's what you think.
Well, now, what are you crying about?
Oh, it's just awful.
What is?
To think I had to go and tell you all about myself, and now it turns out I didn't really have to.
Well, as a matter of fact, you told me very little. Something about a young man who used to be a student here. You were going to be married when he came back, but he was killed in Korea.
Oh, it's all such a crazy nightmare.
Well, it's good to have someone to tell it to.
But not to you.
Well, why not?
Oh, never mind. Oh, but at least now my father won't have to know.
From what you said about your father, I can't understand why you'd be afraid of him.
Afraid of him? Oh, no. He's the most gentle and understanding man in all the world. But you see, I'm all he's got. And if this had happened, it would have killed him.
So rather than that, you prefer to kill yourself?
Oh, and now you tell me it was all just a mistake in the laboratory.
Well, I'll see you in the morning.
Dr. Pretorius.
Yes?
Are all your patients women?
Almost.
I guess they all fall in love with you.
Not all of them.
Just most.
Not even most. Good night, Deborah. Sleep well.
What a mess. Oh, what a mess.
Well, help yourself, Lionel. Knoxford, sauerkraut, and beer.
Smells delicious. Believe me, if it were not for your Knockwurst after rehearsals, I would resign from your orchestra. Now, tell me, your patient at the clinic, maybe now you'll tell me why she shot herself.
Because of an unpremeditated baby.
Oh.
I stopped by to tell her she was not pregnant after all.
Oh, lost the baby, huh? What was it, shock or when she fell?
She's as pregnant now as she ever was.
Well, then why in the name of good sense tell her that she isn't? You know, having a baby, my dear boy, that's not the state of mind. Pass those pickles.
I have two reasons. One, to get her a good night's sleep, and the second, to keep her from trying suicide again until I can find her father and talk with him.
What has her father got to do with it?
She's got an unshakable conviction that the knowledge of what she has done will kill him.
And you intend to talk him into clicking his heels with joy?
No, I intend to convince him either to be compassionate about it or to convince her that her father will survive and her chief responsibility is to the baby.
Noah.
Yes?
Has it ever occurred to you that most of this is none of your business?
What is my business, Lionel?
Oh, to diagnose physical ailments and to alleviate them?
No. My business is to make sick people well. Now, there's a vast difference between curing an ailment and making a sick person well.
Wonderful sauerkraut. That tastes like sauerkraut used to taste.
I'll tell Mr. Chesterton. He'll be pleased. Hello? When? Oh, I see. No, don't do that. Don't notify the police or anyone else. I'll take care of it in the morning. Keep looking, of course. Let me know if you find her. Good night.
Who flew the coop? That young lady?
Yes.
Why?
I don't know. But I've got to find her.
Yes, I should think so. It seems you've got some important information about her that she hasn't got. But, Noah, be careful. Whatever you do, remember Professor Elwell is going to find out about it, and if he possibly can, he will use it against you.
Where would she go, Lionel?
Where? Well, to her gentle and understanding father, of course.
Yeah. You're right. So we decided to take a Sunday morning drive out in the country, Mr. Chesterton and I. And oddly enough, Mr. Higgins, we found ourselves...
I can't tell you how delighted I am, Doctor. I've heard so much about you from my daughter.
Have you, Mr. Higgins?
Well, won't you, Mr. Shunderson, come up on the porch and sit down?
Thank you.
How fortunate you and Deborah were such good friends when she had that ridiculous little accident. I still don't understand how a girl can accidentally burn a deep welt on her side with a curling iron.
Well, it's not uncommon for women, female students in particular, to curl their hair, eat, read, and telephone all at the same time. The results often are disastrous.
Yes, I imagine it could have been worse.
Much worse.
I happen to be devoted to porch sitting, but if you'd rather go inside...
No, this is very pleasant. And I see that you're properly protected against too much fresh air.
You don't believe in the benefits of fresh air?
I do not. Nor do I believe that eating fish develops a brain. Oh, I could go on for days.
You must tell that to Deborah. She's forever driving me out of the house.
Father, Uncle John says that if we're going to have dinner on time, we... Oh!
We have guests, Deborah.
Yes, I see. Hello, Doctor. Hello, Mr. Shunderson.
Good morning, miss.
I was wondering about that nasty little burn you got from the curling iron.
Oh, it's, fine.
Well, it's been almost a week. And since we happen to be driving out this way...
Surely you and Mr. Shunderson will join us for dinner.
No, really. We couldn't impose upon you.
Dr. Pretorius must have more important matters.
Nonsense. We can't let them drive miles to get here and then send them away unfed.
We'll be happy to stay.
Have you, been here long?
Your father and I have just been getting acquainted.
Dr. Pretorius has a way of knowing people very well, very quickly.
And after all, you've told me so much about him.
Father, I'm not at all sure that it's good for you to be out of doors.
There is nothing healthier than fresh air. Don't you have something to do in the kitchen?
I haven't the slightest intention of leaving this porch.
It also seems that Deborah's told me a great deal about you, Mr. Higgins.
There wasn't much to know, was there? The number of accomplishments in my life is one. Deborah.
Quite an accomplishment.
If you don't mind, I'd rather not be discussed this intimately on the front porch.
On the front porch or in the test tube, it's obvious that you are going to be discussed. So, why do you insist on remaining where you're not wanted?
Well, why should you want to discuss me? There's nothing to discuss, is there?
Deborah, it's quite apparent that Dr. Pretorius has come to talk with me. Now, go and tell Bella that there'll be 2 extra for dinner.
Well, what about Uncle John?
He's doing his books. I'll tell him later.
I would like to help.
Oh, no, please, Mr. Shunderson. It isn't necessary.
Oh, let him. It's a good idea. He'd be of great help.
May I ask, is Mr. Shunderson your servant?
No, he's my friend, but he likes to help.
Oh, I see. I referred to Deborah a moment ago as the only accomplishment of my life.
I'm sure you were being modest.
Well, he's more than my only accomplishment. If you'll permit a rather lurid analogy, Deborah's my heartbeat.
Mr. Higgins, now, please don't feel that you have to tell me anything.
No. I want to tell you about myself for just a moment. Now, my brother John owns this farm. He owns the food I invited you to share, and beds we sleep in, and clothes we wear. Also, Deborah's tuition, and the tobacco in my pipe. The pipe is mine. I have other possessions, some scrapbooks, a thin volume of poetry. Mine, too. It was published, but it didn't sell, of course, and Deborah, the memory of my wife.
I wondered about her.
She died when Deborah was very little. And now, if you'll excuse me, I'll find Brother John.
Well, perhaps it would be better if we didn't
no,
say.
Please, I'd consider it a favor. I won't be long.
Now, Mr. Chesterton, I thought you were helping in the kitchen.
The woman didn't want me. It's not going to be easy, what you came here for.
I came here to... Come on, let's go for a walk. Well, now, that was a very fine meal, Mr. John.
Certainly without chicken.
Well, don't you ever eat chicken on weekdays?
Only on Sunday.
Well, if you like chicken so much, why not eat it more often?
Because I only eat it on Sundays.
Uncle John lives according to a very strict schedule.
Two things I live by. The good book and the calendar. I get a day's work to do every day in the year. I take care of my work, and the good book takes care of me.
Then you do the same thing every day of the year, is that it? Just like the cows and horses and vegetables.
That's right. That's what the good Lord and old Mother Nature put us here for. To do the job they set out for us.
Well, I can't speak for the good Lord, of course, but I know a little about old Mother Nature. If old Mother Nature had her way, there wouldn't be a human being alive.
How do you mean that, Doc?
I mean, among other things, that old Mother Nature tries to destroy us periodically by pestilence, disease, and disaster. That's why the human race has been at war with old Mother Nature ever since it became the human race.
What do you mean, became the human race? Is that what you teach?
Oh, that merely happens to be my opinion.
Well, I'm going back on working on my books, income tax. Ain't complaining, though. Got more deductions than I thought. Doc, do you mind if I put you and your friend down as a couple of feed salesmen?
Oh, no. Mr. Chesterton and I are flattered. Just don't call me Doc.
That way I deduct the whole dinner. Just don't play the radio too loud while I'm working out there.
No, John. Deborah, why don't you show Dr. Pretorius the farm? I'm sure he'd be interested.
All right. I'll get a sweater and meet you outside.
Tell me, Mr. Higgins, how old were you when you learned to walk?
I did pretty well by the time I was 4.
When did you leave the farm?
When I was 16.
It couldn't have taken you 12 years to make up your mind. I'll wait for Deborah out on the porch.
Do you enjoy music, Mr. Shunderson? More than anything. Good. I'll turn on the radio. Mr. Shunderson, Dr. Pretorius has come here to ask Deborah to marry him, hasn't he? I wouldn't be surprised, Mr. Higgins.
And in this barn, well, this is the dairy. The cows are out in the pasture.
Doing the job good old Mother Nature gave them, huh?
Uncle John has 8 cows. Of course, that's far more milk, butter, and cheese than we need, so he sells the rest in town. That makes it a commercial enterprise, and he can write off the dairy and the equipment and the cows.
Oh, my, all that bookwork.
No, I think I like the dairy best of all. Now, down there's the room for the separator and things.
Oh, I'd stay out of there if I were you. You might get caught in a room with a dead end. Now, why did you run away from the clinic?
This, of course, is the separator where the cream gets separated from the milk.
Why did you run away?
It works by centrifugal action. The cream being lighter than the milk rises to the surface.
Deborah.
Because I had to.
Why?
I had to, that's all.
Why?
Because.
Why?
I had reasons.
What?
They were private and personal. You know, I don't have to tell you everything.
Why?
I'm in love with you.
What makes you think so?
I can't give you symptoms. It's love, not measles.
Am I being pompous again?
Well, there are some things you can't be scientific about.
Even so. Now, why should that make you want to run away in the middle of the night in your bathrobe and slippers?
I didn't want to see you the next morning.
I wanted to see you.
Not if I knew about you. What you knew about me, you wouldn't want to.
Possibly. I don't know.
Oh, a person just doesn't fall in love that fast or that often. I just couldn't lie there anymore and think about it. Oh, don't you see? If I do love you, then how could I have been in love with him? And if I didn't love him, then why? Oh, and anyway, even if I did, why did I have to go and tell you about it?
General, are you crying again?
No, I just want to run away again.
No more running away. You know, you were right about your father. I couldn't have told him. He'd have understood, but I couldn't have told him. Certainly you couldn't have.
Now, you tell me something. Why did you come out here?
Well, what do you mean?
It couldn't have been to talk to my father.
Well, as a matter of fact...
Because if it were what it was, there wasn't anything to tell him, really, was there?
Well, no, not really.
Superficial flesh wounds like mine. You certainly weren't worried about that, were you?
Of course not.
Going to all the trouble of finding me, searching the registrar's records and whatnot? Why did you come all the way out here?
Oh, I don't know, really.
I think you do know. What's your first name? I can't go on calling you Dr. Pretorius.
Noah.
Oh, Noah's a cute name.
Well, my real name is Ludwig. You see, cream is the oily part of the milk. It's not actually a separate product.
I prefer Noah.
Now, in homogenizing milk, for instance, the particles of fat become
I do not want to
emulsified.
appear unladylike about this, but I can't think.
Cream becomes part of the general body of the milk.
With you of all men. You couldn't have come out here because you wanted to talk to my father.
Oh, dear.
And you couldn't have come out because you were worried about my health. And there comes a time when a patient asks the doctor questions. Come on. Why did you come all this way just to see me, Noah?
I did have a reason, you know.
I know.
Oh, no, you don't. But it doesn't seem to matter much at this moment.
You're being pompous again at the moment.
Oh, you'd be surprised how unpompous
Then what
I am.
are you doing?
Come here.
Well, things do have a way of happening, don't they?
Old Mother Nature. Old Mother Nature knows best.
In a moment, Act 2 of People Will Talk. Now, our producer, Mr. Cummings.
Act 2 of People Will Talk, starring Cary Grant as Dr. Noah Pretorius and Jean Crane as Deborah. It's an hour later. Deborah, her father, and Dr. Pretorius are upstairs in the farmhouse.
I still say this is just plain silly, dropping my suitcases out the window. You know, there's no reason why we can't just walk out the front door.
Oh, go on. It's much more fun this way. When are you going to break the news to Uncle John?
As soon as you've gone.
Uncle John's going to be awfully angry.
I hope so.
Now, Dad, remember your promise to come and live with us.
Of course he will.
Much against everybody's better judgment, including my own, I intend to live very happily with you.
Golly, I'm scared.
Well, there's nothing John can do to any of us.
Oh, she's not scared of John. She's scared of me.
Pompous know-it-all. It just so happens that what I'm afraid of is that you don't really want to marry me and that I won't make you a good enough wife. Well,
in the first place, I'm not in the habit of marrying women I don't really want to marry.
you know, Father, his first name isn't really Noah.
And in the second place,
It's Ludwig.
the woman has yet to be born who doesn't in her heart believe she'll make her husband a much better wife than he has any possible right to expect.
I just don't want to get married tonight. I don't want a long engagement, but can't I even have one day?
You'll be married in New York. That takes 3 days.
I must say, you're the only man I ever heard of who acts, well, exactly like some poor girl who's got to get married.
I imagine that as a man, I've come as close to it as any other man who ever lived. Now, let's get out of here.
Hello? Hello, Professor Elwell? Yes. This is Coonan, Professor, from the detective agency. I got news about Dr. Pretorius. Well? Just stay in your office, Professor. I'll be right over. First of all, Professor Elwell, we just got married. Dr. Pretorius and a girl named Higgins. They got married in New York this morning. I don't require a detective agency to tell me that. They posted that news on the faculty bulletin board. Oh. Well, here's something that ain't on the bulletin board. See this newspaper? Take a look at this picture. Now, whose picture would you say this is, Professor? Shunderson. You bet it is. Right on the front page. Shunderson. But this newspaper. Why, it's dated March 12th, 1921.
That's right, Professor. Only there's no doubt about whose picture it is. Is there now?
No, I'm positive. This is Chesterton. But why is his picture in this newspaper?
Start reading, Professor. It makes some very interesting reading matter. Very interesting indeed.
Well, Mr. Chesterton, I thought rehearsal went very well tonight, didn't you?
Yes, sir, very well.
I wish Deborah and her father had come along.
Give them a chance to get settled in the house, sir. You didn't forget to invite Dr. Barker to dinner tomorrow night?
He invited himself. Lionel never forgets my birthday.
It will be a wonderful birthday for you, with a fine wife at the table.
It's been quite a week, Mr. Chesterton, quite a week.
Doctor, before we get home, there's something you should know. Someone's been following me today, a detective.
How do you know?
I have a gift for such things. Perhaps it would be better if I went away now. You've made a great career. You have your home, your wife, responsibilities.
No.
What should I do, Doctor?
Exactly what I shall do. Wait and see what happens.
There's someone at the front door. Professor Elwell from the university.
At this time of day? Professor Elwell?
I told him you'd be sitting down to dinner soon, but he said it's very urgent that he see the doctor, ma'am. Shall I call him?
What are they doing upstairs?
The three of them, ma'am. Your father, Dr. Barker, Dr. Pretorius, they're playing with what you got him for his birthday. The electric trains, ma'am.
Good. Then I'm not going to disturb him. I'll talk to Professor Elwell.
I'm sorry that you insist, Mrs. Pretorius. Oh, believe me, I have no wish to upset you.
But I want to know, Professor Elwell. I want to know why you're here.
Very well, then. Dean Brockwell has asked me to give Dr. Pretorius this envelope. It contains a list of charges that have been brought against him.
Charges? By whom? What charges?
I am not privileged to reveal them.
But you know what they are.
Unhappily, I do. Well, I must be going. I admire your courage, Mrs. Pretorius. Most women would be, shall we say, apprehensive.
Most women are not married to my husband.
That's true.
Whatever he did for good and sufficient reason. Even if it turns out that he murdered somebody.
Your devotion moves me, Mrs. Pretorius.
Mr. Chesterton?
Yes, ma'am?
Will you show the professor to the door, please? He's leaving.
You see this envelope, Chesterton?
Yes, sir.
Give it to the miracle man.
Let me have it, Mr. Chesterton. I'll take it up. And he was very disappointed, Noah, that he couldn't hand you this in person, this envelope. Oh, anyway, he's gone now.
Envelope. Have you read this?
No.
Then why are you crying?
That's just it. I don't know why I'm crying. And whatever it says, I don't believe it anyway.
Well, nevertheless, according to this document, I am not the picture of innocence you imagine me to be. Do you want me to tell you about it?
Not if you think you shouldn't.
Not if you think you shouldn't. Now, you know, that's a phrase used exclusively by women who assume a man's guilty without having the guts to come out and say so.
Nothing could be less important to me than this whole business of rumors and charges against you.
That's my girl.
Noah, you haven't done anything you shouldn't have. Have you?
Many times. But not as a doctor. Now, don't let it worry you.
I won't. Noah? Does it seem to you that I cry a lot?
Well, you know, truthfully, darling, there's never been anything like it since the little Dutch boy took his finger out of the dike.
He never took it out. That's why he was so brave.
Pompous know-it-all.
I never used to cry at all, you know. But now the least little thing and I start shedding buckets. Why do you suppose it is?
Why do you suppose it is?
Well, I get so upset easily these days, and I used to be, anything sort of calm, even placid about things. What did you say the name of that frog was?
Frog? What frog?
The one you told me about when I first went to the clinic. The one who gets pregnant in 2 hours.
Oh. The frog does no such thing, darling. It merely shows certain helpful indications.
Well, I'm beginning to show certain indications. Anyway, I think I am. I feel so silly talking to you about it.
I know just what you mean. It's the sort of thing you'd rather discuss with a doctor. What seems to be your trouble, Mrs. Pretorius?
Well,
Right now, I feel a little like Elsie Dinsmore. I'm all confused. Heaven knows after all I've been through these past few weeks, I have a right to be, but not this confused. No, darling, forgive me for being little Nell from the country, but is it possible?
Little Nell, Elsie Dinsmore, or Catherine the Great. It is entirely possible.
Well, if it's possible, then you should be the first to know. It is also probable. Do you mind?
Comes the dawn, I'll stand on that windowsill and crow.
Come the dawn next December, you'll be walking the floor with us.
Next September.
December, dear.
September.
Now you're getting mixed up. December.
September.
My dear Dr. Pretorius, unless they change the rules about how long it takes, I make it December.
Oh, the rules still hold. You're just not starting back far enough.
But don't be silly. How can I possibly start any farther back than... No. Oh, no. You're quite a noble character, aren't you?
Oh, I never thought of myself as one particular...
Oh, no, really. I mean, I've heard of doctors who were self-sacrificing and unselfish. Apparently, there's no limit to yours.
Deborah, you couldn't be more wrong.
Were you that afraid I'd kill myself?
Now, how afraid is that afraid?
Afraid enough to marry me, to keep me from it?
Is it conceivable to you that I would?
Then why did you marry me?
Because I'm in love with you.
You fell in love all of a sudden, didn't you?
All of a sudden, I'm still falling.
Let me know when you hit bottom.
Any time within the next 30 or 40 years.
You came out to the farm that day because you knew I was going to have a baby. Then you met my father and my uncle, and you understood why I tried to kill myself.
Did I?
Only by that time, you were all mixed up in it because you told me that silly lie about the wrong frog. And I was so obviously in love with you, it was all over me like a tattoo. And so, with no possible way out for anybody, all of a sudden you fell in love with me. And that solved everything, and everybody lived happily ever after. For 2 weeks, that is. For 2 weeks and 3 days. Until I found out that my baby isn't going to be yours. Funny, this calls for tears, and I haven't got any.
You know, what makes you think this isn't going to be my baby?
Because it isn't. Because it's...
Yes, I know. And however true, it has nothing to do with our baby. Now, his interest in this world will begin, as it does with all babies, when suddenly, through no fault of his own, he's rudely deprived of a warm, secure, and well-fed existence, which he has every reason to believe will go on forever, and finds himself upside down in the air, being smacked on the backside. Now, are you going to love him?
Of course I am.
So am I. And we'll keep him warm, and we'll feed him, and make him feel secure again. And give him brothers to play with.
Oh, boy. Huh?
You know, it's time you stopped thinking about yourself and started thinking about my baby.
No, if you really suddenly fell in love with me...
No, if.
Why?
I couldn't say why.
Haven't you ever wondered?
Falling as fast as I am, I don't have time.
A man as exact as you with a reason for everything?
Then I'll find it. Any time in the next 30 or 40 years, I'll start wondering.
I won't be doing much else, it looks like, except wondering about you and me, about you and the baby, me and my fine character.
Are you feeling sorry for yourself?
I'm feeling sorry for you.
Don't be.
I love you.
Say that.
Forgive me.
Shut up.
Love me.
Do the guests ever eat around here?
Oh, good heavens, Steve, it's your birthday dinner. Right away, Lionel. Many happy returns, no?
I thank you.
As for this, Professor Elwell's greetings, may I?
You may indeed.
What will they do?
Call a meeting.
You'll ignore it.
On the contrary, darling. There's very little I can do, but get it over with.
What can they do to you?
Considerable.
Will they?
I wish I knew.
Now for station identification.
Rises on Act 3 of People Will Talk, starring Cary Grant as Dr. Noah Pretorius and Jean Crane as Deborah. Tonight, 2 events are scheduled on the campus of the School of Medicine. In the crowded auditorium, a restless audience and a group of bewildered musicians await the arrival of their conductor, Dr. Pretorius. But Dr. Pretorius suddenly has been summoned to a closed hearing in the office of the dean.
My intention, Dr. Pretorius, to conduct this hearing informally. Wouldn't you care to join us at this end of the table?
Thank you, Dean. I would prefer to remain as remote as possible.
I suggested it merely to avoid having our discussion take on the appearance of a trial.
Oh, I appreciate your thoughtfulness, but I have no intention of regarding an investigation of my methods as a cozy little chat among devoted friends.
Here, here. Dr. Barker. No one speaks without being recognized by the chair.
I am by nature a man who interrupts. However, I shall try.
Thank you. Dr. Pretorius, may I suggest that you give us a brief account of your activities prior to your arrival at this university?
I prefer to be questioned.
Why?
Because I do not intend to tell things about myself of my own volition, which are nobody's business but my own.
They are the concern of the entire medical profession.
I be recognized, Professor.
Your objection is understandable, Dr. Pretorius. Professor Elwell, you may begin.
Thank you. Dr. Pretorius, will you agree to abide by the verdict of this committee?
I'll do nothing of the kind.
Why not?
Because I don't know what the verdict will be.
The verdict will affect you seriously whether you agree to abide by it or not.
Then why ask idiotic questions to which you already know the answer?
Yeah, one horse on you, Elwell. Will you admit that in 1939 you were a highly successful quack and miracle healer practicing in a remote little village in the southern part of this state?
I will admit nothing of the kind.
Very well. Where did you live in 1939?
In Goose Creek.
Would you describe Goose Creek as a thriving metropolis?
It is a remote little village in the southern part of this state.
Exactly. And what was your source of income in Goose Creek?
My practice.
You practiced openly?
I was available to anyone at any time.
I mean to say, did you set up a practice as doctor of medicine?
When I came to Goose Creek, I had my degree. I did not, however, display it on my door.
On your shop door?
His shop door?
Isn't it true, Dr. Pretorius, that in that remote village you opened a butcher shop?
It's an honorable trade, if ever there was one.
In itself unimpeachable. But what did you sell in your butcher shop?
Beef, chops, and poultry at cost. Fish on Fridays.
At cost? Then how did you make your living?
I made sick people well.
Aha.
Now, why should that startle you, Professor? I still do.
Your practice flourished in Goose Creek because of the pathetic willingness of those poor people to rely upon a belief in miraculous cure. Because of the readiness with which so many people will prefer the glamorous quack to the licensed physician.
Professor Elwell, despite your definition of a quack, as someone who does not practice medicine according to your rules, the fact remains that a quack is an unqualified person who pretends to be a doctor. I was a licensed practitioner and therefore not a quack. As for the willingness of those so-called backward people to rely upon the curative powers of faith, I consider faith, properly injected into a patient, as effective in maintaining life as adrenaline. And the belief in miracles has been the difference between the living and dying as often as any scalpel.
Now, that is not the issue under discussion.
It is precisely the issue. Whether the practice of medicine should become more and more intimately involved with the human beings it treats, or whether it is to go on in its present way of becoming more and more a thing of pills, serums, and knives, until eventually we should produce, no doubt, an electronic doctor.
The issue at hand, quite simply, is that you amassed a fortune by treating sick people who believed that you were a miracle-working butcher.
I could not have amassed that fortune unless I had made an enormous number of sick people well.
Oh, all this folderol. It has nothing to do with the ethics and honor of our profession, but it has everything to do with the envy of one man's genius for healing the sick. Call Pretorius a psychiatrist, high priest, voodoo, medicine man, witch doctor, anything you like. But don't investigate him, gentlemen. Learn from him.
Professor Barker, it was understood that you would not interrupt.
I'm sorry, you can strike my remarks from the record. I'm sure you all agree with me anyway, so why don't we call off these monkey shines and start the concert?
It would interest me, Dr. Pretorius, to know why you ever left this lucrative practice in Goose Creek, and under what circumstances.
I'd always intended to leave when I'd acquired enough money to start a clinic of my own. As it turned out, I departed a little sooner than planned. I had a housekeeper, a
an inquisitive maiden lady who discovered my medical diploma in a bottom drawer of my desk. In a matter of hours, the entire village knew that I was not a butcher at all, but a licensed MD. I was confronted by a crowd of angry townspeople and forced to admit the truth. I narrowly escaped being run out of town on a rail.
Any more questions, Professor Elwell?
A great many more, thank you. Dr. Pretorius, who is Shunderson?
I take it you mean Mr. Shunderson. Mr. Shunderson is a friend of mine.
Is he associated with you professionally?
No. He helps in whatever he can, where and when he pleases.
Well, he's never very far from your side for long, it seems.
Rarely.
And what was Mr. Shunderson before you knew him? Well, you refuse to answer?
I certainly refuse.
You have always evidenced a remarkable tolerance for this strange and mysterious man. His blundering and slow-wittedness have caused constant complaints, and yet you persist in protecting him at all times. Now, why?
Perhaps because I know the reason for his so-called slow-wittedness.
And is the reason of so delicate a nature that you can't disclose it?
I have no right to disclose it.
Then I shall. Gentlemen, Mr. Shunderson is a convicted murderer.
Who is it?
Shunderson, sir.
Oh. What are you doing here? I was listening through the door.
I protest against this highly irregular and probably prearranged eavesdropping.
Oh, Elder, you can use more words more unpleasantly than any other pipsqueak I have ever known.
I want to tell my story, sir. Dr. Pretorius will never tell it.
Well, let us hear it by all means.
Okay, Doctor?
It's up to you.
I'm not a fancy talker. I don't know a lot of words.
Now, that alone is a welcome relief.
Well, now,
Don't start with well now.
Where should I begin?
Tell them when you were condemned to death for murder.
The first time?
Of course.
Well, the first time was in 1921 in Canada. It was Christmas. It wasn't a very merry Christmas. I had a sweetheart, a friend. We were very close, the three of us. Well, this one time we were mountain climbing, my friend and I. We didn't get very far before we started to argue. I don't remember what about. We always argued, as friends do. But this time he hit me with a rock. So I hit him with one.
Not too much detail.
Anyway, we had a bloody fight, and he ran away, so I went back to my sweetheart. She took one look at the blood on my clothes and saw that I was alone and started to scream, "Murderer! Murderer!" That was how I found out that my sweetheart and my friend were sweethearts.
Who saw to it that you were arrested and charged with murder?
Oh, my sweetheart, of course. I was found guilty of murdering my friend, and I was condemned to death. But because nobody could produce the corpse of my friend, my sentence was commuted to 15 years at hard labor.
And was the corpse of your friend never found, Mr. Shunderson?
Oh, I found it myself, Dr. Barker. After I served my 15 years, I went to Toronto. I happened to look into a window of a restaurant, and there was the corpse of my friend sitting at a table eating a bowl of soup. I think it was pea soup.
Immaterial and irrelevant.
Well, I went in and spoke to my friend in a very friendly fashion. I asked him very nicely where he had been for 15 years and why he never admitted that I had not killed him. His answer, gentlemen, was unsatisfactory. So I hit him in the face with his bowl of soup. Then I hit him with the chair. Then somebody called a policeman, and I took the club away from the policeman, and I used it to finish up on my friend. When they arrested me, I tried to explain that if I was committing a crime, it was a crime for which I had already paid the penalty. They arrested me anyway.
You were released, of course.
Oh, no. I was sentenced to death again.
Well, how could you be tried twice for the murder of the same man?
Oh, the prosecutor was very fair about it. He was willing to admit that my first conviction was probably a miscarriage of justice. But he said I didn't have the right to commit a murder just to correct that mistake. and I was condemned to be hanged.
But this time you were pardoned.
Oh, no. You see, the fact that I had killed my friend with the policeman's club made it a very serious crime.
Then will you tell us, please, how you managed to escape?
I didn't escape. I was executed.
Why, this is absurd.
It was on the morning of February 29th, 1936, a leap year. It was a gray and rainy morning. The hangman's assistant held an umbrella over my head so I wouldn't get wet. The minister said a prayer, and I closed my eyes and thought of my mother. Then the floor went out from under me, and that was that.
Oh, I must protest against this childish assault upon our intelligence.
You be quiet. Then what happened?
The next thing I felt was a finger. It was in my mouth, pressing down on my tongue. I bit it, and somebody yelled. I opened my eyes, and that was the first time I saw Dr. Pretorius.
I think I can make the next part of the story clear to you. At the time all this happened, I was just finishing my studies as a medical student. I was also keeping company, as they say, with a young lady who happened to be the hangman's daughter. Now, both the hangman and his daughter were generous and sympathetic. The hangman, in particular, was sympathetic to my desire, as a student of anatomy, to have a cadaver I could call my own. Well, knowing that Mr. Shunderson's body would go unclaimed, because certainly no one was ever more alone in this world than poor Mr. Shunderson was, the hangman managed to send it to me immediately after the ceremony, along with a sweet note from his daughter. I was delighted, of course, but not for long. I soon found out that Mr. Shunderson was still alive.
Oh, you must have been furious.
He told me his story, and we put some pig iron in the cheap wooden coffin that he'd arrived in, and we had it buried in a charity graveyard. From that day on, Mr. Shunderson has never left me. And I think it's understandable that from time to time, he may seem a little confused and perhaps even a little dull-witted. But to say that he... Deborah, you're interrupting us, dear.
Mrs. Pretorius, it's customary to at least knock
I
before...
know, and I don't mean to intrude too much, gentlemen, but I'm sure that by now you must have made up your mind.
A wife simply does not come barging into a room where her husband is being investigated.
After all, gentlemen, if he's innocent, he's late to the concert. And if he isn't, well, he'd better start conducting anyway, because he may have to earn his living at it.
I am of the opinion that the hearing is at an end. Do you agree, Professor Elwell?
My opinion no longer seems to matter, does it? The trouble with you, Elwell, is that you never had a cadaver of your own. Much less one that bit your finger.
And as for this incredible evening, gentlemen, the sooner we forget it, the better for all concerned. I think we've held up the concert far too long.
Come along, Mr. Shunderson.
Yes, sir. I haven't said so many words in years, all in a bunch.
You did very well. I'm proud of you.
Professor Elwell, that little man, that poor little man.
Father?
Yes, dear.
He's a terrible conductor, isn't he?
Yes, dear. Freddie seems so happy up there. I honestly believe he's the happiest man I've ever known.
He's crowing on a windowsill.
What's that mean?
Old Mother Nature. Old Mother Nature knows.
In a moment, our stars will return. Please step forward for your curtain call. Cary Grant and Gene Craig. What's the next week, Eddie? Well, next week, we have another charming star who has just returned from abroad. Gene Tierney. Miss Tierney will co-star with one of the most handsome actors in Hollywood, Victor Mature. And we will present them in one of 20th Century Fox's all-time screen hits, the unforgettable Laura.
That's one of my favorites. Good night.
Good night. And hurry back.
Hollywood Radio Theater is produced by Mr. Irving Cummings. Our orchestra directed by Rudy Schrager. This is Ken Carpenter inviting you to be with us again next week for another worldwide presentation of the Hollywood Radio Theater. Brought to you through the facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
as we welcome home one of our most talented stars from our recent Broadway triumph. In fact, I can't think of an actress who could be more aptly described by tonight's play title than Rosalind Russell. What a woman. And as her co-star in this Columbia picture, which I had the pleasure of producing and directing, is one of our most versatile artists, Robert Cummings. No relative, but I wish he were. But for a moment... From coast to coast, a sensational new novel is sweeping America. Its title, The Whirlwind, bears from every bookshelf. And the name of Anthony Street, its author, is on every tongue. Right now, in an office of a Knickerbocker magazine.
Well, Henry, you can forget that article on Anthony Street.
What do you mean, forget it?
Because there is no Anthony Street. It's a pen name. I just talked to the publisher. The author of The Whirlwind doesn't want himself known.
Wait a minute. He writes the best-selling novel in 10 years and doesn't want himself known. What's the matter with him?
I don't know. But the next best thing to Anthony Street is the person who did more than anyone else to put that book over. Carol Ainsley.
Carol Ainsley? She's Anthony Street's agent?
Anthony Street hasn't any agent. But Carol Ainsley thought it was going to be a bestseller, hooked up with the publishers, and did the best promotion job in the history of the business.
And all for her usual 10%. So what?
I'm sorry to bore you, Henry, but Carol Ainsley happens to be phenomenal. And our readers will want to know about her.
Well, they want to know about Anthony Street.
But they'll settle for Carol Ainsley. She's all over the newspapers, isn't she? This search to find an unknown male to play the whirlwind in the movies?
Say, isn't she some relative of Senator Ainsley?
His daughter. Important background, everything. What more do you want for an article?
Oh, me? Nothing. You don't even want to read it.
I'm afraid you will because you're going to write it.
Oh, now, just a minute.
Carol Ainsley's going to be in our next issue, so grab your hat and get over to her office.
Are you serious?
Get over there.
You're serious.
Everybody's here, Miss Ainsley, anytime you want to begin.
Thanks, Timmy. Come on into my office, everyone. Well, I guess you all know where I've been. Atlanta, Memphis, Chicago, St. Louis, Boston.
Harold, you found the whirlwind?
You kidding? My notes read like a coroner's report.
Oh, great.
Now, look, everyone. When a certain motion picture producer named David Arthur bought the screen rights to The Whirlwind, I made it part of the contract that we'd supply the man to play the part. Fine, great. Only now Mr. Arthur's becoming a little unreasonable. He insists that we deliver him. Well, where do we stand?
Absolutely nowhere. Sorry, Carol.
I won't believe it. I simply cannot believe in all these United States that there isn't a man who can play the whirlwind. What's more, I don't think that we... Oh, Timmy, there in the corner, with his hat on. Who is he?
I thought he came in with you.
With me?
Excuse me, I'll get your phone. Hello?
Oh, you there, you with the hat on?
Yes?
You're new here, aren't you?
Well, as a matter of fact...
It's Hollywood again, Miss Ainsley. David Arthur.
What did I say to him?
You're never any good when you rehearse. Here, talk to him.
David! Oh, darling. Oh, I know, but there isn't anything to worry about. Well, I have two wonderful possibilities. One of them is bound to pan out. I'll deliver him when and as I promised. Oh, David, now don't worry about it. I'll keep you posted on everything that happens. Just give my love to Sophie. To Sophie. That's right, darling. Bye. Oh, how did I do?
Got us a reprieve.
Well, we can't hold him off forever. Oh, well. Thanks, everyone. That's all for now. Okay. Oh, you with a hat on. Are you bald?
Bald?
And just what do you do in this firm?
Yeah, oh, you see, I don't work here. No, I'm a spy.
Oh, I see. But who are you spying on and what for?
Well, on you for Knickerbocker magazine.
A reporter? And he's been sitting there listening to everything I
said. It's a very colorful business you run, Miss Ainsley.
Thank you. What is your name?
Pepper. Henry Pepper.
Do you ever take your hat off, Mr. Pepper?
Only in recognition of exceptional achievement, Miss Ainsley.
Well, now, just what did you have in mind for your magazine?
Well, the boss wants an article on you.
Oh. Well, I didn't mean to be rude. I'll send for my biography from the publicity department. It covers everything from my
childhood. Well, thanks all the same, Miss Ainsley, but I work in kind of a funny way.
So I gathered.
Yes, I work, well, you might say, from the inside. When I'm on an assignment, my subject and I practically, might say, live together.
That's cozy. Mr. Pepper, I happen to be a very busy woman.
And a very smart woman. You can see the value of an article in Knickerbocker. I figure maybe 4 installments.
Your coffee, Miss Ainsley.
Oh, thanks, Jimmy. Just set it down. Oh, do I have your permission to drink this while it's hot?
Oh, sure, go right ahead.
Thank you.
I'll just catch up on my reading. The Whirlwind by Anthony Street. Now, what's this blurb on the jacket? Mr. Street is author, soldier, sailor, a man of the world with a sense of the world in conflict, a tidal wave of action, 6'4" of magnificent manhood, ex-athlete, ex-footballer.
Let me see that. Man of the world with a sense of the world in conflict. 6'4". Right under our noses. Oh, Timmy, get me Anthony Street's publishers. Tidal wave of action. 6'4" of magnificent manhood.
Do you mean to say that you haven't seen him?
No, of course not. Anthony Street's his pen name. Everything was arranged through his publishers. And you keep that out of the Knickerbocker.
Mr. Lindsay, Miss Ainsley.
Hello, Lindsay.
Yes?
What's Anthony Street's real name and address?
But Carol, you know I'm on a vow not to reveal...
I don't intend to reveal anything. I just want to have a little talk with him. Now, who is he? And not too loud. I'm not alone.
But I promised. Oh, my. Well, his name is Michael Cobb. He lives in Buxton, Pennsylvania.
Thanks. Timmy, get me a reservation right away for Buxton, Pennsylvania. And now, Mr. Pepper, if you'll excuse me.
You going somewhere?
Out to vote.
Here, miss. 251 Fulton Avenue.
But this can't be right. It says faculty house.
Well, that's right. A lot of professors from Buxton College live here.
Professor? You mean he's a... Oh, thanks. College professor. Oh, brother.
How do you do? I had a message that you wanted to see me.
Professor Cobb? Professor Michael Cobb?
Yes?
I'm Carol Ainsley. Could I talk to you for a minute?
Well, I suppose no one could object here in the library.
Michael Cobb. Well, the jacket was pleasantly accurate, wasn't it? Mr. Anthony Street?
Look here, how did you know that? That was a complete secret between me and my publishers. I demand to know. I won't be shocked. I demand to know.
I sold your book for motion pictures. Your secret is absolutely safe with me, and
why are you staring at me?
Is this college coeducational?
No, it is not.
Too bad.
Please, what do you want to see me about?
You see, I've been commissioned to find a man to play the part of the whirlwind, you see, on the screen.
Well, I wish you every success. Good day.
Well, I've searched everywhere, seen everyone. I thought I had failed, but now I know I haven't. Professor, there's only one man who can possibly do justice to the character of your wonderful book. That man is you.
Me? Portray the character of the whirlwind? On the screen?
That's right.
That's ridiculous.
Now, please listen to me. This is of the utmost importance. Important to the millions of people who've read your book. Important not only...
Miss Ainsley, I wrote that book on an impulse. It's entirely without literary merit.
Listen, Professor Cobb, regardless of what you think of it, think of what it means to your readers. Little people. Millions of them living out their humdrum, sordid lives, to whom the excitement and romance of this book means escape and happiness. And do you happen to know how many people are going to see this book on the screen? 80 million.
80 million? Nevertheless, Miss Ainsley,
Now, you can't say a book like that is not important. And you can't say it's unimportant to who portrays the whirlwind on the screen. The minute I saw you, I knew you were the...
Miss Ainsley, I am a scholar. My doctor's thesis was on a certain phase of Elizabethan literature, and I'm prouder of those 3 copies than I am of a million whirlwinds. No, it's utterly impossible.
You're afraid the college won't approve?
That's only one consideration. No, it's all out of the question. Goodbye, Miss Ainsley.
It's a pity.
What is?
To have found the right man and to have lost him. Goodbye, Professor.
Hello, Miss Ainsley.
Pepper! What's the big idea following me here?
Well, there's a train back to New York at 5:30.
Answer my question.
Well, I thought I explained that. It's part of my job to follow you. That's how I learn things.
Why don't you try it with your hat off? Now, you look here, Mr. Pepper. I won't be able to give you a single minute while I'm in Buxton. My business here is extremely confidential.
Yes, I know. Anthony Street.
Mr. Street's identity is a secret.
Look, Miss Ainsley, my assignment isn't Anthony Street. It's you. Now, do we catch that 5:30 for New York?
Sorry, but I've just made an appointment to see the Dean of Buxton College at exactly 5:30. Goodbye, Mr. Pepper. I beg your pardon, Dean Schaefer, but Professor Cobb is here now.
Professor Cobb?
Something to do with Miss Ainsley, wasn't it?
Miss Gilbert, do you realize that from what Miss Ainsley said, I have reason to believe that a certain novel was written on the campus of Buxton College?
Not the whirlwind.
Yes.
Dean Schaefer, no.
Miss Gilbert, I have further suspicions. Send in Professor Cobb. You wanted to see me, Dean Schaefer? Professor Cobb, have you heard of a book called The Whirlwind? The Whirlwind? Yes, sir. A romantic work, quite popular, I believe. I've heard that it's unadulterated trash. Oh, I wouldn't say that. What's more, I have a strong suspicion it was written by a member of this faculty under the pen name of Anthony Street. Oh, it's unthinkable. A piece of tripe like The Whirlwind originating in Buxton. I don't think tripe is exactly a fair word, sir. Too many people have found this book important. Oh, they have. Little people, sir. Thousands of them living out their humdrum, sordid lives, to whom the adventure and excitement of this book are a relief and a boon. And the same book will be filmed. Do you know how many people are waiting to see it? 80 million. 80 million little people, sir, seeking escape and happiness. I thought so. Anthony Street, you! Yes, sir. Anthony Street.
Pepper, what is this second sight that makes you catch the same train to New York I'm taking?
Well, no second sight at all. No other train. Let's get aboard.
Miss Ainsley!
Professor Cobb!
Oh, Miss Ainsley. Miss Ainsley, does your offer still hold?
About doing the whirlwind? You've changed your mind?
Well, some unexpected circumstances lead me to reconsider. I thought if your offer is still open...
Get on the train!
But my thing...
Mr. Pepper will lend you whatever you need. Won't you, Mr. Pepper?
Who, me? Well, that's very kind of you.
Come on, Mr. Pepper. Well, for heaven's sake.
Yeah, you win.
What's the matter?
Look at Mr. Pepper.
I am looking at Mr. Pepper.
He's got his hat off.
It's normally at night now, and in New York, the entire Ainsley staff has hastily assembled in Carol's penthouse. The chief herself has just walked in the door with a tall, handsome, thoroughly bewildered Professor Cobb.
Here we are, everybody. Meet Mr. Anthony Street, the whirlwind.
How do you do?
Now, I won't keep you long, but we've got to work fast. Oh, Timmy, this is Miss Timmons, my secretary. Mr. Street.
How do you do?
Timmy, wire Hollywood right away. Tell them we've definitely found the right man for the whirlwind, to be delivered on the agreed date. Don't tell them anything else. Oh, Ed, this is Mr. Clark, our photographer.
How do you do?
Hey, what a guy.
Ed, we're going to need publicity pictures, and fast. Now, everything concerning Mr. Street is to be handled right here under my personal supervision. Is that clear? Oh, Ruth, this is Miss Fenwick, our instructor in dramatics. Mr. Street.
Well, Mr. Street.
Ruthie, he's got to learn to read lines right away. I want him to make a screen test in 10 days. Where's Pat? Oh, there you are. Pat O'Shea is one of our key men, Mr. Street.
How do you do?
Oh, you don't know how glad I am to know you.
Pat, get Tony Williams to measure him for a suit. Make it brown, double-breasted, English straight.
I would suggest
Where's
that
Richie? Oh, Richie. You've got to get him in condition. 2 hours a day in the gym.
Yes, ma'am. We'll show him, Mr. Street.
Well, you'd all better go home and get a good night's rest. It may be the last one for some time. Thank you very much for coming. Well, Professor, we're underway.
Yes, I'd better get along to a hotel.
Hotel? Oh, you're staying here.
Here?
You've got work to do. It's most important that you stay near me.
Yes, but well, I mean...
There's a guest suite that my clients use. I think you'll find it's both isolated and comfortable. Oh, Minna, are Mr. Street's rooms ready? Oh, yes, miss.
Miss Ainsley, I had no idea of staying here. I mean...
Oh, now, look here. This isn't Buxton. Run along now and don't worry. Better show him the way, Minna.
Well, good night, Miss Ainsley.
Mr. Ainsley? I'm impressed.
Pepper!
I'm deeply impressed.
I wondered where you were.
Yes, your staff let me in just now as they were leaving.
Well, I'll have to speak to them about it in the morning.
Say, how did you do this, Miss Ainsley? Get the professor out of Buxton?
Well, I'm afraid that will have to remain a trade secret. Shall we just put it down to charm?
Charm, huh? The velvet glove on top and underneath the brass knuckles.
Oh, I never show my knuckles. You'd better run along, Mr. Pepper. I have a tough day ahead. I'm working against the deadline, you know.
Yes, so am I. And until you give me 15 minutes, I can't even start.
Well, if I do give you 15 minutes, do I stand a reasonable chance of not finding you underfoot every time I turn around?
A reasonable chance, yes.
All right. Well, now, what do you want to know?
Well, let's start at the beginning. How about your childhood?
Oh, I had a divine childhood. Simply glorious.
Oh, well, I'm sorry it was as bad as all that.
Now, see here, Pepper. You asked a question and I answered it.
Miss Ainsley, your mother was Cora Ainsley, a great actress. Your father's Senator Ainsley.
Oh, I get it, Doctor. Poor little rich girl left alone day after day in her own private swimming pool. No, thank you. I'm not having any of it.
Okay. What sort of childhood did you have?
It was very stimulating, having both one's parents were successful. All their friends were brilliant, talented, writers, musicians.
Exactly. And here's what I think, Miss Ainsley. I think that ever since you were a child, you've had to prove something. Carol Ainsley had to be somebody. It was expected of her.
Very interesting, Doctor. When do you throw on the colored slides?
And furthermore, you wanted success in a hurry, so you took other people, developed their abilities, sold them high, and made their second-rate talents pass for pure genius.
And what's so wrong with that?
Only one thing. That in all your hurry, you overlooked doing a job on yourself.
Oh. I don't exist. Is that it?
Well, about 10% of you does. And I think, given a chance, the other 90 might be, terrific. Good night, Miss Ainsley.
Morning, Pat. Well, where are those photographs of Anthony Street?
Yeah. Say, was that guy's mother frightened by a camera?
Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, well, he just lacks confidence. How was he in dramatics, Ruth? You really want the truth? Oh, that is that, huh? Well, it's only the first day. We've got to get a screen test in 10 days.
Hey, how about giving us some more time, Carol?
We promised David Arthur that we'd have that screen test out in Hollywood by the 27th. Oh, incidentally, if Mr. Henry Pepper shows his face around here... Oh, never mind. Just keep him away from Anthony Street.
Oh, hiya, Professor. How's it going?
Hello, Mr. Pepper.
Oh, like that, huh? Say, where is everybody?
Back there, Miss Ainsley's projection room.
Oh, yes, they're looking at your screen test, huh?
Yeah, again. Mr. Pepper, I am not a film actor.
Well, does it matter? Say, it sounds like they're about finished.
I hope so. I couldn't stand it. Nobody said a word, but I could tell what they were thinking.
Well, that's all, folks. Bright and early in the morning. Well, Michael, awful ordeal, wasn't it? Seeing yourself on the screen for the first time.
Ghastly.
Oh, don't worry. You'll be amazed at the improvement in your next test.
Next test?
Yes, of course. Mr. Pepper, did I have an appointment with you?
Well, you told me to come around any evening I was ready.
I told you to telephone first,
Miss Ainsley, as for making another
Michael,
test...
please, this is not the time.
Well, I could leave.
I am not an actor. I can never be an actor.
Oh, not an actor, not an actor, not an actor. What are actors? Simply people. And what's acting? Simply being people.
Well, if there's a train back to Buxton tonight, I'm going to take it.
Professor, you astound me. A person with your imagination, your intelligence. After all, what are you asked to do? To pretend. simply to pretend.
Pretend? Pretend to be in love? I've made a complete idiot of myself.
Is it so difficult to pretend you're in love? Come here. All right. You're standing before the woman you love. You have your arms around her. No. Around her. All the way around her. There. Now, what's so difficult about that? You hold her. Really hold her. Closer. Tighter. That's right. And her face is close to yours. Like this. Now, what would your next impulse be? Well, what is the next thing you to pretend? A woman as close to you as this, her face as near to you as mine. You pretend to want to kiss her. And you do. Like this. That's all there is to it.
Oh, Miss Ainsley, I... Good night, Miss Ainsley.
Well, I guess he found it a little too warm in here.
Now, where do you think he's going?
Well, I judge he's on a beeline back to Buxton. Well, I don't imagine you're in a mood for work. No? No, I thought not. Well, if you excuse me, Miss Ainsley, I find it a little too cold in here.
You know what time it is, Henry? It's after midnight.
Yes, poor Miss Ainsley. She must be just going nuts by now.
How did you know where to find me?
Well, to tell you the truth, I just figured that if I were you, I'd head for the nearest bar. Here you were.
You know, what I regret most about all this is not what's happened to me, but, well, she's worked so hard.
Yeah, well, that's her business.
But she took such a personal interest and in such a warm way.
Oh, you felt that?
Oh, definitely. Very sympathetic.
Well, drink up, Professor.
You know, Henry, there's something challenging about failure. When a man has undertaken something right all along, there's an urge to see it through.
Uh-huh. I'll be right back, Professor. Excuse me, I just remembered to make a phone call.
Hello?
Yeah, this is Pepper, Miss Ainsley. Did I wake you up?
Wake me up. I'm going crazy. Anthony Street's disappeared, so hang up if you don't mind.
May I make a prediction?
I'm not at all interested in your predictions. And what's more, I have
Miss
people
Ainsley, 10 to 1. The professor's back on the job in the morning, bright and early.
You know where he is? Now, look here, Pepper, if you've done anything to that man, before...
Just a hunch, Miss Ainsley. Good night.
Good morning. I hope you didn't worry about me, Miss Ainsley.
Where have you been?
In a Turkish bath. Yes, there's nothing like it to clear the head.
Oh, I see everything in a different light this morning. It's no sin to fail, Miss Ainsley, but once you've undertaken anything, it is a sin to give up trying.
It is?
Well, let's have another go at it, shall we? My dramatics, I mean. Is Miss Fenwick here?
No, not yet.
Well, it's just as well. I'll have time for a workout first in the gym. Goodbye, Henry, and thanks a lot.
He's a swell guy, isn't he?
Mr. Pepper, how were you able to call me up last night and predict a thing like this?
We got to talking, Michael and I.
Oh, and he began thinking better of the job, huh?
No, he began thinking better of you. Yes, you see, a handsome thing like you can't kiss a man like that and not expect to change the whole course of his life. And he doesn't know it, Miss Ainsley, but the professor's in love.
Are you crazy?
Say, you know something? If you play your cards right, and, well, you've not only got a star on your hand, you've got him right in your lap.
Now, the new screen test, I just thought the boy's terrific.
That didn't I tell you? I simply don't understand. Just 10 days, Carol, and he's become an actor.
I wonder what hit him.
Nothing hit him. He's intelligent, sensitive. He nearly caught on. Well, take the test out to the airport, Pat. By tomorrow night, you'll know what Hollywood thinks of it.
Then what?
Well, on Wednesday, we release the publicity. The whole country will hear about him, complete with pictures, everything. And on Thursday, the Whirlwind and I take the train to Hollywood. Sure you want to go? I want to deliver this prize package personally. Oh, now look, Pat. On Wednesday night, I want a reception.
Yeah?
Newspaper and magazine editors. Have the invitation read simply to meet Mr. Anthony Street.
Mr. Pepper's on the phone, Miss Ainsley.
Oh, you tell him to go to... let me have it. Well, how do you do, Mr. Pepper?
Miss Ainsley, I have the first installment for you to look over.
Well, I couldn't possibly do it today. I'll have to look at it another time.
You'll read it today, Miss Ainsley, or it goes to press just as I wrote it. Is that all right?
No, it isn't. Oh, all right. 5 o'clock here at my apartment. That man's an epidemic.
Remember, this is just the first installment, Miss Ainsley. Well, do you like it?
Pretty good. Thanks for keeping a civil tongue in your typewriter.
Well, now, shall we go on from there?
Well, we've polished off my childhood. What now? Business?
No, heart interest.
What?
Miss Ainsley, hasn't your life been remarkably free of men?
Of course not. I've had lots of beaux. Thousands of them.
Yeah, but never the one, the right one.
Well, you force it out of me. There was one. Only one. Jeffrey. I was about 20, skiing that spring in Austria. He was an English boy, there on his Easter holiday. It was love at first sight. You know, preordained. I sailed home to tell my parents about it. We were going to get married. Then it happened. That summer. He didn't live. He drowned. So you see, after that, there was...
There's soft music now.
What?
So, of course, you know I don't believe a word of
Well,
it.
why not? It was a very moving story.
Yeah, it was almost good enough to pass for the real thing.
Oh, you're uncomfortably smart. And the smuggest man. All last night I didn't sleep laughing about your theories. For instance, Michael Cobb.
Okay, how is the professor?
Perfectly fine. And if you'd seen the screen test this afternoon, you'd realize the job is practically done. Well, now, what have you got to say about that?
Well, I'd say it's about time he began to feel very grateful.
Grateful?
Excuse me, Miss Ainsley. These packages just arrived by special messenger.
Oh, thanks, Minna.
That's your birthday?
No, it's not my birthday.
Well, a basket of fruit. Candied fruit.
Now, nobody could be that hungry. What idiot thought that up?
Well, isn't there a card in it?
Oh, of course. Oh. Well. Imagine.
Yeah, someone you know?
Yes, naturally.
This other box is obviously candy. Is there a card?
Yes. From a client.
All 4 packages from clients?
Huh? Yeah, a quartet.
Yeah.
4 of them. They sing, together. All very talented.
Oh, hello. Hello, Henry.
Oh, hello, Professor.
Oh, Michael, do you mind? Mr. Pepper and I will be through in 5 minutes.
Oh, you're angry.
What, me? No, I should say not. On the contrary.
Really?
I'll cross my heart and hope to die.
Please.
I'm delighted. I'm out of my mind. Now, why don't you wait
There's
till...
one more.
One more what, Professor?
Gift.
Oh, did you send them, Mike?
Oh, didn't Henry know?
No, he didn't know, but he knows now. Oh, they're really lovely, Michael, but you shouldn't go spending your money like this.
If I don't start spending my royalties, I'll clutter up the bank.
Yes, but still, I don't
I've been thinking about you. Carol, you work too hard. No fun, no relaxation.
I never felt better in my life.
What they all say just before they collapse. Now, get dressed.
What for?
Well, didn't Henry tell you? Dinner, then the theater, and after that...
What did Henry have to do with
Why,
all
he
this?
arranged for the theater
And
tickets.
just when did all this take place?
Yeah, this morning, Miss Ainsley, just before Michael went shopping.
Now, up you go, Carol. We haven't all the time in the world, you know.
But I can't do this to Mr. Pepper. He has certain material to get from me. He's working against the deadline.
Oh, don't mind me. You young folks go right ahead.
Thanks, Henry.
Yes. I'll just stay here and use my typewriter. We'll have a quiet chat when you get home. Oh, Mike, by the way, how is your singing voice?
The singing voice? I don't sing, Henry.
Oh, sorry. I guess I got you mixed up with a quartet.
Now, what did he mean by that? Oh, my blast. Boy, was that an evening. Wow! Henry! Oh, thanks, Henry.
Well, have a good time?
We have a good time. Tell him, Carol.
You tell him.
Oh, the theater was wonderful. And then we really started, didn't we, Carol?
That we did.
And the nightclub. Why, I can't even remember all of them.
I can.
Oh, little Carol's tired. Well, that settles it. Little Carol's going right to her Betty for a full 8 hours. Sorry, Henry, no more work tonight.
Oh, you're right, Mike. You 2 butterflies are going to fold your wings and go Betty by.
Leave us not be coy.
All right, my girl, to bed you go.
But I can't go to bed without my milk.
Milk?
All my life. Would you be a good boy and go get it for me?
You bet.
Oh, and warm it.
Warm it? You bet.
Milk? Warm milk? You?
I hate it. Gives me cramps.
Say, tell me, how do you really feel?
Like an occupied country. I could kill you.
Huh? Well, I didn't have anything to do with it.
Oh, no. Little Twinkle Toes never had such a time, thanks to you.
Well, look, it was the least one pal could do for another.
Well, that's what I want to talk to you about. This pal business.
Well, perfectly harmless. Actually, I'm just an innocent bystander.
Getting the kick of your life.
Yeah, and so is he. So, that's what you really ought to be worrying about.
Hmm?
So, when a guy like that gets it, a guy who's never been in love before, it's just murder.
Oh, and just what do you suggest?
Well, I'd suggest you call a halt right now if I were you and straighten him out. Of course, it's risky. He might clear out.
Oh, he won't clear out. You leave that to me.
Carol!
Yes!
Here you are. Your warm milk. Michael Cobb's screen test is an unqualified success. And the ex-professor from Benedictine College, now known as Anthony Street, is the center of attention at the reception in Carol's apartment. The party is about to break up when Carol greets an unexpected guest, a father of a senator.
Darling, what a wonderful surprise. But why aren't you in Washington?
Committee meeting in New York.
You're Anthony Street.
Oh, well, I just stopped by to remind you that Friday is my birthday.
I know, dear. Tell me, what do you want?
I want you to come home for a nice, calm weekend.
But, darling, I'm leaving tomorrow for Hollywood.
Hollywood?
Anthony Street. I've got to see that he gets properly launched.
Can't you just crack a bottle over his head? Well, Senator Ainsley. Henry Pepper. Don't tell me you go to these jaw parties.
Well, you two know each other.
Pepper? Why, he wrote a first-rate article about me once. Yes, your daughter's the victim this time, Senator. Oh, really? Well, how long's this been going on?
Too long.
Yeah, days and days. Yeah, but you collected everything about me in an hour.
Well, I changed my methods with the subject.
Oh. Well, goodbye, Carol. Phone me at the hotel.
Goodbye, darling. I will. Oh, by the way, Mr. Pepper, I don't recall that you were on the list of those invited here tonight.
Oh, I had to come. Your protege wants to talk to me.
About what?
Well, here he comes. I'll ask him.
Henry, hello. Say, I've got to talk to you. Let's go in here. Excuse us, Carol?
Now, just a little second there.
Yes, excuse us.
Great party, Carol. Great. The professor was a sensation.
Pat, what do you suppose they've got to talk about?
No, forget it. Come on, now. Say goodbye.
And funny thing, Henry, Carol knew all the time how people felt about me, like the people here tonight, and millions of others. I've become important to them, a part of their lives. And if it hadn't been for Carol...
A very perceptive woman.
She showed me how to make the most of my life, Henry. Why shouldn't I?
Huh?
I mean, if a man has an honest emotion toward a woman, well, why should he conceal it?
Sheer hypocrisy.
I'm glad to hear you say that, Henry.
Come now, boys. The party's over.
Oh, you mean they're all gone?
Yep, they've all gone. Well, Mr. Pepper, no more questions to ask me?
Yeah, I'll mail you the last installment to Hollywood. You can wire any corrections if you find time, that is.
Oh, why shouldn't I find time?
Well, you're going to be so busy, Miss Ainsley. That's a lot on your hands, eh, Professor?
You said it, Henry.
Won't you stay and have a little farewell drink?
No, I never touched it. Bye now.
Well, Michael, tomorrow you start the big adventure.
We do, Carol.
Yes.
You and I.
Oh, well, yes, of course, in a way.
In all ways. Why, there'd be no adventure if it weren't for you.
You mustn't underestimate yourself.
You had the vision. I wanted to make you proud. I did it for you.
Oh, I am proud. Proud fit to burst. And really, it's very sweet of you, Michael. Now I've got to do a little packing.
Carol, I'm trying to tell you something.
Well, I'm listening. Really, I am. It's just that you...
Carol, I want it always to be you and I. Just you and I.
Michael, you're hurting my shoulder. Let me go.
I can't. I can never let you go.
But Michael... Oh, the phone.
Let me get it.
Minutes in bed. I've got to answer it.
Oh, hello. Yes, this is Carol. Oh, Father. It's my father.
No, not Father. This is Pat.
Not really, Father.
Carol, this is Pat. P-A-T, Pat. And I...
What? You want me to come over to the hotel? Now? Well, of course, darling. Right away.
I'll go with you, Carol.
No. You know, father and daughter is sort of confidential.
Well, I can wait outside,
No,
can't I?
you won't hear of it. I might be up the rest of the night. I'll see you in the morning, Michael.
Hello.
Pat, for heaven's sake, wake up.
Who is it?
Carol.
Well, this is Father. What's the matter with you anyway?
Look, Pat, I'm at the office. Something urgent's come up. I've got to go to Washington.
But you're going to Hollywood tomorrow.
You're going, Pat. You're going to take Michael to Hollywood.
I am?
There's no alternative, but don't let him know. Tell him I'm joining you in Chicago.
Chicago? Okay, you're the boss.
Oh, and Pat, get me a train reservation for Washington. Oh, call me back. I'll be right here in the office.
There,
Pepper!
Yes, I figured you'd be running for your life tonight, and this is exactly where you run to.
What do you mean, running for my life? Well, my father wants to see me. It's very important.
Won't he be surprised?
Look, Mr. Pepper, I said goodnight to you once. Do we have to go another round?
Not a hair out of place. After that struggle, I thought I'd find you at least a little breathless and panting.
Oh, so you knew what was going to happen.
Well, I had a rough idea. I got to wondering how you'd react. Well, it seems there's no reaction at all.
Now, will you please get out of here?
Still so cool, so safe and snug behind the big business desk. Huh?
Well, what did you expect me to do? Stay home and cope with that impassioned St. Bernard?
Oh, no. You were right. Don't ever put him straight. Don't tell him that you never actually felt anything in all your life. In fact, you don't even know...
I feel as much as you or anyone else. And it just so happens I don't feel for Michael Cobb.
Oh, you mean another man could strike a spark beneath that blank efficiency?
You can't talk to me that way. Now, once and for all, you can't talk to me that way.
Well, I never will again. This is positively the last interview. That is when I learn the last thing I want to know.
Keep away from me. What do you mean, the last thing you want to know?
I mean the other 90%. Up to now, I've only seen 10% function. But I've looked for something more, and if I could find it, I have an idea I might be interested.
Let me go. Oh, this sort of thing can't happen to me twice in the same night.
After all, you look like a woman. Your skin glows. Your eyes shine. And here's a man very much taken with you, standing very close by. But what's your next impulse, Miss Ainsley? Why, to get in his arms, isn't it? Like this? And then what? Well, the next natural, compelling thing is a kiss, isn't it? Like, No, I guess not. Well, that winds up the biography. Miss Ainsley, good night.
Hello? Oh, yes, Pat. The ticket? Oh, thank you. No, I'll be back from Washington on Monday. Right back behind my big, fat business desk.
But the nicest birthday present of all is the fact that my daughter's here.
Oh.
Carol, thank you, dear.
Well, you asked for it, darling. But I thought you were going to Hollywood, Carol, with that brilliant fellow. As a matter of fact, I was. But what are my plans compared to Dad's?
Somehow this worries me.
Dinner is served, Senator. And a telephone call for you, Miss Carol, long distance.
She's not here.
Oh, now, it may be important, dear. You all go ahead. I'll only be a minute.
Well, I'll just divide.
Carol, I didn't want to disturb you until I was sure.
Talk sense, Pat. Sure of what?
Anthony Street has disappeared. He never even got on the train.
Pat!
I told him you couldn't make it, so I went after the baggage, and when I came back, he was gone.
But he can't just disappear.
Hey.
Too many people know what he looks like.
Hello, Carol.
Michael?
Carol, I just had to
Pat,
see
Pat,
you.
he's here. I'll call you back. Michael, how could you do a thing like this? Everyone in the country expected you to take the train for Hollywood. You're disappointing millions of people. Are you listening?
I haven't seen you since last night.
Is that an answer?
What would I be going to Hollywood for without you?
Well, I said I'd be out there.
I can't wait, Carol. I don't want any part of this career unless it includes you.
Well, now, that's very sweet of you, but now isn't the time to talk about
Why
it.
not?
Well, because Father's waiting dinner. I mean, and the first thing you've got to do is to go to California.
Not without you, Carol.
Michael, you're being positively childish.
Worse, I'm walking on eggshells.
I'm in love, but I'm all wrong for you. I can't even bake. You should marry a nice, sturdy homebody, a Buxton, a girl from Buxton.
You mean you don't care?
Of course. I'm very fond of
I
you.
know it.
Well, Michael, now, we mustn't lose our heads. I must have time to think.
I'll give you till tomorrow noon. Then a quick, simple marriage.
What was that?
They're going off in my head.
What now, Ben? Some gentlemen senators from the newspapers. They want to see Anthony Street.
Yeah, but that's absurd. Mr. Street's on his training going to Hollywood.
Senator, we know he's here. Somebody recognized him.
Reporters, now listen. Tell them that you came down here for a last-minute conference that you're leaving by plane tomorrow for the coast.
With you?
What? Oh, yes. Anything. It's all right, Dad. Let them in. Mr. Street's here, gentlemen.
But, Carol...
I'll leave you here with Mr. Street. Come along, Dad.
But, Carol, I don't know...
Well, Mr. Street, why the change in plans?
Well, it's nothing, really. Just that Miss Ainsley and I... Yes, Mr. Street? I don't think she'd mind if I tell you. Confidentially, gentlemen, Miss Ainsley and I are engaged. Well, the date hasn't been set yet, but I hope for the near future.
Well, getting everything you wanted, gentlemen.
Oh, this is wonderful, Miss Ainsley. Congratulations.
Yes, you'll be great in the part. Thank you so much for dropping by. Good night. Well, now, dinner's waiting, Michael. Come along in. I'll meet Dad's friends.
Dad.
We'll have coffee in the living room then. Oh, and bring the cake. You've got to cut it, Dad. It's your birthday.
Well, if you'll turn off the radio. Stop stalling, Senator. Blow out the candles and make a wish. It's amazing how wishes come true. Dad, what did you call me?
Oh, come on, no. Take a deep breath and slow.
We interrupt our musical program to bring you an item of social importance from Washington, D.C. Announcement was made tonight at the home of Senator Ainsley of the forthcoming marriage of his daughter Carol to Anthony Street, author of The Whirlwind and former professor at Atchison College.
Did you hear what I heard?
Michael, have you any idea how this happened? Please turn off that radio.
Well, darling, I spoke to the press, of course, but in the strictest confidence. You don't mind, Carol?
Come
on, Carol. When's the wedding? Tomorrow.
Good evening, Carol. Senator.
Pepper, what are you doing here?
For me, I'm the best man.
Of course, darling. I phoned Henry before I left New York. I told you I'd arrange for everything.
Pepper, I want to talk to you.
Me?
Now, Pepper, alone. All right, Pepper. Say it. You think I engineered this wedding in cold blood, don't you? But I took the easiest way to get Michael Cobb to Hollywood.
Why, I think it's very touching, this spontaneous romance.
Well, I want you to know I had nothing to do with it. I said I'd think about it. So, I had to tell him something.
Sure, with the whirlwind hanging in the balance, naturally.
I should know better than try to talk to you.
Well, then why do you?
Because I do care what you think when it comes to something as important as this.
Look, I see no real problem here. Mike has to go to Hollywood. Too many people expect it. Now, if marriage is the way to get him there, then marriage it ought to be.
Now, you wait a minute.
You'll be Mrs. Whirlwind for as long as it takes to get him settled, and then you'll be off to Reno and back to your job in New York while he stays put and earns you 10%.
I see. And while I'm waiting for him to get settled...
Oh, he won't even know the difference. See, he's never been in love before. He doesn't know what a really 100% woman is like. Why, he won't even... Hey, where are you going? Now, wait a minute. I'm not...
Listen, everybody. I've got an announcement to make. There isn't going to be a wedding. No wedding. Is that clear? I don't want a wedding. Nobody can make me have a wedding. No. I'm sorry, Michael. You're a handsome young man and you have talent and a fine profile, but it won't be you. If I fail to set you straight because I hated to lose you as a whirlwind, I'm sorry. You can hate me for it and you can walk all over me. Anything but marry me. That's where a woman draws the line. I wish you all the luck in the world, Michael, no matter what you decide. You can go back to Buxton, or you can go to Hollywood, or you can just plain go.
What a woman. Look, it's all right, Carol. It's going to be all right.
I can't help it. I haven't bawled in years.
Carol, I know it's tough to smash this whirlwind business.
I don't care anything about that. But everything else. You standing there and all the terrible things I said to Michael.
Well, they had to be said.
Poor Michael. He'll never be the same.
Oh, now, don't you believe it? He'll go back to Buxton a celebrity, and people will come from miles around to sit at the feet of Professor Cobb. He'll grow old and happy doing the job that he was meant to do.
You think so?
Of course. Pepper is always right.
Well, I'll admit you've called the trends on everything so far.
Carol?
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, Michael.
Has it ever occurred to you, Carol, that the whirlwind is vitally important to some 80 million people?
Why, yes.
And wouldn't you say that matters far more than the personal feelings of any one individual?
Yes? Yes, I would.
I would too, Carol. I am not going to let my public down. I'll be leaving for Hollywood tomorrow. Good night, Carol. Henry?
Back to Buxton. You certainly missed the boat on that one, Henry.
Well, you know whirlwind's unpredictable.
Pepper, how about a deal? You're talented and intelligent. I think I might be able to do something for you. Oh, you'd have to sign a contract, however.
Ainsley, I might be interested on my own terms, of course.
Oh, for instance?
Well, for instance, no screen test.
No?
No options.
Really?
And no 10%.
What?
No, this is strictly 50-50.
50-50?
Well, you better make up your mind. It's a long-term contract and exclusive. Well, take it or leave it.
I'll take it.
Alan Russell and Robert Covey. Welcome back, Rob. How many performances of Wonderful Town did you do in New York?
Oh, about 500, Irving. But it wasn't as strenuous as some pictures I've made. For instance, Never Wave at a Whack.
Why not?
I said, never wave at a whack.
Well, I heard you. My answer is you wave at your friends, I'll wave at mine.
Rob, you remember the picture Roz made at RKO before she left for Broadway? It also starred Paul Douglas and Mary Wilson.
It's a sort of a play on words. Never wave at a whack.
Why, didn't she use Lux soap?
The whack was me. And I can guarantee you that she used Lux soap.
Oh, the wave and the wacky.
This is ChestertonRadio.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Railroad Hour. And here comes our star-studded show train. Tonight, the Association of American Railroads presents the romantic operetta Naughty Marietta, based on the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer motion picture with Victor Herbert's beloved music, and starring Jeanette MacDonald and your host, Gordon MacRae. Our choir is under the direction of Norman Luboff, and our music is arranged and conducted by Carmen Dragon. Yes, tonight another great musical success is brought to you by the American Railroads, the same railroads that also bring you most of the food you eat, the clothes you wear, the fuel you burn, and all the other things you use in your daily life. And now, here is Gordon MacRae.
Thank you and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is your host, Gordon MacRae, bringing up the curtain on one of Victor Herbert's most melodic and popular operettas, Naughty Marietta. In the character of Captain Dick Warrington, I meet and fall in love with Naughty Marietta in New Orleans, when Louisiana was still under the rule of Louis XV of France. But the story of Marietta begins much before that, and no one is more familiar with it than that lady herself. So may I introduce her to you in the person of our lovely and charming guest star this evening, known and loved by all as the Naughty Marietta of the screen, Miss Jeanette MacDonald.
I heard that melody one night in a dream and lived with the memory of it ever after. I remembered only the beginning of that unexplained song, and somehow I felt that if I could complete it, I could find the answer, not only to the mystery of life, but to the mystery of my own unhappiness as well. It was spring in the court at Versailles, and my royal uncle had informed me that the King of France had commanded that I marry a fat, elderly member of the royal house of Spain named Don Carlos. The thought was intolerable to me, so I arranged to take the place of one of the maids in the castle, a Marietta Franini, on a bride ship bound for New Orleans. And that very night I stole away from the castle and set sail on the adventure of my life.
Oh, Marietta, isn't the sea beautiful? I wish we weren't landing tomorrow.
Why, Julie, I thought you were looking forward to this brand new world and the fine, handsome young cavalier who would claim you as his wife.
Well, suppose it isn't a fine, handsome cavalier. Suppose it's a fat, ugly one.
Well, you don't have to accept him. You'll have the pick of all the men in New Orleans.
What kind of a husband do you want, Marietta?
I don't intend to marry.
Oh, but you have to. You accepted the king's dowry. A casket of gold and a grant of land to each girl who will go to the colonies and marry.
Well, the king can keep his grant and his casket.
Then why did you come on the bride ship?
Oh, for many reasons, but mainly because of a song.
A song?
Yes, a melody that became a sort of challenge to me.
Oh, it's beautiful, Marietta. Oh, please finish it.
Oh, I can't, Julie. Perhaps I never will be able to finish it.
Well, when you sing, it makes me forget how frightened I am, Marietta.
Well, then I'm afraid it'll have to be another song, Julie. Oh, there's a little prayer I learned as a child. Will that do?
Oh, yes, yes.
All right, then. One song for one smile. Is that a bargain?
Oh, yes, Marietta.
King of the earth and sky and sea, guide us upon our way. Gladly we place our trust in thee, day by day. Forever in heaven, forever with thee. Father of all who guide our children across the sea. Dear Father in heaven, oh Father of all, guide us here by thee. Ruler of all, we fervently call thy name. Father in heaven, forever with thee. Show us the way, O heavenly
Thank you, Marietta. I feel ever so much better now.
To your stations, men. There's a pirate ship approaching from starboard.
Oh, pirates!
That's straight across the stern. Return fire.
All right, my little pigeon, stop that sniffling. You've been captured by pirates. You might as well make the best of it. We'll camp here on the shore for the night. In the morning, we'll figure out what's to be done about you.
In the name of the King of France, I demand that you set us free.
Well, do you now, my pretty?
Now, don't you dare come a step closer to me.
I like redheads. The more peppery they are, the better I like them.
Why, you...
Well, I'll have a kiss for that slap, my lady. What's that?
That's the song of the governor's men, Captain. They must be looking for some word of the bride ship.
Captain Dick Warrington's men, huh? Well, no point in fighting two battles today unless we have to. John, out with that campfire.
Yes, sir.
All right, now you women get down on your faces and keep quiet. Ah, good. Good, they're passing by.
Help! Help! Soldiers, help! Pirates! Help!
Come on, men. We found them.
Captain Warrington, I certainly want to thank you, your men.
Careful. You're tipping the canoe.
If you hadn't come along just when you did, I don't know what might have happened to us.
Well, that's what the governor of Louisiana pays us for. Personally, I never approved of you women being shipped over here in the first place. The minute women arrive any place, there's trouble. Why, look at my men. Even in the moonlight, you can see the silly expressions on their faces. They're not used to having women in their canoes.
Judging from your manners, I wouldn't say you were either.
Huh? Well, my manners were all right when I was saving your life.
Didn't you say you get paid for that sort of thing?
Well, I'll wager my next month's salary that you weren't any poor little milkmaid on a farm.
Oh, would you?
You don't have the manner born, my lady. Whoever your mistress was, she taught you to put on too many airs. Blue eyes.
My eyes are green, and my name is Marietta.
Nevertheless, I'll call you Blue Eyes. So you had to come all the way to New Orleans to catch a husband, eh? Well, don't look at me.
You fancy yourself quite a lady killer, don't you?
Oh, I am. I don't know whether it's my looks or my voice. By the way, what did you think of my voice, Blue Eyes?
When I heard it, my mind wasn't exactly on musical matters, Captain Warrington.
That's right. Too bad. It's a nice voice. Care to hear it again?
No, thank you. Might spoil the effect of that lovely moon up there.
Oh, on the contrary, it'll help it. Why, I'll sing you a song about our southern moon if you like.
Fine. I'm a little bit tired anyway, so if you don't mind, I'll just take a little nap while you're singing.
Careful. You might...
It was the furthest thing from my mind.
Captain, there are the lights of New Orleans up ahead.
New Orleans?
New Orleans, that's right, Blue Eyes. With your new husband waiting for you on the dock. Come on, men. Let's give him our song and have the whole town turn out to greet us. Let's see that these ladies get a rousing welcome from New Orleans. Tramp, tramp, tramp along the highway. Tramp, 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 the road is free. Blazing trails along the byway. Feuilles de bois are we. Tramp, 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 now clear the roadway. Room, 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 the world is free. With planters and Canucks, Virginians and Kentucks, Captain Dickson Infantry, Captain Dickson Infantry.
Tramp, tramp along the highway. Tramp, 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 the road is free. Blazing trails along the byway. Feuilles de bois are we.
Tramp, 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 now clear the roadway. Room, 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 the world is free. With planters and Canucks, Virginians and Kentucks, Captain Dickson Infantry, Captain Dickson Infantry.
You came here to get married. You signed the agreement.
But, mademoiselle, you must marry someone. It is the law.
It says in your credentials.
No, I don't want to marry anyone.
Here. What's the meaning of this, young woman? I'm told you are refusing to marry.
Very true, monsieur. And who are you?
I am the governor of Louisiana.
Oh, well, then will you please tell these gentlemen that I don't have to marry them?
Oh, but you do, mademoiselle. It says in your credentials...
Then I shall tear up my credentials.
Stop that immediately. Young woman, what is your name?
Marietta Franini.
Well, Marietta Franini, something has to be done about you.
Yes, Your Excellency.
I don't want to have to put you in jail.
Governor!
Oh, Captain Warrington. Dick, my dear boy.
I couldn't help hearing your conversation with this young woman. I feel a sort of responsibility for her myself. After all, it's my fault in a way that she's here, and I'm willing that you put her in my custody for the time being. I'll see that she has lodgings.
Well, an excellent suggestion, Dick. And if she doesn't get some sense in her head, we'll just have to ship her home to France.
Come along, Blue Eyes.
Where are you taking me?
You are now about to enter one of the main thoroughfares of New Orleans. Charming, isn't it?
What brought about this sudden interest in my future, Captain Warrington?
Well, I feel sorry for you.
You feel sorry for me.
Yes. You're so beautiful and so dumb.
Oh, am I? Well, let me tell you something. You may not be as smart as you think you are, and I may not be as dumb as I look. Well, I mean, as you think I look. Now, kindly conduct me to wherever I'm supposed to find residence, and then...
Then I'll say au revoir.
Not au revoir, Captain Warrington. Just say a lasting goodbye.
Well, look ahead there. My friend Rudolfo, who runs the Marionette Theater. Hey, Rudolfo! Rudolfo!
Capitano Dick! Hello, my friend. Hello.
Hello, Rudolfo. Say, where's that plump daughter of yours?
The one who's a sing?
Yeah.
She got married. But monsieur, my Suzette, she sings it too. Come, Suzette, sing it for the gentlemen.
Well, it seems like everybody's getting married this day. Must be the season.
Perhaps.
Ah, nice voice, hasn't she, little ice lady? It's too bad you can't sing.
Really?
Yes, it gives a woman added charm. You might take some lessons, but of course, I'd never expect you to sing as well as Suzette.
Oh, that, monsieur, that's a matter of opinion. The mandolin is playing sweet, the gentle song of loving feet. Oh, could I return, oh, joy complete? Nobody,
Mademoiselle, your voice is beautiful.
Oh, thank you, Rodolfo.
Oh, if such a singer would only come to me, it would mean a new days for my marionette theater.
This lady is a prisoner, Rodolfo, and she isn't interested in helping you or anyone.
Oh, but that isn't true. Rodolfo, the governor has placed me in this gentleman's custody. But if he'll permit me, I'd be very happy to sing at your theater.
Oh, gracias, gracias.
You will see that she has lodgings and take good care of her?
I will. Hey, there's your man, Captain Dick.
Are you coming, Captain? I'll be right there. Well, farewell, my lady.
Oh, no. No, please wait.
What? You realize what you're saying?
Oh, I'm sorry. For a moment, well, it was when you turned away from me. That moment, I thought I heard...
Come on, Dick. Take good care of her, Rodolfo. Goodbye, Mamselle.
Au revoir, monsieur.
Did you say au revoir?
Yes, I did.
Then au revoir it is.
Tramp, 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 the rolling road.
It's interesting to think of the way people lived in America in the time of naughty Marietta. Here was this vast continent with every natural resource it has today, and yet it could barely support 2 or 3 million persons. Now, a nation of nearly 150 million persons living on the same area produces not only enough for its own needs, but enough to aid half the world besides. What makes the difference? Well, for one thing, there was born in this land a new sort of freedom. It was not merely political freedom, but was the freedom of every man to use his native ability to make the most of every opportunity to better himself. Without that sort of freedom, political freedom could not long be maintained. And in that atmosphere of freedom, there blossomed mighty inventions, creating the machinery which multiplies many-fold man's power of production. And there developed a new sort of transportation, continent-wide transportation, binding the nation into a unit, low-cost, dependable transportation, which makes high-volume production possible, and also makes possible the widespread distribution and high-level consumption, without which large-scale production would be useless. This essential transportation is performed on the railroads, in trains of cars on tracks. These railroads handle goods on a scale undreamed of elsewhere, and they do it at rates which, in comparison with prices and wages, are lower than anywhere else in the world. And they are lower now in comparison than they were before the war, even here in America. And so it is that a continent which could barely support a mere handful of people has become the home of nearly 150 million who produce more and live better than any other people on the face of the earth. Now back to Naughty Marietta with your host, Gordon MacRae, and Jeanette MacDonald as his guest star.
For one fleeting moment, I had felt as though I knew what my dream melody meant to say. That moment when Dick Warrington smiled at me and said goodbye. And yet I considered Dick an arrogant, conceited, egotistical, impossible boor. I thought it was because he was the only man I knew in New Orleans that I was glad to see him when he arrived at the puppet show the next night.
Good show, Blue Eyes. Say, you can sing.
Thank you.
Come on, let's take a walk in the moonlight. I want to talk to you.
Haven't you anything better to do?
Well, if I had, I'd be doing it. Here, put this cape around you.
But it's warm out.
And put the hood up over your hair.
Why?
Well, let's just say it's too hot to look at red hair.
Now, if you're going to be insulting, I'm not going with you.
Oh, yes, you are. You're coming with me, and you're going to ride in my canoe out along the edges of the bayou, completely out of earshot of anyone on land. And then you're going to tell me why the governor has today offered a reward of 250,000 louis for the apprehension of one Marietta Frenini.
250,000 louis for me.
The governor sent for me this morning and asked me if I knew where you were. I told him you had gotten away from me.
Well, did he tell you why they sent for me?
No, but you're going to tell me as soon as we get in that boat.
Well, will it be safe to talk there?
Yes. My men are all through the bayou right now. It's the safest place in New Orleans for the moment. And this is the most dangerous. Now, come on.
Yes, sir.
Well, you know, I've never given an order to a woman before.
No, I've never taken an order from a man.
Well, let's talk that over when we have time, Marietta.
Yes, when we have time, Dick.
You do trust me now, don't you?
Well, if I can't trust you, then I have no one.
Come on.
Oh, sweet mystery of life, could I but find thee. The words repeated themselves within me urgently over and over as I followed Dick through the streets of New Orleans. And when he helped me into the boat and we drifted out on the moonlit water, it fairly thundered in my ears. But what the rest of the song was, or what it meant, I still didn't know.
Now tell me, Blue Eyes, why should they offer a reward of 250,000 louis for a giddy little redhead from Marseille?
Oh, please, let's not talk about it now. All this will end soon enough.
Blue Eyes, you're in trouble. I want to help you. The governor has all the troops in New Orleans out hunting for you. What did you do?
I ran away. Away from a man I didn't want to marry.
Who are you?
Oh, just someone.
Someone, huh?
Someone from somewhere.
Well, you know, I have a very strange feeling about someone.
No pain, I hope.
No. I have a very strange feeling I never felt before.
You're coming down with something, all right.
a grind of depression.
I wonder if it's catching.
I hope so. My heart's acting strangely. It feels rather sore. At least it gives me that impression.
My pulses leap madly without any cause. Believe me, I'm telling you truly. I'm gay without pause, then sad without cause. My spirits are truly unruly.
And if someone did love you?
Oh, Marietta.
I said if. Would you care what her past had been? Would you marry her without questions?
If you say you love me, that's the only question I would ask. And the only answer I am interested in.
Oh, I know now what it means.
Major, bring that boat into shore. My men will fire on you if you don't.
Oh, please, Dick, do as he asks.
But Marietta.
Oh, please.
All right, Marietta, whatever you say.
Captain Warrington, I have a warrant for this lady. She's to be returned to the palace of the governor at once.
Why? What has she done?
It isn't what she's done, it's who she is. She is the Princess Marie d'Altena, a fugitive from France against His Majesty's wishes.
Princess? You a princess, Marietta?
Yes, Dick. I hoped you'd never know.
Permit me to help you from the boat, Your Highness.
Thank you.
The governor awaits you at his palace.
If you don't wish to go, Blue Eyes, I've a sword here that will see that you stay.
Men, advance and fall to.
Oh, no, please.
I have men of my own in this bayou. I have only to call out and they will be at your service.
No, I've put you in enough danger already. I'll go with you, Major. Shall I see you again, Captain Warrington?
There is only one answer to that, which I believe you know.
Company, march!
Come in.
Good evening, Your Highness. How charming you look. All dressed for the ball in your honor, I see.
Well, I'm afraid the last thing I want is to be presented to New Orleans society, Governor.
His Majesty is most provoked with you, Your Highness. As a matter of fact, another order just arrived, which I should like to read to you. And she shall be found and returned immediately under the custody of her uncle on his arrival. Anyone aiding or abetting her further escape shall be considered in treason to me and shall be given the extreme penalty. Signed, Louis XV.
How would you like to marry an old, fat Spanish don that creaks every time he walks?
I should be honored.
Well, then you marry him.
Oh, no, my dear. Oh, I could hardly do that. We'd better go down to the ball. You take my arm, Princess?
Thank you.
Oh, Princess, I thought you might be interested to know that I have ordered Captain Warrington and his men to start for Barataria today. He's a good soldier, and I should not like to be forced to carry out His Majesty's orders. But if he should attempt to help you escape...
I understand, Governor.
What's that singing?
Oh, Governor, I promise you I won't cause you any trouble. Oh, only please don't let anyone else suffer. I'll return to Versailles.
Very well. That, of course, makes my position much easier. Your ship sails at dawn.
I shall be aboard. I had known the secret, the answer to the mystery of my life and of my song for almost a full day. But as I walked down and took my place in the ballroom, I realized that to know the song and its meaning and to deny that meaning was almost unbearable. And yet it had to be denied forever. And then, late in the evening, I went out into the garden for a moment, and suddenly, there he was before me.
Your Highness.
Dick, you must go at once. You're in great danger here.
Danger? Do you think I'm afraid of danger?
Oh, but I can't really talk to you tonight with all these people here. The moment they find I'm gone, they'll be searching for me.
Out on the bayou, you started to sing a song for me. I'd like to hear it now.
Oh, please, this ball is in honor of my sailing. I should be back there.
Sailing?
You know.
What have they said about sailing?
Oh, sailing?
Yes. When are they going to try to take you away?
Oh, the day after tomorrow. I mean the day after that. Friday, I think.
Friday? Then I'll be back to hear your song right here tomorrow night. We'll be camped only about 20 miles from here.
Captain Warrington!
Governor.
Well, good evening, Your Excellency.
Didn't you receive my orders?
Oh, yes, of course he did. Oh, don't magnify something very silly, Governor. This officer saved my life, and I asked him to come here to say goodbye. Thank you again, Captain, and goodbye.
Princess?
Good night.
Good night.
Your Highness, everyone is pleading for you to sing for them. Would you do it? Would you honor us?
Oh, yes. Yes, I will sing for you. I knew I'd never see Dick again, and I had to let him hear my song. I went into the ballroom and saw Dick at the head of the stairway, just about to leave, so I sang my song straight to him.
Mystery of life, at last I found thee. Oh, at last I know the secret of it all. Oh, the longing, seeking, striving, waiting, yearning, the hopes and joy, the burning tears that fall. For 'tis love and love alone the world is seeking. Oh, 'tis love and love alone I've waited for.
Who is that?
It's Captain Warrington.
There he is, up on the balcony. He's coming down the stairway. Look.
Listen.
the burning hopes, the joy and idle tears that fall. For 'tis love and love alone the world is seeking. And 'tis love and love alone I've waited for. And my heart has heard the answer to its calling. For it is love that rules forevermore.
Blue Eyes.
Dick, please go quickly.
Au revoir, my princess.
Goodbye. Oh, my darling. Goodbye.
A few minutes ago, we were talking about what freedom and invention and transportation have done in this country in making the way we live in America the marvel of the world. Let's pay a little more attention to the third of these mighty forces, transportation, and especially the backbone of our transportation system, our railroads. Production as we know it would not be possible without railroads to assemble the materials used, the fertilizers and farm implements, for example, for the kind of agriculture which is practiced in America, or the raw materials, the fuel, and the machinery used in industry. And not only would production on the American scale be impossible without railroads, it would also be useless without the widespread distribution and the high consumption of goods which railroad transportation makes possible. America finds use for other forms of transportation, but no one of them, nor all of them together, could take the place of railroads in furnishing the low-cost, continental-wide, all-season service, which is fundamental to the way we make things and the way we use them here in America. The Railroad Hour show train will return in just a moment after a brief pause for station identification. Now back to Act 3 of Naughty Marietta with your host Gordon MacRae and his guest star Jeanette MacDonald.
And now I had sung my dream melody, and I'd pledged my love with it, and at the same time said farewell to that love forever. I ran upstairs after I finished singing and stood at the window, listening to his men march through the empty moonlit streets. And I stood there thinking, he is with them, and they are marching away from me. Yes?
I just wanted to say good night, Princess. I hope you'll be quite comfortable.
Well, it doesn't matter now, Governor. Nothing matters. I'm going back to marry Don Carlos as the king commanded.
Sometimes it's very sad to be of royal blood, Princess. But life establishes the rules of our conduct by how we are born. And we must obey those rules.
Well, I hoped this was a new country where all those out-of-date precepts could be forgotten.
It's too bad, Princess, that we cannot make of the world what we dream it should be. Good night.
Oh, Dick. Dick!
Did you call me, Blue Eyes?
Oh, Dick! Oh, why did you come back?
I came for you. You wouldn't have sung that song to me if you'd ever expected to see me again, would you?
No.
When are you really sailing?
At dawn.
Why didn't you tell me?
Well, if you'd known, you never would have gone, and I'd have seen them lead you away to be...
What have I to live for without you?
Oh, what are we to do?
Get a cloak. My men are waiting at the edge of town. Now, hurry.
Oh, but we can't. The palace is surrounded.
I got in. I'll get out.
But, Dick, wherever we'd go, they'd only find us again.
Oh, not where we're going. We're heading west, Blue Eyes, into a new country, a new life, together. Will you come with me?
Oh, of course I will.
Then quick, hurry now.
Princess! Princess!
Quick, out on the balcony. Hurry.
Guard! Call the guard! Something's wrong. Warn the guard!
First, I'll jump over the balcony.
Are you all right?
Yes. Now jump. I'll catch you. Oh, there you are.
Halt where you are. Up with your hand.
Oh, I knew it. I knew it.
Hold those two.
We have them, Governor.
Bring them to my rooms. Don't let them escape.
They won't escape from us, Your Excellency.
Good.
Well, shall we march, gentlemen?
Oh, Dick, I knew it would all be for nothing.
We know quite a long way to the governor's office, Captain.
Yes, sir, through the woods. Kind of pretty.
Uh-huh.
Now you follow us. Right out through the castle gates.
Dick.
We're not safe yet.
But these soldiers, they're your men.
Of course.
Oh, my darling. How on earth did you manage that?
Easily. They changed places with some of the palace guards, who were very glad to get a night off.
The horses are just ahead. The men are waiting.
Well, here we are, Your Highness.
No more, Your Highness. From this moment, there are no titles left in the world.
Oh, yes, there are. Your new one.
What's that?
Why, Mrs. Warrington, naturally. Here, let me help you up. We have a long ride ahead of us, but there's a ship waiting, and a whole new country.
And a new life.
Ah, sweet mystery of life, at last I found thee. Oh, at last I know the secret of it all. All the longing, seeking, striving, waiting, yearning, the idle hope and joys, the burning tears that fall. Clear the roadway, room, 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 the world is free. What is love and love alone the world is seeking? And it's love and love alone I've waited for. And my heart has heard the answer to its call. For it is love that rules
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Jeanette MacDonald will be back in just a moment. Meanwhile, this is your host, Gordon MacRae, giving a big vote of thanks to our excellent supporting cast, Earl Ross, Alan Reed, Sheila Stevens, Paul Fries, Polly Bear, and Bill Demling for their fine performances in Naughty Marietta, with book and lyrics by Rita Johnson Young, music by Victor Herbert, and adapted for radio by Gene Holloway. And now, here's Jeanette MacDonald again.
Thank you. I just want to say how greatly I enjoyed appearing for the Association of American Railroads in this production of Naughty Marietta, one of my favorite roles.
We were honored to have you, Jeanette, and very happy, too, that you are to join us again very soon.
Oh, yes, the week after next, as a matter of fact, in another of my favorites, Noel Coward's Bittersweet.
And I'm certain that your fans will all be listening.
Oh, by the way, what are you doing next week?
Well, next week, the Metropolitan Opera soprano, Miss Patrice Menzel, and Mr. Kenny Baker will join me in presenting one of America's most beloved operettas, Blossom Time.
Oh, I'll certainly be listening to that myself. And I'll see you all again week after next in Bittersweet.
Au revoir, Marietta.
Au revoir, Captain Dick.
All aboard! Well, it looks as though ready to pull out. And so until next week, goodbye.
Naughty Marietta has been presented by special arrangement with the Tams Whitmark Music Library. Jeanette MacDonald's new motion picture is The Sun Comes Up, produced by Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, whose current hit is Words and Music. Gordon MacRae appeared on this program by arrangement with Warner Brothers. This is Marvin Miller speaking. The Railroad Hour is brought to you each week at this time by 132 railroads of the United States. Each one of them has its own operations and services. Each one competes keenly with others for business. But all of them work together through the Association of American Railroads for the improvement of all railroading and for better service to you.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Gene Crane and Hugh Marlowe in Margie. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeling. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. If anyone in our audience graduated from high school without experiencing a severe case of puppy love, well, I'm very much surprised. And if you think back to those days right now, I imagine you'll be inclined to laugh at what was then a deadly serious romance. Well, teenage romance continues to be deadly serious. But tonight we're going to take you back to those nostalgic high school days of 1928. And the trials and triumphs of a pretty little girl named Margie. Starring in her original role is an extremely pretty girl named Gene Crane. And as her co-star, talented Hugh Marlowe. Yes, teenagers take life very seriously, and we're glad they do. Because one of the problems they're concerned about is a good complexion. And lovely mothers everywhere can recommend their own Lux Toilet Soap care to their daughters because they know Lux Soap is a perfect beauty care for lovelier complexions. Now the curtain rises on Margie, starring Gene Crane in the title role and Hugh Marlowe as Mr. Fontaine, with Jane Darwell as Grandma. It's a rainy Saturday afternoon, and in the attic of a pleasant little house in a pleasant little town, a young mother and her teenage daughter are rummaging through a dusty collection of trunks and boxes. The daughter has discovered an old phonograph and a carton of records.
Can you imagine, Mother? The phonograph actually still works.
Well, after all, dear, it's not quite an antique yet.
You used to have to wind this thing every time you wanted to play a record?
Oh, we put up with a lot of hardships in those days. Oh, my goodness, will you look at these?
What are they?
Just an old pair of bloomers I used to wear.
Gee, they're hideous. I mean, well, they're so bulky.
Well, they were quite a problem now and then.
Mother, tell me all about the terrific things you did when you were my age.
Well, I went to Central High School just like you're doing. But I'm not so sure a terrific event of 1928 will seem so terrific to you in 1951.
Oh, Mother, now you're just being difficult.
Well, all right then. Let's look at my old photograph album. Now, here. This is a picture of Johnny Green.
Oh, for corn's sake. Well, what's that thing he's wearing?
Why, a raccoon coat, of course. He was the only boy in school with a raccoon coat and a Stutz Black Hawk.
What?
It was a kind of automobile, dear.
Oh, you went for him, huh?
Oh, I went for him, all right. But it was Maribel who had him hogtied.
Maribel?
Uh-huh. She used to live next door to it. Well, anyway, one day after school was out...
Hiya, Maribel.
Johnny, you're terrible. If you keep me waiting like this again...
Oh, banana oil. Get in the car.
Oh, I promised we'd take Margie home, too.
For crying out loud, do we always have to drag Margie McDuff along?
Well, I can't help it. After all, she does live next door to me.
Boy, what a pain in the neck.
Say, did you see the new French teacher?
Yeah, I saw him.
Is he good looking? His name's Fontaine.
Look, if Margie don't show up in 2 minutes, we're going to...
There she is. Hi, Margie.
Oh, hello,
Maribel. Hi, Johnny.
Well, come on, McDuck. Don't just stand there.
I can't.
What do you mean you can't?
Maribel, come here a minute. Oh, please. What's the matter? Maribel, please. Oh, just a minute, Johnny. What are you so flustered about? Shh, not so loud. Huh? Do you have a safety pin, Maribel? What do you want a safety pin for? The elastic in my bloomers. It just broke. I felt it. I think I've got one in my purse.
Hey, what's the matter, McDuck? What are you standing so funny for?
Take him away. Oh, take him away. Here's the safety pin. You want us to wait for you? No, just go on home. And if you dare tell Johnny Green what's the matter, I'll kill you. I won't. Goodbye, Margie.
Well, where's she going?
Margie just decided to wait for something.
Well, what's she waiting for, the fall?
Oh, Johnny, you're a scream. You don't know how funny that is.
Here I am, Margie. Hey, Margie.
Huh? Roy.
Oh, gosh, I'm glad you waited for me. How come you didn't go home with Maribel?
Oh, because I didn't, that's all.
What's the matter, Margie? Anything wrong?
Oh, no, Roy. It's just I'm disappointed.
Hey, you shouldn't do that.
What?
Go around with safety pins in your mouth. I knew a kid once who swallowed a safety pin.
Roy, I wish you'd go home. I've got some things to do in the library.
Okay, I'll go with you.
No.
What are you walking so funny for, Margie? Anything I can do?
Yes, go home and don't bother me.
Oh, gee whiz. Okay.
Oh, hello, Margie. Oh, hello, Miss Palmer. I have those books for you for your debate. Oh, yes, the debate. Well, can I pick them up in a minute, Miss Palmer? I want to go over there in the corner.
Well, what's over there in the corner?
I've got to hitch up. I've got to catch up on my political philosophy.
Of course, dear. Run along.
Thank you.
Well, hello, Ralph. And how does our new French teacher like Central High?
Oh, very much. You should see my classes standing room only, Isabel. I've never heard of such a passion to acquire French.
Girls mostly, I suppose. The girls think you're just too darling for words.
Oh, come on now, Isabel. Cut it out. Say, this is quite a nice library you've got here.
Well, would you like a book?
Yes, I would.
Help yourself, Ralph. We still toast the faculty.
Thank you. Oh, hello. What's the matter?
Nothing. I just didn't know you were there.
Well, I didn't know you were there either, till I took these books off the shelf. Then I saw you on the other side of the rack. Do you like poetry, too?
Poetry?
Yes. Isn't there poetry on your side?
Political philosophy.
Oh, I see.
Oh, but I'm all finished with what I came in here for. Goodbye, Mr. Fontaine.
Wait a minute. You're in one of my classes, aren't you?
Yes, Mr. Fontaine. Well, do you two know each other?
Oh, yes, Isabel. I call Miss Palmer Isabel. We've been good friends for some time.
Margie's our champion debater. Oh, we're very proud of her. Why, she's the youngest student in her class.
Well, that's fine. As a matter of fact, Margie, the principal asked me to be the chairman of the next debate. That's Wednesday, isn't it?
Yes, Mr. Fontaine.
Well, if you'll excuse me now, I'm trying to find a certain volume of Wordsworth.
Well, why the long face, Margie? Why did you have to tell him that I'm a debater and younger than other people? Golly, when a person meets another person for practically the first time, she doesn't want to be known as a debater and younger than other people.
Oh, but I'm sure he'll appreciate you being so smart. Don't you think he's cute?
I don't know. I don't generally notice how teachers look.
Well, he is cute. Your books are on my desk, Margie. Good night, dear.
Good night, Miss Palmer.
Sure glad I waited for you, Margie. I figured if I sat there long enough, you'd come out sometime.
Well, you're very nice to carry my books, Roy.
Oh, that's okay. Say, when you came out of the library, who was that opened the door for you?
Mr. Fontaine, the new French teacher.
What did he want?
Well, he merely happened to open the door for me.
I don't trust Frenchmen.
He isn't French.
Well, then why does he teach it?
Oh, Roy, sometimes you act just like Oh, that's Papa.
Huh?
Papa! Oh, golly, that's awful.
What's awful?
That car that just went by, that was my father. I missed seeing him.
You know, Margie, I've been to your house several times now, and I've never even met your father.
Well, he doesn't live with us.
Huh? Why doesn't he? I mean, are your folks divorced or something?
Of course not. My mother died when I was a baby, and, well, ever since I lived with my grandmother.
Well, doesn't your grandmother like your father or something?
Of course she does. It's only... Well, for goodness sake, Roy, I don't see how it's any of your business.
Okay.
Just that Papa was all broken up when my mother died, and he went away for a long time. And then when he came back, he just started living by himself. And, well, it's better that way, too, because, well, after all, what does a businessman know about girls?
Oh.
Papa's a very wonderful man, and we're very fond of each other. And he has a terrific business, so we can't always see each other all the time. So we try to see each other on Wednesday afternoon.
Oh.
Of course, he pays for everything, but, well, I mean, Papa's a widower.
Yeah, he would be. I mean, if your mother... yeah, of course, I see what you mean.
Well, come on, Roy. I've got to get home sometime. Well, thanks a lot for walking home with me, Roy. I guess you'd better be going now, huh? Goodbye.
Oh, I'm in no hurry.
Oh. Well, would you like to come in and say hello to my grandmother?
Oh, sure. Why not?
Okay, wait here on the porch a second.
Pretty late, Aunt Margie.
I know, Grandma, but I couldn't help it. You see, I was standing there.
Yes, I know. Maribel stopped by and told me. Now, I told you a dozen times to fix those bloomers. Naturally, they fell down.
Grandma, please. He's on the porch.
Who's on the porch?
You can come in, Roy.
Hello, Mrs. McSweeney.
Come on in, Roy.
Thanks, Mrs. McSweeney. You know, I've been meaning to ask you about your fireplace here in the living room.
What's the matter with that fireplace?
Oh, I don't mean the fireplace. I mean that old lock and chain hanging up there in the mantel.
Young man, I lashed myself to the railing of the White House with that lock and chain. It took 4 cops and a hacksaw to pry me loose. I spent 2 days in jail.
Gee whiz, what for?
For a very noble cause. Young man, I was campaigning for the right of women to vote. They called us suffragettes.
Oh, yeah, I read about that. My father says a woman's place is in the home.
A woman's place is wherever she makes it. Now, I've raised Margie to take a deep interest in politics, and someday I hope she'll be the first woman president of the United States.
Oh.
Grandma, please. Well, Roy, I know you're in a dreadful hurry to get home. It's so frightfully late. Well, goodbye, Roy.
Call us again, young man.
Yeah, well, goodbye, Mrs. McSweeney. Margie.
I'm sorry you have to rush off.
Well, I don't have to go yet.
Well, thanks again, Roy. Thanks again. Goodbye. Oh, Grandma, what's the matter with you? Don't you understand? I don't want to be the first woman president of the United States.
Well, for heaven's sakes, why not?
Not even if you paid me. And I wish you wouldn't keep telling that to people.
Oh, now, honey, what's wrong?
Well, first Miss Palmer tells people that I'm a debater and younger than other people. And then you have to go and tell Roy that you were chained to the White House and sent to jail. And then about me being the first woman president. Oh, we'll probably never come back.
I bet a cookie phoned you right after dinner.
Do you think so? Grandma, in your opinion, is Roy's Adam's apple very noticeable?
Why, no, dear.
Oh, you're just being nice. You can't help noticing it, I guess. It hits you right in the eye. Oh, well, I guess Roy's better than nobody.
Oh, well, now, you wouldn't want a silly, vain, conceited boy like Johnny Green for a beau, would you?
Johnny? Oh, yes. Yes, Grandma. I certainly would. Come in. Oh, hello, Cynthia. Still working on that debate, Miss Margie?
Oh, you should just listen to that phonograph of yours.
Oh, I'm working, Cynthia.
Your grandma says it's time you was in bed. Why are you waving your arms around like that for?
I'm rehearsing my gestures.
You ain't rehearsing, honey. You shadowboxing.
Cynthia, do you know anything about Frenchmen?
All I know is they eat frog legs and snails.
Oh, I'm sure Mr. Fontaine wouldn't eat snails. Oh, every girl in school's got a crush on him already.
Including you.
Oh, I've got more sense than to get a crush on a teacher. That chance I'd have anyway. Cynthia, do you think a woman could learn to love a man with an Adam's apple?
Well, a friend of mine, her husband's got a daughter. She got 7 kids. Don't seem to trouble her none. Oh, come over here to the window, Miss Margie. Look down there.
What?
They're on Maribel's porch. She and that raccoon coat boy. My, they're the kissingest couple. Been at it most of the evening.
I know.
You been peeking, too?
Of course not. I only meant... Well, anyway, how can people waste their time like that? Why, I think it's disgusting.
Well, good night, Miss Margie.
Good night, Cynthia. It's really not so noticeable. Not when Roy wears a high collar. Oh, well.
Hey, Margie!
I'll be out in a sec, Roy. Oh, look, Grandma. His father let Roy have the Model T today.
Well, that's fine.
Oh, golly, I almost forgot. Huh? Why, ice skating. Everybody's going ice skating after the debate. Grandma, do you suppose maybe Papa would come and hear me debate? I mean, it is Wednesday anyway, and all it'd mean is going to the high school instead of here, and he could hear me debate.
I think it's a wonderful idea.
Then ask him, Grandma. Call him up now.
Oh, I'll do nothing of the sort. You stop by his office and ask him yourself.
But I don't think Papa likes having me stop in his office. He's always so busy.
Oh, rubbish. Now, you do as I say.
Well, all right. And don't forget, Grandma, the high school auditorium at 3 o'clock.
Gosh, you're sure quiet, Margie. Golly, don't worry about your father. You left a message for him, didn't you?
Yes. It wasn't his fault he wasn't in his office.
Sure is funny, Margie. I never knew your father was an undertaker.
He's a mortician. And what's so funny about it?
Well, I'm sure it's a very interesting business, and I'll bet it's a good business, too. I mean, gee whiz, people are always dying.
He can't help being in the business he's in.
Oh, it's all right. I don't mind. Honest.
Yes, you do. Everybody minds. I mind. I'd give anything on earth if he was just a bricklayer or something.
Well, Margie, do you suppose he'll come over to the school and hear you debate?
How do I know? Papa can hardly plan anything. It's just like you said. People are always dying.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have just heard Miss Margie McDuff, captain of the Central High debating team. Now, the next speaker, for the negative, is Mr. Arnold Harrison of Polytechnic High School.
Mr. Chairman, honorable judges, worthy opponents, and ladies and gentlemen, my worthy opponents, the Central High orators, have spoken to you of the high cost of keeping the Marines in Nicaragua. The cost. Yes, ladies.
Boy, oh boy, Maribel, I've had about all of this I can stand.
But where'll we go, Johnny?
Ice skating.
But we can't. We're supposed to stay in the auditorium and listen.
Well, not me.